progress to the competition.
Yeah.
Where's my skim fat orange mocha frappuccino?
Where's my mocha frappuccino?
Anytime?
So now we're live.
All right,
We're on. We did it. Hey, we're back again. We did it. We've already done our intro and everything when you guys weren't, and
you guys missed it.
they tuned us. I think they said it was so bad that they turned us off. Yeah. But that's cool. So we're back.
Yeah.
We're here.
We're here. Finals day. It's been a long, bumpy road. Emotional ups, emotional downs. A lot of coffee. A lot of tears. Friendship.
Yep. Friendship. There was hugging, crying, screaming. People throwing cash around like they just won the lottery.
Egos have inflated dramatically after this weekend.
Absolutely.
Via payment from Jay Rosine. Just making it rain on people.
Just making it rain. He single-handedly jumped up the Canadian dollar by himself.
Or inflated it.
Inflation
be damned.
He just printed all the money.
Yeah. So conditions today. What comes to mind when you look out on the water today? What's the first word that comes in your head?
Well, devastation was the first one I thought of, but gigantic battlefield.
It's multiple words, but we'll take it.
Devastating, gigantic battlefield.
It's like a haiku. It's aggressive. The surfers got their work cut out for them today. It's, as you can see, not ideal conditions. For the viewer, though, it's pure carnage, and if you love carnage, you have tuned in the right place. Blood will be spilt today.
Yes, there is no question about that. As we have way out in the back. Man, that is just wild how big it is. So it has been blowing onshore all night. So it is big.
Ideal. That's what you want.
Yeah, we needed wind for more swell. Yesterday, by the end of the day, it was probably some of the more challenging conditions I've ever seen in this competition.
Okay.
I wouldn't even have been able to stand up.
Yep.
There's just no way that would have happened. So today, it had been blowing all night, so there's a whole bunch of new swell in the water. There's a whole whack of new swell in the water, which is actually really great for us. And again, the best surfers are left. They're gonna make lemons out of this.
They're gonna put the cookie in the milk. They're gonna dunk the donut in the basket. They're gonna put the puppy in the puppy bed.
In the cage, in the kennel.
Well, cage.
In the crate.
I was gonna say the puppy in the crate. I guess if you crate train, that's not mean.
Yeah, my dog got crate train. He loves it. He loves his crate.
Okay,
it's like home.
Yeah, home sweet home. It's like a car bed for a dog.
Totally.
Yeah.
So currently in the water, we have our longboard women's semifinals, heat number 1. In white, we have Matea Olin. In yellow, Jessica Kozin. In blue, Lauren Bond. And in red, Sanoa Olin. So we got 2 Olins. And then a couple of local ladies.
Amazing. Yeah, we got two sisters that are local legends already, even though they're, what is Matea? Is she like 20?
Something like that.
And Sanoa's probably a few years younger? 18?
18?
Yeah. Both great surfers. Jessica Kozin, we've watched her surf all weekend, and she's a regular at these contests, I believe. And Lauren Baum as well.
Yeah.
So we got a pretty heavy heat, as they say.
AKA Laza, charging. I saw her down there before paddling out, as always with Lauren. Not even an inkling of fear in her eyes.
Yep.
Just like, I guess this is what we're doing.
Perfect. That's
just ready to get after it.
She does not fear the Thunderdome, and it looks like we got. So we've had some scores drop, and the cameramen got their work cut out for them today. Lots of movement, hard to see out there. So shout out to the camera squad, just keeping us on the surfers, which is not an easy task.
Yeah, we got Elliot, we got Cade, we got Emily, and we got Marcus, our camera people for the morning. Oh my goodness.
And we got 2 mullets that just showed up.
Oh my goodness.
They just slithered in with slug trails.
Not pretty, but
they did it together last night.
Did they? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
We got Reed and Sam Coffey up in the booth, both with matching mullets.
I wish I'd gotten the call. We could have probably shaved one into mine.
My wedding is in like a month. I don't know if my
Yeah, it's probably smart. I wasn't saying you had to.
Babe, I got a new haircut. You're gonna love it.
Yeah. She's like, you're gonna love being single.
Yeah, I'm gonna love marrying someone else.
Actually, you know what? Full on. Let's be honest. MSI's pretty understanding.
Yeah.
It's like,
At this point,
I was gonna say
the least of the things I've done.
Right?
Shout out to MSI.
MSI.
She might be listening. She hasn't slept in.
MSI and her seedy cookies.
Yeah.
Thanks again, MSI. I've eaten 3 of them. They were so good.
We got more. I saved a couple extra for today.
Did you?
Celebratory cookies.
Celebratory cookies.
Oh yeah.
The best.
So we are in the semis, which is 20-minute heats, correct?
These semis are 15. Longboards are 15.
Right.
So it is just, look at this. We got live action.
Oh!
Mateo Olin on a
Megalodon.
well overhead wedge.
Love it.
Oh, that's a
Riding
nice
the
little carve there.
shirt of a giant.
And then turns around and sees the miles of whitewash bearing down upon her. How did they even get out the back? I don't know if I could get out the back on a
It was a
longboard.
helicopter that dropped them off.
Maybe, hey?
Yeah. Submarine? I always thought that. People are all being like, boats are so cool. And, like, you know, obviously, I have to say that. But what about submarines?
I think submarines are awesome. I would honestly be too afraid to be in one because I think I'm too claustrophobic.
Yeah, you're also a big guy. You're kind of tall.
Tall and bumping into stuff, but more just the claustrophobia part, knowing that you can't leave the confines of the submarine and you're under like 1 million pounds of water.
Yeah.
That would just, that thought would just ruminate until I just went crazy.
It'd be so stinky, too. Like, imagine, like, me, you, and Reed all in a metal sausage for 6 months or whatever they do. You know?
Yeah, that's ripe.
Yeah.
Yeah, not ideal, but if I had to, I would do it.
Yeah, I mean,
had to.
You got a call from the president of Canada.
We got
said
surfer in yellow, Jess Cozen.
Picking off an inside one. Bold strategy.
Yeah, I think that's maybe one of the only strategies.
Right. She stood up, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, this is definitely an interesting heat, though, because I feel like any of these women can move on to the next round here. Obviously, with Matea and Sanoa, I would assume they're kind of the favorite. They're more the household name internationally, but anything can happen on days like today, and that's what makes it exciting. You just don't know.
Especially when the conditions are like this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just the best wave of the day could pop up right in front of you out of nowhere.
Perfect spinning left.
Yeah. Get tubed for like
Oh my
20
God.
seconds.
Can you imagine?
On a longboard? That'd be amazing.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen someone get tubed.
It's also challenging, 15-minute heats. I mean, it would take me at least 15 minutes to get out the back. And somehow they're all out the back really easily and quickly.
That is crazy. Like, did we get any footage of them actually paddling out? Like, you look up to the north end of the beach, and it is crazy.
Yeah, it's huge.
The only thing that really is going for us is we got a little bit of sun. We got some beautiful clouds. Really pretty clouds, actually. You got the freaking little squiggly line on top with the beautiful blue backdrop. It's
We got PD walking his dog.
Is that Pete?
Is that Peter and Tuna?
Oh,
Kind of looks like him.
yeah. Got his dog on a leash.
He does. He's a good dog owner.
He's a good dog owner.
Of course he is.
Yeah. The Messiah. Shout out
here
to
we go.
John Platenius for this coffee.
Oh, nice, Johnny boy. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, Matea.
nice,
Nice
Matea.
card. Look at this end section.
Oh, hit it!
There it goes. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, it's like the ending scene of the Titanic when
That
she
was-
throws the jewel over the boat. Except
Right?
She was the jewel.
She was the jewel.
She's like,
Yeah. Oh, man. That is terrifying. Mm-hmm. Like, the size of that section coming at her.
I love the commitment.
Yeah. Good. Just going for it.
Love you, Matea. That was amazing.
Woo! Oh, man. Just, again, I love the I love the lack of regard.
Uh-huh.
Just like, you gotta just go for it. That's competition.
To her death.
Yeah.
I will be here forever.
Yeah, that's why they get paid the big bucks.
$50?
Oh, she wants the $50.
That's true. This is going to be mega bragging rights. It looks like we got Sanoa up on another big one. Oh! Ooh, hits a little bit of a chop. Oh, and her board comes around like a tomahawk guillotine.
Oof. It's just like every wave they fall off on is like, ah!
Yeah, there's just like more big sets out the back.
I mean, tune in, but maybe keep the volume down a little bit because we might scream a lot today.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it's going to be intense. Oh, we got blew up Laura Bond.
Lauren, Laza. Oh, look at this thing's going to give her a little bonus section on the inside here.
Great little wave. So I guess the curious thing is, do you get rewarded for catching the small ones, or obviously the judges are going to give you big points if you're catching the bigger waves?
100%. Like, right now, currently, we've kind of got two surfers sitting towards the inside, so their scores just won't count as largely as the ones on the outside.
Bless you, Robbie. Robbie's having a good sneeze right now. Oh, wow. Get the demons out of here, brother. Oh. Still going. Oh, we got over the handlebars. Still great turn on a big wave there from Sanoa. And it looks like we've got Taya says no. Sanoa just had a great turn on a decent sized wave. Went to hang 10 on the end, fell off. However, her maneuver that she did was great. So that should help her score out a lot. She's got a best at 2.67. Here she is again. Cutting back. Just being patient, waiting for something to happen on the inside here. If she can get to the nose and hang 10 or 5, that'll probably boost her score big time. But that one didn't quite open up for her. She's in an interesting spot now where, 25 seconds left. She doesn't need to paddle out there anymore. She's kind of shot her shot.
How was that turn?
Is she okay? Oh, she's just taking her something off there. Oh, Mateo on a screamer out the back. Buzzer beater here. Could this be a $50 wave?
Very well could be.
Oh, man, this is probably the best wave of the heat right now. And
she got the section.
Hit it. Oh, but it's kind of getting fat for her. She might get a reform or something. So Sanoa, with her score of a 5.23, gets put up into first place. However, Mateo is going to be scored for this wave here. The buzzer has gone. So it'll be interesting to see. Got a battle for first and second with the Olin sisters. What do you think?
Yeah, man, I didn't quite catch enough of the the other two scoring rides of Mateo, but sorry, that was a pretty solid wave there. Really good all the way into the inside and a couple of nice little direction changes. So we're going to take a little quick commercial break and we'll come back with the official results to see who took home the Burns bonus bucks.
Burns bonus bucks.
But right now it looks like Sanoa and Mateo will be moving on into the Longboard Women's Final. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay Thunderdome.
Finals Day Thunderdome.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Okay, that's the end of that heat. Surfers in semifinal number 2. Okay, we're just looking, we're trying to spot all the servers before we start. You want to wave your hands out there. So we got red. Okay, we're going to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2.
And we're back, baby. We are back. We are back for Longboard Women's Semifinals Heat 2. Finals day.
Finals day.
Smoke if you got them. We got another great heat. We've got crazy conditions, challenging but chaotic, scary maybe, or exciting for some.
It's kind of like a horror movie.
Yeah.
You're just ready for a jump scare all the time.
Saw 2 and 3, all in a surf contest.
Yeah, so currently in the water in red, we have Jasmine Turner. In white, Carolyn Day. In yellow, Morgan McIntosh. And in blue, Joanna Humphreys.
JoJo!
Yeah, I saw Jo on the way down here, and she was like, yeah, it looks like it's going to be real big. But funny enough, again, I've surfed a fair amount with the ladies in the water here, but like Jasmine and Jo are two of the people that I've seen charge the hugest waves on longboards.
Epic.
So, carnage, here we come.
This is going to be epic. I don't know how you get out past the break. Just in general right now.
Yeah, it's
mega.
That's a beating.
Oh, there
there's
she goes.
more Carolyn.
Yeah. It's like the perfect storm.
She went to like roll over that one and shot like 15 feet into the air.
Oh,
We got up and riding.
Oh,
Morgan. Oh, cutting it back.
on a really good wave.
Oh, split screen.
Oh, back
split
to
screen,
commercial.
both
And
her.
we're Oh,
She was surfing two waves at once.
oh my God! Double the points. Cut back into the power set. Get in there. Get back up. Do you get more points for getting down and getting back up again?
I think it's considered a different wave.
Amazing.
But that was a great first start there for
Wow.
Morgan McIntosh.
Way to open your.
It'll be interesting to see where they set the scale there, because that was definitely a solid ride, some pretty solid direction changes, big wave. So this will give us a good idea of where that scale is going to be set for the rest of the heat here.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. We do have results.
Okay, so semifinal number 1. Official results, Mateo did end up taking it out at the end, dropping a 6.67. You called it.
Buzzer beater.
You did it. Buzzer beater.
Wow. So Matea, $50 richer.
$50!
Oh man, Sanoa getting robbed by her sister. It's highway robbery. Well,
Actual.
was
Ocean robbery.
yeah.
Ocean. I like that, though. That was good. So just waiting for
Piracy, I guess.
first score of yellow to drop here. Anxiously awaiting.
Oh, we'll see how the judges score that. I mean, it was a big wave. It was a good ride. So, dude, should be a decent score.
I was scared the whole time.
I'm scared.
I
don't like it.
I live scared. Turn off low power mode here.
Yeah, you don't need that. You got so much power in there
I have
now.
so much power.
Shout out to electricity.
Okay, Morgan McIntosh dropping a 5.83.
There you go.
Solid, Morgan. Wow, that was great. That's how you want to open it up.
Oh man, I mean, awesome. You couldn't have asked for a better first wave.
No,
Talk about a great way to get your feet in the wax, break off the cobwebs and stuff, and we've got. Saw some excitement happening, but I don't know.
I think we're all stoked for the rainbow. Look at the rainbow.
Oh, there's a big rainbow.
That is a good one.
Rainbow. See if we get some judges' scores on that rainbow over there. See what they're,
Rainbows are always a 10.
Are they?
I would say so.
I've seen some 10s. I've seen some 6s.
Yeah, fair. If they're kind of broken up, but
I mean, so how do you judge this rainbow? Like it's not a full rainbow. It's kind of
like
vertical.
a check turn rainbow.
But when you take the background and scene of the surroundings into account, then it actually becomes a
Amplifies the rainbow.
quite high-scoring rainbow.
Okay.
10 point?
A
9?
9.0.
I know, but I feel like it has to be a full arch rainbow, vibrant, for it to be a 10. Okay.
Starting
gets a 9
scale
just
is
for
a
being
9
here.
for being a rainbow.
So the scale.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Look at that,
Let us know
everybody.
what you think of this rainbow.
Just remember, the camera doesn't quite do it justice, but the fact that you can see it is pretty impressive.
It's got a bit more of a pop to your eyeballs.
Yeah.
All right, so if it's 9 to 10, the range scale, I'm going to give it a 9.5.
I like that. 9.5.
A 10 would have to be. It would have to be popping.
Yeah.
I'd have to be like.
and fully across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full arch.
I appreciate your integrity as a rainbow judger.
Shout out to rainbows.
All right, so we got 5 minutes gone here. Longboard women's semifinal number 2. Only one wave ridden so far, and it was that beautiful left from Morgan McIntosh. So the rest of our surfers are out there playing survival, trying to get themselves into a wave or two before this 10 minute, these 10 minutes just disappear and vanish. I think we have someone up and riding here. We got Carolyn Day. Got a nice little right-hander. She does a nice little carve back into the power source, fading down to the bottom.
Ooh!
Having another little look at this one. Ooh, we got a little boardwalk action happening. Getting up on the nose.
Carolyn.
Trying to turn it back. Oh,
she's
no.
on her back. Get up!
And then she looks and sees
Takes a
out
little
the back how far she has to go. So that will be the first ride for Carolyn. I don't see that being quite as high as Morgan's 5.83, but again, waves are waves right now. Just get them.
Waves a wave.
Just get them.
You know what they say about waves?
They break?
They're waves.
They are. All right, so after this, we're going to head into Longboard men's semifinals, Heat 1 and 2. I know I talked to a couple of the Longboard men. They were pretty stoked about the big conditions. Maybe they were just trying to act tough, but they had me fooled.
I know Reed and Sam are sharing a board, and they're in the same heat.
Wow.
So that's a thing.
Try and do that math.
I mean, you'd think that they would be able to find a longboard. Tofino's crown prince of surfing.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I offered him mine, and he was like, no, we're good.
Yeah. Like maybe they're going to like piggyback. Like they're going to sandwich each other kind of on the board.
That would be pretty sweet.
Just the doubles. Cool.
Do they each, like, does the score get cut in half then? They each get half of the score? Because there's 2 of them on the wave?
Yeah, they're going to split it.
Okay. Interesting strategy.
I love the creativity.
Yep.
Love the commitment to trying to win.
The matching haircuts.
Yeah. Yeah, they are literally a team.
We just don't know where one ends and the other begins.
You're going to be like that person where they sit on each other's shoulders with the trench coat.
Yeah.
Giant.
Like Albert Liu?
Like me and Albert Liu. Shout out to Albert Liu if you're watching.
He never knew he was so famous in the surf community.
I don't know. He was like... He did a silent... what are those things called where you don't say anything for a month? Silent...
Like a
vow of
retreat?
silence?
Okay.
He did a vow of silence for a month in high school. I don't know how you get through high school not talking.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We're like, what's Albert doing? He's like, oh, he's doing a vow of silence.
Not talking.
Not talking. I don't know what it was for, but impressive. Impressive.
Learning more about Albert every day.
I'm going to look him up.
Look him up. All right, halfway point here. Morgan McIntosh sitting in first place with a 5.83, and then Carolyn Day's wave did come in at a 3.83, so that's a solid little score there for Carolyn.
Interesting.
Our surfers in red and blue have yet to open up their account. They're probably just doing battle with the ocean out there.
Come on, Joe.
Turn around and get a decent wave.
Oof. Oh.
That looks like
A little spine adjustment on that one.
that looks like Joe on the inside there.
It's like doing a cobra stretch, but also being in a car accident at the same time.
Terrible.
And looks like we got Morgan up on another one here on the inside. She's gonna stand. Oh, that's white. Sorry. Carolyn Day. So I don't know if she's gonna better. Well, this wave is still going. Oh. I don't know. Will that better her 3 or 2?
I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't see the 2-point ride, so.
So you're going to have to be real strategic about paddling out. Like if you're in the next heat, like you should be paddling out.
Oh, they already
10
are.
minutes ago.
They already are. You can see them in the far part of the screen.
Oh, okay. They're probably like paddling out at Lando's.
Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah, there they are there. They're not just free surfers out today?
No, I don't think any free surfers are out today.
No one's free here.
Yeah, freedom is an illusion.
What is
Oh,
freedom?
Jojo. Got a little insider there.
There you go. Get the feet in the wax. There you go, Joe.
Yeah, that just looks like miles of whitewash to paddle through.
Yeah. It's like barbed wire.
Like a Tomb Raider trying to do like the maneuvers through all the barbed wire, the lasers, you know, and doing like the tricks through the lasers. Oh,
Oh, we got somebody up.
someone screaming. Yellow, up and riding. There she
Oh,
is.
there it is.
Morgan McIntosh.
Oh, to the right.
Nice little cut back.
Enhance.
Oh, nice little wrap back. Oh, and then it just turns into a giant.
I mean, it was a bigger wave that's going to score. She needs more points on the board anyway. And it looks like we got red way out the back too. So Jasmine waiting for something. So that's the thing. I guess if you started the heat out the back, you caught your wave, and it wasn't a good one, you're almost like forever stuck in purgatory on the inside.
Yeah, in a very, very violent purgatory.
Like a waterboarding purgatory.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's pretty much it. So Lasta Carolyn Day did not improve her total. We had our first score drop for a surfer in blue. Joe Humphreys dropped to 193. So probably feeling good to get her account open. Unfortunately, looks like a couple of our surfers are caught on the left side there.
oh, we got red.
Yep. Oh, Jazz Turner. That thing's like triple overhead.
Oh, nice.
What has happened? She disappeared for so long. Oh, man.
Oh,
She's kind of like cutting back, trying to wait for this thing to stand up a little bit for her.
so she can stay in it. Looks like she will.
Oh, we got a little walk action happening.
A little cross step, maybe.
Cross step.
Oh, she's
nice
doing a little
little-
direction change.
Yeah, that was lovely stuff.
Keep going. Hopefully she doesn't get caught behind this like thicker section here, but she is gonna.
Oh, she's heading for that section.
Take it!
Boom! Off the lip. Oh!
So now she has to question her entire life and existence and try and make it through this impenetrable great wall of whitewater.
Yeah. So right now she's looking for a 5.83, Curtis. She needs a 5.83 to jump herself up into second place. I mean, that was a pretty solid wave.
That's true.
Oh, feed the dog.
Feed Vito. Shout out to Vito.
Shout out to Vito the dog. He's probably sitting by the door, being like, "Where'd that guy go?"
Being a good boy.
Good boy. So we're gonna wait for first of red to come in. That could shake up the standings if she gets up
It has
into that 6-point range.
Oh, we're getting a
Look at
little
this! Look at this
curl
fade.
replay.
She's just gone.
Yeah.
The wave ate her, and then she just popped back out,
Pulling a John from last night at Margaret River. Just
disappearing.
disappearing and then reappearing.
No chance of making it. Oh, there it is. Jasmine Turner drops a 6.33, jumps herself straight into second place.
I mean, lots of direction changes. The wave was big. She rode it for a long time. I don't know what the criteria is, to be honest. But regardless, the judges liked it. And
We liked it.
That's what matters. Yeah, we liked it. I was excited. If she was able to tag that end section and actually get kind of a ride out of it, that would be huge.
We're going excellent.
That would be
we're going,
excellent.
We're going excellent.
So that was what holds it back. And apparently, I don't know, someone just mentioned this the other day, but you're not supposed to rate them if they fall on their end turn, essentially. You just rate it up to that point.
Yeah.
So it's not a negative if you fall. So it's more incentive to go for it at the end, because if you do land it, it's like a crazy exclamation point on the wave.
Yeah, and it'll magnify your points. But if you don't, it won't affect all the stuff you've done before.
Right. But it probably does.
It does.
Right?
It does.
Leaves a sour taste in your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got 2 minutes remaining here. Man, if I'm Jasmine, I'm just going to catch something on the inside just to get an extra point or two.
There's a Ghost Rider on the inside here. Just a board flying through the air.
No regard for human life. Oh, we got Brooke. Go Morgan.
There we go.
You'll be happy to know, Brooke, that Morgan's leading this heat right now.
Morgan's in first place.
Yeah,
with
crushing
two
it.
great scores. Honestly, like it's anyone's game. It looks like Morgan's back up.
Going again.
She heard you, Brooke.
Oh, look at this. Hit that section, Morgan.
Hit it.
Nice. There we go.
Yeah. And we got red up apparently somewhere. Jasmine Turner. Oh, on the inside here.
Yeah, I think she caught my advice. Catch that little inside one. Get a little extra score there.
She's doing some walking around. Now she's in a very difficult spot. We've got a minute left, and
She's not making it back out. That's impossible.
so she's probably. I didn't see it, but the fact that she stood up and rode is going to better her one. So that's huge.
Yeah, I feel like that was really smart surfing from Jazz. I mean, tense moments. She didn't get that 6.33 until about 6 minutes left in the heat, and then caught a couple of insiders just to bulk up her score. Look at that. She just dropped another 1.83, so now she's created a little more space between her and Carolyn Day.
Well, a little security blanket to get through the day.
Yeah, that was really smart surfing there from our surfer in red, Jasmine Turner. We got our surfer in blue, Joe Humphreys.
Jojo!
This thing looks like it's going to give her a little extra something.
Come on, Joe! Not much there. I mean, that's just tough. Like, you're I can't imagine trying to paddle through this.
No. It's literally like you have to get just you have to get one really good wave, paddle for 12 minutes, and then catch one more good wave.
Yeah.
It's like the only way you can get a really solid heat score. But these ladies have done it. Man, nothing but mad respect. But we are going to count this heat down. It is going to come to a conclusion here. And we got Morgan and Jasmine moving on through that harrowing semifinal. Unfortunately, Carolyn and Joe will not be making it on through to our finals later on today. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships with the Longboard Men's semifinal number 1.
Finals day. Let's go.
Final day.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go. Is locked in, approved. Okay, we're going to end this heat. We're going to start the next one. So, semifinal heat number 1 of the men's longboard, 15-minute semifinal. We're going to count this one in. 3, 2, 1.
And we are back.
We are back. Woo!
Buckle up.
These two heats coming up I've been excited for these for a while.
Oh, so Reed and Sam aren't in the same
They are
heat.
not in the same heat. Those
Okay.
were lies.
Oh,
There's Newman, Noomsy, the beard.
all right. You got a friend in me.
Oh, I got some friends in this heat. So we got in red MD Michael Darling, the engineer, the professor. Should we call him a professor?
The
Something
madman.
nerdy. Yeah, something nerdy. We got Sam Coffey, freshly mulleted.
Yeah, very freshly mulleted by Coach Shazza Brown.
Okay.
He mulleted both of them last night.
I feel like in order to be an Australian, you need to know how to shave a mullet.
He did a great job.
He did do a good job.
Like, he did fades and everything.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Might.
Yeah, and then in yellow, Pete Newman, Pistol,
My
my boy already dropping a 5-point ride. Best beard in the game.
This is a great heat. We got Pete Newman in yellow, Pistol Pete. We got JLVV, fun
Jean
name to
Laurence.
say. In blue, we got Michael Darling, the mad scientist, silent killer tap dancer, and Sam Coffey, the American, trying to...
Took a wrong turn at Washington State.
He didn't even realize he was in Canada until like 6 hours ago.
Yeah. And somehow now he just has a bunch of Canadian money and he doesn't know what to do with it.
He's confused. He's got a mullet now, which an Australian gave him, which is probably even more confusing.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks he's in Australia.
Yeah.
He thought it would be warmer.
And Jean Laurence Vachon Vigneault, who's been one of the big standouts in the early rounds. Definitely some incredible surfing there from Jean Laurence.
He's the one with all the claims, right?
There we go. Sam Coffey.
Oh,
Look at this left.
look at this thing.
He's
still
still up.
going, rolling down the windows.
Who's he?
Oh, he's making this section. Look at this thing go. Going to the nose.
How far is he
taps
gonna
it with,
go?
Looks like he tapped the nose there.
Oh, look at that
it-
section coming at him, too.
So
Some nice stuff there.
he chose to pull it a little early there because, you got to stay out. And then MD.
MD.
Oh, for the love of Hobie, let's go.
Professor Michael Darling.
Oh, the professor to all of our hearts.
Oh, gives a little buzz by to Newman.
Oh, it tries to take him out. I
I like it. Fire in the Thunderdome already.
The Thunderdome is real. There will be carnage today. There already has been, actually.
There's been
Mateo
so much
Olin just
man.
Christ airing off of the falls.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Sacrifice.
$50 in her pocket. And Morgan McIntosh, too. 50 Burns bonus bucks. Congratulations.
50 Burns bonus bucks. Oh, looks like we got a surfer up. We got Yellow. We got Pete. Pistol Pete.
Oh, Noomsy, look at this right-hander.
Screamer, if you can get around this.
Give us a hit off the top.
Oh, okay.
Nice stuff there from Numo.
And he's walking. Oh, he's getting. Okay, this is going to be great. So he didn't quite make it to the nose there, but.
All right, we got scores locked.
Beautiful surfing there. That was a huge arcing turn from our surfer in yellow, Peter Newman.
Wow, he's really. I mean, we got scores to drop for Michael and Sam, but that's probably the nicest wave so far.
Yeah, I've that was pretty good stuff. I didn't see his 5-point ride. And here we go.
Oh, a lot of action right now.
Up again. Stay on the edge of your seat. Don't even sit down.
Keep your eyes glued to the screen.
Oh!
Michael, the big turn.
Did you just go layback?
Oh, my God. He's going to hold on for a big end section hit here, maybe. Oh, Michael! Oh, man. Rest in peace.
So good.
Oh, we got a little
Surfside sandwiches. What do we got here? What do we got
Smell
here? You're gonna trade.
He tried to give you. Is this salmon?
This has bacon in it.
I'll take bacon.
Yeah. Oh man! So last of Sam Coffey coming in at 6.67.
Scores are dropping.
Did he get extra points for his mullet? Is the question.
The mullet adds speed, adds dynamicsy, adds power, and adds flow.
Did you say dynamicsy?
Dynamicsy.
I love that.
Dyslexia.
No, you made up your own word. I love making up my own words. They're the best. They are the best. So we do have waves still to drop for surfers in red and yellow. Michael Darling and Pete Newman.
Oh, let's get a
replay of this.
Look
at these turns. Wow, he just went for it.
He
didn't
said
even
Hobie
care. Hobie.
Hold me close.
And like Michael's a tall man, and that is overhead wave for him. Look at this one. Wham!
Yeah.
And then he just gets swallowed face first. Blah.
Said goodbye. He still hasn't come
Bye-bye.
up. He's had a 15-wave hold down.
Yeah, Peter Newman out in front.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes gone. Pete Newman sitting in front, my boy.
So I guess they gave Michael a 6 for that one, which makes sense because he had more aggressive turns.
Yeah.
Pete's was a nicer looking wave.
Yeah, and that big arcing carve was just such nice rail work there.
But the difficulty that it takes to do a turn like Michael did there, where he actually like went sort of more top to bottom in his turn.
Yeah,
it's really impressive.
Impressive stuff. Yeah,
but we're so used to being impressed by Michael. And
absolutely. You know, it's funny because there's a couple of kind of dark horses in this longboard men's category still that I knew that if it got big, they were going to be weapons. Mm-hmm. And Pete Newman was one of them. Because I've probably the biggest longboarding surf I've ever surfed was with Pete.
Okay.
Yeah, like down in South Island, like significantly overhead. And he's just full send every wave. No fear at all. So,
we got somebody up here, and they say no.
That was our surfer in blue, JLVV.
JLVV looking to better his 3. No claims yet from him, but he's good for a fun claim.
We'd be happy to see one. But interesting leaderboard right now because right now we've got Pete in first, Mike in second, but Sam Coffey dropped the highest wave total. Wow. He's got a 6.67, so he just needs a 307 to bump Michael out of that second place position. But here we go, up again. Newman, he's hungry.
Oh, that's red.
Oh, was that red?
I think it was red.
Okay.
MD. Oh.
And then we got another surfer up and riding. Oh, we got Sam Coffey on another beautiful looking left-hander.
Little cheater 5 up to the top, apparently.
Oh, up to the nose. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Foamy milkshake wave, hanging on for dear life. He doesn't want to go back to America.
He does not.
He staked his claim here in Canada, and he wants to stay
here. He's going to get another section here.
He's hanging on. Buckle up, Sammy.
Oh, he's going for another
one. He's got another 5, and he is doing a 360.
He did a 360.
He is doing a 360.
He's holding on.
He is doing a 360. He did not do the 360.
What just happened there?
Oh my God!
I don't even know. What happened.
Give him some land. Give him title. Give him a milkshake and another mullet.
You're Canadian.
Give him a mullet trophy.
You are Canadian officially.
I love that.
That was insane.
Oh my God.
Michael having a look at that one.
And now he's just forever stuck on the inside. Doomed
forever. For eternity to live in whitewash purgatory. Oh, man. So where's that wave going to get? That beats out a 667, I'd have to assume.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't stick the last maneuver, but that was literally like a nuclear cherry on top.
That was
something
insane.
massive. Oh, yeah, let's get a
replay here.
Little rip curl replay.
Oh, here he goes.
Put your mind or your...
So last of white, he just dropped an 8.83.
I guess that was excellent.
Wow.
Multiple nose rides.
Wow.
Great wave, big wave, turns. Not as good at turns as Michael, but just the combination of everything he did on that one was so impressive.
Yeah, that was just amazing surfing from our surfer in white, Sam Coffey.
To try the 360 at the end was just pure madness.
I love
Psycho
that.
does that.
He's just grab and rail.
Like, what happened?
Attacked, spinning around.
Why did he think that was a good idea? And then it almost worked. Like, at this point, what do you do?
He definitely was like one of those ones where it's like, you're not going to win, but he just refused to lose.
But he is.
But you're not going to, by that, you're not going to win and come out of that turn. But
he almost did.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. It must be the mullet.
It's the mullet. He would never have done that with a normal haircut.
No. Yeah, no one with a normal haircut does things like that. All right, so we got about 6 minutes remaining here. So last of Sam Coffey, he dropped an 8.83, so he's currently in first place.
Wow.
Pete Newman.
Excellent range.
Pete Newman sitting in second with a couple of fives, pocket fives. Michael Darling, he now needs a 4.43 to get himself up into second place.
Oh, looks like we got yellow.
Oh, Noomsy. Oh, look at this thing.
Oh, get out of there.
Get out of there.
Survive.
Yeah.
And the sun's poking out now.
That's doing its thing.
It's a beautiful... Oh, Sam Coffey just came in.
He's probably giving Reed
done
his
for
board.
the day.
He's probably giving Reed his board.
He's just said, you know what? I did enough. And he did. Look at the mullet. Look at that mullet sliding across the beach.
So interesting.
2 legs sticking out of it.
Very interesting strategy here from Sam Coffey. He's decided to leave his heat 5 minutes left. But I think he did
Look
it.
at that mullet. Can we zoom
mullet.
in? Enhance.
Enhance the mullet.
Enhance.
Look at it.
Look at him. He's just walking into the sun. He has no idea what's going on. He's just thinking that I had to try a 360. And
I don't even think he's sure that he was surfing a heat.
He was free surfing there.
5 minutes remaining in heat 1 in the Longboard.
Maybe he's saving his energy for Open Men's semifinals.
Fair enough. I wouldn't want to paddle back out after that.
No, man. He's probably tired.
I wish he did a headstand again. Do you see his headstand photo?
I didn't see the photo.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, man.
Pointed toes, straight back, everything.
All right, so we got a little situation update. Michael Darling just dropped a 5.67. Look at that carve.
MD! Oh, silky smooth.
Man, that is... He just surfs that thing like it's a shortboard.
He's like a stretched out cashmere sweater.
So now that's leaving the requirement for our surfer in yellow, Peter Newman. He needs a 6.24.
Oof.
And then JLVV did drop a 4.5, so he needs a 7.24 to get himself up into that transfer spot. Oh, Sam is running back down. Listen, why did he walk all the way up?
What is going on?
Does he even know he's in a competition?
I don't know if he knows what he's doing. Like, do they have the same rights and lefts and colors in the U.S.? Maybe they're different.
Or is he running his board down to Reed?
That's probably more like... Oh, yeah, Reed probably is already swimming out. Oh, yeah, he would have to, because Reed is in the next heat.
He's in the next heat.
Oh, I see. Wow. Okay, so he came in early. He's got to find Reed to give him his board. They only have one board, the Mullet Boys.
The
Mullet Militia.
Mullet Twins. The Mully Twins.
The Mullets. They've got a little joint answering machine you call and say, hey, it's the Mullets. We're not here right now.
It's Sam and Reed.
We got mullets.
We got mullets.
You don't mull once, you'll mull again.
Ooh.
So we got 3 minutes remaining here. We are in Longboard Men's semifinal heat number 1 here at your 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are currently sitting with Sam Coffey in first place, Michael Darling in second. Pete Newman just in behind, needs a 6.24. Tight times here for
Has
Newman.
Michael's score dropped yet? Oh, we got a
5.67.
Okay.
So he shifted himself into second place there.
Wow.
But wow, action packed.
Oh, this has been great. This is what I love it when it's bigger like this and messy. There's so much randomness and chaos. It's great for viewing if you're at home right now and you don't want to do anything today.
Yeah, just sit here and hang out.
Yeah.
Watch the carnage ensue.
Just eat garbage and listen to us talk about
Ingest garbage in your mouth and your ears.
Yeah, we are in your brains. Oh,
That might have been JLVV, Jean Laurent.
No,
Have a look at that one.
We're coming into the 2-minute warning essentially here. Yeah, that's tough when the conditions are like this and the clock is ticking. The pressure is the stakes have never been higher. $50 is on the line.
$50 is on the line, and a trip to the finals.
Trip to the finals. Top 2 move on. Sam Coffey's looking like he's about to make $32 American.
Yeah, but we had a good chat about it. He's going to spend it in Canada, make the most out of his money.
That's nice.
You know, give
Nice.
back to the economy after he's taken so much.
I mean, he has been buying stuff while he's been here, I guess. So he is
Giving back.
He is giving back. He's spending his money. That's what you do.
All right, so 90 seconds remaining here. Tense moments. You know, Pete Newman did have a bit of a stranglehold early on in this heat, and then unfortunately the surfers in white and red have just chipped away at that lead and jumped themselves up into first place. So he's looking for a 6.24.
Oh, speak of the devil, JLVV.
There he is.
Oh, it's like a medium-sized one. He's kind of a little cut back here. Oh, we got red out the back on a monster. He's trying to
hop-de-do his way.
And then, so John on that one. I think it'll prove his 3, but I don't think it was anything, not enough to really get him up into the next position there to move to the next round.
Seemed like a bit of a smaller wave comparatively to some of the other bigger scoring waves of the other surfers. So
you really got to go on a bomb to get the top scores.
Yeah, they want that. They want it. They want risk.
We want to be excited. Entertain us.
Yeah.
Take some chances.
Yeah. We're paying no money to have you entertain us.
Yeah.
So entertain us. In fact, you're paying money to entertain us.
True. Pay us. So right now, Michael can make a last-ditch effort here to try and get a bomb to get that $50 back from Sam's cold, dead hands. But right now, it's looking like Sam and Michael are going to be moving on unless, here he is. Is this a $50 wave out the back? Michael is on a monster right now. I have no idea where he is.
He was swallowed whole.
He's just going to ride that one in, I think.
I think he was swallowed whole.
MD.
So, unfortunately, it looks like time is going to run out for Pete Newman and Jean-Laurent Vachon Vigneault. Great heat. That was phenomenal.
So much fun.
That was so good. Excellent surfing. Could have been a final. I wish all 4 of you guys could be into the final because that was just great stuff. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with Longboard Men's Semifinal Heat number 2 here at the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals, presented by Red Bull and Heine 00.
Okay, ready? Okay, time you guys in here. 3, 2, 1. That one there marks the start of Heat 2, the Longboard men's semi.
All right, we are back here with the Longboard men's semifinal heat number 2 here at your Rip Curl National Surfing Championships in the water. This is a all-friend affair here. We've got Paul Darling in red, Reed Platinius in white, Marcus Palladino in yellow, and Asia Dryden, the winner of the Thunderdome Surf-Off yesterday.
Wait, what? Asia
Blue,
won?
I know. Yeah, I didn't even know.
I had no idea. Ryan Taryn, good luck, Reed, with a 3-minute paddle out.
When it takes actually 27 minutes. Actually, Reed, he's got such long arms.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
He's done this before.
Yeah, so this is fun and exciting because I know, again, Paul is probably the person I surf with the most at this point. And it was funny watching him go through the early rounds because he surfs so well, but he surfs so well in big surf.
Right.
Like, I know all he wanted was bombs.
He just woke up this morning and came out of bed like Terminator.
Oh, just stoked. I'm sure he was stoked, ready to go. Reed Platinius, newly shaved mullet. Marcus Palladino, man, stoked for Marcus making it into the semifinals this year.
It was a big weekend for him. He won the photo contest.
Is he just going to win everything?
He's going to win it all. He's going to take nothing and leave.
He got to come and have some really amazing moments in the booth. We've had some Marcus join us.
Yeah, always great to have him up here.
He'll probably come join us at some point again today.
Shout out to Marcus.
Shout out to Marcus. And then Asia Dryden, the winner of the blood match.
Oh.
Must have been that buzzer beater right at the end that he got.
I guess.
Remember?
He stood up.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing, is like neither of them really caught scoring waves.
Yeah, it wasn't surfable.
It was, barely.
Literally. So, and then last, Longboard men's semifinal number 1. Congratulations, Sam Coffey, $50 richer, Burns bonus bucks, and then Michael Darling making it into the final.
Marcus Palladino up on a wave.
Marcus Palladino, he's hopping up on that thing.
Nothing on that, though. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, we got someone on, I think, blue out the back here.
Yeah, nice
Asia.
little right-hander.
This also really suits Asia because he's a charger.
Charges at big surf.
Oh, nice wave.
Lovely little rail line cutback there.
Oh, a little hanging 5 there. It looks like, we got a bunch of action here. We got
happening in the back. Oh,
is that
Paul.
Red?
That's Paul, I can tell for sure.
DJ Paulie D.
Oh, huge hack.
Oh,
That's what he's been waiting for. He surfs this thing like a shortboard. It's wild. Hit it. Hit it, Paul.
Oh, and he can't quite get a finishing maneuver, but that was a great wave. Probably the best wave so far.
Yeah, and he tucked, he gets a couple turns in there pretty quickly. So good surfing there from our surfer in red, Paul Darling. So we'll wait to see last wave of Paul and of Asia, and it'll be interesting because they were a little bit different. Asia had one turn and then kind of did a bit of board walking where Paul just went straight turns. So we'll see where the judges set the scale here. And they split screened, which is even better. Look at that. Whoa! Nice. Beautiful direction change. Nice turn. Yeah. And then again, bang! Snap, snap.
That was nice.
Yeah, great stuff there from Paul. And I would have loved to have seen him just completely risk his life and go for the end section here, but
yeah, come on, Paul, live a little.
I guess it was probably maybe a smart decision because now he can actually make it out the back. If you guys didn't watch last year's semifinal, see, here he is again, big lefts.
Big left here.
He wanted big lefts. Another cut back into the power source here. Hanging out. This one's going to kind of gas on. But if you guys didn't watch the semifinals last year, it was kind of conditions similar, maybe even almost a little bigger. It was gnarly. And Paul got 2 waves right off the bat and ended up in first place in his heat, but then on the paddle back out, broke his foot, still tried to paddle out.
Wow.
Then came in knowing that he needed to run up the beach, and as soon as he stepped on his foot running up the beach, realized his foot was broken and that his heat was over. And then unfortunately the other guys got better waves and beat him.
Damn.
So
frustrating.
Yeah, so I bet you he's probably got a little bit of reservation of going to the inside. He's probably going to at least tell later on in the heat. But thus far, his strategy seems to be working because he did drop a 5.17 and a 4.
Ooh, nice ball.
Asia Dryden with the best score of the heat so far. He dropped a 6.00, so nice surfing there. And then Marcus just dropped a couple of smaller scores. He dropped a 2.67 and a 1-point ride. So, and then we're just waiting for Reed Platinius to open up his account. We don't even know if he's out the back yet.
I just saw Sam come back with a shortboard, so obviously he did an exchange out. And speaking of the devil, is that White? I think White is out the back right now, and it wasn't really anything. He stood up for a second and got off it. But it does look like Reed is out past the break. So he's waiting for a tasty one. We're about past the halfway point here at 9:50. And, yeah, anything could happen.
Yeah, and action-packed. Action-packed. There's been a lot of action out there. It seems like the water is getting a little less woolly. It was definitely woollier about an hour ago when the first longboard women's heat. It was definitely a little bit less tame, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're kind of in the eye of the storm almost. A bit of sun's poking through. It's cleaning up. Like, it's messy, but it's big. It's very interesting.
Yeah, big shout out to the longboard women's semifinalists. You have tenfold the courage I do.
Yeah.
That was just unruly, ruthless Cox Bay that you all paddled out to and crushed.
More
Got
courage
lots of
than
waves.
anyone who's at home listening to us right now.
That is for
because
sure.
No one wants to leave the confines of their home today.
No. And especially paddling out into that.
Yeah.
Just
Stay safe.
monstrous.
Stay safe.
So we do have one score just dropping in for White. Reed Platinius dropped a 1-3-3, so he's going to want to throw that thing away.
Yeah. That's not good. You don't want that.
Maybe he just needed to check to make sure that Sam didn't soap his board.
I'm getting a message from Shannon. He wants to advertise Shaz Cuts, which is his new hair salon that he's opening
His
up.
new hair business?
Yeah, he did 2 mullets last night, and he did a really good job. So,
Shaz Cuts.
Shaz Cuts, come on down.
But no refunds.
No refunds.
And no complaint box.
No complaint. You pay up front. It's expensive. It's almost arguably overpriced. But, I mean...
And you pay upfront in cash.
Upfront in cash. He also takes oil
Tip.
stocks, land,
Tip included.
deeds, pink slips, Bitcoin.
Yeah.
He actually doesn't even really accept, like, standard currency. He really makes it hard for you to get a haircut there. There's a lot of barriers to overcome.
Yeah, and makes it very easy for you to give him your money.
He wants it.
He does.
Shaz Cuts.
All right, so we're at the halfway point here. Oh, we got someone up and riding way down the beach there.
like Blue.
Looks like Asia. Oh, nice
the
cutback
Orient.
there. Trying to make his way back into the power source here. This one looks like it's going a little bit sleepy on him.
Oh!
I like
Tried
that
an air
face
there.
plant. Love that face plant.
Yeah.
So Asia is going to get a backup score. So he wants to back up that 6-point ride, jump himself up into first. He needs a 3-1-7.
Smart strategy just to get another score, because you just never know what's going to happen today.
No, you just don't, and you don't know if you're going to get caught on the inside for the entire rest of the heat at any moment.
No. I mean, we got one of the Canadian champions, Reed Platinius, right now with only a 1-3. He's got to be hunting for something. Like, if he gets on one, it's going to be a big score. He's waiting, but he might be taking too much time. Patience can be a killer, or it can be a virtue.
So now, last of Blue, he dropped a 4.77 on that big, long left-hander, so he's jumped himself up into first place.
Asia.
Yeah, again, the other part that's a huge factor here is endurance and ability to paddle around in big surf. And like I said, I've seen Asia in some massive surf on that longboard, and he can navigate his way through that lineup so well.
This is nothing compared to what he's used to.
No.
Nothing.
He eats this for breakfast.
This is his breakfast.
Saltwater breakfast.
Salty. He's got a sodium intake.
Yeah, we got a little bit of almost a lull, so our surfers aren't getting mangled for once.
Which is different.
Different, yeah.
You know.
I mean, I guess we can take a bit of a break from the carnage, but we prefer,
Yeah.
know.
I showed up today to see the carnage.
Yeah, that's why I came.
We got Blue at the back here in the main screen. Looks like there's a drone or something flying there. Some sort of flying saucer.
Skynet?
What is that? I think it's a drone. That or a bird is just hovering in the exact same spot with a camera on its forehead.
And flashing red lights and lasers.
Birds, man, I tell you.
Birds.
Classic birds.
All right, so we got 5 minutes remaining. Current situation, Asia Dryden out in first with a 10.77 scoreline. He's looking to improve upon a 4.77 to create a little more space. And then Paul Darling, he's got a couple of mid-range scores there. He's sitting nicely in second place. Marcus Palladino's looking for a 6.5 right now to get himself up into second place. And then Reed Platinius is looking to basically for a couple of scores here. We don't even know how long he's been out the back. It may have only been about 3 minutes or something.
Oh, he's inside. Did he lose his board?
Is he swimming?
He's running. He's just sprinting in the beach.
Reed is?
He's just prancing around in the water.
What's happening?
He doesn't have a board.
Does he even know what he's doing?
He's running down to Lando's. Oh, he lost his board.
He did lose his... Oh, no. Devastating.
No. There's no way. He can't do it.
If he can get back out there and make it through this heat, that would be the most impressive thing in the history of longboarding.
His fellow mullet is running down the beach to help him. He's going to embrace him, and mullet twins unite. Power up.
Man, how long was that swim in for him?
Where he just disappeared. He stood up on a wave way out the back. That sucks. Oh,
real tough scenario there for Reed.
And that's surfing for you. Sometimes your leash just disconnects from your body because the conditions are terrible.
It just rips it from your leg.
Too bad. Real loss.
Real life drama. This is real life drama right now.
This is real life drama.
Yeah, so Asia sitting nicely out in front. Must be nice and warmed up from surfing that extra heat yesterday.
Yeah. Some say he was just stayed in the water afterwards. Looks like we got yellow. Yellow on a right here.
Oh, Marcus. Trying to cut it back. That thing just gasses right out. Marcus saying, come on.
Come on.
Oh, and then we got PD on a bit of a bomb, but unfortunately that one just didn't stand up for him.
Very interesting. Totally different heats.
Yeah.
Very skilled surfers, but it seemed like this, maybe it's where the longboarders were, because I thought that the previous heat, they were further north on the beach. These guys are quite south. Maybe just where they are on the beach, the waves on offer are not as tantalizing.
No. And again, like with the new swell kicking in and tide pushing up pretty fast here, the conditions, like it'll look all the same to us, but it can be pretty shifty out there, shifting and changing constantly.
Oh, yeah. And I'm trying to see where Reed is down on the bottom of the beach. He's still trying to get out on the inside there.
Oh, PD, live action. Boom! Huge turn there from Paul Darling.
Where?
He's to the left side of the screen there, but we've got multiple.
There he is.
No, that's yellow. That's Marcus.
Marcus!
Hit that section, Marcus. Go for broke, baby.
Hit it.
Ride it down. Oh,
nice.
Compression. Beautiful stuff there from Marcus.
And he's probably just going to come in on this one.
He's like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Still got 2 minutes left, but he just says, YOLO.
YOLO. I love that. I love that finish. That was
just knee riding.
That was dangerous.
Oh, we got White. Come on, Reader.
You can do it, bud.
He is like kind of, I mean, he's in the middle here, but
he's just scrambling, trying.
He's still got time.
Just getting worked.
I mean, I do not envy anyone trying to paddle out in that short amount of time.
No.
I mean, if anyone can do it, it's Reed. But he might have time to get one wave.
So we still will have one more score to drop for Paul Darling.
What does Reed need? He needs a
Reed
7-8.
Needs a 7.84. Oof. Yeah, that's a tall ask, especially when you're not at the back.
He can do it.
Oh, but last to yellow, Marcus Palladino making things interesting. He drops a 5.13.
So he just needs a 4 or 5.
So he's a 4.05.
But is he coming in?
We should still be waiting for one more score for Paul. Again, I don't know if I didn't really see it because he went off camera, but I wonder if that will factor into his score line.
Reed is in white in the middle of the beach somewhere. His leash broke earlier. That was devastating.
Okay, so last to Paul, he did drop a 4.33, created a little bit more space between him and Marcus.
Uh-oh.
So,
but he's an 8.17 now.
40 seconds to go here. Oh, Reed's almost out the back. Will he scratch into one?
I don't know.
Are we going to have some fireworks at the end here?
He's going to need the wave of the heat. He's going to have to scrape into something and get an excellent score. And he's up.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Unfortunately, it looks like a bit of a smaller one. He's got a section, though.
Hit it. Hit it.
Boom.
Hit it. And he's going to be able to get around. He's going to be able to get around. Maybe another one. And hit it. And still riding. See if this wave turns into something.
I mean, he did the best he could.
It looks like it's kind of turning into another wave. So I don't know if that's going to do it.
That was a sweet turn.
That was nice.
That was unreal. So we do have one score still to drop for surfer in white, Reed Platinius. Heartbreaker could factor in. He did need an excellent score. He did have a really nice turn on the top there. We are going to take a quick commercial break, but currently, unofficially, we have Asia Dryden and Paul Darling moving on into the finals.
Couple Darlings in the finals, potentially.
And we did have the score drop here, 4.53 for Reed, so it was not enough. So congratulations to Asia. You are $50 richer. Survival of the Thunderdome Heat, first place in the semifinals. So
one mullet is down.
And then Paul Darling moving on also into the finals. Congratulations. We are going to take a quick commercial break, but we will be back with, what are we going next? Oh, U16 girls semifinal heat number 1.
It's going to be an exciting one.
And you are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
We do have official results from last of Longboard. And winning the heat and 50 Burns bonus spots and moving on through to the finals of the men's longboard in blue, Asia Dryden. Congratulations, Asia Dryden. Falling through into the finals in red, Paul Darling. In third, in yellow, Marcus Palladino. And in white, Reed Platanius. Again, congratulations, Asia Dryden and Paul Darling. We have our finalists set. Sam Coffey, Asia Dryden, Michael Darling, and Paul Darling. All in the men's longboard finals later this afternoon. Congratulations, guys. In the water right now, we have semifinal heat number 1 for U16 girls. Ocean Green in red. Jade Rosine in white. And Tegan Sandwing in yellow. On deck, semifinal number 2, Bailey Brown, Maya West, and Wesley Whiten.
And we are back, and we are online here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are now into our U16 girls semifinal, where out there it's probably triple overhead for these ladies. So in the water, currently in red, we have last year's U16 champion, Osha Green. In white, we have Jade Rosine, and in yellow, Tegan Sandvig. Looks pretty woolly out there. I mean, the great part about now having shortboarders out there is it's a little bit easier to navigate all the whitewash. Trying to paddle a longboard through what you can see on your screen there is anything but easy. So we've got shifting now to 20-minute heats for these girls as we got Surfer in red, Osha Green up and riding just off our screen there. Oh, nice top swoop there. She's got a big section. Hits it. Ooh, oh, my goodness.
Damn.
That's what I was talking about yesterday. Osha has those closeout turns on lock.
Wow, that was amazing.
She just never misses them. That was that's going to be a big first score.
Yeah.
Because that was a big wave, beautiful arc, and then straight into a huge closeout section. Osha.
Wow.
Zero regard. She will get scored well because she has zero regard.
That was great. Great way to start it off.
But where do you set the scale there? Because I feel like if you were to base that off of these heats yesterday, I mean, that's an excellent already.
I know.
So
When I was talking to Shannon, the
Shaz owner of Shaz Cuts,
who is also a surf coach, he was saying that it's actually like it's really great for the judges if the first few waves are excellent, because it gives you a lot more room to work with.
Right.
Because then you just you set the bar there, and then it gives you that mid-range for an average score to be a bit more versatile. Whereas if it's a lot of like low averages, it makes it a lot more, like, I guess it muddies the water a bit more, makes it harder to kind of differentiate. So the judges love it when someone starts with something like an 8-point ride, which is excellent. Wow.
Ocean Green.
Judges dream.
That's a good way. That's a good way to start your day.
She's got to be feeling good. Oh, look at
that, Asia.
Asia's got $50, baby. Oh,
he's blinded by his wealth.
Oh, look at that. Catch that. Oh, he caught it. He's got the reflexes of a cat.
That was amazing.
Oh, my
man.
Welcome to the Thunderdome. Wow, OSHA's ripping.
She is something special, this one.
And this wave, what a great wave selection right now, too, because look, this thing's going to reform.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
double
my
up.
God.
Double up.
What?
Bang.
Oh, my God.
Did she just have an excellent heat score or like an excellent like
She can
heat
paddle
total
in.
already? That is so gnarly.
That was better than her first wave.
That was so gnarly.
That was better than her first wave. She's going to be getting 9s. 10s?
It's tough
11s?
to say. It's tough to say because they were two different waves. I agree. I enjoyed watching that one a lot, but it didn't have the same like intensity of closeout section. But I mean, man, she did like 4 turns.
More variety, though. She did like a cutback, roundhouse.
That roundhouse was gnarly.
Right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
This is going to be...
Oh, man. What? Dread 10-point ride.
They just gave her a 10?
Bam! Dude, 10-point ride.
This is the first ever 10-point ride at Nationals.
Well deserved.
I mean, great wave.
Bam. And look at this thing double up. Look at who's that person just watching. They're stoked. And look at this thing. Look at the wedge in this.
Wow.
Just all of a sudden, it's like it's going down. Bottom turn, bang. Oh, that finishing turn was sweet. 10-point ride. 10s. Perfect 10s.
She can paddle in?
Yeah, paddle in.
She just pulled a John.
Save your energy.
OSHA green? John?
So this is like, you know how we always say battle for second place?
Uh-huh.
This is like the most extreme version we've had so far.
She got an 8 and a 10. She's starting the heat off with 13 minutes left. Is she coming in?
You know what? Knowing OSHA the way that I know her, definitely not. She's just so stoked to surf, which is kind of crazy because she's still in the U18 semifinals and the Open semifinals.
Crazy.
So like, but maybe she's just jacked up on candy, all those bonus bucks.
Yeah, seriously, she's made some money this weekend.
She's just intravenously putting candy juice into her veins.
It's pure sugar.
Pure sugar.
Is that a surfer out on the beach here that's relocating maybe? Someone with a shortboard here coming across.
Well, I think we had Jade Rosine up and riding, surfer in white. I thought we did. Maybe. Someone's there. Someone's coming in.
Yeah, but it's either surfer in blue or they just don't have a penny. Maybe their penny exploded off of them. Sounds like they all took a massive set. Yeah. So who is that with the board?
Who are you?
They have no fins in there.
Who needs them?
It's probably, isn't that Tristan who does all the 360s?
Yeah, totally. That was his key. That was his trick. He never had fins the whole time.
This is going to be an interesting next few minutes here.
Oh, there we go.
Jade.
Up and riding. She's got a nice little wall here in front of her.
Man, these girls are finding good waves.
Nice little top turn. She's got kind of an end section coming at her here. Can she stick with it?
Yeah.
Nice little wiggle there. Nice surfing.
I mean, you just got to stack points right now, right? That's what matters. It's not necessarily about winning the heat. It's about, I mean, everyone wants $50, hands down. But you got to try and get through the other round. I mean, you got to, when something like this happens where someone like OSHA gets an 18 to start the heat, you're kind of in a situation where you just have to try and survive till the next round.
That's it.
Reload and lock in.
because this is semi-final heat number 1. So remember, we still have finals coming up. So top 2 surfers do advance into the final later on today. OSHA, with still over half the heat left, I think that's a done deal. Yep. That's done and dusted.
And yellow's up.
Oh, Tegan.
Come on, Tegan.
Have a look at this one.
Oh, it's kind of working this one up.
Looking for a little section. A little tap off the top there. Nice surfing there from Tegan.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a good one. It's a battle. I mean, it's a battle for second right now, so Tegan and Jade going to be duking it out.
Hopefully not literally.
Nope. Via surfing. I'm excited to see if OSHA keeps just charging.
Of course she's going to. She's literally out there being like, okay, I got to better that 8. I got to better that 8.
I wonder if she can hear. It's probably really hard to hear that far out.
Oh, yeah, you can't hear anything.
She must know.
Okay, so last Tegan Sandvig coming in at 3.97.
Okay.
Nice surfing there from our surfer in yellow. Yeah, so now it's kind of a battle between these two ladies, both dropping kind of a 3-point ride there. And here we have a random clip of our longboard semifinals.
And here's Jade on her right.
Ooh, nice little cut down there. Nice little twist.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff there from our surfer in white, Jade Rosine. Working that thing all the way to the inside. Is she gonna go for the perfect heat? That's, you know what, that's what I could see OSHA doing.
Did he just say you get $1,000?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
You get $1,000 if you get a 20.
First I've heard of it, but that's pretty sweet.
Is he just throwing that out there? Just open up his wallet. Where's Reed's wallet?
Where's Reed's wallet? He's got $1,000 in there by this point. Or he spent it all at Shaz Cuts last night.
Yeah, Shaz, like I said, not cheap, but gets the job done. Shout out to Shaz Cuts.
Where scissors are not a thing. Just straight buzzer. Zipper. All right, Jade Rosine, pig dog in this thing.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Now she's up and riding. Trying to get a little swizzle in there. So that'll improve her score line because she only has the one wave now. So again, that's a smart decision on her part.
Yeah.
Because she only needs a .65, and then she'll get that to get herself up into second place.
Puts the pressure on Tegan. I mean, you got 8 minutes left, so you got time to find another good one. But yeah, just get another backup score. Get yourself into that moving. What do you call it? The position.
The transfer spot.
Transfer spot.
Oh, yellow having a look at this one.
Oh.
Still left.
Look at that. And
she's up, trying to get to that end section.
And I don't know. That'll better her score too. You stand up, you get a pump. So it's going to be an interesting. We'll see what the score is.
See where the scores lie.
It's close. It's going to be a real battle. Clash of two titans.
Titans.
And then OSHA is just out the back waiting for a bomb. I really want to see what she. Come on. You know, she just gave us a 10. Give us more, OSHA.
Yeah, we demand more.
That's the thing, is when the crowd get used to 10s, they expect 10s.
Yeah. And nothing else will suffice.
No. I mean, it's pretty funny. She's like, the expectations is very high with her, and she always delivers.
Always.
It's pretty crazy. Like, I did not expect an 8 and a 10 on conditions like this.
No.
And guess who done it?
You know, that probably would have been my guess.
Just
probably would have guessed, because again, like when it comes to like big surf and no.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What is happening?
Bam! Oh my goodness!
What?
Are we going perfect heat right now?
What?
That is just wild.
What is going on?
Because I think that's going to be probably better than her 8.
We had grown men in the fetal position crying in the whitewash earlier.
And she just
couldn't even make it out.
She only drops excellent scores.
And she is just crushing it. Patient, too. She waited for like 10 minutes for that wave.
She already had 18 points.
What do you do? What do you do in this situation? Do you stop the contest? Do you call the police?
So she's throwing away a 7.33 on that last wave. Throwing it in the garbage.
Crazy.
Where anybody else would have just prayed for that wave.
7.33. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would have said that was excellent, but I mean, we're watching a TV screen, right?
And definitely a little bit smaller than her other waves.
Right. I guess that's part of it. So the judges want to see size.
If we're taking it apart, like that turn was not the cleanest on the first one. That wrap was really nice. This was the money.
Yeah.
Bang!
I mean, and that first turn where she like airdropped.
She did. I don't know. She has like 40 points in my mind.
It doesn't really matter at this point. But yeah, crazy.
She definitely does want that $1,000. I would have to assume she wants that $1,000.
Yeah,
the perfect heat, $1,000.
It's a lot of 50s combined to make $1,000. Crazy.
Yeah, so we do have a little situation update as well. Tegan Sandbake has backed up her 397 with a 3.0. So that's kind of made Jade's requirement. She now needs a 3.65 to get herself up into that transfer spot and into today's final heat for the U16 girls. So Tegan making that a little more challenging. So again, 5 minutes remaining here. You are at the U16 girls semifinal, heat number 1. We are pretty much all semifinals all the way up until about noon today. Crazy. And then once noon hits, it's just pure finals.
After our afternoon tea and crumpets, we're going to be smashing finals.
Smashing them like they're going out of style. Yeah, so 4.5 minutes to go here. Tense moments. Want another look at perfect. It's the person in the future. Want another look at perfect wave. I think that'd be great.
Where is this perfect wave?
Where is this perfect wave?
Oh, like the 10.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Show the customers at home.
Show the customers.
Rip, curl, replay. Rip, curl, replay. So look at this roundo.
So this was
Bam!
This was the 10-point ride.
And watch her drop into this thing. That thing is like well over her head.
Nice little turn. Great little cutback.
I think it was a bit sleepy.
Does another turn here, or kind of like a nice little like floater turn, and then another cutback, and then this was the cool part. It just kind of, she managed to ride it back down. Then the wave really bowled up for her here for a great end section crack.
Wham!
And then she really pushed through the back foot, which I mean is a point of difference. That's a level of difficulty. That's hard and
goes for like a 10-foot floater.
Epic. Love to see it. Oh, and then we got Tegan on the inside with a nice little turn. I don't think that one's going to score, but she
loved it.
Yeah, I mean she's going for it. We got 3 minutes left, and I mean OSHA is just sending it out back. So yeah, when you see that first 10-point wave, like that had so much variety, really difficult turns. And then you see that other one, like here's a replay.
This was her floater. Whoa! And then just gets swallowed whole.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, good variety. Again, you couldn't have done anything better. And really, it was like the 10
wave was bigger, too.
The first turn was probably about a 6-point turn, like that wrap and
yeah.
The roundhouse that she did there, like that was just incredible. Like the re-entry on her roundhouse was so big.
Yeah.
And I think she would have still got a really great score, but then that finishing turn just put all the stamp that she could have wanted onto it.
I mean, there was so much excitement in just how it reformed. The wave was really nice, a lot of power. Yeah, I mean that was her best wave by far.
That was the drama we were looking for.
Yeah.
All right, so last of yellow, Tegan drops a 4.3, so she's making that even a little more challenging for Jade Rosine. Jade needs a 4.94. So 2 minutes to go here, so hopefully she can sneak herself out to get herself a little opportunity to throw a couple turns together.
And here she goes. Something big. Is this a $1,000 wave right here? Nope, it's not.
She literally got out of it because it wasn't a $1,000 wave.
She's got just under 2 minutes. She's going to be looking for another banger.
Yeah, she's hungry. She is hungry.
Yeah, she probably hasn't had breakfast yet.
Either that or she's had like 3 breakfasts.
Yeah, she got up at 4.
She's been up.
She's steak and eggs.
And she didn't sleep. She just stayed awake.
She's plugged herself into the wall. Beep, boop.
She's waited. Yeah.
Just waiting.
Just waiting. So after this, we do have the U16 girls semifinal heat number 2. We got Bailey Brown, Maya West, and Westerly Witten.
Cool. That's going to be a good one, too.
Again, remember, these U16s, most of them are quite a bit younger than 16 years old.
Right.
Like, significantly. Again, I don't know the ages, but I definitely know Jade Rosine is not 16 years old.
Right.
And Tegan Sandvig looks quite small, so I'm assuming she's not 16. So it's really more like under 16 to 12.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's so cool. Like, I mean, you just look at OSHA, especially. I mean, how far she's come. But I mean, she has been just getting better and better every year. And right now, it's crazy unruly conditions, really rough. I mean, like the men's are not doing very well out there, and she is getting crazy rides, and she is up on one right now.
Tegan.
And oh man, so we got Tegan on the inside, we got Red on the outside, just going to town on waves. This one's going to reform for a big end section turn again. Oh, okay.
Wow. She just wanted one last ditch for the perfect heat. We didn't see most of the video, so I wonder what work was done out there.
Lots of turns. She probably did 2 or 3 top turns, sort of rail cutback things. And I don't know if it's going to be better than her 7.3, but it was a great wave. Really clean. Lots of maneuvers. I don't know. I liked it.
Yeah, that was incredible stuff. So congratulations to Osha Green. She is going to be $150 richer because she gets $100 for the perfect 10.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Oh, we got replay here. Okay, so nice.
Nice looking wave, right?
Sleepy little wrap there. Back into the pocket. But fun looking left. Yeah, this one kind of looked a little bit slower and kind of bumpier. She definitely was doing a lot of kind of top face work there, so nothing of major consequence. This finishing turn was insane, a little layback. It was cool. It's crazy. She had no speed going into it either, so she dropped a 6.83 for that one, so that's not going to affect her scoreline.
Crazy.
So congratulations to Osha Green. She'll be the winner of $100 for her perfect 10 and 50 bonus bucks, and then Tegan Sandvig also will be moving on into the semifinals. Unfortunately, Jade Rosine will not be making it on, but great surfing from our U16 girls. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the U16 girls semifinal heat number 2 here at the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals, presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
You're so good at that.
She's going to win Surf Nationals' first ever 10-point wave at $100.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
how far to the left are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals here at Cox Bay. We are in finals day, and we are into semifinal heat number 2 of the U16 girls division. If you did not tune into the last heat, we had our first ever perfect 10 in the history of the Rip Curl Nationals by our OSHA Green, dropping some hammers.
Yeah, a 10 and an 8. Crazy.
8.
And then like another 7-6 and a 6-9.
Yeah, she's got just throwing away a great heat score.
It's crazy.
In the water now, we've got in red Bailey Brown, in white Maya West, and in yellow Westerly Witten. So Bailey was one of the standouts in the U16 and U18s yesterday, and Maya West as well. All three of these girls were standouts in both divisions. So I think they're doing double duties, and they might even be in the semifinals for the U18 girls. So let's have a look. Yeah, Westerly's in the semifinals for the U18s. Bailey is as well. So yeah. This is these girls are gonna be surfing a lot over the next little bit here.
Yeah, and I mean, yesterday not a problem because of the conditions.
Yeah.
But when you take what's happening out in the ocean into account right now, it's surfing more heats is not necessarily a good thing. You're getting beat to a pulp out there.
I'm tired just from watching what they have to do.
It's exhausting. It is pure carnage. But that being said, you had someone like OSHA Green who just went out there and obliterated the waves. Like, she won. She just won.
She just won. She just took it and she won.
Dom did say if she gets 2 10s, she gets $1,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's cool. Oh, here we go. Westerly. Ooh, she just got swallowed up by the old whitewash monster there. Yeah, it's a battle out there. We see our surfer in red, Bailey Brown. She's sitting about halfway to Japan right now, as well as Maya West.
She wants to try some sushi.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a whole nother. The heat strategies have changed for today. The heat strategies have changed. Priority 1, survive.
Yep.
Priority 2, catch a wave.
Yep.
Because it's 20 minutes and it's crazy out there.
Yep.
And priority 3.
Oh, here we go.
Westerly on like a triple overhead wave for her. Good stuff there from Surfer in Yellow.
Stay on this one, or she gonna
Don't go too far in.
Yeah, that's totally it. Like, you gotta know when to pull the plug and get back out there.
Know when to hold them.
Know when to fold them.
And know when to walk away.
And when to run.
These ladies don't know the last two. They don't know when to walk away or run. They just went straight for it instead.
And they paddle too. It'd be so hard to run in the water. Have you ever tried holding onto rocks and then like running underwater?
I have.
It's really hard.
It's super hard. It's super hard. It's definitely not. It's not for the faint of heart. That one.
No.
But it looks cool. If you get it with an underwater camera, you're looking pretty cool.
Yeah. It kind of gives you those Blue Crush vibes.
Yeah. Because the other thing is, like, to get a rock heavy enough to keep me underwater, it's got to be a pretty heavy rock.
Is that because you're heavy, or?
Or maybe I'm just buoyant.
Oh yeah, you're buoyant.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that
Hollow
thing.
bones.
She basically looks like big wave surfing.
Yeah, we're essentially surfing Waimea Bay right now. Could run the Eddy out here,
right?
Instead, they're running the U16 girls.
I know, right? What was Dom thinking?
Told John to stay in.
Yeah.
Don't paddle out.
Don't paddle out,
Sending
bro.
out the U16
Sending
girls.
out the U16s.
It's kind of like they have a bagpiper playing. It's kind of like the opening scene of Saving Private Ryan, saying "God be with you."
Yeah.
They're just running out to their doom.
But somehow still surfing really well. Oh, Westerly dropping a 6-point
There you
ride.
go.
That is solid.
Yeah, the amount of courage it takes to drop in on these waves right now, and then also get back out past the break. Like they're fighting for $50. They're fighting to get into the finals. Lots going on right now.
They're fighting for their lives.
Fighting for their lives. Love is a battlefield.
Yeah, so 6-point ride there for Westerly. And then we see our surfers in white and red. They're sitting way out there. And then Westerly is paying the price for that 6-point ride.
Pay the piper.
Yeah, so 7 minutes gone here. After this, we are going to head directly into semifinal heat number 1 of the U16 boys. And then we're going to go into our U18 girls semifinals. Then U18 boys semifinals.
Just going to crush them.
Just going to crush it.
Finals day is so fun. It's just great surfers. I mean, honestly, I love the conditions. I think it's fine. It's different. It's a new challenge for the surfers. I mean, obviously, it would be great if it was perfect and spinning barrels, but that's not what surfing is. And this adds a different variable in for these people to try and get out there and get good waves. And you see someone like Ocean just throw down 10s.
Well, and I feel like at this point, like if you want the best to win, they've got to see all different varying conditions.
Yeah.
Like it shows who is the most all-around surfers.
Totally.
Right?
Yeah, you can survive and thrive in all these different conditions. That's the true champion.
Absolutely.
Looks like we got to set out the back, Robbie.
Bombs on the way.
Sit down and then stand back up. Look at
And then
this.
sit back down again.
Sit back down.
Do a
again.
few squats.
Take a deep breath.
All right. And obviously just to show how different it is from this heat to the last one, there was many rides had by about the halfway point of the last semifinal where it seems like the ocean's being a little bit more tricky in this second semifinal.
Yeah, it's really changed up. I mean, it's cleaner. The wind is not as much of a factor, but
Looks like a little light offshore breeze here.
yeah. It is supposed to kind of swirl around today, so I mean, I'm not too sure what's going to be like come finals time, but I think for the next few hours we're going to have some pretty glassy conditions, apart from all the wind slop coming through.
The old wind slop,
Yeah.
which, I mean, after yesterday, wind slop is just a thing around these parts.
It's just a part of life.
But even look at it, just look at it on the screen. It's like anybody who doesn't surf would be like, why are they out there?
What are they doing?
Why are they risking lives? But these girls are, they're goers and they're chargers. They're not afraid. I mean, I'm afraid, but
I'm scared,
They're
but I'm
not.
also in a weird palace. Oh, looks like we got yellow. Westerly.
Trying to get a little backup score. Smart surfing there from Westerly.
This one's going to stand up
She
for it
is
so you can
working
stay
it.
with it, but she can't.
But again, smart surfing there from Westerly. If you're stuck on the inside, just get a second wave there. You already did get a 6.0, so that's a really solid score. Could easily be a heat winner here. Mm-hmm. But Westerly looking tired.
Well, she's lucky that she got that 6. Well, not lucky, but that's a great first score.
That's a phenomenal first score.
She's going to get a .83 for that one. So if she can hang out on the inside and catch something where she can do a turn, I mean, I would be
Get
so
like a
confident.
2 or, yeah.
Totally. Well, I mean, if you can do a turn. We got some clapping going on. I don't know what's
there's
happening.
something weird going on in the background.
Oh, we got Shaz Cuts that just showed up.
Did he Shaz cut himself?
Shaz Cuts just showed up. He is. We got Shaz Cuts live on location.
Live on
Bring your kids
location.
down to the beach. Shaz is cutting hairs.
Shaz is cutting hair.
He's expensive. Bring money.
your Bitcoin.
Bring your Bitcoin. Bring your vehicle that you're willing to trade.
Yeah, he'll trade. He'll barter.
Yeah, I don't think they have money in Australia, so it is all based on the barter system.
Bring
you
it-
want a haircut? Give me goat.
Oh, here we go. Look at that bomb dropped in on.
Ooh, nice.
Looks like our surfer in red, Bailey Brown there.
Yeah, Bailey.
Pumping it. She's working
Stay
this
with it.
thing. She's working this thing.
Okay, she's going to get a bonus section
Bonus
here.
section.
Ooh.
Come
Boom.
on, give her some speed.
Keep working it.
This thing's going to wedge.
Wow.
Here we go.
Great wave selection here. This is going to make things very interesting for Westerly Whiten. She's still going.
She is still going. There's a closeout section. Wham.
Okay.
Oh, Bailey Brown.
Okay. So now she has the burden of, after a great wave, being stuck on the inside. So she's going to be in a very similar situation to. She's still going. She's still going.
She's like, if I'm not going back out there, I'm getting this one all the way to the inside.
This is her first wave.
All right, we got
She's still going.
last serve, Wesley White.
She's going to ride this out till the end of the heat.
Oh, with a point of lead.
Wow. They could have scored her and scored her again just on the
That
pure
was
length of
wild.
that ride.
That was wild.
So we're going to have 2 scores for this wave, possibly.
So it'll be interesting to see where this one lands. I mean, for me, it probably gets a bit higher than that 6-point ride. So if she can jump herself above Westerly, that can put her in a pretty confident position because, again, she can kind of catch a little inside one and do a couple wiggles.
I wonder if we can get a replay of Westerly's 6.0 ride, just to compare the two. This is going to be a really tough one.
Compare and contrast.
Yeah, just because that is really, like, Westerly set the bar with a 6. Was that better than her wave?
Again, because I get paid for my opinion, I believe so.
Okay, so we're thinking 7, 8?
I would put somewhere, yeah, I'd put it somewhere in that kind of 7 range. Here we go. Here's Westerly's. Like, solid wave. She has a nice top turn here. And then kind of one more like mid-face turn.
Okay, yeah, so she set the bar with a 6, so you're absolutely right. Like, I would expect Bailey Brown to get
Come
a
in
higher
little bit
score.
higher.
We got scores coming in.
Oh, mid-7.
Mid-7s.
So 7.23 for the last of Bailey Brown.
And that puts her into first with 1 wave.
Wow.
Amazing.
Couldn't get anything for the first 12 minutes and then gets a 7.23. So
Patience one must have.
patience one must have, which Bailey Brown showing wisdom far beyond her years there. So now she's got a 7.23. So if she can back that up, she can create a little bit more space between her and Westerly.
Yeah, that's perfect. A little bit of breathing room. There we go. And then we're going to get a replay just to compare. Here's Bailey Brown's wave in red. Really just worked to stay with it here, but this wave just kept giving her more. It was great. So she stayed with it, and I mean, like, this little bonus section here, we thought that was the end of it, and then it wasn't. There's going to be a long replay.
It's kind of going in slow motion too.
Slow down.
Nice. That was a great little turn back into the pocket. Then this little finisher. Yeah, I think the judges really got it right on that one because Bailey definitely got a lot more work done. Obviously, length of ride could factor in, but more significant maneuvers.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So,
Well deserved.
Yeah. We'd love to see Maya open up her account as well.
Oh, man, it's tough. I mean, Reed didn't even get a wave until the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And he's a professional surfer.
He is a professional.
He gets paid to do this. And he didn't even know how to put a leash on.
Wild, hey?
Did he forget?
What they'll give people money for.
Reed.
All right, so 5 minutes remaining. Oh, we're getting a little replay here. Westerly, this is probably her her 8.83, I would assume.
All right, so we're getting lots of replays here, which is great. Get a kind of a good spread to understand where the judges are coming from on all the different scores. So yeah, a small insider, good backup score. If Westerly is able to, what is she sitting at? I mean, she can still get that $50 by catching a decent insider and doing some sort of maneuver. But yeah, what does she need? Westerly needs a 1.24, so very doable. Well, I say that, and then you look out at this giant, horrendous blender of an ocean that is coming at them.
Horrendous blender. Horrenders. Oh, so last of Westerly comes in at a 2-point ride, so she's actually jumped herself back up into first.
Hey, there we go.
So now Bailey needs a .77, and then Maya West, she's opened up her account. She dropped a 4.5.
What?
So this is tense moments now.
Yeah, if Maya can get another one, she is in this.
How are you doing for tea and healthy snacks? Oh, Genevieve.
Oh, Genevieve. Tea?
I think we're still on coffee right now.
If tea and honey, my throat is parched.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been talking. I don't talk.
You talk a lot. Today, the last couple of days, you talk a lot.
I don't know how you do it.
I think I just have strong vocal cords.
You do. You sing?
I like singing.
Really?
Yeah, I like to sing.
Like, what kind of singing?
Whatever music is playing. We sing a lot in the car. Family sing-alongs. Yeah.
What's the favorite?
Favorite song to sing along to? There's so many.
Like, is there a trendy one right now? Like you said, Trolls. You guys saw. That's a musical movie.
What's a song that we like to sing right now in the car? A lot of Zach Bryan these days. A lot of Zach Bryan.
He's like the moody country singer, right?
Yeah. A lot of teary-eyed.
The male
Zach
Taylor
Bryan.
Swift.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's a bad comparison.
No, I like Zach Bryan better. But if you want to feel some feelings, go listen to some Zach Bryan.
Yeah, a lot of feelings.
Yeah, a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions.
So you sing that with your kids?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's not like that's anyone music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not like okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many. Like we've been singing in the car. Like, cause Lily and I used to drive the pass together.
Right.
Every second weekend.
No service.
Yeah.
If that's the best time.
Yeah. So Lily would choose the playlist, and then we just sing along the whole way. Wouldn't even talk, just sing the whole time.
That's nice. Oh, yeah. we got live action.
Bailey Brown.
Bailey.
She just needs a .77.
I think she's got it. She's doing maneuvers, and that's all you have to do. She just had to stand up.
Yeah.
So that's going to put her into first for $50. That might have been a $50 wave right there. And then we got Yellow, Westerly, standing up on the inside here.
Yeah, trying to get a little
Doing a
whitewash
squat.
action.
Oh, what?
Back, forth.
Oh, layback. Okay.
Where did he score that?
I have no idea.
I don't even know what happened there.
Me?
Yeah, so, again, interesting dark horse here. Maya West, if she can get herself another wave, she just needs a 2.74. Which that requirement will change because Bailey Brown did just drop another wave, and she will shoot herself up into first place. So that's going to shift the requirement to a 3.5 when that comes. I just did that math, by the way. The computer didn't even tell me. So yeah, or 3.51. Sorry, she'll require 3.51. So 1 minute to go. Where is Maya? Okay, so last of Bailey, she dropped to 2.57. So let's put her back up into first place.
There we go.
Who knew a 2.57 would be worth $50?
It is today. Oh, we're approaching last 30 seconds coming up here. 40 seconds and ticking. I think I see white whale. Oh, no, that's probably a surfer on the next heat.
Next heat,
okay.
yeah.
But yeah, Maya. Where did I have Maya?
Well, she did catch a 4.5 somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Oh, get in there, Maya. No! Oh, she's got swallowed. Oh, tough. That's tough. 20 seconds to go. That'll probably be her final attempt.
Dang.
Unless she can turn and burn on something, but I think she might be a little too far on the inside here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Scrambling for something.
Paddle. Is she going to get this? No. Not gonna get it. And there goes the horn.
The horn of doom.
The hell horn.
So that will be the end of U16 Girls Semifinal Heat number 2. Bailey Brown is going to be $50 richer and moving on into the finals. Westerly Witten also moving on into the finals. Unfortunately, Maya West just wasn't able to get that second wave, and she will be done for this year. But we are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the U16 Boys Semifinal Heat number 1. Don't go anywhere. There is some serious action on the way after this commercial break.
Yes, sir.
10-minute heat. And we do have official results in semifinal number 2 of the U16 girls. Officially winning the heat, 50 Burns bonus box for the heat win and a ticket to the finals. Surfer in red, Bailey Brown, congratulations. And following her through to the into the finals in yellow, Westerly Witten, congratulations Bailey and Westerly. Maya West in 3rd place. All the way to the semifinals. Great job there, Maya West. So we have the U16 final girls locked in for later today. It's Ocean Green, Bailey Brown.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned here. We are at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and by Heineken 00. We are into the U16 boys semifinal heat number 1, and this could be a final here. So in red, we've got Nathan Hereda. In white, we have Tristan Day. In yellow, Luke Payne. And in blue, Clay Chiaviti. So we've got some local flavor as well as some international flavor here. Exciting stuff ahead. You know, the ocean has, like when we first got down here, it was very, very wild, very unruly. We've started to get a little bit of a calm down in the swell, but also a little bit of an offshore wind as well. So it's kind of starting to groom these faces a little bit. So it kind of seems as though as the tide pushes up that we will just get better and better, cleaner and cleaner, and more contestable waves throughout the entirety of finals day. It literally probably couldn't have worked out much better than this. This is just unreal. And after our first 2 days, which were a bit smaller, very, very clean and manageable, yesterday we had pretty heavy weather towards the end of the day, and the conditions became so challenging. So to be able to wake up to this first thing this morning was it was a breath of fresh air, because yesterday was really, really challenging, especially for the latest heats in the day. But again, like, that's what you need to go through in a surf comp. There's so many different faces of the weather, so many different faces of the waves, and then so many different surfers you surf against. So that's why it's so impressive. Anybody who can take out one of these championships, they just really have to grind and get through a lot. So big shout out to everybody already this morning. If you guys didn't tune in, the Longboard women's semifinals was held in about the most unruly Cox Bay I've seen in a long time. So anybody who even paddled out in that deserves a huge round of applause. But the finalists that made it on through, I mean, they're stoked.
Warriors.
Yeah, absolute warriors. But no, Curtis, I was just saying that it's like, it seems as though the waves are literally getting better by the minute, because it's we've got a nice little offshore breeze. It's getting a bit cleaner. The swell is starting to calm down a little bit.
Generally, the rain too. That's good for surfing.
That's good for wind.
Right.
Yeah, the wind usually here, especially in the springtime, if we get a little bit of downpour, we'll get some southeasterly wind, and southeast wind is about as good a wind as we can have for here today. So, you know, hopefully the weather will be our friend.
Come on, weather.
Come on, Mother Nature.
You're usually really reliable here, so if you could just keep being that for us, that would be great.
Keep being reliable?
Yeah. Oh, we got white up, I think, and he is going to just not do anything. Tristan Day pulls up. We got red on a big end section coming up. Oh!
Rada.
Go to sleep. Oh, you're spilling.
I felt like I was spilling.
You spilling. Did I not do this up tight?
No, I think, well, maybe. You can I spill on myself on the regs, bud. Yeah, so don't worry about that. So we are going to have a couple of scores drop. Nathan Rada, unfortunately, not riding out of that. Judge would have loved that one.
I just love the effort. Love the intensity.
I feel like you're going to see a lot of going for broke in especially in these U16. Like all the kids, they just go for it. Like, oh, here we go. Got Tristan having a look at this one. Bit of a softer start, cutting back to the pocket. This one's going to have a section on it.
Oh, here we go.
Bam!
And underneath the lip, and gets put to sleep. And here we go. Out the back, we got blue.
Clay.
Ooh,
nice little carve there.
Here we go. Making the most of this one. It's not really opening up. Like, well, the wave's opening up, but the face is not very powerful. But he's going to get a good opening score for him here.
Oh, ride that out, son.
Oh, get on the horsey.
Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think he projected out far enough.
That's a tough one. He rode it for a while, but yeah, you really do have to be in front of the whitewash. So we'll see how the judges count that one.
And that should be the highest score. It'll still be probably in the low 3. I would put it in the 3 range. Like probably not a really big keeper there.
Oh, we got yellow.
Oh, here we go.
Luke Payne bringing the pain to this
wave.
wave.
Oh, how was that turn?
Says Bon Nuit.
That was the best turn of the heat so far.
That was nice, smooth, good wave.
Yeah, looking easy, looking mellow.
That'll be a nice little score mover for him there.
Yeah, so Luke Payne.
We got a bunch of scores dropping.
Yeah, there's a bunch of scores still to drop here. Nothing of major consequence. Oh, look at this. Bang! Oh, that was Luke that went for that one and fell.
Oh, it was yellow. And then here's white.
Tristone getting on the closeout here gets absolutely swallowed. Boom.
Yeah.
Suplexed.
Yeah.
And then we got Clay Chiaviti doing a little bit of work here. Again, a bit of a softer face, a bit of a smaller wave as well. And could have definitely increased his scoreline had he ridden out of this end section turn, because this was nicely done. Put up, nice vertical, but just couldn't quite ride out of it. And we got a replay here of Luke.
More replays. Here we go.
Yeah, the replay game is on point. Bang!
Nice. That was nice. I really like that. Good form. Got vertical on the turn. That should really they should reward him on that.
I would have. Yep.
And his score is still coming, I think. Right? Mm-hmm. It's not going to be a 1.3.
Well, here we go. What was this?
Hareda?
That looks like Hareda.
Hurricane. So lots of scores to drop still.
Yeah.
The referees, the judges, the refs are going through right now carefully because these matter. Oh, and here we go. Hurricane locking in a 4.5. Clay, 4.83.
Okay.
And wow, here we go. All right, we got a lot of movement here.
We got
a lot of shifting.
Yeah, we got some action. Moving and shaking. We should have a wave still coming in for our surfer in yellow, Luke Payne, as well, which will probably jump him up into first because he just needs a 3.18. And that was a pretty nice wave. So, yeah, about 11 minutes to go, man. These heats are flying right now, it feels like.
Yeah, wow. Is this a 20-minute?
Yeah, everything's 20 minutes now.
20-minute heats now. So a little bit longer, a little more time to kind of figure it out as they go. This is a more standard format, but
plenty more time to duck dive.
Yeah, lots more duck dives available. Okay, so Luke Payne getting scored a
5.83. Lovely.
Yeah. I agree with that one. That was a great turn. Only a one turn though, but still like a worthy of a 5.3.
Yeah. Beautiful technique. Super critical. Here we go, up and riding. We got surfer, I think in white here, or is that Clay? Oh, that's Clay in blue.
That's the blue.
Kind of on a lumpy, bumpy one. Maybe he can get through this wedge into a decent. Oh, that was a nice turn.
Yeah, he's making the most of it. Oh, and he's gonna run.
No, no,
tripped up.
But Clay only has the one score, so he needs to drop a 2.34 to get into first place, which I think he probably did there. Nathan Hareda is looking for a 0.34, very small score. So the two guys in the middle spots there have a couple of mid-range fours, so they're looking to back up those scores to get themselves up into a better position. So Clay will have backed his up, probably move himself into first place here. And then Luke, he's really sitting in control here because he has a 1.33 that he can drop as well. So if Luke can get himself up into another score of significance, he can put himself in a really good position to hold on to that first place spot. We got up and riding. Oh, this is Clay Chiaviti. Little replay action. So we had a nice first turn here. This sector, I like that turn. I thought that was well placed, well timed. Again, a lot of kind of mid-face bottom turns, nothing really drawn out and big. So again, it'll probably come in at a small score, but will improve his scoreline. Yeah, so he dropped to 3.67. So he has jumped himself up into first place. So I didn't really see on the replay there what Luke did. But he's going to be looking to replace that 1.33, and he needs a 2.67 to get himself back into first place, which, again, if he did a turn of some significance there, he can probably jump himself up back into first, which it does. So, yeah, so we're still waiting for another score to come in. Yeah, so 9 minutes remaining, and it's wild to see, like, because these U16 boys, they're just like wave catching machines. There was a heat yesterday where I think the top surfer had 10 waves, and then 2 other surfers had 8 waves, and you have pretty much 8 waves total.
They're so exciting. They're such exciting surfers. I'm stoked on this heat, and then the next heat too. I saw Shea warming up. He's gonna be paddling out. He's probably paddling out now. I think you need about at least 10 minutes to get out there.
And what do you assume? Do you assume we've got some local advantage here with Shea?
Oh man, I would say so. Shea's a monster. He's so good at surfing here.
Well, and if you have a look at our scoreline right now, currently we've got the 2 local boys in first and second. So using a little bit of that local knowledge of surfing Cox Bay in unruly conditions, we got live action here.
Got White.
Unfortunately, that one just bending out into nothing. We got a little weather cell on our way here.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain falling down.
Kicking up.
A lot of beautiful West Coast weather.
Yeah, this is sunny and beautiful on the West Coast.
Shout out to the folks at the Yeti tent providing coffee for people on the beach today.
Oh, bless you, Yeti tent.
Oh.
That's a pretty long stream of water coming in on all that electrical stuff. Think that's a problem? Maybe. We'll find out. If all of a sudden the power goes down, you'll know why.
I mean, you could put your water bottle in there and fill it up. It's basically a rain catch.
It's a rain catcher.
Yeah. Probably fine.
So 7.5 minutes remaining, current situation. We've got Clay Chiavidian first. He's got a couple of mid-range scores. He's got an 8.5 combined heat total. Luke Payne sitting on a 5.83, so he needs to drop a 1.33 and get a 2.67 in his scoreline to get into first place there, but currently sitting in that transfer spot. Tristan Day, he's looking for a 4.34 to get himself up into second, and then Nathan Hereda, he's got a 4.5, so he just needs a 2.67. So both Hereda and Luke Payne are looking for 2.67s to get themselves into transfer spots. And Luke looking for first. So 6.5 minutes remaining, man. There is not a lot of time left here on the clock. This 6 minutes is going to tick down real fast. So hopefully we can get some fireworks here in the back half of this heat.
I mean, really hard to navigate conditions like this. It is so hard. And the fact that like people like Osha Green are getting like 10-point rides is just amazing. Sometimes that happens with surfing. You just lock in and you're like in sync. It just feels like it's easy. The good waves just come to you sometimes. And it's easy.
So when does that happen?
I've only heard about this.
This is a heard of legend.
I'm kind of assuming. I'm making a lot of assumptions right now.
Yeah. Nah, we've all had that. We've all been there where it's like it just feels easy and good.
And then you have those days where it's the opposite. There's nothing you can do to get in the right spot.
Nothing.
You paddle over there, then the good waves are where you just were. You paddle inside, all the good ones on the outside, and then you just scream into your hands and go in.
And then you go in and the conditions get perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're running down the beach and you see the last perfect wave of the perfect conditions and you're like, oh my god, it's gonna be so good.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get out there and it's just terrible. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
boom!
We got a couple big turns coming up here.
Who was that? Was that Hereda?
Here we go.
I think that was Hereda. Oh, there's Clay. Boom! Nice surfing there from Clay Chiavidi.
Got some bunch of action happening right now.
And in behind,
yellow.
Lukey Payne. Bang! Hit it again. Boom!
Oh! Gets eaten up on that one.
But that first turn should replace his 1.33.
Hereda?
Luke Payne needs to replace a 1.33.
Okay.
That big closeout turn for Hereda, he could jump from fourth to first with that.
I totally missed that. It was nice?
Oh, yeah.
No,
it was
I could feel it in your voice.
Yeah. Hereda does the craziest. He does the craziest closeout turns.
Reminds me of Wheeler.
Totally. Yeah, he did one the other day. Look
Here we go.
Bam!
Oh my
goodness.
super critical. That was epic.
Yeah.
Nice job, Hurricane.
And Clay in behind him. That's a nice wave as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a better 3.67, which that might do it. It's going to be close.
Yeah, so we'll see where these scores drop. And then Luke.
We got yellow up on a wave that just kind of turned and went out the back there, so it'll be a throwaway score for him. But we got under 5 minutes here, and and we got some update on the stakes for this.
We got some Domformation. Domformation. So winners of the U16 categories will receive a wild card spot to the North American Grom Search Final to be held at Palm Springs Surf Club on October 5th. And Rip Curl will provide $500 to help with the travel to the event. The winner of the North American Final goes on to compete at the International Final at Rip Curl's Bells Beach.
No way. So there's mega implications for this one.
Mega implications. Some would say a Dom just dropped.
Ooh, a little Dom drop.
That was a Dom drop. That was a Nick drop? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Even when Dom's here at the comp, he's still working the world.
Yeah, he's got 2 Bluetooth earpieces in, like Ari from Entourage.
Oh, totally.
He's wheeling and dealing.
Wheeling and dealing. So last of Nathan Hereda, he dropped a 7-1-7.
Damn!
And then Clay Chiaviti dropped a 5-3-3. So we've literally just boggled up this whole leaderboard. Currently now in first, we have Nathan Hereda in red.
Wow.
Clay Chiaviti in blue. So Clay needs a 6.35 to get himself up into first place. Luke Payne, he's now needing a 4.33 to get into second. And then Tristan Day needs a 7.33 to get himself into second. Top 2 surfers will advance into today's U16 boys final. And as we just read out, that's up for grabs is a wild card spot in the Rip Curl Grom Search. So pretty big deal around these parts. At the Palm Bay Surf Club. Is that a wave pool?
I think it's a wave pool.
Where's Palm Bay? Isn't Palm Bay a drink?
That is a drink. What is Dom doing?
Or was it Palm Springs?
Palm Springs.
Yeah, but Palm Springs is inland, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a golf
Isn't it
town.
Nevada or something?
It's California.
It's California.
California
But it's
side.
like close to the border.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Huh.
And there's a surf club there.
I love how uneducated we are. It's great.
Yeah.
I like we try to educate each other while we're on broadcast, too. It's pretty cool. He has a hair there. That's bugging me.
Got a weird... That might be my hair.
That's curly. That's probably yours.
Ryan Tarrant, that Palm Springs event is in the newest wave pool resort in NA. Oh, it is Nevada.
Nevada.
Should be a killer event. That place is amazing. Thumbs up. Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks for being educated, Ryan Tarrant.
Yeah, you should maybe. Yeah, he should probably. Well, we don't want to lose our jobs, but Ryan seems like he's very knowledgeable.
Very knowledgeable. All right, so we got 90 seconds remaining here. Tense moments here for these boys. Got someone just on the inside there.
Is that red?
Could be.
Could be red there. So implications are huge. I mean, they said they're working on a full-time junior
Grom
spot.
surf, Grom search. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What a great way to build the sport and keep it going. I mean, if you're under 16 and you have the opportunity to do something like that, that's amazing.
Right? Right, so 50 seconds here currently. So Luke Payne did drop a 3.67, so that did change his scoreline, but unfortunately didn't change his requirement. He still needs a 4.33. So Luke's going to be looking to drop about a mid-range 4 here to get himself up into second place. He definitely has it within his wheelhouse. He just needs to get that right wave. We do see some sets kind of approaching our surfers here. 20 seconds. Someone's got to take a run at something.
North America. Thanks.
NV is Nevada. LOL. Where's Nevada LOL? Is that a different country?
He's just schooling us right now.
I know, right?
Can you not be mean? I'm doing the best that I can.
So that is the horn. That is the final. That is the finish of the U16 boys semifinal. So moving on into our final later on today will be Nathan Hereda and Clay Chiaviti. Congratulations, gentlemen. Unfortunately, Luke Payne and Tristan Day
screamer coming in.
Not be making it on through. We're going to take ourselves a quick commercial break and then be back with the U16 boys semifinal heat number 2. You are currently tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. Don't go anywhere.
semifinals. Unfortunately, Nancy Luke Kane and Thursday Day. Okay, so out in the water, heat 2 of the U16 boys semifinal. Let's introduce them. Surfer in red, Shea Breweiler. Surfer in white, Tanner Sandberg. Surfer in yellow, Memphis Brown. And surfer in blue, Taylor Tice. 20-minute heat. Top 2 surfers.
And we're back.
God.
There it is.
We got a big heat here. I mean,
Oh,
they're all
man.
big. Let's not sugarcoat it.
This is like a future open final.
This is a future everything final, world universal final. We got
All world.
Shea Butter, the Breweiler.
I like that butter.
Smooth like
Shea butter. Shea butter Breweiler.
He is smooth. He's a smooth server. I don't know if he'll like that nickname, Shea Butter.
Tanner the Sandman Sandvig.
That one never gets old. The Sandman.
The Sandman.
Downtown Memphis Brown.
Yeah.
And then we got
Taylor Not So Nice Tice.
Ooh, Taylor Not So Nice Tice. Tice Spice? Spicy Tice?
Spicy Tice. I like that one too.
Spicy Tice.
All right, so this is the U16 boys semifinal. So there's 2 spots here. The winners get to go and face Nathan Hereda and Clay Chiaviti in the final later on today.
Oh, it's going to be so good.
So those 2 surfers, congratulations to them. Nathan Hereda taking home another 50 bonus bucks.
Oh, so much money.
So much money.
The free-flowing taps of money.
Yeah, by like 14 and 15-year-olds.
Looks like we got blue is up here.
Taylor Tice.
Ooh, little bottom sort of turn there back into the foam to let the wave sort of rebuild. Smart maneuvering here. Just going to try and get a little section here. And a little hack here.
Give us one more.
Oh, not so nice Tice.
Ride it out. Ride it out.
Spicy Tice. Going to do a couple fist pumps, celebrations.
Yeah.
I mean, not bad. Like, it's all just like get waves right now. Find the right ones. And
here we go.
Shea Butter.
Shea Butter Breweiler. Boom. Nice little Rio. That was beautiful.
Oh, smooth.
Did a couple little roundhouses back into the power source. Should get a little section here. Ooh. Cheeky little layback.
Just finds them. I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
I always paddle for the wrong ones.
Do you know what Shea's becoming in my mind? He's becoming a little bit like Pete because like I'll go out to like north or something and I'll see him. Oh,
Hurricane with $50.
Shaking his money.
That is a rich man.
Shaking his money.
Shake that money.
What a Paizel he's on.
Oh, Paizel.
But I'll see Shea surfing at north. I'm like, oh man, it looks good because Shea's getting waves. And then I'll go out there and realize that I can't get a single wave. So he's kind of becoming like the Pete for me, where it's like
Pete thing.
Where it's like, oh, it looks really good because Shea's surfing good, and then you realize that it's just not.
Yeah,
and it's just him.
It's just Shea.
It's just him. Yeah.
I love being able to blame the equipment or the conditions, and it really infuriates me when someone like Shea is out just proving those theories incorrect, that you don't need good equipment or good conditions to surf good.
Yeah, save our egos, man.
So, Shea, if you could just do us all a favor and surf when I'm not around at least, so I don't see it.
Now we got Tanner the Sandman. Look at this thing.
Night. Okay.
Oh,
end
one
section.
more time.
Oh my God, this thing is just opening.
Oh, no! Where is he? Where is he? Oh, man.
Did he just disappear?
He got put to sleep.
Sandman disappeared into the night. Oh, I thought he was going to ride out of that.
That was nuts.
Wow.
That was like pure commitment.
I love that.
Yeah.
Classic Sandman.
Yeah.
You can't kill him.
No.
He will return.
He will return. So first of red, scores are dropping. We got a 5.33 for Shea Breweiler and then a 3.17 for Taylor Tice. Ooh, we got Tanner Sandvig up again. Was that? No, sorry, that's Memphis Brown.
Memphis Brown getting caught up there.
So we will have scores to drop for both white and yellow.
All right, so everybody's on the board. That's got to feel good.
Here's the replay of Tanner here.
Yeah, let's go. I really thought he was going to just like come bursting through the foam curtain there.
Yeah, look at this wall. Whoa. Nice, and then this.
Just setting up. He saw this end section coming. It was
bang, and just gets swept away.
He looked like he was
standing
there. For it.
He was there. He was there. He was not there.
He's gone.
Yeah.
And then we got.
This is Memphis.
This is downtown.
Little check top turn there, and then just trying to go for something huge on the end. Bang! But coming unstuck there.
Yeah.
So probably a couple of smaller scores to drop for our other two surfers. We got about 7 minutes gone here, and we got one wave for everybody.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's, sharing is caring. Everyone needs a wave. You need to catch waves in order to get your Burns bonus bucks.
Yeah, no one gets it without catching a wave.
I mean, you got to think Shea is kind of the favorite right now. And then this is Taylor Tyson, blue from the looks of it. Just getting a nice little backup score. Oh, the Sandman.
Wow, Taylor Tyson did a lot of work on this one. Again, this is a much smaller wave, and I know the judges are going to be pretty hard on the smaller waves because they want to see. We
got a score drop too.
We do, yeah. So he dropped a 3.8 on that, which again you saw a lot of good searing turns, but again, they're the judges want to see big.
Yeah,
they want to see big, solid faces, exciting surfing. So you can get kind of a backup score on an insider, but they want to see people. They want to see people at risk here.
Yeah, sacrifice your bodies, guys. You're young. You're bendy. Come on, do it.
Oh, here we go.
Shea butter.
Lovely little top carve there. Got a section coming at him here. Bang! Lovely stuff there from Shea Bruweiler. So he's looking to back up his 5.33.
That'll do, Pig.
That'll do it. He just needs a 1.64, which he definitely got. So he'll hop himself back up into first place again. Place that he is no stranger to.
Yeah, he's going to be jumping into first after that one for sure.
Yeah, so we got about 12 minutes remaining here. You are in U16 boys semifinal heat number 2.
Replay,
a little replay
coming like hot fire right now.
Nice rail work there, Shea. Because again, like you're gonna have to really good rail work today because there's gonna be some really flat sections on the waves. And look at even just the timing of that turn. Like it was a really weird kind of ribby section, and he just timed it so perfectly.
Tanner.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, nice turn.
Or this is Memphis.
This is Memphis. Hit that.
Yeah.
Bang.
Nice. So
beautiful lip line floater there from Memphis Brown.
That's beautiful. That's going to, I mean, that's a great end section. He didn't quite like smack it, but it was a very smooth transition through the whole foam.
Yeah, and I know, really nice. I know the judges love those lip line floaters into the flats.
Yep. They're just so exciting.
They really are. And a good first turn there. Maybe pushed a little fast because he saw the section coming, but yeah, lovely timed lip floater. That's beautiful. So Tanner Sandvig, Memphis Brown is looking for a 2-1-1 to get himself up into second, but again, Shea does have a wave to drop, so that is going to shift the requirement. So we'll keep you updated as scores.
There is a rainbow.
Another rainbow, second of the day.
This one is harder to see, so I'm going to rate this one a little lower than the previous rainbow, but there it is.
So we did have a score come in for Shea Butter Bruweiler. He dropped a 5.03, so backing up his 5.33. And then Memphis Brown for that two-turn combination, he dropped the best score of the heat so far. He got a 5.87. So that's created a big shift in the leaderboard here. So now currently in third place, Taylor Tice, he needs a 5.31 to jump himself up into second. And then Tanner Sandvig, he needs a 4.78. So kind of mid-range scores needed by that third and fourth place surfer. Halfway done, plenty more out there. Yeah, there's definitely, comparatively to the last couple of days, there's some major scoring potential out here today.
I don't know if this was expected either. I think there was a lot of people kind of poo-pooing the conditions today.
Yeah.
And being like, I'm not even going to be able to paddle out. And then we've had fireworks. Like a lot of great
first 10-point ride.
I know. It's been great. I mean, things could be worse. Things could always be worse. But it's pretty good considering how crazy it was last night. We had so much wind and rain, and now we got some blue sky, a rainbow out the back. We got 10-point rides. We got Blair in the booth.
Blair Forsyth. Tofino's handsomest man, Blair Forsyth.
Joe Jessel says, let's go Taylor.
Yeah, he's stoked on Taylor.
Liam, goated commentator lineup.
What does goated mean?
I don't know. It's like a goat with a coat.
Ah.
Zip it.
Is the Palm Spring pool open again and they're having an event? You are asking the wrong people.
Yeah, this is...
We don't know.
We barely know what we're doing right now. I didn't even know how to put my pants on this morning.
You have pants on?
Barely.
Barely?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one leg was just kind of hanging out there.
I got one leg in.
Isn't that why they always say that, like, newscasters and commentators have the desk so that they don't have to wear pants?
Yeah. I mean, just let it breathe.
Do you remember that episode of Simpsons where Homer's at the comedy club and all he wants is to throw his pants at the stage?
No.
So he's just heckling the don't you hate pants? Yeah, right?
I don't think I've seen that one. Is that, like, older?
Oh, yeah,
Simpsons?
for sure. I haven't watched a new Simpsons episode in like 20 years.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Live action. Taylor. Wha-bam.
Spice Tice.
Yeah, that was some spicy Tice right there.
Putting some seasoning on Thanksgiving's dinner. A little whoop.
I like it. Good stuff. So he's looking for a 5.31 to get into second place. I think that was just the one turn. So, but we did see in the last heat Nathan Hereda drop a 7.17 on one turn.
That's
so,
true.
Oh, here we go. We got a paddler. Shea.
Shea. Uh-oh.
Shea
Look out.
Spreading the shea butter.
Oh, so smooth.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That was beautiful.
I think that's the best wave of the heat so far.
Just silky smooth.
Just spreading the butter all over that wave.
Oh my God, he's got a hot cut piece of bread fresh out of the toaster. Pulls out some nice, I mean, I don't like margarine. I don't think it's good for you to eat. So
I don't eat
avoid
margarine
at all costs. So even though it melts better on the toast, which in this situation kind of makes more sense.
You got to room temperature that stuff.
So
man.
Room temperature your butter.
Yeah.
Get your sourdough rye bread or whatever nice and toasty. Put it on the counter.
Bang.
Spread that moist butter on there, all smooth, and that's what you just got out of Shea's wave.
Okay, so interestingly enough, I didn't see that first turn on Taylor Tice's wave, so he did have a first turn there. So that kind of makes things a little more interesting because he needs a 488. So we got a 423 on that last one, and then the bomb has been dropped. Shea Butter Breweiler drops a 7.5 on that last one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just unbelievably aesthetically pleasing surfing.
I think that's as high as you could score that because it wasn't. I think in order to get in the eights, you have to really it has to show a degree of crazy difficulty.
Oh, Sandman. Oh, that's better. That's better from our surfer in white, Taylor Sandvig. So on that big closeout, Taylor's looking, he only has the 4.33, so he needs a 4.78. So if he can drop a 4.78, he can get himself up into second place and really throw a massive wrench.
Guess what just happened?
Daddy's home.
Oh my God.
Sandman goes night.
Dude, we are getting a great exchange at the last few minutes here. We're coming out on to 5.5 minutes, and I mean, Shea has kind of been the most consistent person so far, which is kind of expected, but everyone is just throwing hammers. All these guys are killers. Like Memphis Brown is just he's a firework factory.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Tanner Sandvig was, I think he might have been a little upset. He didn't come out of that first massive closeout turn, so he went for another big one, and he was rewarded with a 6.43. So Tanner Sandvig jumped himself up into second position. Remember, top two surfers do advance and meet up with our other two surfers in the final later on today. So, greatest of all time.
In brackets, is that like a
goated commentator lineup? What does the ED mean then?
Greatest of all time, except
I was going to say especially, but
Dad.
All right, Spicy Tice having a look at this one. No dice for him. No dice for Spicy Tice. Oh my goodness. Oh, so good.
He's got too many options.
Too many options.
Like downtown Memphis Brown has just been, it's so easy.
Oh, here we go. We got some live action.
Speak of
yellow, Memphis.
Memphis, capital of the state of Tennessee. Oh, just no taxes, no problems. Oh,
wow.
Beautiful. Just silky smooth, making the most. I mean, not a big wave, but
That was some real good work done. So Memphis needs a 4.9. So that's gonna be tight because a little bit of a smaller wave, but really nice work done on that one.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's why I'm not judging.
But that's the disparity, right? Because Tanner Sandvig just dropped a 6.43 on one turn, and now Memphis Brown had 5 turns, but it was a smaller wave and less critical. So
how do you judge this stuff? How do you do it?
How do you do it? You pay someone who knows how to judge things. Oh, nice turn there from Taylor Tice.
TikTok Taco Tuesday.
Whoa, look at that claim.
Oh, yeah.
Spicy claim.
Oh, Spice Tice.
Okay, so what does he need? He needs a 6.53. Man, we got some action happening here. So if you have a look at the leaderboard.
Help me.
Currently, you've got Memphis Brown in 3rd. He's got a wave to drop. And then Taylor Tice in 4th, and he's got a wave to drop as well. So
things are
3 minutes
up.
Man, 3 minutes to go. We're going to play some leaderboard boggle here, shake it all up.
Yeah, he's a 6.4.
Oh, here we go, back to Memphis Brown. I love that first turn, just
so
right
smooth.
into the
so
lip
vertical.
There. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. He's got another one. 4. And then he's got one more. Bam. So we're nervous moments here. We got 2.5 minutes left, and we still got 2 scores to drop. So there could be some real fireworks here. And this is our last of blue, Taylor Tice. Really nice kind of wrap at the top there, and then straight into lip, projects, almost lays back a little bit, and then flexes hard. And as we learned yesterday from Pete DeVries, claim, and they will reward you.
Yeah. Claim and they will come.
Claim and they will come. That was exciting, eh? Watching Pete actually claim something.
So funny. I've said it to a few people. Like, did you guys see Pete claim? And everyone was like, "What?
Pete doesn't claim."
Like they thought I was lying. I was like, "No, he did it.
He did. I witnessed it. It's on video.
It is on.
It's
video.
been captured. It has been captured by computer intelligence. So
it's in the ether forever.
Forever. Okay, so reminder, we got a wave coming in for Memphis Brown. He needs a 4.9.
Buddy.
So
we got some movement.
We got movement happening. Okay, so Tanner Sandvig, he just dropped a 7.2, so he jumped himself up into 1st place.
Judges loving that end turn.
They loved it. So last of Taylor Tice came in at a 3.63, so that won't change his scenario. But then we do have one more wave to drop for Memphis.
Wow, okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be devastated. Only 2 move on. One person gets $50, and then 2 get cut. I don't want any of these guys to get cut.
Ooh, nice turn there from Shea. Big closeout section. Boom! Nice. Oh my goodness.
He made it look really easy, but he actually had a bit of an airdrop on that one.
Yeah, that was gnarly.
Really, the wave really pushed him out in front of it, which is kind of cool. So we got just under a minute now, 50 seconds, and I mean, Shea's got to try and better. I mean, a 5.3. What does he got to get? He's got to get a 6.1 to move into 1st for $50. Was that a $50 wave? I don't know.
That is the question. So here's Shea.
Little kind of bumpy wrapping cutback here, which was nice. And then,
off the lip there.
I really don't know how they're going to score this one. It's like, it was a difficult maneuver, like how he kind of hit it and was pushed out.
Yeah.
But it didn't have the same, like, oomph as like one of those big closeout turns, right?
No, and definitely not as pretty as his 7.5. So, yeah, we are going to count this one down here. So last of Taylor Tice, he just dropped a 3.97. That won't change too much. And we will count this one down. Currently, it's looking like Tanner Sandvig and Shea Breweiler will be moving on into the next round.
Wow.
We are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break here, and we're going to be back with the U18 girls semifinals. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Woo!
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
So out of the water, we have the U18 girls semifinal heat number 1. Let's introduce them. Surfer in red, Osha Green, coming off a huge semifinal performance, dropping the first 10 ever at the Rickville Nationals event. Surfer in white, Westerly Witten, and surfer in yellow, Ella Wallace. And heat 2 of the U18 girls semifinals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. We are back with the U18 girls semifinals, heat number 1. We've got Osha Green, who dropped the first perfect 10.
The Boogie Woman is back.
Yeah, the Boogie Woman. And Westerly Witten in as well after surfing in the U16 girls semifinals, and then Ella Wallace in yellow.
All right.
Yeah, so big money on the line here.
Yeah, this is the 3-person heat, and so 2 move on into the finals.
Yep.
And 1 goes home. So this is going to be even tougher for the one who doesn't move on. He's going to be singled out.
Yeah, there's a 66.6% chance of making the final right now.
The odds are ever in your favor.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. Shea Breweiler.
Is he going to spend that money on butter?
So at the end of the heat there, his last wave that he caught ended up being a 6.6. He needed a 6.1. He got it, and he moved into the $50 spot, made $50. Shea's made some money this weekend.
He literally surfed for 10 seconds and made $50.
Yeah.
If you do the math, he probably made somewhere around $3,000 an hour. I don't know if the math's even accurate. I'm just guessing.
No, I like that.
But that's what I said. Like, if you win the Burns bonus bucks, you're getting paid $200 an hour to surf.
Yeah.
It's 15 minutes, $50.
I know.
My math is good. All right. Let's go here. Let's go. Yeah, so we have no scores yet to drop.
20-minute heat.
20 minutes.
Top 2 move to the finals, which is all finals all afternoon. So we're gonna be rolling out the morning with all the semis.
Yep.
And the weather is hot and cold. And speak of surfing, we have Osha, who is the first 10-point surfer in the CSA.
Oh my goodness!
Wow. Made me think of Jaws opening scene.
Oh,
there,
man.
dragged around.
She airdropped, bounced up, and then got body slammed.
Oh my God.
Are you okay, Osha Green?
That was heavy.
She just didn't even care either, eh?
No, she's right back out there.
Literally right back out there.
That thing just nuked her.
That is commitment, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
But that first turn was even pretty nice, so that should be a decent score for her first wave there.
Totally, yeah. I mean, she was on one of the bigger waves of the day, or of the heat here, and yeah. I mean, you got to turn. She's not going to get docked for her explosion. That
Imagine if she had made that.
That would have been crazy. Another 10.
Hey, man. Straight up, wouldn't put it past her.
No. I thought she was going to make it. That's what I was expecting.
And hoping for. But also very excited to see her get absolutely drilled.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to single her out. Just in general, the bails are super entertaining.
Magnificent.
Yeah.
It's a magnificent part of our job.
Yeah. It's it's an extreme sport, surfing. Everyone knows what they signed up for. We wish everyone
Except
the best
for maybe
in health.
Sam. Sometimes I feel like Sam has no idea if he even knows he's in a competition
Does
or not.
he even know that he's surfing?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I saw him trying to eat cereal this morning, and he was using the wrong end of the spoon.
Wow. Is it the mullet?
I don't know.
All right, 5 minutes gone. We just have the one wave so far.
Oh, here's the little
here we go.
of Osha's.
Little replay. Look at that turn. Man, that was
Nice.
beautiful.
Really nice.
And then
Great
look
form.
at this. Just freight train coming at her.
Yeah.
No one cares. Wham!
Yeah.
Oh, exploded and slammed, right?
The second one.
Like body slammed.
It's like she was like being lifted up like by like the birds in Snow White.
Oh, yeah,
picking
totally.
her up, and then the birds were actually demons and just threw her to the
face
ground.
first into the ground.
Surprise!
Surprise! Yeah, that was man, for all the wonder that Cox Bay can provide, it can really beat you up. So we got some live action here.
Red
Surfer
is
and Red.
up. OSHA
And
and
that one, but that just turned into a big soup bowl.
she's like, I'm not falling for that one again. Gets out of there.
Gets out.
Little self-preservation. So, she locks in a 6 for that one, which
That first turn was pretty insane.
it was really nice. Great rail work. Textbook movements.
Textbook OSHA.
Textbook OSHA.
Yeah.
Goes to show. So if she would link up her second turn, that's how you get excellent.
Right, and then somewhere off screen, Ella Wallace dropped to 2.33. So
Yeah, Ella.
opening up her account. So again, Ella and OSHA, very, very good friends. I think they surf most of the time together.
Friends off, you think, for this heat, or do you think they're still friends right now?
They're both honestly such lovely young women that I just can't even see them. I think they probably both want each other to do well.
That's
You know
really
what I
nice.
mean? But I mean, again, there's lots at stake here. There's ISA World Junior spots at stake here. So I think while they both want each other to win, of course they want the best for themselves as well. You know, I think it's a little more, there's maybe a little more at stake for Ella because I think this is her last year in the U18.
Okay.
So I think there might be a little more pressure on her plate. But again, top 2 surfers do advance, so all you gotta do is make it through this heat and you're into the finals. So yeah, and all you gotta do is really survive right now because look how many lines of whitewash there are. It's just, man. Shout out to duck diving. Imagine how much harder surfing would be if you couldn't duck dive.
Oh my god. How did they, pre-duck diving days,
Yeah.
what did they do?
Well, I feel like most people just didn't surf Cox Bay before duck diving.
Right.
In fact, I actually heard from an old surfer, shout out to Jim Darling.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Darling said that when they first started surfing here in the 60s and 70s, that they actually deemed Cox Bay unsurfable and would not surf it, but they would only surf Long Beach and Wickaninnish.
Really?
Yeah.
Just,
Usually Long Beach. That's the only place they would usually surf.
they just wouldn't come here.
No.
It was too big normally.
This was just a bay where you couldn't get out. The waves just didn't look surfable.
Well, I mean, that does happen often, so their assessment was not wrong.
No.
Many a times.
No, and you also didn't have webcams back then, so you could check the surf just by magically popping up your rectangle.
Yeah, I wonder what that was like. I guess it wouldn't even be worth because there was probably a trail to walk down to get here. You probably couldn't drive, or you could probably drive to the beach here.
To Cox?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, because, I mean, the road at the end of Maltby is still a road.
Yeah.
It's been a road for a long time.
Maybe that was the old road, because you used to be able to drive on the beaches here.
Yeah. Remember those days?
I don't remember.
Imagine if that was the way things were. Wild West.
Oh, man, there'd be a Jeep club doing donuts out front of the contest right
Totally.
now.
And there would be, nothing but sunken vehicles all the way along.
Wow.
There would be so many vehicles sunk. Have you ever seen the car at North?
No.
Right by Frank Island, there's a car that's been there, I mean, I don't even know how long. Anybody knows how long the car at North has been there? I mean,
Really?
as long as I've lived here, for sure. But it's it's upside down and just the wheels will show, when enough sand comes off.
Like, you still have rubber on them?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. It's right by Frank Island. Oh, here we go. Having a look.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh,
someone on the inside here. We
Ella.
got yellow.
Ella, having a look at this one. Come on, Ella. Give us a turn, girl. There it is.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice turn there.
Yeah.
That'll score.
I mean, she needs another wave to get her back up. It's...
Oh, and here we go.
Oh.
Oh, nice little snap.
I like that.
Oh, beautiful rail work there from
Wow.
Ocean Green. Here we go. End section.
Ah! No! Board just disappeared.
Yeah, gone. That was just gone. But
Yeah.
good work done there. She needs to drop a 2.57. I dare say she's done that. And then Ella Wallace will be looking to improve on her total. She's got a 2.33, so she's going to add on to that as well.
And where's Westerly? It's really hard to spot folks out there right now.
Westerly is also really small. So she's probably just getting destroyed. Either that or she's just an elite paddler and is way out the back.
Yeah, I mean, she could just be waiting for the perfect wave. Westerly needs... Well, she's going to need more than a 2.3, but still,
Still doable. Still gettable.
yeah. I mean, if she gets a good one, she could jump up into first even. She gets a perfect ride or something.
All right, we got a little replay action here. Last of Osha Green.
Osha's going to get a good score on this one.
Lovely little wrap there.
7-1-7. So that's going to move her score up.
Yeah, I love that little tap back into that section there. And then this turn, too. Just such nice rail work. And then slam. But the damage obviously was already done as the judges reward her with a 7-1-7.
Oh, wow.
So she's comboed the entire field now. So we are waiting for one more score to come in for Ella Wallace. We got about 9 minutes remaining here in the U18 girls semifinal heat number 1. And last of yellow comes in at 3.5. So she's increased her combined heat total to a 5.83. Now Westerly's looking for a 5.83 to get herself up into second place, into that transfer spot, and into today's finals. And here we have live action. Westerly.
Here we go.
Having a look at this one.
Yeah, just coming around, a little turn there. You get the feet in the wax. So this will be your first wave. Yeah. I mean, you got to just keep paddling and keep surfing, and eventually you're going to find one. Hopefully she has enough time to get something. She needs a 5.83. So this is going to get her on the board at least. So we'll see what she needs after this. But, yeah, she has time to catch a couple more waves and potentially get into the transfer position.
Yeah, she's going to definitely improve her scenario and lower her requirement to get into that second place position. So we'll wait for that score to drop. We got about 8 minutes left here, and man, there is some really nicely contestable looking waves out there.
Yeah.
And they are very consistent, and there is no breaks in the action. So, which is a good and a bad thing, because if you get caught on the inside, it's really hard to get back out. But again, if it's action you're looking for, action is here.
Oh yeah.
So last of Westerly, she dropped a 3.10, so now she needs a 2.74 to get herself into second place. So she's
doable.
Drastically lowered her requirement here.
Okay.
So now Ella Wallace is going to be looking to replace that 2.33. She's going to want to make that a little more challenging for Westerly. Currently looks right now like Osha is running away with this one a little bit, but if Ella can get herself out the back there, you can see they're both yellow and white are caught on the inside. So,
and it looks like we might have Osha out the back here.
Oh, we do.
And she is found
she
another one. No, she doesn't make it on there. I like the pizzazz, the snap on that one.
No end section is safe. There's just no such thing as a safe end section when the Osha's out there.
No.
Like all the end sections are sitting around the table talking about how afraid they are of Osha's fins. Look at that left out the back too. Yeah, there's just some bombs rolling through.
It really seems to be a consistent left. Like that is what Osha has been buttering her bread on or whatever.
Getting all of her scores.
Yeah, there's obviously a spot there where those waves are opening up. I mean, Oliver, that's where her perfect 10 came from.
It did, yeah. Same bank. And it looks like Ella's she's about one line of whitewash from being out the back, so hopefully she can make her way out there.
There we go. We got
red up and riding.
But
live action, but that thing is just fattened out on her.
Yeah.
Apparently we got Westerly on the inside up on something, but apparently it was a quick up down.
Yeah, quick up down. I don't think it's gonna.
Oh, man, that wall, that final wall before you get out the back is just so relentless.
Yeah, it's a sinking feeling too. Like you're stuck on the inside. It's breaking further out than you can see, and you know the clock is ticking. And like really, I don't know if she knows because it's really hard to hear when you're in there. But you just need an average wave essentially, which is not easy to get considering the conditions. But if she can get a medium-sized wave and do a turn, I mean, she is going to be up into the transfer spot.
Yeah, and right now, again, as the day progresses, the waves will get a little mellower. The tide will get better. The wind should get better. So it's like you kind of got to make it through the unruly heat to get into the nicer, more buttery heat. So, again, top two surfers will advance into today's finals. This is finals day here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Championships. We've got a few more sets of semifinals to go. We've got the under 18 boys, open women's, open men's, and then it's just straight into finals.
Wow.
Finals.
This is what we play for. I'm excited. excited.
Yeah, I'm super excited. There's some crazy finals already set. It's kind of interesting, like these under 18s or so, under 16s and under 18s. It's like a lot of the same surfers are in the same categories, and they're all back-to-back finals as well.
That's cool.
So it's like there's going to be some under 16 girls and under 18, girls and boys that are going to be doing some double duty big time.
Wow, yeah. So they're going to be paddling out when they should be getting their trophy almost.
100%. Yeah, it's pretty big stakes here, and they're going to test them.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to test them. If anybody takes both divisions in the U16 and U18, that is a warrior.
Seriously. And then I feel like, is anyone in the U16 that's also in the Open? Can you do a triple?
Yeah, I think OSHA is in the Open.
Oh, you're right.
I think Ella's in the Open as well.
Crazy. And I mean, the way that OSHA's surfing right now, that's a possibility.
Yeah, Ella and OSHA have a heat against each other in the Open Women's as well.
Oh, wow.
And then...
like, no one's been surfing better than OSHA today.
Yeah, she's unreal. That is just...
some
pretty special moments.
Speak of OSHA, she is out the back here.
She's going again.
On her favorite spot here. She has really figured this wave out.
Look at this section. Bam!
This one was a little softer, but still, she's just staying busy. You never know what the wave's going to do sometimes. You have an idea when you're paddling for it, but you just never know until you go.
You never know till you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 3 minutes remaining here. OSHA Green currently sitting in first place. She's waiting on another score, which should be a decent score, looking to replace a 6-point ride. And then Ella Wallace, she's looking to replace a 2.33 to get a bit more space here, because Westerly Whiten, she just needs a 2.74. Very small score. She can definitely get it. But there you have on screen, just paddling and paddling and paddling.
A lot of paddling.
Yeah, a lot of paddling.
These, everyone in these early divisions that are surfing, like you said, in the U16, 18, and Open, they're going to be exhausted today.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fast digesting carbohydrates, my friend.
Oh my God! Just like that, those gel packs that you eat.
Totally.
Jello, but it's not Jello.
Yeah, the endurance runners have.
Yeah,
they'll squeeze them into their mouth and they're just powered up.
They should have those bullet-shaped helmets, with the tails on them, like the Speed.
Oh yeah.
Like the Speedwalker. helmets that Hal had and Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, there you go. All right, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. We are U18 girls semifinal heat number 1. After this, we go straight into U18 girls semifinal heat 2. Cox Bay is just all kinds of power. All kinds of power today. Definitely, like I said, a little bit on the unruly side, but no shortage of action, no shortage of carnage.
Nope.
Very entertaining for us. I feel like we're kind of in ancient Rome, and we're at the gladiator ring, and a bunch of people are just putting themselves in the ring to fight tigers and crazy monsters.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's so great for us. Like the risk to reward for us is just such a good equation.
I wonder if they're having fun.
I think they probably are at times.
Are they enjoying this?
I would say there's probably some fear at other times.
Fearing for your life.
Fearing for life. So, tense moments here. 1 minute to go. The real story here is Ella Wallace and Westerly Whiten. That second place position. Who is going to take it? Again, Westerly just needs a 2.74. Both these girls are kind of caught on the inside, but they have dropped a couple of decent scores on those inside reforms. So, yeah, with 45 seconds, Westerly's looking for anything she can get herself into to try and give herself a shot at that 2.74. So tense moments here. Yeah, we believe. And I am not 100% sure. Let's have a look here. Yeah, and Westerly is in the U16 girls final later on today, so even if she does not make it through, it won't be the last we see of her. So we still got some action here.
Don't touch your dials.
Don't touch dials.
If you have those.
Yeah.
If you do, you're watching this on a webcast, so you don't have dials.
There's no dials. Oh, we got a surfer up and riding here.
Where?
Way down on the inside. So that is going to count this heat down. That is going to be the end of U18 girls semifinal heat 1. Currently, it's looking like Osha Green and Ella Wallace will be moving on into our final later on today. Unfortunately, Westerly Whiten wasn't able to get that 2.74 she was looking for. We are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with the U18 girls semifinal heat number 2. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go. Takes second place at Ella Wallace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. As you can see on your screen, I'm joined by the Canadian GOAT, Mr. Peter DeVries. Pete, thanks for joining us up here. You've had a look. We saw you walking the dog. You see the conditions today, a little different than the last couple days,
Yeah,
hey?
what a different world we're living in. Finals day, hey? Here we go. It's exciting. Different conditions. Completely, I'd say the opposite of what we've had the last couple days. The small, clean conditions have turned into big, wild, stormy rip bowls all over the place. So it is improving, I think, with this tide. Like from what I saw when I was walking my dog this morning, it was
awful.
Big, but not even breaking. It was literally breaking in the middle of the ocean, reforming. You could have gone a wave, gone left, gone right, gone left, gone right, and still not made it to the inside on the reform. So now that it's kind of pushing into this inside bank, there's a lot more power. I think we started to see that during Osha's heat this morning, where she absolutely went ham and destroyed everything in sight. And I don't know, she, in my opinion, she had a 10 and a 9.5, I think. So really, really nice sections now. You know, the last few heats, the rides haven't been that long, but there's been big maneuvers and big maneuvers attempted. So that's, you know, a sign of things to come for the rest of the day, I think.
Yeah, and honestly, we wanted drama. We wanted drama, and there's been no shortage of it this morning. Whether it's just big, huge, woolly sections and surfers getting absolutely destroyed, or people throwing themselves at big, huge sections and riding out.
Exactly.
You know, the excitement is high.
That's what you want. And you know what? Big Cox Bay always provides drama, especially when you're the one having to paddle out through it. There's a lot of drama going through your mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, looks like White sneaking a little insider. That was a nice turn.
Yeah, Bailey kind of came out of nowhere this year. I don't think I'd ever seen her before.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do you know where she's from?
I don't. We don't have stats on
we've got no information other than she did a nice turn, and that's going to be the first score on the board, and probably a nice little start for her. I'm not sure if the girls are actually out the back, so this might be an interesting heat in terms of like positioning and scoring. There was just a massive set. So it is breaking literally in the middle of the ocean. I don't even know if you'd want to be all the way out the back.
No, because you couldn't be, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, if you missed one of those, you might just be lost out there for a long time. It seems like that kind of mid-bar, mid-outside is where the waves are really breaking more. So if you get too far out, it looks like it'd be tricky to find one of those mushy peaks. And then too far in, you're obviously paddling a lot, which it looks like these girls are doing right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Sarita.
Yeah, so Sarita's working that inside. At least there's a reform inside of the reform inside of the reform.
There is.
So, you know, even if you do catch a whitewater like really close to the beach, some of those will turn into green waves too. So it's that 11 at 8 classic Cox Bay that we're all looking for.
Yeah, and just on the, I've seen you many times take off in whitewash and get kind of growy, dreamy waves. So
yeah, you just never know. Sometimes you can read it coming in. You're like, ooh, this thing's got a nice line on it. It's kind of whitewash, like crumbling, and then you can tell it's going to double up through the inside, and it has a nice line. And sometimes those are the best waves in situations like this, because a lot of times the biggest waves will kind of break too far out off the sandbar, and the shoulders of them are just really soft. So unless they're going to peel through and then hit that inside bar, there won't be any wall, and you'll just be doing roundhouses for 300 meters all the way to the beach.
Well, absolutely. And on a day like today, what we've seen thus far in the judging is that sleepier, longer waves are not rewarded. We haven't seen anything pretty much more than a 5 in that case, where we've seen now single maneuver waves that have been 5s, 6s, 7s, and then 2-turn really quick ones that have been up in the 8, 9, and then 10 section, right?
Yeah, so there you go. OSHA Green with the 10-point ride.
Nuts.
10-point ride.
Yeah.
You know what? I was at home, so I only saw it on the webcast, and a lot of variety in her surfing in that entire heat. Not just on her 10 and her 8, but on her other scoring waves that didn't factor in. They were there's a lot of variety and maturity in her surfing. She's looking really good.
Yeah, it was really unreal stuff. Honestly, I actually like the 8 better, because it was just 2 really critical turns, and the closeout section was it was massive and just nicely timed and beautiful.
I honestly thought her third scoring wave should have been higher than her 8.
Yeah,
because she didn't quite push through that first turn all the way through, but she went vertical up into like a solid lip.
Yeah.
And usually that scores quite well, but yeah. Give it to her. Good surfing. That's
whatever it was incredibly awesome to watch. So in the water now in our second semifinal, we have in white Bailey Brown. So she dropped a 4.83 for that insider, which again, that is a very high score for the inside, just from seeing what we've seen this morning. And then Sarita Whiten has dropped a 1.5, and Tegan Sandvig has dropped a 0.83. So this is it's going to be a challenging heat, especially as this goes longer, because the other really big factor is if we're on the inside too, you're just duck diving non-stop.
Yeah, these ladies are going to be exhausted by the end of this. Look at, they're just battling right now. Battling. So as soon as you turn around to catch a wave, even one turn, you've got to duck dive 20 waves to get back to where you were at that point. So it's going to be an exhausting heat, a battle of attrition, and whoever can put the second scoring wave on the board is going to be in a good spot. Like, it's really going to be a battle for second. And in terms of scoring in a situation like this, the judges kind of have to look at the overall impact of the heat. And since nobody is sitting out the back, they are going to kind of up the scale on a heat like this, where the inside waves are going to score higher.
Yeah.
So that's something to take into account with Bailey's first wave. Like, if she were to catch a wave and do 2 nice turns on an inside double up, then that's probably getting into the 7 range. Whereas if there were a surfer in the heat out the back, you'd have to keep that scale on the inside a bit lower. So I think they're adjusting due to what's happening in the water.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing that's really great about here is out in Webland, people comment on things. So we just had a comment from Sherry Hasberg.
Oh, yeah.
Wheeler's mom.
Where's Wheels?
Yeah, where's Wheels at? This is like Wheels. This is perfect Wheeler surfing.
He'd be floating and hopping all the way through this thing.
And Sherry's a staple at this.
There you go.
We see her every year. She's always bright, sunshiny. So shout out to Sherry. She said Bailey is actually from Maui.
Oh, okay.
And there's a lot of brother-sister combinations, because Bailey is Memphis's sister.
Oh, wow.
And then Tegan Sandvig is Tanner's.
Yeah, exactly. I recognize all the last names being the same, so...
Family affair.
Yeah. And you know what? It's like Maui glass out here right now. It's glassier than Maui.
Yeah.
I guess this afternoon I'll call it Maui glass when it's blowing on shore.
Howling waves. Howling wind.
Yeah, so, it's, I wonder if anybody has any brain freeze out there from all the duck diving here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So we got about 12 minutes remaining here, 8 minutes gone here in our U18 girls semifinal heat number 2. Currently, Bailey Brown has that 4.83 in her score line, and now Sarita and Tegan both have a couple of small scores. They'll be looking to jump those up. We got a little reform here. That one looks nice.
Here we go. Nice turn. Little snap by White there. So that's a nice back up. Is she going to get another one? Oh, a little bit stuck in that white water, but that's going to be up there with her first score, maybe a little lower in my opinion, but solid wave for first place there.
Yeah, like great stuff from Bailey, and she just needs another thing we've seen in these heats thus far, because it's so challenging to get out the back, is a lot of surfers have been getting one decent score and then kind of just trying to catch something on the inside just to make the requirement for the other surfers a point or two of difference.
Yeah, that's a really smart strategy, honestly. Like, if you know you're just going to battle and not make it out the back, you got to catch something. It's funny, I was reminiscing on my first ever contest. It was at North Chesterman's. I think I was like 14 years old, and it's in the junior division with all my friends, and I was like, I am way better than everybody. I'm going to smoke these guys. Like, they don't have a chance. The waves were super big, and we paddled for 20 minutes. I didn't make it out the back, but I was determined. Didn't catch a wave. My friends beat me catching whitewater. So there's a lesson to all you surfers. You got to catch 2 waves. You got to stand up twice. So
yeah, you can't win heats without catching waves.
If you're just going to paddle the entire time, you're probably not getting through.
Yeah, so last of Bailey Brown came in at the same. So she's dropped 2 4.83s there. So
solid.
Again,
yeah,
smart
solid
surfing.
heat total, and now she's put second and third in a pretty tough spot to pass her. So looking pretty solid. These ladies are going to be absolutely gassed after this.
I'm tired from watching.
Yeah, and they're probably surfing multiple divisions, I assume. I don't know if
pretty
they're
much everybody
in the U16 girls as well, and then some of them, like Osha, she's in the Open as well. I don't know if the other ladies are, but it is going to be a battle of attrition today.
Yeah, so Bailey and Tegan are both in the U16 girls final later today.
Okay, so they're kind of pacing themselves through this one. Bailey's looking pretty solid to advance, so she's going to have 2 more heats to surf throughout the day. Are the finals longer for the U18, U16, or are they just 20 as well?
Everything's 25 minutes.
Wow.
Once we get past Longboard, all of them are 25 minutes.
Well,
so
everybody will be sleeping well tonight.
Oh, yeah.
That's for
sure. No doubt. Myself included.
Yeah, you've been on the grind. 12-hour days so far, the last couple.
I mean,
it even got sunny for you yesterday afternoon.
I know, right? Blaring into our eyes. We're like, we couldn't believe it. We were like, there's no way.
You're just praying for rain.
Praying for rain. Or just clouds. Give us clouds.
Cloud, no rain is ideal.
Yeah, I think 25 years of working in kitchens makes me pretty good at 12-hour days at this point.
There you go.
Which
prepared.
This is more mental than physical, though. It's a lot of brain power.
Exactly. Who talks for that long in their normal day?
I don't know.
Yeah,
commentators,
commentators.
Or
that's it.
Like even like newscasters. Like news is only an hour long.
You get your segment and then you're done.
Yeah. And here with sports, we got Pete and Robbie.
Here we go.
Sports.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So if you look on the screen, you can see these ladies are just absolutely battling to get out the back. It looks like Red's having a little look.
Oh.
And up and down. Oh, so this is really close battle for second place. Like, literally, if anybody can get a turn, just a little turn on a little double up, they're going to jump into that advancing position. So let's see what these ladies can do. There's still a lot of time on the clock.
Yeah,
this is going to feel like a 1-hour heat.
Oh, yeah.
They've been paddling. They literally have not stopped paddling.
Well, and the interesting thing is, too, is we give the surfers 10 minutes to paddle out right now.
Yeah,
it's so big.
So they've been paddling for, 23 minutes already? Yeah, I would suggest, honestly, if you want an easier paddle, you can go further to the south end of the zone. The judges can see quite a range from up here. And I was down there this morning, and you can make it out quite easily and then make your way over into the contest area. So maybe take your time and get down there, and then you can swing back into the contest area to at least make it out the back for the start of your heat.
Yeah, and try and get that first decent score.
Exactly, and just give yourself a little breather before you have to catch a wave and paddle out again.
Well, and the vast majority of the major scoring waves have been to the south end of the contest zone.
Yeah, we haven't really seen anybody attack that north zone. It is getting better with the tide. There's
more manageable.
There's more waves over there. Before it was basically just breaking in the ocean. Oh, Red on a nice wave. That was a beautiful little turn. She completed the turn, so that could be enough to jump her up into advance.
She's a 1.2.
Yeah,
I would say it's got to be there.
That was a really nice form, and she did well for that section being so soft.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
with how exhausted she must be right now.
Sarita
up and down.
Annihilated. No, and I always use a Shannon quote because he always tells me things when we do surf coaching, and it would be like super like small, like so small, barely surfable. And I'm like, come on, Chaz, what are we doing? He would always say the same thing. And he said, if you want to be good technically, surf small waves.
Yeah.
He's like, you can always tell what the technique was. And like you said, that turn from Tegan, that was like really, really great technique.
Great technique. She looked like perfect form and really well done for that small of a wave.
There you go. And she did get the score. She had a 2.4.
There it is, up into second. And, you know, that might be what puts her through the heat right now. You know, they're going to be paddling again for the rest of the heat. So we'll see if Sarita can turn around and swing on another one of these reforms. Well, I think surfing everything, honestly. That is, if you want to be good. Oh, here we go, White.
Double up section, here we go.
Nice little snap, and looking at the reform on the turnaround right.
Oh, nice.
Another nice snap. Just a little in the white water, but still going. Another like little half turn there. And little wiggle on the white water. Finish it off. Yeah, I mean, nice recognition to see the wave that was going to close out and then turn around and break right for a second to get a couple more maneuvers in. And, you know, she might want to call it a heat at this point, eh?
Yeah, go rest and relax. Yeah, because she's going to be in both finals at this point.
Yeah, it's a long way back out there.
Yeah.
But I going back to like surfing small, surfing big conditions, like, yeah, if you want to be good at surfing, you've got to do it all, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how small, especially if you want to compete. If you want to compete and, you know, try and get on that WQS tour at some point and get through the like regional series the way they have it structured now, you have to be good at grinding it out in small waves. And you have to love it, right? You have to like love that challenge of like, I'm going to milk every ounce of speed out of this little thing and hammer away and milk it to the beach. Like, it's got to be part of your routine if you want to be a surfer.
Yeah, absolutely. And perfect demonstration that was Bailey Brown's last. She dropped a 5.67 for her last. So I mean,
so they like the bit more length in that one. Her maybe single maneuvers might have been better on her first two waves, but the overall impression of hitting that left and then turning around, going right, and getting a couple little taps. The judges like that.
She must have been listening to your advice from yesterday, because I remember you talking about this yesterday.
Exactly. Was it her that had that wave? I think I was commentating, and I think it might have been her. She went left on a wave, turned around, and then hammered the right a couple times.
Yeah.
And it could have been her. I'm not sure, but same mentality. Like, even when it's big, it's like sometimes you need that one last section, that one last turn. It's a bit of a roll of the dice out there today. Say you're out the back and you hit a closeout and you see it reforming, and then you're not sure if that next section is going to be good. You've got to kind of decide, is your paddle time worth that next section on a day like today, especially in a 20-minute heat. So you just kind of got to gauge. And I assume, I haven't talked to any of the competitors that have been out today, but I assume you can't really hear much out there. So you're flying blind. Like these heats, you're completely in the dark. You don't know what the commentators are saying. You don't know what your scores are. You're just out there surfing.
Yeah.
You're just trying to find 2 good waves in 20 minutes. Doesn't matter if you get 5 waves or 10 or 2. You just really want 2 good waves in your 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, and like we've seen today, they are out there, that's for sure. I mean, there's some super solid sets, and like you mentioned before, I think it's only going to get better with the rising tide, the dropping swell. So far, the wind has stayed pretty gentle. It's been a bit swirly, but nothing that's been like howling on shore or anything like that. So
yeah, I'm happy with the conditions.
Right?
Honestly, from what I saw this morning when I first got to the beach, I was here early walking the dog. It was blowing light westerly already, and I was like, oh God, it's only going to get worse with the wind.
Yeah.
But then it just kind of laid down like pretty light, and now it's almost got a light northerly in it, light northeast. So I assume once it heats up, we're going to see that onshore flow happen. We're going to get some west or west-northwest winds as the day progresses. Usually that's between 11:30 and 1 o'clock when it picks up.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. And it doesn't look that strong on the forecast as well. So with the size of the swell, there'll be really clean faces on the inside, especially with these waves breaking out the back. It kind of helps protect the inside waves from the wind. So we'll have contestable conditions all day, and you just got to find the right rip bowl.
That's it. So we've got about a minute remaining here. We are in U18 girls semifinal heat number 2. Currently in first place, Bailey Brown. She's got a 10.5 score line with some really good workwoman-like competitive surfing. Tegan Sandvig dropped a 2.4 to get herself up into second place, and now Sarita Whiten is looking for a 2.7. So it's really a battle for that second transfer spot. Again, I mean, you've done enough competitions all the way up into the finals. You just need to advance.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many heats you win, although you do get the 50 bucks. So, yeah. Oh, here we go, Red. On the little whitewater wave, just trying to milk something, trying to get rid of that. What is that, a 1.9 backup score? So
yeah,
you never know. Like that's going to be close. She got a couple little wiggles all in the whitewater.
Yep.
So we'll see where the judges go with that, but that might push the requirement up a little bit for Sarita. We'll see if Sarita can get herself on one more. She doesn't have much time left.
Yeah, we got about 10 seconds here.
Don't really see her anywhere. In the whitewater somewhere, I'm sure.
So we are going to count this one down. It looks like time is going to run out on our surfer in yellow, Sarita Whiten. So moving on through to our U18 girls finals, rounding it out in white, Bailey Brown, and then in red, Tegan Sandvig. Bailey Brown taking home $50 as well.
Awesome.
It's a good payday.
$50.
$50. Remember when we were that age, what $50 was?
I mean, that's awesome. I would have had to work for 5 hours for that.
Totally.
At that age.
Wow, man, you had a good paying job at that age.
Yeah, I mean, Alistair was good to me.
He was good to you.
Yeah. Shout out to the crew at Storm.
Oh, yeah.
Good crew.
That is a very good crew. Has been for many, many, many years.
Yeah.
We are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, and then we're heading into the U18 boys semifinal. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay and Tofino. We will be right back after these commercial breaks. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are live here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are now into the U18 boys semifinal heat number 1. I am joined by none other than Mr. Peter DeVries. Peter, I'm stoked to have you on this heat because there is going to be some fireworks, absolutely for sure.
Here we go. This is an exciting heat. We've got a kind of mixed bag of competitors. Oh, but they're all super gnarly in red.
Oh my goodness.
Was that red?
That was
white.
That was Nathan, the Hurricane.
That was big. Big maneuver. So, yeah, we've got Nicholas Polischuk, Nathan Hereda, Tanner Sandig, and Memphis Brown. Any one of these competitors is capable of taking this thing out, and it is going to be a battle to get through to that final.
Well, and what I love and what I saw right away there was that huge closeout turn from Nathan Hereda. Him and Tanner Sandvig have made a pretty good name for themselves thus far in this competition for big closeout turns. Tanner Sandvig in the U16 boys semifinals had one of the gnarliest closeout turns I've seen. So, and Memphis Brown as well has had some pretty big stuff. And then Nico Polishchuk was one of the standouts in both the open men's and the under 18 division. So this could be a final pretty easily.
Yeah, this is a solid heat. So it's really going to be about who gets the good waves, who gets the good sections, and who can kind of navigate this wild lineup the best.
Yeah, so We got 20-minute semifinal heats here. Top 2 surfers do advance into the final later on today. It seems like the surfers have shifted down a little bit towards the southern end of the bank there.
Yeah, from what I can see, they're all kind of sitting in that same area. There's kind of been a predominant left there. And that's been the kind of the main scoring waves for the last while that I've seen. Oh, Blue's up on a nice one here. Oh, make it. Oh, nice turn. Really nice turn.
Memphis.
Yeah, didn't quite make the section, but solidly into the lip. Solid way to start your heat.
Do you know what I just realized, too? It just clued into me. This is an all goofy foot semifinal.
There you go. So they're all going to be looking for those lefts. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of jockeying and battling is happening up there.
So we do have some scores starting to drop. Nico Polishchuk dropped a 6.0. First of White came in at a 7.0.
Wow, solid scores. And those, I didn't see Nico's wave.
I didn't either.
I'm not sure where he's at in the bank, but Nathan's was just a one maneuver wave. So the judges are going big for those single turns. I mean, if you could combo it up and do 2 big turns, you're probably getting into that 9, maybe even 10 range. But,
Bailey Brown dropping a 50.
There you go. Red's up. Red's up on a left here. Flying down the line. Beautiful turn. And rebounds on the right. He got Margaret River at the end of that thing. Just the convergence. Yeah, that convergence is really, really tough to ride out. You really have to project forward off those lips and get low. And you see how when he hit it, he got extended up. It's so hard to balance and get through that. But really nice first turn. I love the release he got on his tail. I have a big pet peeve with scoring in conditions like this, whereas the judges like to see a big section where a surfer is doing a critical but not a hard maneuver. I like to see the tail release like Nicholas just did there.
Yeah, that was lovely.
Whereas if you go up into a big section and just hit it and don't change the direction of your board, that's honestly the easiest things you can do.
Okay.
But they tend to score that high if it's on a big section. Here we go. This is a beautiful wave for yellow. Oh, a nice little turn there.
Whoa.
That was nice. Didn't see it. See how he didn't change the direction of his board that much on that section? It was a really nice section, nice turn through some spray, but he didn't push through. And that's what I'm talking about in the difference in scoring, you know?
You want that extra point.
Yeah, I want them to push through their turns, right? So White up, got a little swoop, and just decided that section was a bit too soft to bother with. And he probably was making that decision based on, do I want to hit that and paddle farther, or do I want to get out the back and get another one? So he's got a tiny back up on the board, but he wants to go out and get a better wave rather than having to paddle all the way back out after hitting that section.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really like what you said there as well, because, again, as we're getting into these finals here, the talent pool is so high that it's checking into those points of difference becomes whether you get a champion or not.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. That's the big thing. Do you want somebody to catch a good wave and do the safe hit float, or do you want them to catch a good wave and go up and drill the lip and push the tail?
I know my answer.
Exactly. So that's where I think over judging the wave can be detrimental to the actual surfing being done.
Right. Yeah, well, Nathan Herrera definitely on that 7.0. That was a big hit on an end section.
Exactly, and that was kind of in that range where, it was a powerful section. He hit it hard. He didn't redirect that much. It was more of that same bounce float, but the section was so solid that's why he got the score. So we'll see if anybody can really push through anything in this heat and where the judges go with that.
Yeah, I got my money on the Sandman. He's had some just absolutely no regard for human life type throwing himself at sections this morning. So
well, here he goes, 5.57 to start. This is a really tight heat. You can tell by the opening scores, this is anybody's game, and Nathan's sitting pretty good with that first 7, but it's all pretty tight. So we'll see who gets the next best wave here.
Yeah, tense moments, and it's interesting as well because these surfers they're all wave catching machines, so it's going to take a little bit more competitive savvy today because you're not going to walk out of this heat with 10 waves ridden.
Exactly. It's interesting. It's they're totally different from the previous days. So competitors might be changing boards. I know I am today. So it's like it's a whole new day, a whole new event, basically.
Literally
it's like
a whole new event. Yeah.
Just forget about those last 2 days, and the chips can fall totally different on a day like today.
Yeah, it's again the funny thing about Cox Bay, it's like a whole nother sport in surfing because it's cold, it's woolly, there's tons of energy in the ocean, there's a lot of paddling here, and again because the sandbars can be so shifty, it's so challenging to get yourself repetitively in the right spot. It's like
a day like today, it is literally luck of the draw. There is nowhere to sit. You've just got to hunt the ocean, and hopefully it provides for you.
Yeah, and that's another one of, again, you can get yourself into trouble taking off on one just to see, and then a set can come from 100 yards out. Next thing you know, you're paddling for the next 10 minutes.
Or that wave can double up and turn into a gem. You just don't know.
I've seen you do it before.
Yeah, you just gotta go and get out there, try and feel it, try and read it, and adapt as it happens. It looks like Blue might be having a nice ride to the south here. Nice little section. Boom! See what I mean about throwing the tail?
Oh my goodness!
See that section and
that was insane.
See how he pushed through?
Yeah.
Like if he sticks that, to me that has to be the highest score of the heat, even though the wave was a bit smaller and the section wasn't as heavy.
But the surfing was so much more radical.
Radical.
Yeah.
Like that was a beautiful turn. Unfortunately, he got a little high on it, got stuck out the back, and didn't complete the maneuver, but that was sick. He blew the tail. I want to see the photo of that.
If we can get a quick replay here, maybe you can talk us through a little bit more of what you saw there, because I would love to be able to do it, but I just don't have the words like you do. Sometimes when you ask the computer to show a replay, it just shows it for you.
That thing was tubing?
Boom! Oh my goodness, Nathan Herrera.
What was that?
That was
didn't
a
even
huge backside off lip.
Oh, Red's on a nugget here. Wow, nice first swoop and a big hit.
Bang.
Nice. Oh, wow, those two are looking pretty solid.
And then we got another up and riding. Boom. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
That was nice too.
I don't envy being a judge here.
What do we got, judges? This is going to be an interesting exchange. So now Memphis is kind of on the back foot. If he had landed that one, he would have been in a solid. That probably would have been his best score, put him in a good spot, but the rest of those waves are going to come in solid here.
Okay, so tell us what you see here, Pete, that you're liking about Memphis.
Okay, see how he pushes through, and that back foot gets the release there?
Yeah.
That is just so much. I can't tell you how much harder that is to do than bank off the lip and just take this safe floater. Like even that, like he goes up into it, but he doesn't push through the back foot in red there, so... Oh, a nice first turn by Yellow too. Bam! And then bang. See how he guided? Yeah. And like timing was good. What Yellow and Red there, they guided their boards into the lip. Everything was really nice there, but when you want to take it to that next level, you're pushing through the end of your turn with your back foot and really like attacking the wave.
Yes.
Like, did you see John John's 10 from yesterday?
I did.
That is pushing through your back foot to the maximum.
Right.
So it's just a different level of surfing.
To the point where your back foot isn't touching the board anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you should fall off every time doing that, but he's just that good.
Yeah, and then so Nathan Herrera also had a massive up into the lip on his backhand, kind of airdrop float. Like it was a pretty long distance.
I'd like to see that one again. I kind of missed it in the glare here.
Yeah, so we can get last to white. That would be great. You just ask the random computer. There's someone there that talks to us sometimes.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So.
Want another look at a perfect wave?
Yeah, that was OSHA, the perfect wave.
Yeah.
So we are gonna have scores to drop. We did have one drop for Tanner Sandvik, so he's jumped himself up into first place with a 617. Nico is looking for another score here. And then Nathan Herrera is looking for another score. So Nico just dropped a 7-point ride, and then Nathan Herrera got a 7.83 for that elevator drop.
Oh,
So-
wow. For the single float there, hey?
It was pretty gnarly.
Okay, here we go. Reds flying down the line. What's he got? Oh, he's trying to punt and just lost the board a little bit. Wow, these kids are going for it. I love this.
Yeah,
this is
fireworks.
This is a great heat. You know, a lot of good action. Everybody knows. I think that's the thing paddling out in this heat. Everybody knew they had to push, or else they wouldn't advance. So they're really going for it and pushing.
And they can even still push and still not advance.
Exactly. I mean, you got to land it, right? That's the key.
Here we go for Nico. Was this air attempt?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went
So
for it.
see how he just got a little disconnected off the heels there? He probably needed to project more up instead of like down the line and then get a grab in.
Oh,
Here we go.
Live action, Nathan Herrera. This is a nice little
look
wall.
at this double up here. Oh, smash this thing. Bang. That was nice.
Oh,
Very nice.
very good surfing.
Good
there.
timing. Good positioning there. I love the bottom turn on that end maneuver. You know how he like really projected straight up into the wave. Again, didn't really push through the end of that turn. It was really nice. It might better his 7 there. Like just to get the combo there was really nice.
And pretty sleepy surfing
Yeah.
up until the actual.
So it'd be nice to see just like a little more dig in there, but this bottom turn was sick. Oh, he got the board vertical, boom. Kind of dynamic finish with that wave bouncing really hard. So
Yeah.
did well to hang on there, stayed nice and low to get through that, and yeah, that's could be another good score there.
Yeah, and Nathan Herrera is going to be surfing not only in I think he's in the U16 boys final, which he is, and then he's also, if I am right, he's also in he's in the open men's final. He's in your heat.
Well, he's in
open
the
men's semis.
semi. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got a lot more surfing
He's
to do.
got a lot of surfing going on. He's gonna hopefully he's nice and tired for my heat.
Yeah,
eh?
perfect.
Maybe he won't make it out.
Yeah, maybe not. I highly doubt that.
No, he's a paddler. He was hassling me all the way up the beach yesterday, so he'll be fired up.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. All right, so 5 minutes remaining. So current situation here, last of Nathan Herrera came in at a 5.8, so he did not improve his scoreline. Nico Polishchuk, he needs a 7.84 to jump up into first place, and then Tanner Sandvik needs a 6.84 to get into that second transfer spot. And Memphis, he's looking to probably replace both scores, but he needs a score in the excellent range to jump straight into second. I mean, really, it's still kind of anyone's heat here.
Yeah, you know, anything can happen. Nobody's in combo land. Memphis, you know, with the way he did that one turn on that wave, he gets another section like that, he could jump right up into second or first.
Yeah,
I guess he needs a 10 for first, but second still in a pretty attainable spot for him.
Yes, absolutely. And again, top 2 surfers will advance into our final later on today. But, I mean, that's just the luck of the draw, like you're saying. Like, you know, Memphis has done some really incredible surfing, but he's one landing away of being, like, right in the mix.
Exactly. Like, say he landed that and got in that 6, 5, 7 range. Mm-hmm. Maybe even that's a high score of the heat, depending on what the judges think. Then it puts him in a very positive position to get another wave to advance. But just the difference between landing something and not landing something can totally change your heat.
Well, and just as we're watching, too, the conditions just seem to be getting glacier and glacier by the minute.
Quite beautiful, and honestly not as big as I thought it was going to be.
Me too. I think it's shocked,
just, you know, we're looking at a swell that's like 11 at 8. So that's a fairly weak wind swell, like really, really weak swell. So generally they don't tend to stack up on those outer sandbars as much, and they're not as much power. Here we go, Reds on a wave. Oh, it just kicked out. Didn't like it. Well, look at this section. I want to see him do that punt again.
Yeah, go for the punt.
That would have been the punt section.
I was going to say.
Yeah,
he didn't. I wonder what he was seeing that he didn't like.
Yeah, just looking for gems, I guess, right?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, he's got to improve on a 6-point ride.
Yeah.
So he's got to get something.
Yeah,
of
so
consequence.
Tanner's right in this with that 617. Like he's looking for a mid to high 6 to just get into that advancing position. Super tight heat. Been great action. This has been one of the better heats of the event, I think.
Oh man, unreal. Yeah, so 3 minutes remaining here, tense moments, a trip to the U18 boys final. Then we also got some Rip Curl Grom Search stuff happening for I don't know if you heard this, but the U16 winners get to go automatic wildcard into the Rip Curl Grom Search.
Whoa,
that's pretty
a
sweet.
Huge perk.
Huge deal.
Huge perk, yeah, and I guess all these kids have El Salvador on the line as well
ISA.
for ISAs. And how many qualify? I was talking to somebody about this.
I think it's 3.
Okay.
I mean, that's my guess.
White got a wave. I didn't see it. If we can get a replay on that white wave, if anybody got it. I saw him out of the corner of my eye looking at the live vision, but I didn't see it on the screen.
It sounded good, whatever it was, because there was some oohs and ahs.
I heard combo. I heard combo.
Okay.
So that means 2 maneuvers. So if we look at White's last wave, that 5.8 didn't factor in. It was just because of that sleepy start. You know, if he'd gotten maybe a better wrap and then got that finishing turn, that could have been up into that 7 range. But it was like the wave was kind of bending away from him to start, and then it got steep on the inside. So the judges really, you know, they're showing that they just want to see big sections. And they don't care how long you ride a wave. They just want to see you hammer it.
Yeah. And ideally, multiple big sections.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get 2, which is easier said than done out there, then you're probably in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, so we got 90 seconds remaining here. So currently, Tanner Sandvig, he's looking for a 6.84. Last of Hereda did come in at a 6.07, so that won't factor into his scoreline. And then Memphis Brown, he's still in this. He needs an 8.17 or a combination of 2 scores. I mean, we are into the last minute here, so he's probably going to look for something just massive.
Yeah, we haven't seen him ride a wave in a while, so, you know, it is very challenging conditions. We can't forget that. It's big Cox Bay all over the place. You never know where anything's going to break. You think you're in a good spot, and there's a wave breaking 100 meters outside of you. So hopefully everybody can get another wave. We can have one last exchange and, you know, end this thing with a bang.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always the best when in the last minute you get a little bit of fireworks. So 45 seconds to go here. Again, Tanner Sandvig requirement is a 6.84, and Memphis Brown is looking for an 8.17. I'm sure both Nico and Nathan are looking to improve their score lines any way that they can just to make it a little further out of reach. And then currently Nathan Hereda is sitting in the first place spot for that $50 bonus bucks. He's made a few of those already, I think.
In the money.
Yeah, he's already won one today.
He's in the money.
Yeah, time is starting to tick down here.
Oh, yellow's up.
We've got
and red's up. Oh, nice turn by yellow.
Bang.
And a nice turn by red. Very similar, actually.
How did you feel about that direction change on yellow? I thought that was a little more extreme.
It was nice. I don't think it's going to be the score, personally. Like, it was a nice turn, but it was definitely not comparable to his 6.17. So just with him needing that, what does he need, 6.83 or something?
6.84.
Yeah, 6.84. So I just don't think it's going to be enough. He needed to, like, really go for broke on that section. Maybe if he threw an air reverse or busted the fins out or did something crazy, it could have been the score. But nice attempt. Nice to get a wave at the end and give it a go. But I got to think that Nathan and Nico are pretty safe in that situation.
Right,
but
so
we'll see.
We will.
I've been wrong. I've been wrong before.
Not in my eyes, brother.
I'm not a judge.
All right, so we are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break. Currently, we have Nathan Hereda and Nico Polishchuk moving on into our finals. We will be right back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay and Tofino. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more action to come.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life I will never stop searching.
Yellow, Taylor Tice. This one's just shouldering off, looking for a section in front of him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 0.0. We are into the U18 boys semifinal heat number 2. Semifinal heat number 1 was an absolute heater.
Yeah.
So Nathan Hereda and Nico Polishchuk moving on into the next round, into the finals. And then we have in the water currently Shea Butter Breweiler.
Ooh, Shea Butter.
Jonas Brother Meskis, Taylor Spicy Tice, and Angel.
Angel of Death.
Angel of Death.
Sorry.
So we've got, again, these U18 boys semifinals. All of them could be finals at this point. They are pretty legit.
Oh my God, so good. I was just on the beach, sitting in one of those red chairs, watching that last heat. It was crazy.
Oh, that tomato and basil sauce?
Yeah.
I've never had it.
So we're busting a couple tins. Robbie wanted to try some morning herring.
Yeah.
And I got a little smorgasbord here. We got kippered, got golden smoked, and Robbie's going bold with the tomato and basil.
I've never had it.
Okay.
I've never had it. I'm wondering how it's going to mix in my stomach with that coffee. We'll find out.
It'll be great. You're going to love it. Oh, hear that tin crack. Ooh, baby. Oh.
Oh, it smells delightful.
Oh, we got White up out the back here. We got Jonas. Nice little hit here. Kind of like a medium-sized wave. I mean, get his feet in the wax, open his bank account.
Got a score on the
save
board.
Some money. Get that compounding interest. Just see what happens.
Lubricate your joints.
Lubricate the joints. Oh, Shea. Oh, here we go.
Nathan Hereda.
The Hurricane making some money. Damn.
All that kid does is make money.
It's good to be a Hurricane.
Right?
Okay, so Taylor Tice with a 4-5 to start the heat. Attaboy.
That'll get you started.
Spicy Tice with a little 4-5. We're going to get a little replay here. So, okay. Got the fins loose a little bit on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Got out. A little hop there. A little cut back. Kind of a bumpy, foamy one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, nice long ride. Damn, he rode it out of the contest zone. And then end section turn. Nice. There you go.
Yeah, that'll work.
That'll do. And then we're going to have another Rip Curl replay of Hereda making money.
Dude, how many times has that kid taken home a $50 bill this weekend? I wonder if there's going to be like a overall championship for the most 50s taken home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a lot.
He got a lot.
I mean, Sam Coffey's got quite a bit, too.
Yeah, Osha Green.
Osha Green as well. The rich get richer. And we see herring.
Seems like the theme of the day.
Uh-huh.
Thankfully, herring is so affordable because the rich do get richer and we just continue eating.
But that's the beauty of herring is pretty much anyone can afford it. We got Angel of Death from above. Little top turn here, opening his score with, a nice wave. Might be able to get a little end section tag here, but he won't. Never mind.
Yeah, a little softer of a wave, but definitely did some really good rail work on that one. So, again, pretty mellow scores coming in thus far for these 4 surfers. These are 4 excellent surfers, so I would assume that everything that's on the board thus far is just garbage day to them.
Yeah.
They want more.
Yeah, they want more. Those are all throwaway scores.
Oh! Goodness. Shea Butter Breweiler. Dude, that was a huge closeout turn.
Damn.
Very dramatic.
That was not Shea Butter. That was a butter bomb.
That was a butter bomb.
That was damn. All right, we're going to replay here. So he chips in late.
Oh, this is Angel.
This is the Angel of Doom flying in from above. And a little floater. Nice turn. Just like the wave looks a little bumpy, but he's really making the most of it. It's a good start, honestly. It looks like he's still waiting on a score, though. But Shea's score already dropped. We got White. Jonas. Here we go. This one might have a nice little end section for him. And maybe another one there. Okay. Gets a little high on that. Hits it. Good job. I mean, he's got a 2.57. So it'll be interesting to see where that one lines up. But he's got 2 scores on the board now. Make you feel a little more comfortable. Hopefully he can get out the back. The wind is kind of swirling around today. Really mixed conditions. But Shea dropping that 6.17 on that big end section closeout. That's what the judges always love. That it's exciting, takes a lot of skill. The wave just sort of throws you into the flats typically, which is what happened with him. He kind of airdropped out of it, which was really cool. And here's White.
Boom!
That nice one there. So this was actually a great little wave because he had a couple nice high and tight turns, and then he sort of milked it for an end section. So this one's going to be a great score for him. I mean, he didn't really push super hard through that. He kind of just, just let the wave do the work on that. But we'll see.
All right, so last of...
Same as Shea.
Twinsies. Yeah, so last of Red came in at a 6.17, and last of White came in at a 6.17 as well.
Interesting.
So, yeah, so again, those two are making a little stamp at those top 2 spots. Remember, top 2 surfers move on into today's final, U18 boys final. So currently, Shea sitting out in front, Jonas in second, and then Taylor Tice is looking for a 4.35, as well as Angel Jardine is looking for a 5.02, but looking at the score lines, both Shea Bruiler and Jonas Meskis have 2 pretty solid scores on their what's this?
We got a lovely present for the
Herring King. Someone's sending up
this
gifts.
Is mail?
Are we gonna get blown up? I don't want to open it if we're gonna get blown up. Is it Reed's wallet?
Where did this come from?
Is it Reed's wallet?
So, okay, something just appeared. PortugueseSardine.com.
Wow.
Ooh, dang. Okay, we're going to open this when the action takes a pause. Yeah. We're being asked to not open it up here. The smell, apparently, is attracting wild animals. But this is exciting. We got a little present here. It is a mailed gift.
A lowly peasant. Who's a lowly peasant?
Oh, wow.
Herring King taxes. They're giving you tax money.
Oh, this is the tax. Here we go. So we got this here.
This just appeared.
So someone just handed this to us. It was literally mailed here. Oh, here we go. We got Shea Butter. Here we go.
Oh, here's a section.
I like this. And, I mean, that's probably going to better his 3-3.
Yep.
And we got yellow up apparently somewhere out there.
Somewhere riding
dirty. Marcus came in on the comments there. Marcus Palladino asking if he can jump in. I mean, come on up, Marcus.
We love Marcus.
We love you. Come on up.
Yep, this is the day where everybody wants to commentate because all the best heats are happening.
Mm-hmm.
Which, that's where I come in and just tell them. I turn into the sheriff. You got to. Look at this turn from Shea.
Who wouldn't want to call these heats?
Woo! Just making it look so easy.
Yeah, he's so smooth. Awesome.
I think that might be my favorite tin so far.
Seriously?
Super good.
Tomato basil's your favorite?
Thus far. I mean, I really like Kipper because I like that extra bit of salty and briny.
Someone just got eaten alive by a wave here.
Oh, here we are.
Got White coming
that.
through.
Bam.
Ooh! I like that.
That was a little flex.
Jonas is definitely going to better his 2.67 with that one. I mean, we got a bunch of killers in this heat, so things are going to
kill or be killed.
Spicy.
Yeah, so we've got another rider up here, blue.
Oh.
Nice little backhand turn. Here's a section.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done. Oh, he's kind of flexing a little bit there.
There you go, Angel. That's got it. Okay, that's going to better his score for sure. I love how everyone's getting good, similar waves, so very close heat so far.
I didn't see that first turn from Jonas.
Say what?
That was just special right
got
there.
Projected out of it. That was a crazy heat or a crazy wave.
Yeah,
there.
that's going to be a good score for Jonas. That'll put him up into first place probably.
Wow.
He's looking for a 5.28 to get himself up into first.
God.
And then Angel Jardine is looking for a 5.02. But again, Jonas is going to increase his score line. And then Taylor Tice is looking for a 4.35. 4.35. So 10 minutes remaining. We're at the halfway point here of the U18 boys semifinal at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We have set pretty much most other finals except for the open categories. We set all the other finals except for the open categories. So after this semifinal, we head straight into open women's semifinals and then open men's semifinals. So exciting stuff ahead, Curtis.
I am so stoked.
Right? How could you not be?
Well, we got a little bit of rain, a little squall coming through.
You knew that was going to happen.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get a couple more of these. Looks like we got White up out the back here.
Oh, look at this wall.
Goodness! No, fair enough. Fair enough.
There was someone right underneath him as well, so he probably would have ended somebody if he went for it.
Oh, man, we got some sets coming through.
And we also got some scores dropping. The last of Jonas, he got a 6.47.
Wow,
so
okay.
He jumped up into first place there.
Fair enough. That I didn't see that first turn until we watched the replay.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah, that thing was, that's a high scoring wave, and obviously it was worth the 6.47.
And then last of Angel Jardine comes in at a 5.5, so he has decreased his requirement. He needs a 5.95 to bump Shea out of second place. Shea's looking to replace a 5.27, which
Shea Butter feeling the heat right now, hey?
Melting a little bit.
Oh, he's
but he's
soft.
He's so cool. Like, he just seems like such a cool competitor as well. So if he gets a good wave to tee off on, be prepared.
And I expect it. And he expects it too. I mean,
we all expect it.
Everyone expects it. Raph's on the beach, just cheering him on. Saw the whole Brewweiler family down there. Saw Dusty surfing really well.
It's cool to see Dusty getting into the mix as well.
It's awesome. He surfs just like Shea.
Yeah, and he seems to be in that stage of life where he gets better every surf.
Yeah.
So, we got a little set approach in the lineup here. It's kind of crazy with such a large playing field. Everybody is so close.
Yeah, you think with how chaotic the swell is, you'd want to distance yourself, but there is definitely a left hand and a right hand that these guys have been taking advantage of. Right at that peak there seems to be a right and a left, and it looks like White is cutting into this one a little early, which is nice, setting up hopefully for some big turn here, and no.
Doesn't want anything to do with it.
Weird and lumpy, that one, so yeah, maybe a good decision to get out of there early. You don't want to get stuck in the inside with 6 minutes left.
No. Even though Jonas is actually sitting pretty nicely. He's got a combined heat total of a 12.64. So again, he's looking to drop a 6.17 if he can. And then Shea Brewweiler, he's looking to drop that 5.27 to create a little bit more distance. Angel is just ravenous, looking for another score.
Yeah.
He needs a 5.95 to get himself up into second. Top two surfers advance into the finals later on today. And there's some ISA spots up for grabs as well.
We got wow, he kind of forced Blue off that wave. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Interesting maneuver by Jonas. Liam McDonald.
We got Macdon's. Macdon's is blowing up the comment section.
Liam, what's
Looks
up?
like it's getting better out there. That's because it is Liam.
Yeah, that is a good observation, my friend.
If you look straight out, look where they are. It's so kind of lumpy, but look to the right. It's like way glassier.
Yeah. I think it's one
wild.
of those things where it looks bad, and then you actually paddle out, and it's not as bad as it looks.
It's actually pretty fun, yeah.
So yeah, very interesting. If you're Jonas right now, you got about over 5 minutes left. Do you go sit on Shea just to try and keep him out of there, or do you sit on someone like?
I would sit on
Angel.
I would be sitting more so on Angel probably because again, right now all that matters is making it through.
Right.
So you want to sit on somebody who could potentially bump you out of first place, where two surfers have to bump him out. So it's like
Angel needs a 5.95, which for him is very doable.
Very doable. And even Taylor Tice needs a 6.94, which is well within his wheelhouse as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and looks like we got Taylor Tice up.
No, that's Shea Butter.
No, that's Shea Butter.
Oh, give him a section.
Oh,
bang.
That was so smooth.
That was nice stuff there from Shea. So he's looking to drop a 5.27.
For one maneuver, essentially, there, right?
Yeah, for one maneuver.
One check, like.
I mean, even his rail work is so nice. Like on downtime, Shea makes it look like still like a maneuver of consequence.
Yeah.
Yeah, just such beautiful style and
so tactical, like so precise with his movements. His timing's great. Yeah, he's a great surfer.
Yeah, fun guy to watch. Here we go. We got another paddler. Oh, multiple paddlers here.
No takers.
Nope. Looks like probably a wave in behind it too. Here we go. Who we got? Surfer in yellow, Taylor Tice, having a look at this one.
Trying chipping back in on this reform maybe. Could he do something big here? It's a bit foamy. Big floater that he's going to ride out of.
Stand up tall.
Nice. So,
I mean, I love the commitment there. Unfortunately, it wasn't the smoothestly ridden wave, so he's looking for a 6.94. Can't say he's going to be up in that range.
I don't think he'll get it, but I mean, he's going to better his 2.67. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to get him a little closer at least.
So last of Shea, he dropped a 5.27, so he already had a 5.27 in his scoreline, so that just won't switch up his situation at all. Because we got Taylor Ticey, kind of like a bit of a check turn, and then, I mean, I love this floater into the flats. That's
that was cool.
That's brave right there. And I like the stand up tall, the flex. When you land a big airdrop like that, you kind of have to claim.
Yeah.
Kind of have to flex a little bit, you know? So, then up and riding. Oh, off screen. I think I was Surfer in white. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Oh,
no!
Down. And we got
Jonas.
Blue coming in behind. Oh my God! Woo!
Look at that claim.
Angel. Okay. What do we got? We got 3 minutes left. Angel needs a 5.95, and he just did a huge end section turn and claimed it.
Man, do not envy being a judge right now.
There's going to be some
Like
movement.
that is going to be that's going to be right on the requirement. You know, it's not for me. It's not a surefire high 6 or something like that. But I mean, that's a 5-point ride or above. So, man, that is going to be so tight. It's one of those ones where you kind of have to look at the other closeout turns that have been done and see kind of where they land. There hasn't been quite as many like big, intense ones like there was in the first semifinal. Like there was some really huge closeout jams. So, yeah, the judges have their work cut out for them. That's for sure, because right now Angel, he's looking for a 5.95 to get himself up into that second position. And then we've got live action Taylor Tice as well.
Taylor Spice.
Yeah,
Spicy Tice.
this one looks like it's probably not going to give him what he's looking for.
It's just too small, I think. That's do a
Spinner.
spinner. Do a spinner.
When in doubt, do a spinner.
Oh,
Here we
and
go.
then we got
live action
bottom.
Shea. Didn't see what happened early on in this wave. Yeah,
Shea
so
is looking to get a 6.5 to try and move up to first for $50. We're under 2 minutes here. It looks like he's really trying to milk this one on the inside. I don't think he's going to have enough time. He might just come in.
he's coming in.
Wow.
Oh, that is dangerous because
He's got 2 minutes left.
we're still waiting for a score for Angel.
Yeah. That
that.
is risky.
But I mean, he's also not going to make it out the back to any wave of consequence in the last minute here. So
Yeah, I guess so. So we are waiting for Angel's score to drop. Oh man, this is tense.
yeah, so we'll keep you in the loop here as scores start to drop in.
Oh, we got Angel's score.
Not yet.
He's got a 5.5.
Not yet.
No?
That's his last score.
Oh.
Yeah. So waiting on scores to drop here. And again, I didn't see what happened in the first part of Shea's wave, so I don't know if that's going to factor into his score line or not. Taylor Tice did increase his total, so he dropped a 4.17. So last of Blue, he dropped a 6.67.
Oh, wow.
Devastation.
Hold me closer, Tony
But
Danza.
again, remember, so Shea needs a 6.01. I don't know what
Blue
he's
is going
done.
for the money here, and that's not going to give him any money. But damn, he just punched himself a ticket into the
So
finals.
be careful because Shea still needs a 6.01. We don't know what happened on that wave on the way in. So, yeah, this was his 6.67. Bang! Huge projection.
That was so sick.
Beautiful claim.
Definitely, yeah.
So we're waiting on the last of Shea Bruweiler. He needs a 6.01 to jump back into second place as we're going to count down. No more waves are going to be ridden here.
Oh, heartbreaker for Shea if his score doesn't come through.
So we are going to count this down. So that is the end of semifinal heat number 2. Fireworks at the end.
Wow.
Buzzer beater by Angel Jardine, but we still have one score to drop for Shea Bruweiler. He needs a 6.01. We are going to take a quick commercial break, but when we get back, we will get to you with whatever that score was and the final standings.
That was intense.
So we are going to head into Open Women's semifinal heat number 1. You are tuned into the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay. We'll be right back after this commercial message. Whew.
I was like, oh, cool, he came up. I was like, one got away all the way down. I was like, oh, cool, they're all down there now. And then I was like, wait, shit, no problem. They need to alternate jerseys. I know.
Here.
Yeah.
And a bunch of waves right there at the end there, so we're just waiting to get 2 scores here. It's gonna dictate the result here, so stand by.
And we are back. The score is yet to drop from last heat. The judges hold Shea Breweiler's fate in the palm of their hands in the U18 boys. Shea is in 3rd place, and he has a score to come in. The judges are just taking their time to make sure that they get it right. But I didn't see the wave, but he's waiting on a score, and he needs a 6.
6:01. Luckily, the judges saw it because we didn't.
I didn't see it.
White line.
I saw the end of it, which was like definitely not a 6 at the end, but there was stuff that led up to it.
There was multiple turns that led up to it.
I mean, he came in. Maybe it was a great wave that leading up to that.
It's true. It's true.
So we've got the women's out right now. They haven't started the heat yet because they're just waiting waiting for this to go through for the last heat.
Man, this is nervous. Come on, give us a score.
So much suspense. And then so this is the open women's heat that's happening when the buzzer goes.
Can you not hear us?
Are we quiet? I don't know. Okay. I turned it up a little bit.
Back to good again.
Hopefully you guys can hear us. Oh! What? Oh, he got it! He got it! Oh my God! Shea Breweiler just had a buzzer beater on top of Angel's buzzer beater. What a flip of emotion! Wow!
And he 5-3, and he jumped Jonas Meskis by .06 of a point to take $50 as well. Wow! He took that money right out of his hand. That is intense.
Wow!
That is drama.
Oh my God!
That is drama.
Lawyer up.
Who needs a television when
I
you can
smell
watch that?
controversy. Oh my God, this is amazing.
That was intense. So
Yes!
U18 boys semifinal. Shea Breweiler coming in first, Jonas Meskis in second, Angel Jardine and Taylor Tice unfortunately not moving on to the final. But wow, that was some drama. So we've got to change our soiled garments and get back into the mode here. We are turn it down before you yell.
I won't scream.
Yelling is automatic. We're not going to know when we yell.
Sued.
We're not going to know when we scream.
I gotta see a trickle of blood coming out of Emily's ears right now.
Well,
I'm sorry.
all right, so we are now into open women's semifinal. We are in heat number 1. Currently in the water in red, Matea Olin. In white, Kat Rosine. In yellow, Katrina Cruz. And in blue, Maya West. And these ladies are way out the back.
Oh, way out the back.
Because it is large and in charge out there.
Yeah, it is. Let's put on your big pants and see what happens.
See what happens.
Conditions are honestly pretty good.
Yeah.
Like we were poo-pooing the swell this morning, saying it wasn't good. Now it's looking pretty great, and I mean we got some great surfers out there that are gonna make the most of this. Oh, here he is.
Oh, Butter. Shea Butter. $50 richer.
Making money.
Making that money.
Make that money. Make that money. I have to put my sunglasses on, dude.
I forgot mine today.
You want to share these?
No. They look so good on you.
Thanks, man.
I want to take that away, you know? Got to give the people what they want. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
man,
so
my heart is racing. That was so exciting.
I know. And it's not the 17 cups of coffee.
Yeah, I'm probably going to chug a Red Bull today just to...
You are?
I'm going to chug a Red Bull before the finals.
Just to see how fired up you can possibly get.
I want to go into heart palpitations.
Yeah. You won't need to with the excitement on deck, so.
It's true.
Oh, sun's coming out, Kurt.
Sun's out, buns out.
Yeah, thankfully the comp will end before we're getting it blaring into our face.
That's nice.
That is nice. I don't think I could take much more of that.
That was crazy. My lips are so chapped.
Well, there we go, a little live action in white. Is that Kat Rosine?
I think it was Kat. Taking a sniff at that one. A
who I like to call Kitty Cat Rosine.
Kitty Cat Rosine, smelling the saucer of milk and deciding that, no, I don't want my saucer of milk this morning. I'm going to be a bad cat.
You know what's funny? I love my dog so much. He's the best. There's something about dogs drinking water. It is a terrible noise to me.
I know. It's like of all the millions of years of evolution, that's the best they can do.
Yeah.
It's like some weird spoon you make with your tongue.
Yeah. And it's basically half the water goes on the floor. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Taya was having a look at that one. She wanted a little double up there.
Double up.
Just kind of hoping.
So if you're just tuning in, we got a surprise package from...
Are you going to open it?
I just don't want to like distract it from the surfing right now, but I'm really excited to see it. This is like Reed's wallet, but finals day. All right, I'm gonna open this. So there's a package from Portugal that was hand delivered right here.
Yes.
Very exciting.
Beautiful.
And we're gonna open it up and see what's in it. If there's any surfing, we will drop this and go to it. But thank you for whoever dropped this off.
Woo! What is it?
Take a look.
Yeah, it's very tin looking.
I feel like Charlie the Chocolate Factory. Look at this beauty gold tin. I don't want to open
It
this.
is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's the golden tin.
Gold bar.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's pretty great. Congratulations. Someone, they love you.
And then we got a cool little thing here. Whoa. Portuguese gold, it's called. Pure Portuguese flavor. Apparently the country has a flavor. So I'm going to taste Portugal.
Oh, but it's sardine.
Exquisite skinless and boneless sardine fillets prepared for wise hands and enriched with edible gold flakes.
Is that even a thing?
What?
Oh, wow. Had Maya West on an absolute bomb. That thing was like double overhead for her.
Maya, yes.
Now, I feel for Maya because I think Maya's been eliminated from both the U18 and U16. She's been a standout and just gotten kind of unlucky. So I'm stoked to see that she's still in the open women's division because she definitely deserves to keep on surfing.
Oh, we got surfers up. Oh, red with a big hack. And then we got white also still up.
Still going. All right, so we're going to have some scores drop there for last of white, red, and blue. So lots of waves being ridden here in the early stages of our open women's semifinal heat number 1. Kat Rosine and Matea both have a couple of small scores they're going to be looking to get rid of.
I'm scared to open this tin. There's gold in it.
Like
Robbie.
actual gold.
It says there is gold flakes.
Crowning the Queen of the Sea. Well, this is kind of crowning the Queen of the Sea right now.
Should I give this to the winner of the female?
I mean, I feel like that's your gold brick, so...
I want to share it with them. I'm going to be jealous.
Share it with the world? You don't want to share it?
Maybe, whoever comes first, I'll hand it to them and they can open it. And instead of the champagne, they'll spray sardine oil
and chunks on them.
Gold flakes.
Is that in the ingredients? It does say gold flakes. Edible gold flakes as an ingredient. Wow.
That's so crazy.
All right, so 13 minutes remaining here. We're getting some scores starting to drop here. Last of white, she dropped a 3.67. Last of red, Matea Olin, a 1.67. So a couple of pretty small scores there for Matea. She's going to be looking for something a little bit more significant than that. And then Maya West dropped a 2.5 on that right-hander.
Nice.
So she's sitting in second, not comfortably, but sitting in second.
Coming up on 13 minutes here.
Yeah, very strange situation here. Not used to seeing Matea in third, that's for sure.
No, I think everyone's a little terrified, though, of what she's capable of.
Well,
she just got to find the right one.
All she needs is one section, and she'll drop an 8.
Yeah.
She has one of the best layback closeout jams I've ever seen in the history of surfing.
So good. She almost stuck it on her last wave there, but I don't know if we got it on the live feed. But white went, Cat went to the left, and Matea went right, and I think she just kind of got hung up on top of the foam and got pushed out the back, so she didn't complete that one. But I mean, if she does, it's going to be a huge score, and
massive.
She probably will complete at least one. So
probably two, if I were to guess, based off of probability.
I mean, it's just science. We're just coming under 13 minutes now. Kat Rosine in first. It's all about just jockeying for position right now, trying to find the right spot. The tide's moving in, which is great, but it causes the takeoff spots to change constantly. Cox Bay is every 30 minutes. It seems like the peaks are a little different. So you have to be adaptable. You got to change where you're taking off. You got to be smart, pick the right one. But it seems like this sort of south peak here is where a lot of surfers have been sitting for the last hour. There's a right and a left coming out of it. So far, that's kind of the spot to be right now.
You know, it'll be interesting to see, Kurt, if as this tide shifts up, if especially once we get into that open men's category, if we start to shift a little bit more northerly on the bank, you know, that tended to be what was happening throughout the day, the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Like as that tide got quite full, all of a sudden the northern part of the bank starts to light up, and we get these really nice running right-handers that are like bending at you with lots of scoring potential. So yeah, it's too bad that Pete wasn't in the first semifinal of the men's, because if I was in the second one, I'd just be watching and seeing where he went. Yeah. So we got about 11 minutes remaining here. Still lots of time on the clock. Again, the ocean's becoming more and more manageable with each passing moment. There's still the occasional wash-through set that kind of annihilates everybody, but
as is tradition.
Tradition, yeah, it's a Cox Bay thing. But comparatively speaking to how it was this morning, it's significantly glassier, much sunnier as well, actually, which is really nice. Pretty light, swirly wind, and the swell seems to be kind of dropping. It kind of maxed out early this morning and maybe a bit overnight, but is just continuously getting more and more surfable, more and more contestable, and less unruly, because again, it's that first longboard women's heat, man, that was just brutal.
Yeah, it was gnarly. Like Mateo was out there for that.
Yeah,
she was going over the falls,
getting smashed.
Yeah, just committing. It was good to see.
You know what?
Love the commitment.
And that's what we love to see. So,
we got somebody up. We got
Katrina.
Is that yellow? Yeah.
Cruising her way on that one. Unfortunately, that one just got a little bit soft on her. But
Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah, so we got 10 minutes to go here. Interesting scenario. Not a lot has really happened of consequence. I mean, Kat's got that 3.67, which right now is the best wave of the heat so far. So she's going to be looking to improve upon a 1.83 here to try and make those 50 bonus bucks.
Yeah, that money is on the line. Every heat you win, you get $50. And if you get a perfect 10, you get another 50. And here goes Red out the back here.
This is dangerous.
Buckle up. Nice little turn here. Nice rail work.
But honestly, like, she needed to do that because she needed to get herself back into second place.
Totally.
That will probably rival somewhere in and around Kat's 3.67, I would assume.
Yep.
So again, just get yourself out of that third place position, get into that transfer spot, and then try and build from there.
I like that she didn't overcommit to the wave, and she got out early, so she's like, it looks like she's about to take a ton of waves on the head anyway, but she didn't ride it all the way in. Where she's got 8 minutes left, she would be so tired trying to paddle double the distance through this, especially. Like, there is just a megalodon set coming through. This is what nightmares are made of, folks. This is what you don't want. And so, that's what's happening.
Yeah, so last of Red actually came in a little bit higher. She dropped to 5.33.
It was a nice turn.
It was a really nice turn. Again, I think I have my scale set so high for Matea at this point that, so again, I didn't really see the 3.67 of Kat Rosine, so obviously the judges deemed that to be a point or two better.
Yeah.
So Matea now jumped straight into first place. Now Kat's looking for a 3.34 to get herself into that first place position, get herself some bonus bucks. And then Maya West is looking for a 3.01 to get into second place here.
Okay.
So 8 minutes remaining. And then Katrina, actually, she just needs a 3.34. So all very gettable waves. So nervous moments here for that second place position. But again, Kat Rosine, I know her. She's not done. She's a tenacious competitor. She'll be on a few more waves before this heat ends.
Yeah, it's lots of time left, but with these conditions, it's just you never know.
You just don't know. Yeah, so 7.5 minutes remaining. So Matea Olin currently sitting in first place. She's going to look to drop a 1.67. And then, Kat Rosine, 3.34 to get into first. And then a couple of small threes there to get into second for our other two competitors. So it tense moments here. And again, that 7.5 minutes, it seemed like such a large amount of time the last 2 days. Lots of time to get out the back. Plenty of room to move. Yeah. But But these days, it's like
Oh, how the times have changed.
you can just get so caught in the mix and get stuck paddling so quickly for 7 minutes that 7 minutes just doesn't feel like a lot of time anymore.
Looks like we got Maya West on the camera here. She's down the beach a little bit in a different section. So keep an eye on her, make sure that her waves don't get missed. But it looks like we've got some surfers up coming straight at each other. Oh,
They both got out of there.
interesting.
A lot of manners in that last 5 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, thank you, excuse me, all at once.
Yeah. That was like the Canadian version of a double interference.
Mm-hmm. That was.
Oops, sorry. Oh my gosh, you okay? The old doubles.
Yeah, I mean, that wave wasn't really going anywhere. I think
Nah.
maybe you could have done some sort of end section turn, but they were both coming at each other pretty fast.
Yeah.
You want to get out of the way, usually.
Get out of the way.
And neither were backing down. That was Matei and Kat just going at it.
Yeah, so 6 minutes remaining here. We are in open women's semifinal heat number 1. After this, we're heading into open women's semifinal heat number 2. And then from there, we go straight into the open men's semifinals 1 and 2. And then we're just finals all the way home.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, we're 11 o'clock.
Yeah, finals day goes way faster than the other days.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
And we got sun. I mean, it's turned into a beauty day. This happened last year. We had crazy, rain squalls, tons of wind, and then I think for the last 2 heats, it got super sunny and glassy.
It did.
Oh, we got red up.
Oh, here we go. Danger.
Danger zone. Highway to the Matei zone.
All right, so that little hack on the end section there, that's going to drastically improve her score line. She's looking to drop a 1.67, so that's probably going to be better than her 5.33. So I think I'm looking up into the 7 range there for that tag.
Yeah, I mean, that was impressive. Set it up nicely. It was a decent-sized wave. A lot of stuff happened on that judges usually like to see.
They do. Here
Oh,
we go.
yellow. Katrina. Oh! Little eject there, a little early.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we got white out the back. Kat Rosine is not done. One of her 9 lives or something is happening, and she is going to try to get back into first place here for that.
She might get a left. Oh, I thought she was going to get a left out of that.
That thing almost doubled back up for her. She kind of surfed it into the wedge. It's kind of interesting.
Interesting strategy.
Interesting strategy, Cotton.
Yeah, so 4 minutes remaining here. We still got one more wave to drop for Matea. So we still got one more wave to drop for her, and then another wave to drop for Kat Rosine. She's looking to replace a 183, which I think she will on that last wave. Not sure by how much more, but creating a little bit more distance between her and surfers in blue and yellow, Maya West and Katrina Cruz, because they are both looking for backup scores right now in that mid-3 range to get themselves up into second. Remember, top 2 surfers do advance into the into the finals later on today. So there's some big money on the line here. So last of red just dropped a 7.67 for that closeout turn.
Yeah, it was a nice turn. So fair enough. Wow. That's awesome.
Last of white came in at a 2.67, so she actually did increase the requirement for our other surfers, Maya West and Katrina Cruz. So that's going to do a little flip, and then Katrina actually dropped a 1.17, so she shifted herself up into 3rd place.
Nice, okay.
As well. So 3 minutes to go here.
Oh, we got a surfer up. We got blue. It's
Maya. Nice turn, Maya.
Oh, come on, Maya. There we go.
This looks decent.
Stay with it. Come on.
Stick it out.
Oh. And that's going to give her another score, though, which is going to help. That might actually get her into 3rd. Yeah, that will get her into 3rd.
3rd place. Yeah, nicely done. She basically needed a 0.84 to get into 3rd.
I dare say that is what's going to happen.
But how close? She needs a 3.84 to get into 2nd. So where does this wave land?
This is so close. I don't know if that was a 3. I don't know.
I just don't know. Yeah, I feel like Kat's waves were a little bigger and a little more consequential.
Oh,
but she did have some good turns on the
something's happening
on that last wave there.
Nothing there. Okay.
So we are waiting for the last score to drop of blue. Will that affect the leaderboard here. It looks like she's calling it, so she's not going to go out and try and get another one. So tense moments. So 2 minutes remaining. We are in open women's semifinal heat number 1. After this, we're going straight into semifinal heat number 2, which is an absolute monster of a heat. I think we've got Ella, Osha, Sanoa, and Jasmine all in the same heat.
God.
Easily be a final.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, so tense moments. All right, so last of Maya West, she drops a 3.2, so it's not enough.
So close.
Not enough to get herself into second place.
Minute 20 left, too, so she's got to make something happen if she wants to try and get into the finals here. It is super close.
So 1 minute remaining. Matea Olin got a firm grasp on this one. Kat Rosine sitting uncomfortably in second place.
Very uncomfortable. It's a spiky, squeaky chair she's sitting in right now.
She's looking to replace a 2.67 to build off to create a little bit more requirement for the third and fourth place surfers. Our top 2 surfers do advance into today's final, which will be later on this afternoon. So again, Matea Olin pretty much done and dusted, but Kat Rosine, nervous moments here.
Mm-hmm.
You know she wants to be in that final. She was last year's Open champ. I think she was Open champion 2 years in a row, actually. Ooh. So awesome to see the Open champion go into the pro division and make her way, stomp her way through to the final as well.
Yeah. No, it's going to be. It's going to be interesting.
All right, so 19 seconds remaining. Time is ticking away.
I don't know. There is some waves coming, but I don't know if they're going to be enough.
I feel like there's always waves coming right now.
There is literally a non-stop amount of waves, and we're getting the countdown from Dom here. There's the horn, and I don't see anyone up. I am going to assume that is that.
That is that.
That is that. Nice. That was a great heat.
That was great.
Super exciting. And we're going into a crazy one, and we're going to break for commercial here. But, yeah. I don't know. We're going to break for commercial. We'll be back.
Outro it out.
Yeah. We are brought to you by Red Bull and Heineken Zero.
Through to the final. We are counting down. The heat is live. So heat 2 out in the water. Again, I'll introduce them in red. Jasmine Porter in white, which is green and yellow. Sanoa Nicole Olin. And in blue, Ella Wallace. 18 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
And we are back. I am joined here by Marcus Palladino, Canada's leading photographer champion winner guy.
Oh, what kind words. What an intro. Thank you so much.
Bam, 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 bam.
Well, you and Robbie's voices were echoing throughout my home on the live feed, and I was like, oh, I got to come down and say hi. So thank you again for having me.
Always a pleasure to have you up here. It's fun. It's fun to have fun with you.
Absolutely. And yeah, finals day. How exciting.
Oh, yeah.
As quick as this contest came, it's coming to an end. This is it. Final day of competition.
It is, it's fun, it's sad, a lot of emotions.
Bittersweet, one might say.
Bittersweet.
Mm-hmm.
We got a banger heat here.
Yeah, this is stacked semifinal heat number 2 for the women's division.
Yeah, we got Jasmine Porter, who's been on fire this whole tournament in red. Osha Green, who is also on fire. She got a perfect 10. I don't know if you saw that this morning.
She's so good. It's
crazy. Nuts. And she's in white. We got Sanoa, who needs no introduction.
Heading to the Olympics this summer, Sanoa.
I know. In yellow, Ella Wallace.
Ella's been putting in the time out here, too. She's been crushing. So, yeah, this is anybody's heat for sure. I know Jasmine just got back from, I believe, Australia. So, yeah, let's see what she learned out in Australia there, surfing some of those heavy water waves.
Yeah, I mean, surfing not in a wetsuit must be nice, but it's also probably, oh, we got a drone flying in.
Wow, look at that thing.
Look at that alien
now, is
crab
that,
in
do you
the
think
air.
that's Brianna Bradley's or Nate Laverty's drone?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a mystery.
We don't know.
Well, while we're waiting for
Hopefully
some action.
it's not sentient.
It's just on its own program. It's my drone without me. Conditions today. Conditions are a little bit different than the last 2 days. Cox Bay has really shown its true face here in the form of some bigger, messier, challenging conditions for the competitors. As you know, I was out there this morning, and whew, boy, oh boy, that was a heat. That's for sure. I feel like by the time I got out and we started the heat, I was already exhausted.
Yeah.
And some poor wave choices ended me up in 3rd place, so that's okay. I'm happy to have made the semifinals in the longboard division.
It was fun to watch you. What's it like out there?
So it's pretty tricky because I found that, your instinct when you get out there is to sit further out the back and wait for some bombs, and, you also just want to take a rest.
Yeah.
But then, I don't know, Cox Bay seems like it's not really hitting that far out as much as you'd want, even on a longboard, too.
Right.
I felt like I was having a hard time getting in, so I think there's a balance because then you try and creep in to catch like a bit of an insider, and then like a cleanup set would come, and then you'd be stuck on the inside. So, yeah, I think there's a bit of a fine line between sitting out the back and on the inside there, which I feel like the competitors in the last few heats have been doing a good job of.
Right.
And specifically the higher tide too now, it's kind of helping it out a bit. It seems a little bit cleaner, and the swell's kind of dropping all day, so I feel like we're going to have some really contestable conditions towards the end of the day here. And specifically, the wind. The wind hasn't picked up as much as it should have, which is great.
Yeah, knock on wood.
Where's the wood?
There's a wooden spoon right here.
Well, there's a banana I'm knocking on. You can't see it on the live feed. But
Bananas are made of banana.
Isn't that a thing? You don't want to bring bananas into the booth?
That's on a boat.
Oh, on a boat. Yes, okay. That's the bad luck.
So not much action yet. Looks like the ladies are trying to find their rhythm. There's been a peak pretty much straight out from the booth here where there's been a bit of a right and a left that people have been taking.
Oh, yeah.
But the tide is moving in, and the banks change with the tide, so that peak may have just gone away entirely, and maybe they're hoping that peak is going to provide for them, but maybe those crops are dry, as they say.
Yeah, dry crops equals slow seasons.
Yeah, that dog just ain't going to hunt.
Now, the real question is, who's going to sit out there and stay patient, while who's going to get nervous and start scratching towards the inside a bit more?
I guarantee you I would get nervous. Hey, Matea with her $50.
$50. Holy smokes. Put that in the piggy bank and save it for a rainy day.
Yeah, which is often here.
Well, I was going to say, the spring conditions have really shown their face here today. Lots of rain, but then lots of sun. So it's a good mix of weather. It really keeps us on our toes.
Lots of pre-sip, as they call it. We needed this rain.
Yes, the trees love it. We love it. I love the smell of grass after a morning dew.
You just go down there and just lay down in the wet grass and taste the moist blades.
Well, I'd rather do that than paddle out at Cox Bay when it's 9 foot on a longboard. But
you did that instead.
I sure did.
You did that.
Very exciting stuff. And you know what? For me, chalk that up to experience, because I feel like conditions like today, I probably would not go longboarding out there. So, yeah, this was new for me.
Wouldn't be your first choice.
Wouldn't be my first choice, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Yeah, slow start to the heat here, but, I feel like fireworks are going to ensue in the next 13 minutes here.
We got somebody up somewhere.
Someone's up and riding off screen.
Here we go.
There we go.
Oh.
Surfer in white, Osha green. Oh, boom,
bang.
off the top. Nice. Wow. That's going to be a good score. I think she did a nice little wrap before that, and then an end section finish. That's a nice way to start her heat, for sure.
Great way. Oh no. Jasmine
Jasmine Porter was having a sniff at that one.
takes a sniff, doesn't like how it smells, says, I don't want it.
Surfer on the inside here.
Ella, let's
Wallace
go.
looking to get some busy work done.
Okay.
Boom. Little end section hit.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Good to get on the board, you know. Start strong.
Put it on the board, champ.
So what do you think OSHA's wave is going to come in at compared to Ella's there? Because OSHA's was significantly bigger, and she was able to get a turn off before that.
Yeah.
So if I had to guess, and I'm not a judge, I'm going to throw down maybe a 5-6.
Okay.
Maybe a 6 for OSHA Green, and maybe a 3. There it is.
6-8.
6-8.
Judges love that.
Love it. I think Ella might get a 3 for that one. I was going to say it was probably half the score for half the size of the wave.
I would agree.
That's math.
Oh, there's that first turn, which was great. And
Right in front of competitor Ella Wallace, too.
Boom.
Bam.
Yeah. I mean, she really hit the lip. The wave made her board project.
Projection, yeah.
As they say.
They do love projection.
They love projecting.
Yeah, Ella Wallace with a 3. Look
There
at
you
me.
go.
Maybe I should be a judge.
You are a
Pretty good.
judge. Don't let them tell you anything otherwise.
Well, the only thing I'm really judging is myself constantly. But enough about me. We like to have fun here in the booth.
You know what's
Surfer up and riding.
And are they still riding?
No, that was a quick in and out. Looked like a hefty little closeout. Might have been Surfer in yellow, Sanoa Olin, but hard to tell from up here.
Big surprise with, I mean, the conditions are what they are, but biggest surprise so far is that Sanoa doesn't have a wave. Mm-hmm. You know, she just got one, but I wouldn't really count that as a wave.
No, that's a quick up and down. So yeah, as you can see, the score reflects that, just a 0.83.
It's safe to say she's due for one, for a good one.
I would say so.
She is definitely, they're all so good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know who to pick. I think maybe Sanoa has the most competition experience.
True, Sanoa definitely does. I would say as far as like who's really in sync with the ocean right now and who's been like in rhythm,
OSHA.
I'd say OSHA.
100%.
Yeah, I mean she is surfing lots of heat, so she's definitely tired. But yeah, she's just looking real connected to her board.
Yeah.
She's feeling strong and confident, which is honestly huge.
Yeah, it's massive. I mean, she is. Yeah, it's been crazy. It's been crazy to watch. She can't do wrong out there.
No, definitely. I don't even think I've seen her fall yet.
I don't think so.
I mean, you have been watching closer than I have, but yeah. What's been your favorite moment of competition so far? Up in the booth here.
Oh man, there's been so many. I don't think I could really pick one. Maybe there's some highlights. You know, like Reed's wallet. It's been fun seeing what's in there. As far as surfing goes, I mean,
wait, Reed, hold on. Reed's wallet?
Yeah.
You found his wallet and looked through it?
Oh yeah, we went through it all on camera here.
Oh, what'd you find?
So much stuff. I have so many questions.
He does have a big wallet.
It's like, dude, how old are you? Why do you have such a big wallet? What are you hiding?
Kid's keeping his receipts, man.
He had an ID with a picture from him from like 5 years ago, and all it said on it was surfing. It's like, what do you do with this? Do you just show girls this?
It's not a bad idea.
It's my idea. I do the surfing. It's me.
Yeah, I like it. Sorry, and you were saying Pete's surfing, that's been a highlight for you?
His claim.
Oh, his claim, yeah.
He claimed. Did he say he's going to do it again?
Dude, I hope he does. Judges love when you claim. I heard you get an extra bonus point for that. What's your signature claim? I feel like you've done a bit of like the shotgun, the Andy Irons, like shotgun claim.
Yeah.
I've also seen you throw your arm up in the air, kind of like a hi-ya.
Oh yeah, I do the hi-ya sometimes. Maybe the pistols.
Yeah, pistols. I've seen you do the hip guns. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
And then sometimes I'm just holding my head because I don't know what to do. My eyeballs are exploding out of my head.
Yeah, I like Michael Darling's claim where he looks down at his hands and just like shows himself his hands. Yeah, I've seen that one a couple times. He just looks down and he's like trying to tell himself not to put his hands in the air.
What do I do with
Surfer
my
up
hands?
and riding.
Oh, we got red.
Red, Jasmine Porter.
Oh, she's
setting up for something on this. Is the wave going to cooperate?
Oh, really?
From
Just
a right
snaking
to a left.
along.
There you go. There's the little setup work.
Kind of a soft wave, but it's going to be a good score. I mean,
no, that's huge for her for sure. It was a nice looking wave, but it wasn't quite. It didn't really stand up where she wanted it to. But it was nice that she was able to turn that into a left and get a little bit of a backside cutty on it, and then a little end section finish. But We'll see. She was on that wave for a while, so I feel like it's taken her into the inside a little bit here with 7 minutes remaining. So
she really had to milk that one.
Oh, hold the phone.
Oh,
Sanoa Owen on a nice wave. Oh, my goodness.
She was waiting for that one.
Holy cow.
Oh,
see,
nice.
I feel like that was the section that Jasmine was hoping for on her wave.
100%.
And then Sanoa just hammered that thing.
Oh.
Bunch of spray fanned out. That was impressive.
So
yeah, that's gonna be a good score. That's got to be the best score of the heat.
What are the needs of the surfers right now?
Let's take a look here.
So
Sanoa only needs a 5.5, but she's at least going to get a 6.5, I reckon.
I feel like that has to be a 6, right?
At least 6.5, maybe even 7. That was for a one-wave maneuver. There you go, 7. Boom. Just like that. We've got a switch up in the leaderboard. How exciting. So Ella Wallace, surfer
and a replay here. Check this out.
Love
Drawn
a good
out.
replay.
Nice spray, nice snap.
You could really see the power in her surfing there. That was huge.
Big score for just a one turn. I mean, where that goes into the excellent is when there's like an end section turn. And
that would if there was an end section of that and she could have kept going, that would have been huge. But
and Osha, who got the bigger score, she got that off of a big end section turn. So that's, I mean, everyone's that watches surfing knows those end sections are where you make your money.
So that's where you get the green.
That's where you make the money.
So situation update here. Ella Wallace, surfer in blue, she needs a 3.84 if she wants to jump into second place.
Okay.
And Jasmine only needs a 2.01.
Wow.
So it's still anybody's heat. And I know that Sanoa is probably desperate for a backup score here.
And we got lines on lines on lines. And we got 5 minutes and 50 seconds left. Everyone is in striking distance.
Yeah, for sure. It's anybody's heat.
Like literally, Ella needs a 3.84. Jasmine needs a 2. Osha needs a 0.17. She needs to stand up. She needs to have a pulse, and she will get it. We got
Surfer
Sanoa
up and riding. Sanoa Olin.
Nice.
Looking for a solid backup score. And she's going to get it with 2 quick cutties there to solidify first place.
Nice move.
Smart work. She knew she needed a backup score, and she wasn't going to have time to wait for one. So she manufactured a score there on the inside. And yeah, let's see if she can paddle out the back with only 5 minutes remaining here.
Yeah, I mean, I like that she
there.
didn't completely milk it to the inside.
Yeah. Still with the hopes of getting a better wave for sure.
Yeah, it gives her an option at least to have sort of one more good one.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's got a long way to go still to get out. Hopefully this set just kind of blows through and she has some room. Looks like Ella on the inside here is going to take off on one.
Ella keeping busy.
Here we go. A little turn here.
Cut back.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, she only needs a 3.84, right? So I think she's starting to feel the 5-minute warning jitters, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, it sucks. Like you're in that position and and the outside is just bombing down on you, and you're stuck on the inside, and it's not a good feeling.
Oh man, they're probably so tired out there, not just from the conditions, but surfing multiple heats. Like my longboard heat was only 15 minutes, and quite frankly, I'm kind of glad it wasn't 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like towards the end, I was so cooked. So
I bet. Yeah, paddling out there on a longboard is not something that
not for the
fun to watch.
Not for the faint of heart, but sure is entertaining. That's for sure.
So yeah, we got
some exciting heats coming up too after this one.
So Sanoa's second wave there, she dropped a 5.07.
Ooh, nice.
So she is in a great spot.
Yeah,
but
sitting
Osha
pretty.
only needs a 4.41, which is, I mean, Osha has one wave.
Oh, she does too. Yeah,
one wave.
Osha needs to get a backup score here.
And I mean, if anyone can do it, it's perfect 10 Osha.
Absolutely, but I mean, Jasmine's right on her heels. She only needs a 2. So Osha's got to start thinking strategically here and get a backup score.
She really needs it.
But the problem with being out there is there's so much water moving and there's just constantly waves breaking. It's really hard to hear what the scores are.
Totally.
Yeah.
So they probably have no idea.
Like, unless there's like a lull in the sets and you're like sitting out the back and you take your hood off, like it's pretty tough to hear what the numbers are. All you can hear is like who's in first, second, and third, and you can't really tell what exactly you need.
Oof. 3 minutes, my friend. 3-minute warning.
Up and riding. We got surfer in white, Osha green.
Osha looking to get a backup score here.
Cute little rebound there. Oh,
nice. There's another one.
That was fierce. Oh, make that 3 and an end section.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh my
That
God.
is going to be a solid score.
Oh, man, that's putting her into first place.
Yeah, maybe. What does she need? Yeah, she needs a 4.41 to get into first.
Totally.
That might have been it right there. That was great.
Oh, we got yellow up right behind her. We missed her first turn there, but she's going to get
Sanoa.
a little bonus section here.
Oh, nice little forehand
Great
wrap.
rail work. She's going to
She's
milk
gonna,
this
yeah,
one.
she's gonna work this all the way to the inside. She knows the heat's almost over. Try and solidify first place here a bit more. Looking to throw away a 5.07 with 2 minutes remaining. Wow. Flurry of action there. Slow start to the heat, strong finish.
Now, I didn't see what Sanoa's first maneuver, too, was, but the judges' booth was definitely, there was some yells.
Yeah, I love hearing the judges' booth moan and groan a bit, because then we see it later here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, here's that end section. This is where all the points are going to come from. Boom! Right off the top. Even comes disconnected with her board for a brief moment there.
Yeah. Got some good spray as well up in the air. So, yeah, I think Ocean and Sanoa right now, but Ella and Jasmine are so close. Actually, I guess that's gonna further the gap. Never mind.
That's gonna be a big distance once these scores drop for sure. But yeah, it's looking like Sanoa and Osha are gonna be moving on to the finals at the end of the day here. But we will see. Ooh, 8.00 for last of white.
Getting into
Holy
the excellent
smokes.
range. Wow.
Well
And
done.
then Sanoa's still waiting on our score for her as well.
No, Sanoa dropped a 5.8 for that one. So there you go.
Okay.
Wow, Osha Green upsetting Sanoa Olin.
Wow. For the money, too.
Wow. See if she can ride that momentum into the finals.
Crazy. So top two moving into the finals this afternoon.
And a sweet, sweet $50 bill for Osha Green.
Make that money. Make that money. Wow. This is
That was exciting. I picked a good heat to come up here.
This was a good one. And you're going to stick around with Robbie on the
Yeah.
next one, which is a banger heat as well coming up next.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's going to be a good one. What do we got here? We got Reed Platenius, Shea Breweiler, Sam Coffey, and Nico Polischuk. That's going to be a great heat.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
We are going to see some tails flying, some end sections getting smashed. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then, me and Robbie will be up here in the booth talking shop.
All right. We'll see you guys after the break.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are into the last semifinals of the competition. We are in the open men's semifinal heat number 1. And there's been fireworks already, Marcus.
Here we go. Shea Breweiler starting off with a nice little carve here. Just kicks out for good measure. But, during the commercial break there, once the heat started, Sam Coffey allegedly got a fantastic wave to start the heat. And there's the score right there, 7.00.
Man, that's crazy that's where that lands, because that means they're keeping that scale pretty low. Because that in earlier heats in the day, that would have been in the excellent range for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a fantastic heat here with Sam Coffey and Reed Platenius. Good buddies. Battling
Mullet
it out.
twins.
Yeah.
And then the Young Bucks and Shea Breweiler and Nico Polishchuk. Nico's been a standout surfer this entire event. And then Shea had the drama in the U18 boys semifinal with the buzzer beater winning the heat.
There was drama?
Oh, yeah. He got a wave. He got bumped out a second into third. And then it was like 3 minutes after the heat had finished. And then he dropped a score and ended up jumping all the way into first.
Holy smokes. I must have missed that heat. That sounds exciting.
It was very exciting. There was screaming. We yelled and cried. Oh, here's Surfer in Red flying.
Platenius looking for something spicy. Oh, I like that little tail throw at the end. See what else this wave can do for him. Just setting up with some busy work here, trying to stay with it.
You know he wants an air section.
Yeah, there it is. It's going to pay off for him. Ooh, dang it. You can see the frustration in his body language there. I was really hoping for an end section. Kind of looked like he was eyeing up the air, but that was a really nice wrapping carve to start the wave, so that'll be a solid score to get going here.
Yeah, and it's a little bit different than the last couple of days, Marcus, with the significantly bigger swell, the onshore wind. There's a lot more action. There's no question about that. But again, catching many waves in a heat has gone a little bit by the wayside now.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to be strategic out there. I know during my heat, Asia, he was the one who won the heat. He only caught 2 waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sat there strategically waiting. Oh,
Yeah.
we're going to get a replay on this carve. I really like the end of this turn. Really push that tail a bit. Yeah, that's like a little bit more flair. It's nice. It's good to see.
That's going to be probably where a lot of the points come from in this score, is that first turn there.
Yeah, the rest of it was a bit of setup work and busy work, hoping for something more, but yeah, Reed drops a 5.17 with that. Pretty good way to start the heat.
Yeah, that's a good way to start. Again, get a score on the board. In 5.17, that might actually even stay in his scoreline depending on how this heat plays out. But currently in the water with Sam Coffey in first, so everyone's got a wave. Sam getting the best of the exchange with a 7.00 with that huge backside closeout re-entry.
Sure did.
And then Reed had a couple of turns on that left, got a 5.17, and then Nico Polishchuk's dropped a 3.67 and Shea a 2.67. Both of those gentlemen will be looking to get rid of those waves to beef up that scoreline.
Absolutely. And Sam Coffey, he resides from Santa Cruz, is that correct?
That is correct.
What's he going to do with all that Canadian money?
Well, we've talked to him about, and we've discussed the exchange rate, so I think he's looking to spend the vast majority of it here. As speak of the devil,
put
we
it
got
right back into the economy. I like that.
Surfer in yellow, have a nice little
Sam
roundhouse
Coffey.
there. We know he wants to punt. I did have a good chat with him on the beach.
Here we go. Look at him just gaining all that speed so quickly.
But unfortunately, no section.
Yeah, that wave just kind of got soft and crumbled, and that's not the section you want.
No, he did also show me his surfboard, which has a giant crease in it.
Oh, no.
So he said that if we see him swimming, it's because he broke his board. And he was pretty stoked to do some punts. So he did also inform us that he loves to land in the flats. So.
Well, and we got Reed up and riding here.
Got a nice little section there. Ooh.
Kind of comes unstuck.
Sam maybe soaked up his board before they went out.
Yeah, we just had a nice little comment there from the YouTube page. They said that Angel got robbed on the heat. What are your thoughts on that?
Here's the thing. We can all have our own opinions, but in essence, I trust the judges. I trust the decision making. I mean, again, especially if you're cheering for someone, you're always going to say they got robbed. It's very, very challenging to be objective when you're dealing with, your heart's in it. But again, it's one of those things like Shannon always tells me when judging, it's so important to remember that sometimes the scores don't quite line up, but the key is to make sure that the surfer that surfed the best makes it through. So, I mean, I'm sure there was a lot at play there. I remember who the judging panel was. They're very, very trustworthy. So, I mean, again, you're going to have your opinions. I'm sure there's plenty of times where people thought they got robbed or whatever it is, but that's also the fire of a subjective sport.
That's showbiz, baby.
That's showbiz,
We
baby.
just had another comment. Someone said, Cox Bay providing the goods.
The goods.
And ain't that the truth? Like, we couldn't have asked for a better finals day as far as entertainment value. And,
it's great.
People are really earning their keeps out there today.
Yeah,
I'd much rather see this than like a flat day at Cox.
Totally.
With onshore wind, which we've had before for these contests, so this is going to be great.
Yeah, bigger. Give us some fireworks, some drama. I mean, and again, like we were talking about this, like this is a 3-day competition, and really to get to the finals and to really, you've got to. There's so many different faces of these waves and the faces of Cox Bay that you have to make it through. So it's a testament. Now we had like small and clean,
absolutely,
small and on shore, wedgie, and like all those kind of smaller faces of Cox Bay, and then today it's just the big giant battlefield.
Big giant battlefield, needle in a haystack, not for the faint of heart.
Man, that was great. That was like 3 one-liners in a row.
Yeah, thank you so much. I wrote them down on my hand earlier so I can remember them when I come up here.
No, you didn't. You're one of the best freestylers I know.
Well, I dabble.
Yeah, you dabble. So 13 minutes to go here in Open Men's Semifinal Heat number 1. Currently in first, Sam Coffey on the power of that 7-point ride he got before we'd even started the broadcast. Maybe it was too good to get on TV. Yeah. And then Reed Platinius, rated R. Reed Platinius dropped a 5.17, and he's got a small backup as well. And then Shea and Nico are both kind of still looking for some waves of consequence. Unfortunately, thus far, they haven't been able to get themselves into position for a decent one. But again, the tide's coming up. The waves are pretty glassy now comparatively to what they were this morning, and there's lots of scoring potential on offer.
Robbie, has anyone told you are a fantastic play-by-play commentator?
Maybe not in those exact words.
Yeah, I really enjoy your play-by-play action when you start saying the scores and you're reading off what's happening while people are on waves. It's fantastic.
Oh, Marcus.
And the combination of you and Curtis is so great because he's got the color commentary, he's got the funny little lines and the quippets and whatnot. So
yeah. Well, you know what?
You guys make a great combo.
Thank you.
It's kind of like Bert and Ernie.
Yeah, or Stafford and Waldorf.
Who's Stafford and Waldorf?
The two Muppets that always like boo. That always booing people.
The men Muppets at the opera. The old Yes.
Yeah.
I like that comparison better.
Well, I appreciate the kind words, Marcus.
Hey, man,
I feel
you're working hard up here, just like those surfers are working hard in the water, and it's a testament to who you are. So, I for one want to thank you for, coming and doing this all day for 3 days straight, and driving all the way from Courtney. So, appreciate that.
My pleasure, my friend. The other thing is, I always feel like it's important to have a really good play-by-play person because it allows the color commentator to really flourish.
Yes.
I feel like. When I have you in here and Curtis in here, it's like my play-by-play allows you guys to flourish and really spread your wings,
Oh, thank
for
you.
the entertainment value.
Speaking of spreading wings, no, nobody's on a wave. I thought that would have been a good segue.
But we did miss one off the end. I just saw Reed do a huge turn on one closeout section, and he did drop a 6-point ride.
Did he really? Oh my gosh, look at that. Now he's in first place.
So Reed has pushed himself up into first with that one maneuver wave. It was huge, and it was beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, Sam Coffey looking to get rid of a 2.83. That's just a minuscule backup score for now.
Yeah, and a little bit almost interesting and shocking to me. Our surfers in white and blue are struggling to get themselves into a decent wave here.
They seem a bit lost out there. I haven't been able to see them. Oh, speak of the devil, Shea Breweiler. Ooh, that was a snappy little turn. And quickly jumps off to avoid any excess paddling he's going to have to do to get back out there with 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, it won't be the wave that he needs. That will definitely improve his scoreline. He's looking to drop a 1.17, so... And he'll probably best his 2.67 too. That was a pretty lovely turn there.
That was a nice turn for sure. Real snappy. That's going to be his best wave, and it's going to improve his situation for sure. But tall order to beat Sam Coffey and Reed Platinius here.
Well, and Sam's sitting in an interesting position, right? Because he doesn't really have a backup yet, And and here he goes. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Whoa! A quick off the top. Holy smokes.
Dude, how was that two-turn combo?
Well, safe to say that's going to get rid of that 2.83, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's just that one turn was nice.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
So we are at the halfway point. So again, man, this is where things get so crazy because, again, like 10 minutes in, usually all these guys would have a double-digit scoreline, but I guess, again, like this is where the positioning and a little, even Pete said, man, it's a lot of luck out there.
Yeah.
Being in the right spot. Giving yourself those opportunities. But again, we've had so much action happen in a very short space of time in these heat state because there's just so many waves on offer. So 10 minutes remaining, 9 minutes remaining.
They say Cox Bay giveth and Cox Bay taketh away. So
and Cox Bay dangleth just far enough that you can't touch it.
Exactly. The amount of waves I've seen out there that are not nearly close enough for me to catch, but just look so perfect.
So perfect. Yeah, so last to Sam Coffey, he's jumped himself back up into first place. He dropped a 4.33. So he's back into first, tight between those top two, the Mullet brothers.
The Mullet Brothers, Sharon haircuts, Sharon longboards. Yeah, those two are just going hand in hand these days.
Right? They're a pretty cute combo, them. They definitely make me laugh, the two of them combined.
Reed does a nice job of playing a good host out here. I feel like he's always got friends that he competes with down in the QS in America coming up here and showing them a good time, and he treats them like family. And it's a testament to who Reed is. So.
And our companion Curtis Parker also staying at the Platinius residence.
Oh, he is too.
He is.
Oh my gosh,
So
that's a jam-packed house.
That is a packed house. Yeah.
John and Sarah loving the company.
Oh, apparently Sarah's not even there right now.
Well, there you go.
She had to get out of Dodge.
Boys.
All boys. All right, so 8 minutes remaining. And you are tuned in to the 2024 edition of the Rip Curl National Surfing Championships, joined in the booth here by none other than the handsome, talented Marcus Palladino.
That's me, thank you.
Are you going to go run on down to the beach to cheer on Michael after this, or what?
Yeah. You know what? I got my drone with me, too. I'm going to throw that up in the air just to get a close-up vision of what's going on with Michael out there. One of these days, we should get a live streaming drone. That'd be pretty exciting.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be next level, especially on days like today when it's pretty hard to see what's going on out there.
Yeah, get a good look.
That would be handy. Oh, hold the phone.
Here we go.
Surfer up and riding.
Sam Coffey.
Getting some work done. Nice little backside hack.
Oh, he's going to look for a boost if he can. End section.
Here it
we
comes.
go.
Oy.
Oh, trying to go for the full finner.
Ditching the fins like they're old news.
Oh, we got Shea Breweiler on a huge left.
This is going to be a good one. Oh, holy cow.
That was a sweet turn.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that wave ran away from him because that turn was setting him up for something huge too. So. Yeah,
unfortunately, Shea hasn't been able to get more than one turn really here. That should be his best wave.
100%. That section was crazy, and he was so quick off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna improve his situation a bit and see if he can bump Reed out of second place here.
Yeah, kind of interesting scenario too. And Nico Polishchuk has been a standout in this competition all weekend, and
he's only got one wave ridden.
Yeah, it feels like he might be a little lost out there.
I'm kind of peering from the judges' tower, and I don't even see him out to sea. So.
Yeah, the Cox Bay Amphitheater has swallowed him up.
Yeah, luck of the draw out there. It's like, can you get the wave and can you perform on it?
Yeah, here we go. We got some live action here.
Is that Surfer in blue?
That is.
Oh my gosh, every time we talk about somebody,
goodness.
Here we go. This is what he was waiting for.
Yeah,
Bam,
that was unreal surfing there from Nico.
Every time we talk about somebody and how we haven't seen them in a while, they
just appear. Yeah. So this is making things real interesting, right? Because again, Sam and Reed aren't running away with it. Shea just dropped a 4.53, so he needs a mid-6 to get into second place. And then that's going to be Nico's best wave. I mean, that might even be one of the better waves of the heat. So that's going to turn this heat upside down for the last 5 minutes
here. I think
here.
that's at least going to be a 6.5. But yeah, we'll see what the score line is once that comes in.
But it's making it so that kind of everybody's in the mix here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got up and riding here.
It's going to be a battle of the backup scores.
Here goes Reed.
Reed
off the
first
top. Turn.
Setting up for
and
something huge.
Bang.
Can he stick it? Oh, he does.
Look at that mullet flick.
That was very critical.
Okay.
Yeah, judges are really rewarding those kind of critical sections. So
yeah, that first turn was beautiful.
He's so brave.
He is.
That's so scary. I wouldn't want to hit that.
Me neither.
Oh my gosh.
No, I really enjoy watching it.
Yeah.
So current situation, we're waiting for a wave for Nico Polishchuk, which is probably going to turn this heat a little bit. And then Reed now, he needs a 5.34, which, again, because we love to throw our opinions in thing, I dare say he got the 5.34. That'll jump him up into first place if he can drop that 5.17 and drop a 5.34 instead. So we had a couple of scores to drop that are going to make this leaderboard pretty interesting, Marcus.
Get out your calculators, everybody, because we're doing math.
Oh my goodness. Thank goodness I do not have to do any. 4 minutes remaining. So, man, this is tight here. Yeah. This is going to be some drama at the end.
Ooh, we love drama.
So
here we go. Scores dropping.
Scores dropping. Last of red, 5.9.
Ooh, up in first place. Reedy P.
Reedy P is up in first. So again, we are still waiting for one more score for blue here. What is he going to drop?
Judges are really taking their time on this one.
Yeah, because it felt like that was the first, like, 3-turn combo of the heat so far.
Yeah, I haven't seen much else besides quick one-hitters, right? So,
and maybe not the biggest wave, but definitely the best surfed wave.
The first section was solid, and then the wave just sort of shrinked out after that, but there it is, a 5.5. Okay, so he's in third place. Needs a 5.84 if he wants to jump up into the qualifying position.
Yeah, so Nico's now looking for a 5.84. Shea's looking for a 6.81. So again, very, very gettable scores here. You know, you don't, in the early stages, I'm not like gettable scores, but these are all elite surfers.
The only problem is time is running out.
Time is.
And we all know time is a social construct, but in a surf competition, when time's out, you gotta stop surfing.
You gotta stop surfing. And the other thing is time never slows down or speeds up. It just goes the same pace all the time.
I never thought about that.
Yeah. So this is probably the longest 3 minutes for all 4 of these surfers because who you got your money on, fellas? You think I have money?
Leo! Whoa! Hold the phone!
Whoa!
Coffee.
Sam had his cup of coffee this morning. Look at that. Was that a little flex? That looked like a little flex. I feel like that was a fist
I feel like
squeeze.
he might have got some water up in his sleeve there. Who we got our money on? You mean for this heat? Probably Reed. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
For this contest, that's a tough one. I mean, everyone's surfing so well for the women's division. Maybe Osha, maybe one of the Olins. For the men, I'm putting my money on Michael. He's been surfing really well lately.
I'm a Michael Darling fan.
Yeah, I would love to see Michael hoist the trophy. He's been in the finals the last 2 years, so it'd be nice to see him break through. Okay, here we go.
There we go. Sam Coffee. Bang! Oh my goodness.
That's what we were missing? Dang!
Oh.
Holy smokes. Drops a 7.7.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And hold the phone. Oh my goodness.
Things just keep happening.
Okay, so off screen, Shea Breweiler just absolutely teed off on one.
Can we get a replay on Shea's wave?
I don't know if
anyone's able to do that.
If you're recording.
What do I type into this computer? Beep, borp, beep, borp.
No, the computer does it. The computer listens to us and then gives us replays.
Gotcha.
So Sam Coffey just dropped a 7.70, highest wave of the heat so far. So he is very firmly implanted into first place.
Man, he wants that $50 real bad.
Yeah, nervous moments here for Reed Platinius. Again, Shea is looking for a 7.37. So again, I only saw 2 turns. Here we go, Reeder.
Reed Platinius!
Oh, wow.
A fancy air
So
reverse.
if you wanted to get rid of a 5.9, that's a pretty good way to do it.
That's definitely how you're going to do it. That was a chunky section to do that air.
Oh, here's Shea.
Here's Shea's replay.
So this is the last of Shea
We kind of
Breweiler.
missed this. It was off screen.
So
nice little off the top.
And then look at this end section. Wow. Layback slide out.
Yeah, I like that little drop wallet. It's nice.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where that lands because he did have a big section coming at him. Oh, Reed first turn.
With some nice
he had a
setup
turn
work.
before the air. Bang! Wow!
Nice.
Wow!
The fella's really throwing down in the last minute here.
Yeah, see, fireworks!
Yeah.
Fireworks. So we do have a wave still to come for Shea. We've got a wave still to come for Reed, too.
Reed's looking for an 8.7 if he wants to take first. And I don't know if that was an 8.7.
Some Nico Polishchuk live action here.
Nico knows he's got to get to work, but you can tell. Oh, the body language says it all.
Yeah, that's.
He's frustrated. But he should be very proud of what he's done. He's surfed so well this contest.
Yeah,
all
he's
the
been
divisions,
insane.
So.
Oh,
Shea with the buzzer beater. Here we go. What can he do?
Probably not enough.
He's going to have to stick with it, though, if he wants to. Maybe it'll reform on the inside. You never know. Ah, shoot.
Okay, so last of Shea came in at a 4.57. That will not be
There's
enough.
all the fellas coming in. Oh, some nice camaraderie and sportsmanship.
Right? Sports. Okay, last of Reed drops a 7.67, so that cements his second place finish. So that will be the end of Open Men's semifinal heat number 1. Sam Coffey, Reed Platinius moving on into the final later today.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We got another semifinal men's division coming up.
Right after these messages.
in here.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
We got a house of heat in the water here. As we get to the end of these features, to any of these features.
Welcome back.
Lock and load, baby.
Buckle up.
Got the dream team, Robbie and Kurt,
You're welcome in advance.
and apologies in advance.
Apologies in advance at the same time.
Oh.
You're welcome. I'm sorry.
Me and Robbie just did about 100 push-ups and sit-ups. I'm jacked up for this. I was standing on the pier thing here, watching that last heat. Damn,
That
lot of
was
fireworks.
nuts.
Reed's little buzzer beater there to almost get back into the money, but he's still, him and Sam moving on to the next round. That's exciting.
The mullet twins into the finals.
The two mullets, the twin mullets.
Twin moulets. All right, so we are into open men's semifinal. We're going to send the last set of finalists here.
Beautiful. Looks like we got White out the back here. MD, the tap dancing water spider. Beautiful flowy turns. Ooh. Here we
Here we
go.
End section.
Oh.
Boom.
Nice little snap. He wants more.
That'll work. That'll work. That's a great start for Michael.
Oh,
Opening
nice.
up his account.
Looks like Yellow in the middle of the peak here. He's going for another one. He's got a little turn on the top there. He's kind of heading down to the south end of the beach. He is still going. Yellow, Nathan, the Hurricane Herrera, making light work of this wave. Not bad, brother.
Little carvy.
Great opening wave though, and
Great. Yeah, get your feet in the wax. Get it
totally.
done.
He's surfed a bunch of heats today already, but definitely nice just to kind of shake off the rust. This is the men's semifinal, so this is a
Oh,
big
here we
deal.
go. Replay at MD. I love how he just like wrenched this thing back.
Oof, that was pretty.
And then he kind of hit a solid check turn there here. Boom. And then saw this end section, was like, I'm going to destroy this.
So much style.
Oh, projection. Beautiful stuff there from Surfer and White, Michael Darling.
Wow. And then here we go, Herrera. Nice little turn here. Got a bunch of little turns off, which is nice. Like, good opening score for him. Yeah.
There's also a problem of having Peter DeVries in your heat, is that they have to set the scale relatively low.
Yeah, did everyone just get a 1?
Yeah, so last of Michael Darling's coming to 5.83.
Okay.
Also in this heat, we've got the GOAT, our fellow commentator, Peter DeVries, in yellow, Nathan Herrera, the Hurricane, and then Calum Temple Breweiler. So we got a lot of local flavor here.
A lot
Again,
of flavor.
Another one of those scenarios where this
Ooh.
could be a final.
Is this Pete?
That's Peter.
Peter with a nice little opening turn here. See if he gets a little selly here. He said he was going to be doing a claim. And it's...
Maybe the computer just couldn't handle it.
Did he claim and then it freaked out? Okay. Oh, and he got bonus section here. Nice.
Yeah, this is very typical Peter DeVries right here.
How does he always
Just
find these waves?
Finds waves everywhere.
Yeah, Pete. See the claim. No claim?
No.
No claim.
Wasn't good.
Okay,
It wasn't
okay.
up to Peter's standards for a claim. So, all right. So we got some scores dropping here. First of Nathan Herrera, he drops a 4.5, and then first of Peter DeVries, he drops a 5.9. So some scores on the board. We're about 4 minutes into this open men's semifinal heat number 2. We've got our two first men's finalists set in Reed Platinius, Sam Coffey. So 2 gentlemen are looking to join him in that final.
Wow. I'm so stoked. Those two, the Mullet twins, getting after it in the finals there. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, you can't be sad about that.
No.
So who we got?
Miles
Jeffers.
Jeffers.
My boy Miles. Look at that jacked picture he's got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Miles, he's a
Tinder page or
he's
what?
a unit, man. He is like one of the most solid humans I know. Shout out to Miles, who's Michael's been training with Miles for the last probably about year and a half, 2 years now. Reed as well.
Oh, he's that Miles. Okay,
If you guys don't
Super
know
nice
Miles,
guy.
he's the owner of Lyft, and he also has a remote online coaching business, Iron and Alchemy, which I was a customer of for quite some time. Miles is about the smartest human I know when it comes to physical training.
Cool.
He's an absolute beast and an absolute warrior. So shout out to Miles.
All right. 14 minutes in, we're about just past the 5-minute mark of this heat, and we got Pete in first in the red with 5.9. He's in the $50 spot right now, moving into the finals. Michael Darling in second. The Hurricane Herrera with a 4.5, and Calum has not opened up his bank account yet. He's not got points. He needs to catch a wave in order to do that.
Catching waves equals points. That's how it works.
Man, how tense was it at the end of last heat?
Oh, I was on the edge of my seat. Yeah, on the edge. That's for sure. But that's how it goes here. We get into these finals, man. Anything can happen in the last minute.
Anything can happen.
You know we love a buzzer beater here in the tower.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so...
I got a Red Bull that I'm about to crack open here.
Are you?
Well, not yet. I kind of want to wait for the actual finals. When the finals start, that's when the Red Bull is being cracked.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm just going to try and warm it up. Just leave it in the sun or something.
So it can go down real fast?
Well, it's not even that. I just don't want to get cold. It's
Yeah,
kind of
that's
chilly in
fair.
the shade here.
It is chilly. And we got like a light onshore breeze here that's usually northwest, and northwest usually means cold air.
Yeah.
All right. So 13 minutes remaining here. Open semifinal heat number 2. Like I said, after this, we're going into straight finals. Nothing but finals.
Oh, my God.
So much money, so much bragging rights on the line in the next 3 hours of our day.
We're really separating the men from the boys right now. It's things are escalating. The conditions are erratic at best, and the best servers hopefully move on. And if not, then they're just the lucky ones. And then who cares?
And yeah, who are we to make the call? Who are we to make the call?
We just are talky people. Okay, we got blue. Calum, let's go, buddy. Oh, love that floater. Just a sexy foam climb floater, and he's eyeing something up. Says no. Out of there. He's all floater.
I just burnt my mouth so badly on that.
Oh,
I
this
thought it was
is
coffee.
scalding hot.
Yeah.
Careful. I'm so sorry.
I'm out. It's you. You're by yourself now, Kurt. You're by yourself now.
We have a commentator injury.
Oh, my entire tongue just got torched.
Oh, my God.
That's okay.
Is it that hot?
Oh, yeah. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Should I do it?
Don't. To even the playing field?
Well, yeah. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
We're
it's all
brothers.
good. We are, but I'd rather you not feel what I'm feeling right now.
Grenade. And he was thinking about it, and no.
But then not thinking about it.
He thought about it, and the answer was no.
Yeah, so that's going to be a small score there for Calum. He dropped a 3.6.
On a nice floater, though. I mean...
Yeah, but you got to keep that scale down.
Yeah.
You got to keep her down.
That's true. All of these guys are capable of...
Massive maneuvers, massive waves. Yeah, so... But again, it's so interesting, right? Like, again, because you're looking at these surfers and, like, you're looking at this lineup, and they're such incredible, and they're all beast paddlers. They catch so many waves, and in the first, like, 9 minutes, 5 waves have been ridden between 4 surfers. So, yeah, so real interesting testament to how challenging the conditions are out there. So, really, we're looking for some backups here now. Again, all the top 3 guys have a decent mid-range score. Now they're going to look to try and back that up to create a little bit of separation. But we got to get some waves in order to do that.
Yeah, we've got a lot of bigger sets that are sort of closing out right now. We got the guys out the back sniffing around, trying to find a peak or something. But like we said, it's erratic. I mean, these guys are these are the best that Canada has to offer.
And Peter DeVries currently sitting out front with a 5.94. Here we go, that's approaching 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
They're back.
10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So Surfer A yellow.
We're gonna have to just go full ad hoc here.
Oh yeah.
I kind of like it though. I kind of like it. Hopefully you guys can still see what's going on. Probably can. But yeah, so couple of solid sets, and again, like it's kind of nice. The wind has stayed off. It's almost like a little light onshore. It hasn't gotten too windy yet, which is great. Makes it a little more contestable for these surfers. But I mean, man, there are some gems. There's some diamonds in this rough.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of rough, but there are diamonds.
There is a lot of rough.
Beautiful though. I did not anticipate it to look like this.
No, it was great. I thought it was going to be way wilder than this. But we do towards the lineup here. And there was all four guys sitting right on the inside looking at it, but no one taking a paddle, no one taking a dig at this. So again, current situation update, Peter and Michael both have high fives in their scoreline, and then Nathan Hereda has a 4.5, and then Caleb has a 3.6 and a small score, so really kind of mid-range scores on the board. No one really has a backup score of any consequence yet. So again, I think these guys are all being patient to try and see if they can get one where they can just knock it out of the park. And I do see some sets heading towards these surfers.
Stuff is happening out there.
There's some stuff happening. There's one wave that's breaking about 100 meters out from everybody. So I don't think anyone's going to catch it. But we can hope. We can definitely hope that they'll catch it. But again, like for those of us that surf with these guys every day, Caleb and Michael and Peter, it's the fact that they're not getting a million waves is a pretty strong testament to how challenging the conditions can be.
Oh, and Pete's going to take a look at this one.
He had a dig at that one.
Off the back, and he's going to say no to that one. Yeah, interesting. So I think we've got the tides obviously come in. The sandbars change with the coming in
here
tide.
We go. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Like Peter DeVries, and this thing looks good.
Ooh, nice
my
wrapping
goodness.
top turn. Oh, big foam climb.
Oh, end section, get there.
Nice. Great second wave for him.
Oh, what was that?
What?
Oh, flail off. What was that? Like a weird?
Was that a claim?
Was he pointing at us?
He said he was going to point at us. Pete, did you just claim?
We're going to pretend like you did and pretend like it was directed towards us.
Thanks, Pete.
We got you, brother. We got you.
Pete showing the commentary booth and probably the judging booth some love as well. It pays to be nice to the judges, I tell you.
It definitely does. So that's gonna improve his scoreline. He's just looking for a backup right now. So have a look at this wave. This first turn was just classic Peter.
Yeah.
Wrapping it all the way around, kicking that tail out.
So nice.
And then maybe a little late, kind of going for the foam climb there, but just couldn't quite get enough speed. But man, did well to project his board up on both of those little foam climbs. And then,
yeah. So that's going to be a nice second score for him. I don't know if it's going to best his 5.9. I don't think it will, actually.
I don't think so either, but it's going to give a little bit of breathing room here because, again, we're sub 7 minutes here, and everybody only has one wave. So
which is crazy, actually.
That is pretty crazy. So we need to see our other surfers get themselves into position for some big maneuvers here because time is starting to tick away.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe it's time to come inside and just get some volume, but it looks like they're all out back just waiting for another big one, but I don't know. Are the big ones the ones you want to go for right now?
Well, judging from the information Peter has talked to us about, he said that the big ones are definitely not always the best ones in Cox Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Like you saw that one broke way inside of everybody else.
Yeah.
And he had a couple nice sections there. So...
And we got lines. I see a couple sets coming. So this is going to drag the competitors a little further out to try and get in the right position for these. But from what we've seen so far, the big ones have kind of been closeouts. But if anyone can, make the most of this, it's going to be
one of these guys. Yeah, so last of Peter dropping a 6.4, so they must have really loved that first turn, which I did.
Yes.
Here we go. Live action. Up in white, Michael Darling. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Huge hack.
So Peter, that was huge. Oh my goodness. And that was exactly what Peter was talking about, like just Peter's going to come back and look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's Michael was listening.
Yeah.
Because that was a full, huge projection, like tweaked out the tail,
Whoa.
man. That was oohs and ahs.
Yeah, that was explosive.
Yeah, you gotta think that's going to be the best score of the heat. For me, that is for
Oh,
sure.
yeah,
Let's have
let's
a
get a
replay.
replay.
Michael Darling, you monster!
Oh, big setup. Bam!
Oh, man,
Daddy's home.
dude, I need
Tap
to
dancing dandelion
change my
spider.
pants after that.
Oh,
That was just unreal.
gonna need a new pair of pants.
So-
we got red. We got Pete. Pete on the inside here.
Boom!
Ooh.
What was that hair flick?
Did you do a hair flick, Clem? Pete's hair? I feel like he's always wearing a hat. I've never seen his hair.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that.
Getting on the young man, Hereda.
Oh, man. So he kind of was a little late.
Bam.
Or was he? It was hard to tell. I feel like he didn't get quite in front of it as much as he'd like to.
You know what would be
a
really
rare mistake.
You know,
from
would be
the
really
goat.
handy is if Peter was here to tell us if he was too late.
Yeah. Let's go, darling, says Miles Jeffers.
He's still stoked on Michael.
Let's go, MD.
Well, MD is going to turn this heat right now. I have to assume that's got to be the highest score.
Calum or Michael for the win.
Canada's most underrated. Agreed wholeheartedly. Agreed wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Nathan Hereda cheering on himself. Is he cheering on himself from the... That's wild. And then we got me. I'm cheering on Michael Darling. That's me. This is hilarious. All right, so we got scores about to drop for last of white, Michael Darling, which again should turn this heat pretty interesting. We got some live action. Calum got a big section.
Oh, I like that
yeah.
one. I liked it. Big layback turn into the end section. He needs another good score. That's going to help. But remember, top two are moving on to the finals of the semi. I like this. Really patient. Little cut back into the foam here. Just thinking about it. Thinking about breakfast. Thinking about dinner.
Bang!
Bang! Oof. That was nice.
Peter would have loved that one too. He would have loved that on the end section there.
Pete up in here.
Yeah,
Get a
Pete,
headset
why
on
are
right
you
now.
competing? You should be get it competing.
Oh, and we got
live action.
We got white out the back.
Little floater there from MD.
Oh,
look at this
going to
one.
tap class.
Bang! Oh my goodness! Michael is loving those end sections right now. He is gnarring it out.
Is that a make?
That was a make for sure.
You think that was a
oh,
make?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to be sure.
Yeah,
Look
so
at this.
floater.
Oh.
Little float, and then shabang-a-bang. Look at
I
that
love
section.
this.
And he's tall, too.
Just knifing that thing.
Yeah, he got a pump and everything. So
Oh my God! M. Night Shyamalan just called, and he wants his movie back.
So last wave of white coming in at a 6.3. Ooh. So 6.3. So he didn't eclipse Peter's wave there. So it's still pretty tight there between top two.
Wait, that's not the wave he just caught.
No, that was the one big closeout turn.
Yeah. Okay. So he's still going to get scored on that backhand turn.
Yeah. So he needs to replace a 5.83. He needs a 6.14 to jump into first place, get some of that Burns bonus bucks. Nathan Hereda still just sitting on the 4.5. He needs now a 7.63 to get himself up into that second place transfer position. And then last of blue, Calum Breweiler drops a 6.13.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, and Nathan Hereda was about to take off on that wave, and Pete he showed him what competition serving's about. He went,
showed him,
stayed inside, and that's so tough. It's a good learning experience for the Hurricane there.
Yeah, so 90 seconds left here. Are we going to see some fireworks? Oh, we got Peter.
It's red.
Wow. Smash.
Oh. Yeah. Nice big end section turn with 1:20 left.
Lovely stuff there from PD.
Oh, we got yellow. Oh, Hurricane. He's got to do something big. He's sitting on a 4.5. Like, what does he need? He's a
7.63.
He can do it. He can do it.
Yeah, man, this is a tense moment. 60 seconds remaining here.
Oh, my God.
So Michael, he just dropped a 6.07.
Oh, boom.
So he's increased the requirement for Calum and for Nathan Hereda.
Calum needs a 6.25. So he's got 50 seconds.
5-0.
And it's clean. But I don't know if there's waves coming.
There looks like there's something on the inside there. Calum doesn't look like he's moving much.
He's got to go.
He's got to go on something. Oh,
he's going to go.
Michael having a look at that.
He's going to go.
He kind of has to.
Blue is, oh no, 29 seconds.
No. That one just
Mother Ocean
softened up right in front of him.
Oh,
here we go.
Here comes
MD.
White. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and gets swallowed up.
Oh, little victory spray.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go here. Tense moments.
We have blue going on something.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Counting it down. Are we going to see a buzzer beater? Oh, here's Caleb on a buzzer beater.
Okay, the horn is gone. Can Caleb
Capitalize here? Can he throw some sort of massive maneuver?
He's got to go big. He's got to go big. Oh my God!
Caleb.
He needs a 6.25.
Oh my goodness.
There is about to be controversy.
That is crazy.
Oh man. The
Wow.
judges have their work cut out for them. Oh my God. I need to lay down.
All right, we're going to have to take ourselves a quick commercial break. Here's a Rip Curl replay. So first one, bit of a checky turn here. And then kind of a smaller wave, so we'll see if that goes into the factor here. But this air was pretty unreal.
Got the tail
huge
out.
Foot released from the board. That's pretty solid. So judges have their work cut out for them. We are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with the Longboard Women's Final Heat number 1, and we will be back with the final standings from our last Open semifinal. You are tuned into the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
I'm in a cardboard bag right now.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
Now we're going to start of the Longboard Women's Final. Let's introduce your finalists out in the water. We'll start with surfer in yellow. Up and right is Noah Olin. Got a nice open face here. Nice contestable conditions here for these longboarders. There we go. And we got surfer in white right behind her, Morgan McIntosh. And we'll introduce the next two. Surfer in red, Matea Dempo Olin. And in blue, Jasmine Turner. 20-minute heats. This is the finals. So we do have scores locked in here from Heat 2 to the Open Men's semifinal. And unfortunately, just not enough. Kayla and Brewer, they're jumping a 5.83 on that last ride. He needed a 65, so unfortunately, just not enough to advance. So moving on to the finals later today, your surfer in red, Peter DeVries, our surfer in white, Michael Darling. We'll see you two in the finals later today for the Open Men's last heat of the day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
We are back.
We're into finals time.
Oh my God.
Finals. Oh man, we are stoked. So just to give you guys a little update, buzzer beater Caleb Temple-Breweiler came up just short. So results from Open semifinal heat number 2, Peter DeVries and Michael Darling will be moving on to the final with Reed Platinius and Sam Coffey later on today. But we can't sit here and reminisce. We got to get straight back into action here, because we've got a stacked Longboard Women's Final here. In red, we have Matea Olin. In white, we have Morgan McIntosh. In yellow, Sanoa Olin. And in blue, Jasmine Turner.
Yep.
So fireworks ready to explode.
And it has cleaned up a lot since this morning when the longboarders were out. So it'll be a lot nicer for them. And we have like the cream of the crop right now, which is awesome. It's gonna be fun. It's as good of longboard conditions as you're gonna get today.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And again, all 4 of these women, they are the most deserving of being in a final because the conditions that they paddled out in the last heat was just, they were insane. Like, that was actual insanity.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, here's a tree shredder. Paddle your board into it.
Good luck.
Yeah.
And get 2 scoring waves.
Yeah. Can you get some scores while you're at? Maybe hang 5 while you're inside of a giant
Inside
tree
of
shredder?
the tree shredder. Yeah, so we are official. We're officially set all of our finals. So from now until the end of the day, it's just straight finals.
Lock and load.
There's no round.
I
just
love this.
finals. Lock and load.
Thunderdome.
Stay locked and loaded.
Stay locked. Stay loaded. Grab a Heine Zero or a Heine that doesn't have a zero on it and drink it. Yeah. And enjoy the show.
Have a Red Bull.
Well, try not to mix alcohol and Red Bull. I don't think they're supposed to endorse that. So
yeah, maybe
pick one.
Pick one of the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, McIntosh.
Sisters and nieces and nephews all rooting for you, Morgan.
Nice.
So shout out to Brooke.
Whole family there.
Whole family. You guys must. I feel like Morgan makes the longboard finals for the Nationals and for Queen of the Peak every year.
Yeah.
So a lot of watching, a lot of support from the McIntosh clan. Yeah. Fun fact, I actually went to high school with her older sister, Kelsey. So, in case anybody cared.
All right.
Blue up and right. Look at this bomb Jazz is on.
Nice.
Man, that was a lovely little top turn there.
Get around the corner
Get
here.
around it. Again, a nice little kind of top check there. This thing's going to soften up on her. Okay. But opening up her account, that'll put her firmly in second place. So, but now she gets to look back and see the massive amount of swell coming towards her. Oh, we got cookies?
We got Amosized cookies.
I'm getting hungry. Surfside is coming up soon, guaranteed, and I'm stoked about it, but I will take an Amosai cookie. I thought for a second you were going to dip that into the tomato basil crema, and I was like, wow, that is bold.
I think I'm going to put them in this plastic bag. I think
probably not a bad idea.
I think the boys were complaining about the herring smell.
Wow. Dude, you watch that wave, like, that's overhead and a half on Jasmine.
I really like that wave. It was cool. Just kind of, she made it around the whitewash, right into the open face. It was big.
Yeah, so we've got a score still to drop for Surfer in Blue, Jasmine Turner. Matea yet to open up her account. And then Sanoa has dropped a 4.77, so she's currently in the lead. This is interesting, right? Like, longboard finals, this is intense because you've got to be so smart about A, what you go for, and B, what you don't go all the way in for.
Yeah.
Because this isn't like the shortboard where it's like you can get back out in a few minutes. It's like if you get caught badly enough, you could literally, a whole heat could be gone.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. It's if you pick the wrong wave and you get stuck on the inside, it's goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye bonus bucks.
No bonus bucks.
Goodbye.
No trophy.
First place. Goodbye everything.
Yeah. Kick rocks.
Yeah. Goodbye not having water drooling out of your nose.
Oh,
looks like hours.
Looks like we got yellow up, dropping down the face here on a nice size wave. Walking to the nose a little bit, doesn't quite get the 5. Looks like she's setting up
she's
for.
Going for it.
Whoa! Little butt floater.
Get out of there.
Oh.
Whoa, imagine if she got sucked over the falls on that one. That would have just been carnage.
Controversial move for going for the butt floater.
Yep, so we got scores dropping for last of Blue, Jazz Turner. She drops a 3.27, jumps herself up into second currently. And then we'll have one more wave to drop here for Sanoa. Like that fade takeoff. There it is. Yeah. And then nice long drawn out bottom turn. Gets up into the high line. She was looking at that. She was looking at that hang 5, but it was just it
was bumpy. Like it really started
wave.
jacking up here. Like you can see, like wow, it got steep, and then she got out of there wisely.
So last of yellow drops into the 3.67. We got some live action here.
Sister Matea.
Oh,
cruising into this one. She could eat a sandwich and watch TV while she waits for this wave to
Oh,
stand up.
nice little
Oh,
hang 5 there.
little toe tapper.
Collects her.
Oh!
Dude, that was
Oh.
like layback, jam, trying to keep the heels in the wax, but she did do a nice little hang 5 there, so that's going to count.
Yeah, she's going to get points for that, and she needed a score anyway, so, I mean, that's probably going to put her in a second, honestly.
Yeah.
The judges really reward nose riding, so, and that was a great wave. If she was able to finish that maneuver, that would have been a huge score.
I love how she just went for it on this. Look at that bottom turn. Whoa.
Yeah, it went underneath, and the board shot in the air like a tomahawk.
Yeah, that was dangerous surfing there from Mattea Olin.
Liz right.
Liz.
Let's go,
Cheering you
Jasmine
on from the
Turner.
mountains.
What mountain?
Let's goo. I love Let's Goo.
Let's go.
Let's goo, Jazz Turner.
Let's go, Momo. Let's go. Says Leah.
Leah. I'm fairly sure my wife just got a massage from Leah.
Oh, maybe she's doing it right now.
I'm pretty sure.
She multitasking.
Imagine she's posting in the thing while
Yeah,
massaging.
she's like,
Very talented.
Yep.
If you guys ever need a good massage, either Morgan McIntosh or Leah Mayer, both phenomenal masseuses. Highly recommend them. Very lucky in this town for quality practitioners.
so that's going to put Sanoa into first place. No, sorry. That's going to put Mattea into second place. Gave her a 6.5 for the nose ride, which was nice. Like, it was a big wave.
It was a dangerous nose ride.
Yeah. Living on the edge. So it goes to show nose rides pay and end section turns pay. If that would have gone into the excellent if she would have completed that end section. turn.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was excellent. I just love the just lack of regard, just going for it on that end section. Just couldn't care less.
It's great. You know, you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Ooh, good one. Or you don't. You just get handed a seedy biscuit from a friend.
You don't always have to risk it for biscuits, but in Mattea's particular case, you know, risk it.
Risk it.
I don't have more biscuits. These are my last 2. So apologies, Mattea, if you watch this afterwards.
Oh, here we
Giving
go.
you a biscuit.
Flying down the line, Momo. Morgan McIntosh. Oh, this thing's going to open up for her.
What?
She's heading towards a death section. She's probably going to go for it.
Ah!
I like that. I like that.
It's crazy how the longboards fly out at the end.
Yeah, dude. They're so dangerous, too.
They're crazy. There's like airplane wings with knives on them.
That just smash into your body. All right, so
10
current
minutes?
situation. We got Sanoa in first. Yeah, halfway done here.
Wow.
Mattea in second. We got a little replay of Morgan McIntosh. We have yet to see the score drop in for here. But I love to see this complete and total disregard for her own safety, which the Ocean delivered.
Yep.
And then Jasmine Turner has a 3.27, but really in control of this heat is Mattea Olin because she has that 6.5. So all she needs to get into first place is a 1.94, and we know Mattea on a longboard. That's she does that for breakfast.
Does that in her sleep before she even wakes up for breakfast.
I know. So 10 minutes to go. Longboard women's final here. We are here to crown national champions. Woo! Champions.
The first of many champions to be crowned today. Very exciting. Big weekend build-up. Like, we start off with beautiful, sunny, small, long period south swell conditions. Then we get some crazy wind. We get some rain. And then we get more huge wind, sloppy onshore stuff this morning. And then it kind of just turns into this. A sunny, like, not that windy.
Breezy, light breeze.
Yeah. It's all's around that comes around.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, we've had the full gambit. Definitely, we've had every possible weather. We literally had every possible weather in one day yesterday.
Yes.
Remember? We got squalled on. We're like, oh my God, it's going to be crazy and rainy the whole time. And then all of a sudden, like an hour later, it was sunny and burning out my face.
Yeah, we got cooked yesterday. Oof. And then we got rained on.
And then we got rained on.
And then cooked again.
And then cooked again and then rained on again.
Yeah. Weird, confusing, mixed signals from the weather.
Yeah, it's a very highly emotional weather system these days. And we got some live action. Mattea Olin.
Oh, I like that one.
Toe tap. Is she going to go for? Oh, I thought she was going to go for that end section again.
Oh, look at that board. Going for the moon.
So that's going to put Mattea up into first place. Again, she needs to just She needs a 194 to jump into first place
Do
here.
you think she got it on that one?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say you're probably more up into the 5 range because, again, she was on a bigger wave. She had a nice little toe touch at the end there.
She hung her toe off.
She hung her toe. Like, her toe was actually not even touching the board.
No, she was like dragging it in the water.
So
Forward. It was like a hang heel.
a hang heel?
Hanging heels.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see how this shakes up the leaderboard here. 'Cause it's probably going to put Matea into that championship spot. Again, a lot on the line here. Yeah, she drops a 5-1-3. So that puts her in a pretty good position moving forward. Now Sanoa Olin, she's looking for a 6.86. And there's Matea having a dig at something else. She's still going.
Yep.
Snowa's sitting way out the back. She wants a bomb.
Yeah.
Do you think Snowa's going for a tube? Getting ready for the Olympics?
If she gets a tube, I'm jumping off this tower.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how?
That's fair.
It's sandy down there.
That's fair.
It's soft.
You'll be good. You're kind of Gumby-like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do worse.
Totally. If you did a full, like, face plant style, that might be a bit gnarly.
Like a staple dive.
Yeah. Oof. Don't do that. All right, so we got a live action here. Matea Olin, your heat leader. Ooh. Well, this one looks like it might do something for her. That was a lovely little toe touch
I like
there.
that.
Yeah. A little wrap back. Oh, she's walking back up again. Little fiver. Can she collect it? She does, too.
Is she going to get a reform? No.
Oh, she's getting out of there.
Yeah.
Get out of there. There's nothing good happening.
No.
Nothing good happening.
You don't
there.
want any part of this, do we, Cox?
No. So, again, that could very well increase her score line. That might even be her best wave of the heat so far. So,
was nice.
Matea's looking to replace a 5-1-3 against Noah. She's looking for a 6-8-6, and then Morgan McIntosh and Jasmine Turner are both looking for some pretty big scores, both looking for excellent scores to get themselves up into that championship spot.
I really liked the hanging 5 through the foam ball.
Yeah.
Kind of like a floater hang 5, so kind of unique.
I did not think she was going to hold on to that.
No, she really just like scooted back to the back of the board there. It worked out quite well.
All right, so Last of Red has dropped in at a 6.9, so that is the highest wave of the heat so far. So that's increased the requirement. Sanoa Olin now looking for an excellent score, an 8.63, and Matea has comboed the rest of the field here. So, is that Jasmine going for a big end section?
Oh, we got Sanoa out the back here, looking for something excellent. Here we go. See what she can do.
No.
Good gator roll there. Oh, hit some phantom chop there and just rolled her.
Just right on top of her own longboard.
I don't think they have alligators out there, but look
at
out,
this.
you know?
So
that was a screamer of a wave.
Up and ripping. And then she kind of got up high on the nose, and then it got super steep, and then she got dragged, and then she just got dragged over the falls right onto her own board. So hopefully she's okay. That looked very painful.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. Hopefully she's all right.
Oh, she's paddling on back out.
There we go.
We're good. So 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes, and we're going to have a champion. We're going to have our first champion of the day. Oh, is that Fergo?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Longboard. Good luck to the crew in the next final 2. The gals are charging right now. P.S. It's Fergo. We know it's you, Fergo. I'm watching from the couch, studying for an exam.
What exam?
Some sort of fire safety exam or something, probably. Some sort of safety. He's a safety guy.
Yeah, pretty safe. Oh, there's cool birds flying across the beach. Wow.
Oh, here we go. Someone looking at that one.
Wind is starting to pick up.
Yeah, that northwesterly, we knew it was coming. We weren't going to run from it, that's for sure. We knew it was coming. But I don't mind a little onshore at Cox. No, I don't mind it.
Yeah, it takes the softness away.
Well, here we go.
Here we go. We got
riding.
White just charging like a
Oh, she's going for
Waimea.
the tube. Oh, I thought McIntosh was going for the tube. I would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah, she's grabbing rail tucking. I mean, a barrel must get her on the podium. And remember,
100%.
this isn't move on to the next round. This is finals.
This is podium spots up for grabs. So we did have a score drop last to Jasmine Turner. She dropped a 1.5, so that's actually put her into the bronze medal position. Oh, Sanoa Olin with a nice little
No, gets unstuck there.
and just gets hammered again.
Oh, just beaten to a pulp.
That could have really improved her scenario too, so unlucky there for Sanoa Olin.
Yeah.
It's a nice little...
It's just so chunky, and it's really hard to nose ride when you're on the face of a wave, and you can see like all the foam and the sand. It makes the wave just really bumpy, and she keeps hitting, like kind of bearing her rail of the surfboard basically when she's up on the nose.
All right, so we got 3 minutes remaining here.
Clock is ticking.
Clock is ticking. First champion ready to be crowned. Will it be Matea? Will it be Sanoa? Will it be Jasmine? Will it be Morgan? You're going to have to wait for 2 minutes and 44 seconds to find out.
Probably a little longer.
Probably a little longer.
A little bit longer. Maybe, if we're lucky, there'll be some sort of shootout style, Thunderdome-esque tiebreaker.
Some buzzer beater heart pounders?
Yeah, so at this point, Sanoa needs an 8.63 to move into first. Jasmine needs a 13, and Morgan also needs a 13. Those are very high scores that you cannot get in one wave.
That is true. All right, we got Jazz. Oh, get out of there, Jazz! Oh.
The ocean is angry.
It's angry.
It is
it's
so
just,
mad.
It's here to claim. It's here to claim people.
Give the ocean some Ritalin to calm down.
Their bodies and surfboards. It's just ready to claim lives. All right, so 2 minutes to go here.
2 minute warning.
We can see our next heat waiting out the back there. The men's longboard final will be coming up right after this. So we got 2 minutes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Currently in first place, we got Matea Olin. She got a couple of 6. She got a mid 6, high 6. For a combined heat total of a 13.4, and then Sanoa has an 8.4. She needs an 8.63, and then Morgan and Jasmine are both comboed, but Morgan actually just turned the third place spot. She dropped a 2.83, so she's jumped into that third place spot now.
Oh,
the bronze medallion. So time slowly ticking away here. We have some live action. It looks like Jasmine was having a dig at that one. Unfortunately, that thing just didn't shape up for her. And then let's see if the ocean can provide some fireworks in this last minute. Kurt, you just had your first bite of the cookie? I just crushed the entire thing.
I got jealous of watching you.
Oh my God,
I was trying to hold
so
back.
good.
I was going to wait for the break, but I just had a little nibble.
Yeah, wait for nothing. All right, 50 seconds to go. We got some live action here.
Jasmine.
Blue. Jasmine.
Come on.
Nice little cutty there from Jazz. See if she'll get an extra section here.
Oh yeah, this thing's bowling up for her.
Come on, throw it into the lip, Jazz. Whoa, gets another nice little turn. She's going to get some bonus action here.
Come on, Jazz.
Section coming at her, a little floater.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, cutting it back again.
And we got yellow out the back as well.
Oh, going for the bum floater again.
Oh, it's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Let's see if it pays off.
That one won't. I don't.
Does not look like it's going to. We are getting into the last section. She's getting another shot.
Come on.
She is relentless.
Here we go.
Sanoa wants it.
Can she get an 8.8? It needs to be perfect.
Oh no! Oh no! Denial. Oh man, that was just brutal. So that is our first champion crowned. I'm going to say officially that is Matea Olin taking home the first champion. She's the longboard women's champion of your 2024 Rip Curl National Championships. Congratulations to all the surfers. Sanoa taking the second place, Morgan taking third, and Jazz taking fourth. Unless Jazz got a last score there as well. She might have jumped into that third place, so we'll get back to you with that information. We're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we'll be right back with the men's longboard final here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
That one there marks the start of the Longboard men's final. Let's introduce them. Out in the lineup, wearing red, currently up and riding, Sam Coffey. On a nice up-and-laser hang 10 there. Sam Coffey staying busy doing the final duty up in the lineup. Doing show for any Longboard. Nice open, hey, right section there, running up clean. Let the eject there, so that's your surfer red, Sam Coffey. Surfer in white, Asia Drive, surfer in yellow, Michael Darling, and surfer in blue, Brother Paul Darling.
Woo!
Starting out with a bang.
Who was that? Was
Sam Coffey.
Was that the coffee master?
We got the coffee roaster mullet militia.
Dude, that was a huge floater.
All right, I said I was going to do it in the last heat, but I'm doing it now.
He's doing it.
Oh, you smell that Red Bull? Gives you wings.
Gives you wings.
Gives you wings and adrenaline or something.
So we are into Longboard men's final here in the water in red. Sam, the coffee master, the roaster king, Sam Coffey.
Roasting his opponents.
Yeah. Asia, full send Dryden. Michael, the Professor Darling. And Paul, the architect. Well, he's an architect. Paul, the architect. So we got brothers here. That's an exciting side story.
Are we going to get brotherly love, or are we going to get a domestic dispute?
They're both so, like, gentle and friendly that it's like there's not going to be a domestic. I can't imagine so, anyway.
Well, I mean, they're so nice. You know, maybe they're bottling it up.
Maybe, yeah. They're just ready to rage.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, so Longboard, this division's been really, really intense the whole way through. I know, again, Michael started coming into the Longboard division last year, and then Paul did as well. Maybe Paul's been in for 2 years. But there might be some awkward conversation at the dinner table tonight there.
Yep. I think that's guaranteed.
Yeah.
I smell a controversy. It's just going to happen.
Yeah. So,
looks like we got some Yuki
got a paddler. Oh, here we go.
Is this MD? Yellow?
Getting up. Oh, that thing just turned into nothing underneath him. See, I'm stoked because, again, I'm obviously, Sam Coffey, 9-point ride.
What?
That is just nuts. What? He did like a huge end section hit, like no business doing it on a longboard.
And here comes Asia. Walking up to the nose here. This favors Asia for sure, these conditions.
Big, fast.
Look at this wave.
Tube! He's in the tube!
Get out of there! Get out!
Get out! That was a full cover-up.
What?
That was a full cover-up.
Best tube of the tournament. Give him a 10.
Give him a 10. I love it. Asia Dryden shooting for the tube. What a champ.
Oh, legend. That's what we want to see.
I did not think it was going to be a longboarder that went for the tube first.
No.
He was full covered up.
Yeah. So, well, you heard it here first. There are tubes on offer. Yeah, let's get the Rip Curl replay on this one.
Oh, yeah, nice. Up on the nose there.
Yeah, almost hanging 5.
Yeah. Shuffled his way back. And then had a look at this thing, did a nice little check turn, and then he was like, this thing's going to barrel.
Just
and he
decided.
Just tucked in. Oh, full cover-up. Almost could have made it.
Oh, except the board came out like a nuclear bomb.
Whew. All right, so we've got a score still to drop for Asia Dryden. It's probably going to be a solid one.
Yeah, it was a nice wave. I mean, there wasn't... I guess he walked up to the nose on one.
Yeah, up and riding here.
We got Michael chopping into this one.
Michael hopping darling.
Oh.
All right, so nice little fade here.
Oh, cut back here.
Carve back.
And he's going to hang 5.
He's reaching for that toe.
Oh, with those long legs. Oh, we got Red. Sam, the coffee maker guy with the mullet. And bit of a fat section in the middle these guys are getting stuck on.
Yeah, there's it's kind of a bit of a strange tide right now. It's not quite full. So what can happen is you can get that kind of the weird soup bowly midsection. And it seems like a couple of surfers getting caught on that one. Interesting to see Paul Darling. Oh, there he is. I was going to say he hasn't opened his account. Nice cutback there from Paul. Yeah, he is.
Paul.
He's got some really good turns on that board.
This thing is just about to unload on the inside.
Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Save yourself.
Yeah. So didn't see what happened at the beginning there for Paul, but he had a nice little direction change, so that should be a decent little score for him. So last of Asia Dryden, the barrel attempt came in at a 5:07.
Here's Paul on the rip curl replay.
5:17. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just kind of nice little S turn there, kind of moving around, getting the feet in the wax. Nothing too crazy, but I mean,
live action
and
here.
Then Michael.
MD.
Oh!
Wow!
Takes the stairs instead of the elevator. Goes down using those long limbs.
Yeah, that was sweet. He saw that the judges love Sam Coffey's first maneuver. Oh, they just get detonated.
Hang on, brother.
Yeah. So again, it's the judges are loving those huge end section maneuvers. Throw a longboard in there, and they're just losing their minds.
Yeah, I really wish I got to see Sam's.
Yeah, that was nuts. Oh, nice turn there from MD too.
Yeah, I mean, all in.
Oh, another nice little snap.
That was a great wave.
Wow. And then full end section hit. Bang. Come on. That is going to be a solid score. Where's that going to land us? That's the question.
I mean, he's got a nothing. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Both of his scores are throwaways.
Yeah.
So he's going to get a great score on that. He better.
Yeah, he'll jump himself up probably into second place there. Again, Paul Darling really hasn't opened much of his account just yet. Again, surprisingly, the guy's a wave-catching machine, and he really thrives in big surf. So I'd love to see him get a nice big right-hander to open up on. So,
we got White,
Asia Dryden.
Top, Asia going for another barrel, perhaps. Let's see where he ends up.
Can't even really see him from here.
He's riding the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, up on the nose and
face plant.
Love the commit.
That can't have felt good.
He said good night.
No night's time.
Yeah, he just accepted his demise there.
Yeah, there's not much left to do except for just accept it.
Michael just
last
jumping
of
up
Michael,
to 7.
4.37. Okay, so that came in a little bit lower than we would have expected. I guess that
I didn't see Sam's, so that's where the bar's at, though, right?
It was huge. It was huge by shortboard standards.
Okay, it was like so I guess that's what they're comparing it to. Although Michael had some great turns, though.
He did.
I feel like all in all, that was a Once again, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm here drinking a Red Bull and eating cookies.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
Me either. Everyone's got it on mute for sure at this point. All right, so 12 minutes to go. Sam Coffey, he's got a 9-point ride and a 1-point ride in his score line. So I'm sure he would love to buddy up that 9-point ride with another solid score. Michael Darling dropped a 4.37, and then Asia Dryden just has the single wave score of a 5.17. So he just needs to literally stand up to get himself into second. But, we're only caring about first place here. Everyone wants that trophy.
Yeah. I don't know what the prize money is. Probably $55.
It'll be probably more than that. Probably more than that. All right, so 12 minutes remaining. Oh, we got Marcus Palladino. He's droning and texting from the beach. Go MD.
This guy does it all.
What doesn't he do? He's commentating at the same time.
So Sam's been pretty quiet.
Comments, but the scream is heavy. Yeah. They're talking to you, Kurt. Your scream's just too loud.
Okay, yeah.
It's breaking people's... You know what?
Brunswick Seafood? A full sponsor for the server performs an air reverse in this heat. Brunswick Seafood?
Why not a full sponsor? It should be a full sponsorship for Curtis Parker. What are we talking about
Brunswick
here?
Seafood's watching?
Are you getting a little bit starstruck right now?
Oh my god, my heart is pounding right now.
Wow.
I have to mind my P's and Q's.
Right? All right, so we got our heat leader here, Sam Coffey, up on a running little left-hander. Unfortunately, that one looks like it's going to just gas out on him. He doesn't want to take that one to the inside because he doesn't want to get destroyed on the way back out. So, again, 10:45. It's still kind of anyone's game. I mean, Sam definitely has control of the heat with that 9-point ride, but if he doesn't back it up, could mean trouble. So here we go. We got Surfer in blue. Paul Darling having a look at this one. Doesn't like what he sees.
Man, and I don't think it can be underscored of how challenging these conditions are. We got the
wild.
best surfers out there right now. And, we got red. We got red out the back here. Trying to get to the nose. Get around. Maybe a little end section turn.
Oh, he did too.
And he's going to stick this one. Maybe hang on for more bonus section?
Maybe come in. Sam Coffey's been known to do that before.
Oh, love the eject.
That face plant.
The mullet man.
So we do have scores dropping for last blue 263. He's going to be wanting to be replacing both of those. And then we're going to see another score come in for Sam Coffey, which is going to put him in a very, very controlling position in this final, because that'll replace his 1 point ride. So waiting for the last of Sam Coffey to come in. 10 minutes to go, halfway done. Oh, over halfway, because it's 25. No, halfway done.
Oh, here's the start to the wave here. So
Yeah,
Sam gets up right on the nose.
Turns while on the nose.
Nice nose ride. He really hangs on through that. Chips back on the board. Does a little turn. And a little flaily.
He was just going for it.
Yeah.
Barely holding on the whole way through.
It'll be interesting to see how the judges score this in comparison to Michael's wave, because I felt like they were similar.
Yeah, relatively similar. Oh, looks like we got a score drop in. 5.83. So last of red comes in at a 5.83.
Wow.
So
Sam cementing his status here.
So he's basically comboed the field except for Asia. Asia would need to drop a 9.66. Everyone else needs a combination of two waves. So the Darling brothers are going to need to get busy here if they want to get a shot at that top position. So
somebody
here, we got blue up and riding.
Got
Paulie D.
Let's go.
Some snaps in here. Nice. Oh, nice carve, Paul.
Whoa, that
there
was
we go.
smooth. I really like that.
He's got a huge end section here.
Oh!
Goes for it. That a boy, Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
There's your boy. It's your boy.
He's your boy.
Okay, so that could potentially take him out of the combination situation there. That was definitely the best of blue so far.
That was a good wave.
He is going to be paddling out like a madman because he's probably stoked now.
He's got 8
and
minutes
it's 8
left.
minutes. That's a lot of time.
Yeah,
that's a lot of time.
He can still get 2 more waves, and he maneuvered this wave really well. Like nice turn right here.
He's got that roundo on lock.
It's so smooth.
Yeah, really beautiful stuff. And then I love it. Just going for it on the end section. Huge hit. Full float down into the flats.
Okay.
Lovely stuff there from our surfer in blue, Paul Darling.
Really got the nose out of the wave there, which is what the judges like to see.
Yeah, they want to see that. They want to know that you're putting yourself in danger.
And Michael just got pushed down to last place.
So last of blue came in at a 4.8. So that's going to improve his total. He's still in a combination situation if he wants to go for that championship. So currently first, Sam Coffey. He's got real good stranglehold on this heat. And then in second, Asia Dryden. Third, Paul Darling. Again, he's in a combination situation for that first place position. Then Michael just has that 4.37 and another small score. So he's going to be looking to replace both. 7 minutes to go. And still lots of action to be had. Yeah, it's pretty squirrely out there. Again, the wind has stayed off. It's not too onshore just yet. We were expecting definitely probably about a medium strength onshore wind here. It's kind of stayed light, which is great. Again, gives a lot of opportunity for these surfers to score some good points. But again, the waves can be as good as they want, but time's ticking away, Kurt.
Yeah, they're both on their own schedules. Time is on a very specific and rigorous schedule, which is you can anticipate it. The ocean is not. Ocean does whatever it wants
whenever it wants.
Yeah. The ocean is the catch me outside girl.
Just
do whatever it wants when it wants.
When it wants, and it has no regard for your feelings.
No, it really doesn't. Second final almost done here. We're coming on to 6 minutes right now. Sam Coffey has started strong, and he's finishing strong at the moment. But, what do we got to do for points here to try and shake this leaderboard up?
So right now, basically, Asia's looking for a perfect score. Paul and Michael are both looking for combinations right now it kind of seems like a bit of a race for silver medal here.
Wow.
Again, Sam really just, that first turn at the beginning of the heat, dropped a 9-point ride. That was like the gnarliest turn I've ever seen on a longboard.
Why did I miss it? What happened?
You were eating cookies. Yeah, it was. That was pretty outrageous.
Oh man!
I don't know if we got it on camera. If we can get a little shot of that on camera, that would be pretty sweet. But I think we were maybe off air and not watching when that was happening. So we have 5 minutes remaining here. Here we go. It's the live action.
Come on, Michael.
Darling. Oh, straight to the nose. Nice little touch. Cutting it back, trying to stomp his way back into that thing, and that just did not give him anything.
Oh, so he's had a couple of those where he's had a good start, and then the wave just gets fat on him, and he can't stay in it.
Yeah, it feels like that's been a bit of a theme here. Again, if you don't get the right one, it kind of hits that soupy section in the middle and doesn't let you get any scoring potential. But
yeah, Dirty Mike and the boys just hanging out in the soup kitchen in the middle.
In the soup kitchen. All right, so here we go, paddling again. Oh, Michael's just paddling for everything right now. I love that. I love that for him. All right, so
I wonder how he's feeling right now. A lot of pressure. Something's going on.
People are laughing.
Sam, I think we had Red just do something on the far north end of the beach.
Probably just get smashed as well. He has no regard for human safety at all. And he's way on the inside.
He might as well just come in at this point.
Yeah, come on in, bud.
There you can see Sam trying to get out, but save your strength possibly. I think he's pretty much got a combo situation, no?
Yeah, aside from Asia. Asia needs a 9.66, but that's
wow, with
that's
3 minutes left. So
pretty tall order.
Very tall order, especially with the conditions we're dealt with at the moment.
Yeah, these are pretty squirrely.
I don't know. I wonder if you can see his mullet from here. You can really enhance.
If you can enhance the mullet, can we get a mullet enhancement?
Enhance? Enhance.
Are you hoping if you say it enough times it'll just happen?
Well, you know when you type in a computer and then you say enhance and then the picture gets better?
Oh, wow. I don't know if I've ever done that.
It's a thing.
Not sure I've really talked to a computer. Oh, we got
yellow on the south end of the beach.
MD on a bomb.
Oh, MD. Here we go.
Huge cutback.
Could this be it? He really is maneuvered around the beach a lot here.
Yeah, how did he get all the way down there?
He's looking around. He's trying to make a judgment call here. He knows he's got to do something big.
Yeah, he's got to go big.
He's coming into the foam here.
Bang. Nice little bank.
Oh, no. Gets unstuck. That was a tough one. The wave was kind of foamy. Lost its power.
Froth monster wave.
Sam is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, he's still paddling. Yeah, turn around.
Hello, mullet man.
Oh, here we go. PD. Lovely little top turn there from Paul. And another snap. Oh, he's going for the boardwalk.
Oh!
No way! Oh, no!
He comes
up. Come on. Oh, but that was some couple pretty good turns. He needs something in the range of a 3.8 to get himself into second. He wants that silver medal. And I dare say he's probably pretty close, if not gotten it.
Well, that's going to not count, though, right? That one.
Yeah, but he did have 2 turns beforehand.
That's right, I guess.
He had a few turns there. So we'll see where that one kind of locks in. We're into the 2-minute warning here. Oof. Last of MD coming in at a 2.33 there.
And Michael is way on the south end of the beach paddling out.
Sam is coming in. He's like, I cannot get in here. Can't get back. Look at that mullet.
Do a headstand.
Can he hear us? Do a headstand. Sam Coffey. Oh, he's got a little insider here.
Well, it's actually a good way. We should probably score it. What's he doing?
There you go. All right, so we got some scores still to drop here for last of Paul Darling. We'll see what comes in. And then Michael, I think maybe Michael might still have another score. I'm not sure. But yeah, so we got about 90 seconds here. Let's see if we can get a little heat turn.
Oh, Michael is just way inside right now.
Oh yeah, he wanted to land that last maneuver.
Yeah, and you know what does he need to get into second?
Oh, that's math. About a 4, somewhere in the range of
so
4.
Doable. I mean, yeah. I mean that would have been close, I guess.
Yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute. Time is counting down. Can we see some fireworks at the end here?
You can cut this tension with a knife.
Slice it up with a knife. All right, so again, kind of a race for second place here. seeing if we can get a silver medalist. Both the Darling brothers are needing kind of mid-range scores to bump Asia out of that spot. So.
Wow, and what a story for Asia, having to fight his way back into the Thunderdome match with Andrew Sadler yesterday at the end of the day. Sam's
tired.
Some innocent bystanders are coming by, trying to just see if he's okay. Apparently he is. See his mullet. He's limping. What is he doing? Gotta go pee?
Something like that.
Where's he going? Running away.
All right, so we are going to count this one down. This heat is going to come to a conclusion.
There we go. Congrats
on
to
screen.
Sam Coffey.
Yeah, you got your longboard men's champion, Sam Coffey, who was really the standout longboarder this whole event.
He really was
ridiculous. And then last of Paul Darling comes in at 5:13.
No way!
Second place, PD. My boy.
LAPD.
Oh,
and
man.
Here we go. The Mullet Militia.
Carting him up, the Mullet Militia.
We got Reed with a matching mullet. I think the guy on the left has a mullet too.
Yeah. So congratulations to Sam Coffey, your 2024 Rip Curl National Longboard Men's Champion.
Wow.
And then Michael Darling just turned the heat at the end too. He dropped a 6.3.
Oh my God! So Michael just got second.
There's going to be an awkward conversation at the Darling dinner table.
Ooh, and Asia gets put into fourth.
Wow!
Oh, what a devastating turn of events.
So final, we got Sam in first, Michael second, Paul third, and Asia fourth. So that will conclude our longboard men's final. We're going to take a quick commercial break, try and catch our breaths, and then we'll be back for the U16 girls final. So we're going to take 2 minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Shout out to Shazza Cuts on the...
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
Champions. All right, so we've got results from the Longboard men's final. And your 2056 National Champion, Sam Coffey, with a 14.83 heat total, and then it's up at a 9, backing that up. Your 2024 Rip Curl National Champion. In second place, Michael Darling. In third place, Paul Darling. And in fourth, Asia Dryden. Man, a massive heat there. So there you go, our second Rip Curl National Champion. All the way from Santa Cruz, California, Sam Coffey. We'll be seeing him surf later today as well in the final and open men's, man. Do a double duty. Unbelievable surfing there from all of our contestants in the longboard final. So congratulations to all of our longboard men's final. Give them a round of applause there. Our national champ, 2024 national champ, Sam Coffey. All right. So, out of the lineup at the moment, U16 girls final. Let's update some scores to you guys, huh? All right, so last of blue. Get locked in here, looking like Wesley just dropped a 5.00 on her opening ride. That surfer in blue, Wesley wins with a 5.00. Just over 21 minutes remaining in this U16 girls final. And it makes things a lot more exciting and a lot more at stake for these U16 categories. So the winners of the U16 categories will receive a wild card spot for the North American Grand
And we are back. Congratulations to the men's longboard champion, Sam Coffey. And we are moving into the U16 girls final. Heat 1, it says Heat 1, but it's the final. It's the same thing. We got Westerly starting off. You want a little more volume? Yeah. That better? Yeah, with that. Sorry, I'm trying to find the perfect spot for volume because I get excited and I yell. But we got the U16 girls final going on. We got Westerly Witten with 5 points to start it off. Osha Green has been an absolute killer today, or the whole weekend. She's out there, so look for her. She's in the red, which means she is the 1 seed. Bailey Brown and Tegan Sandvig. I believe she is Sisters of the Sandman, which is exciting. Yeah, so we got a pretty exciting. There are 25-minute heats for the finals. We're all crushing Red Bulls. Yeah, we got Yuki Pokey getting flowing around. It's really exciting. Got any with meat? Oh, yeah. Woo! Yellowfin tuna? Ooh, baby. Looks like we got Red up here. Osha. Ooh, a rare fall for her. She's been on point this whole time. But, you know, it's better to go than to not go sometimes and just kind of shake off the cobwebs. She surfed so much today. Probably is exhausted at this point. But weird to see Osha fall. I think that's like her first fall of the day.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah. If that's ever happened.
Well, and the crazy thing is she still has 2 more finals to surf.
This means nothing.
Like, she literally has another 50 minutes of surfing, finals surfing after this.
Hopefully she had some food.
Oh, my goodness, right? So, about 19 minutes remaining here. We are in the U16 girls final at the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals. So, national championships on the line. A spot in the ISA World Juniors on the line. There's a lot on the line.
That's huge.
Oh, yeah.
That's so cool that they're doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and again, now we're starting to come to this place where we knew it was coming, but that northwesterly wind has started to kick up now.
Yeah, you can really see it on the horizon. I mean, if we're lucky, it's just going to kind of punch through for a second, then it'll taper off or swirl in a different direction. But that usually doesn't happen.
Not on a sunny Cox Bay day, but you know what? We can hope. I feel like we've been blessed so much with such good weather and conditions that, you know what? It could happen.
Yep.
So that's where I'm sticking. We did have Westerly Whiten drop a 5-point ride already, so that's a good wave there for the surfer in blue.
Yeah, it's got to feel good just to start off with a solid score.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
that's like especially in the finals. Tension is high, a lot of stress. It's a good way to do it.
It's big, it's woolly. The conditions are constantly changing. So if you can drop a good mid-range score right off the bat, you're going to be a happy camper.
Yeah, I mean, keep an eye on Red, Osha Green. She threw down an 8 and a 10 this morning.
In her semi.
In her semi, which is crazy. Very John-esque from the Margaret River last night. However, John did not end up winning. He saved his best for just before last.
Second last.
Exactly. So let's hope that it's not the same situation for Osha. But that's surfing for you.
That is.
Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down.
Yeah. So this is new territory having Osha in third place, and she hasn't really had a chance to dig into one just yet. But it's there are plenty of waves, even though it's a little bit wild and woolly.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of scoring waves on offer. So we pretty much go 6 straight finals till the end now.
Amazing.
U16 girls followed by U16 boys after this, and then we'll go U18 girls and then U18 boys, and then we'll go open women's and then open men's. And we have 2 champions. We've already crowned Matea Olin champion of the Longboard division, and then Sam Coffey the champion of the men's longboard division. So congratulations to our first 2 champions.
Amazing.
We have so many more to come, and we got a little chip shot here from OSHA.
Here she comes.
There's a section coming at her. Nice little wrapping turn, kind of a 2-stager
I like
there.
This one. Oh, big end section
big
for
section.
here.
Bang.
Oh, and that patented nice end section turn.
Oh my goodness. OSHA, that was gnarly. I was almost like, don't go for it. Save yourself.
That thing was like, it was doubling up.
She didn't have a ton of speed going into it too, which that's just always the kiss of death.
Yeah, she was really casual about that one. That's a nice one. Kind of, get that on the board because that's going to be a huge score.
Agreed.
It's going to be a massive score.
As it should be.
As it should be. She's really setting the bar for the U16. It's amazing. Yeah, we'll get a replay here. Great setup, good patience. Just, staying busy, working her rail, getting back, realizing it's kind of shaping up behind her, so she gets back into the power section of the wave and then hits it perfectly. It's right there.
Yeah,
for a good end section turn.
You couldn't have done much more than that.
And then is she on the inside right now, or is that's yellow?
Oh, that's Tegan.
Tegan!
The sand woman.
The sand. Taking a look,
we do have some scores starting to drop for Last of Red. She dropped an 8.17. Ooh, that's a pretty solid score there. It's right in the excellent range where OSHA likes to make her home, in the range of excellence. So and then we've got Last of Tegan Sandvik came in a 1.5. So
wow, 8.17. I feel like that's fair. Like that was a really well ridden wave. By any heat standards, honestly.
Well, it feels like the conditions are just so constantly changing that it's hard. Look at that left rolling through the lineup. That is just magic.
A little goofy footer paradise.
I know, right? OSHA's on it. Where are you?
OSHA. So at this point, you've got 13 minutes and 30 seconds left. OSHA's sitting on an 8.17. Westerly's got a 5 though, so and then a 1. Bailey has no score yet. She's got to catch a wave. So there's lots that can happen right now in the shuffling. I mean, if OSHA is able to get another solid wave, that's probably going to cement her for first place. But there's lots of surfing left.
Yeah, there absolutely is. And a little bit shocked here. Bailey Brown has been one of our standouts throughout both the U16 and U18 divisions. So again, she must be battling the ocean and maybe not winning right now because she has been really, really incredible throughout the entire event. But again, that's the madness of heat surfing is, you can have the best heat in the world and then struggle to even get a wave after that. Oh, nice turn by Tegan Sandvik.
Nice Tegan. Oh, I like the arm movement there. That was nice.
Great technique. Look at this double up too. Bang! Oh my goodness.
That's a good wave.
Where did this wave come from?
Just taking it from the inside.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow, Tegan. There's like 5 turns to the beach.
Nice read. She's still going.
Still going. Wow, that was great surfing. So we're obviously waiting for a score to come in for that one because that was just unreal inside surfing there from Tegan Sandvik.
And that's huge. I mean, you just got to take what the ocean gives you, and that was a great opportunity, and she took advantage of it. It's championship surfing right now. That's what you got to do. You got to perform when it matters most. You don't get a second chance.
There is no redos.
No.
Unless you're Asia and Andrew.
And Andrew, yeah, that would be different.
Well, that was a one-off. There's only one redo.
You only get one.
You only get one. All right, so we got about 11 and a half minutes remaining here. We got some live action.
Osha thinking about it.
Osha having a look at that one, but no dice.
Thought about it some more and did not want to do it.
Thought about it long enough to not want to do it.
It was a good decision.
Oh, we got another live action here.
Is it Osha again on her backhand?
Bam!
Okay.
Again. Oh, get out of there.
What?
Get
Oh,
out.
but she falls at the end.
So she ended up dropping a 9-point ride for her last wave. Sorry, I jumped a little early on the score, but it came in at a 9-point ride. But look at this first turn. Boom!
Wow. And then she fell. Oh, so close.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see where that lands because I don't know if they'll I think they would consider that as a make because it seemed like she just ditched out afterwards. But
I don't know.
If it's a make, that's a pretty good score.
I know you really got to sell it. And I don't think she did.
Wow. Tough crowd. I like it.
I know. The way it was like a bang bang thing. Like she did the turn and then she fell.
And then she dropped. Yeah.
It wasn't like she turned, she rode, then she fell.
Yeah.
You know, it was kind of a back to back. That's my theory.
Then we got another score that just dropped. Last to Tegan Sandvig, 6.67.
Okay.
They love that 5-turn combo there from Tegan.
Things are escalating.
Yeah. So now she just needs a 3.67 to jump herself up into that championship position.
Wow.
But we still do have a score to drop for Osha.
And here she goes.
And she's going again.
She is getting in a rhythm right now.
Oh, no! Just as you said it.
Interesting.
Wow.
She's catching waves, but it's,
So they considered it a make, Curtis, because they dropped a 7.5.
Wow.
7.5.
Okay.
I mean, it was an amazing turn.
Oh, it was so sick. It was great.
So that obviously came in as a make.
Good for her.
So she's pretty much comboed the whole field. Tegan now needs a 9.83. Which the only person that's got a score like that has been Osha. So
that'll be tough.
That'll be a tough time. So 9.5 minutes remaining here. You are watching the U16 girls final here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships down at sunny Cox Bay.
Sunny Cox Bay.
Sunny Cox Bay. We got live action there. Tegan going for a little off the lip there, but getting bucked off. So
under 10 minutes now.
Under 10 minutes.
And we got some movement that could happen. Bailey Brown, she needs to open her account. She needs to get a wave here to try and get in contention for the podium.
She's searching.
She's looking, and I mean, if there's anything that we've seen, is it is not an easy time to find waves. So you got to have skill, you got to have smarts, you got to be lucky.
Yeah, and you got to not get caught on the inside. I guess that's the lucky part. That's the lucky part.
That's part of it. It's that can be so frustrating if you're just taking 100 waves on the head,
which can happen.
The clock is ticking,
which can happen. And then after this, we're heading straight into U16 boys final.
Nice.
It's a very heated looking final there. Tegan's brother Tanner is in that final.
Sandman.
The Sandman.
And we got who's in that one? Who else is in it?
We got Clay Shea, and Nathan Hereda.
Oh, great heat! That's a great heat.
That's gonna be fun.
Those guys are so fun to watch.
The crazy thing is the U18 girls final has 3 people from this heat in it.
That's so fun.
Osha, Bailey, Tegan. Wow. That is nuts. Right. So it's about 8 minutes remaining here. We are at finals day. There's been some action. Wow. Hey?
Yeah.
There's been some action.
Oh man, the men's, the longboard, I don't know, they've all been great. They've all had moments. Everything's been entertaining.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
The women's longboard semifinal, the most brutal conditions in the history of surfing.
That was gnarly.
That was so gnarly. I agree.
They still got waves.
They still got waves. Because in order to make it to the next round, you have to get waves. We've learned this. So, yeah, it's been an emotional weekend, to be honest with you.
A lot of ups, a lot of downs.
I've been too hot. I've been too cold. I've been very, very energized. I've been way too tired. Haven't lost my voice.
Yeah, I feel like that's new.
I've never lose my voice for some reason.
I think I lost my voice last year.
Yeah, probably at the end. Usually I come crashing down on the Monday.
So
Monday is like my
tea on this one.
Oh, see, I'm traumatized by that tea. Now my mouth's burned.
It is now drinkable.
It's drinkable?
Yeah,
I'll take a sip. I'll take a sip.
It's scalding hot. Just kidding.
My tongue is still too numb.
I'm sorry.
You gotta stop apologizing. You can't just throw a hot beverage into your mouth and hope for the best. Gotta give it at least a little taste.
That's true. You gotta check.
Don't go full swig first time. You know what they say about assumptions? Something. They'll probably say something about it. So 6 minutes remaining here. U16 girls final. Osha Green currently sitting in first place. She dropped a 9-point ride on a beautiful 2-turn combination. Huge end section float. And then we got Tegan Sandvig. She dropped a 6.67, so she's just looking to drop a 1.5 to get herself into a better position. She needs a 9.83 to get into that championship position. And then Westerly is looking for, so she got a 5, so she needs a 3.18 to get herself up into at least that silver medal position. And then Bailey Brown, one of our early standouts. Tegan is 10 years old.
I know, Debbie Warren with the
Debbie
comment.
dropping a bomb.
Oh my
Tegan
God.
is 10 years old.
Whoa, about to come second place in the U16.
And is about to surf in the U18. That means that she has 6 more years in that.
That is scary.
Boom.
She's going to be a fixture. Oh, is that Osha?
That was nuts.
That was a nice
Tegan is 10?
That's crazy.
I'm so shocked by this.
She's paddling out in this?
Man, I wasn't that good at anything at my age, and she's that good at 10.
I don't think I could walk when I was 10.
I'm still learning.
Yeah, nice. I like this wave. It was just a nice single turn. It's not going to advance or score anything, but it was a great backhand turn.
Yeah, good stuff there from Osha. So we'll see if that factors into her scoreline. She does have a 7.5 that she could drop if she wanted to, if that was her kind of thing.
So, I mean, Tegan needs a 9.83 to get there. There's 4 minutes left.
Tegan's comboed.
Yeah, I mean, it is more or less... Oh, it's a combo situation now. It just changed, sorry. Yeah, so she's going to need a lot of points. She's going to need a couple excellent scores, which is... I mean, she got one that was really close. Doable. Difficult to do.
Yeah, so last of Osha Green comes in at 7.9, so she's actually improved her scoreline 16.9, and it's official that she has comboed the entire field. So with 4 minutes to go, it looks like Osha is going to be the champion taking it home unless one of these 3 girls can drop 2 scores of pretty intense significance.
Absolutely. I mean, Tegan's hanging on to second place here, and she's doing a great job at 10 years old. Westerly Witten in third, doing quite well. She's close. I mean, she needs to drop her was it her 2-2?
2-2.
Yeah, which is very doable. She's got to get a wave. So a bit of jockeying potential for the last couple minutes here. We're coming up on 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And this is the U16 girls final, if you're just tuning in.
Time's just slipping away.
Just through
like
my fingertips.
sand through my fingertips.
Where does all the time go?
Where does it go? It doesn't go anywhere. It just happens.
That's true.
Wow. So, again, pretty wild and woolly out there. And for a 10-year-old paddling out into that, oh my goodness. And I can't imagine Westerly's much older.
No, I think they're all U16, which is just impressive that they're out there.
That's just such a broad category, though. It's just under the age of 16.
Yeah.
You know?
They could be 2.
Right?
2 years old.
Well, the wild thing about Tegan being 10 is that she has 6 more years in this division, and she's a finalist already.
Yeah.
So you gotta feel good. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's Bailey.
Bailey!
Get after it, girl.
Whoa.
That was awesome. That was on a bomb.
That was a bomb. That thing was double overhead.
Yeah, a really sweet turn there from Bailey.
Bailey making it happen when it matters most.
Right?
That's going to shake the board up.
Yeah, so she's looking for a 7.2 in order to get into third place, and she needs an 8.17 to get into second place. So we'll have to wait and see where the judges land that last maneuver. Glad to see Bailey get a wave. She's been just such an incredible standout here.
So
Look at this.
Nice little.
Oh, well overhead.
I mean,
Wham! Jam it into the pocket.
she's gonna get a good score on this just because of the sheer size of the wave.
Look at the closeout. The closeout's like way over her head.
It's crazy.
So a little bit of bravery, a little bit of skillful surfing there from Bailey Brown. So we'll wait to see where that score locks in and see if maybe even in the last 90 seconds or so here she can lock in another one. Turn the tables. Turn the tables here.
The turntables are turning. Are they turning them?
They're turning them.
Still, they're waiting on that score. I mean, I get it. It's kind of a hard one to judge. Big wave.
Oh, OSHA.
Oh, OSHA.
Airdrop. Oh, no.
Got hung up.
Okay, so last to Bailey Brown, 667. Whoa!
If she can get another wave, she's got a shot.
Totally. She doesn't need much of anything. She can just turn and burn. Oh, she got 2 waves. She got 2 waves. She just turned the entire heat.
No way.
She dropped to 333 as well. Man, that is wild.
Bailey Brown, I haven't seen her for the first 15 minutes.
20 minutes.
No idea where she was. No idea she was even in the water. All of a sudden, she's in second place in the span of 30 seconds.
That was incredible.
Whoa.
She must have caught another one right after she jumped off the last one.
Yeah, Bailey Brown, she got a 667 and a 333.
Wow. And someone up and riding.
Oh, is that OSHA?
Yeah, she's getting
after it.
Yeah, come on in.
Love the enthusiasm. She's like a honey badger out there.
Yeah, she's rabid.
She's rabid.
She's hungry.
Foaming at the mouth.
Frothing, some would say.
Frothing, yeah, I guess. Does frothing mean you have rabies?
I think so.
Oof.
Yeah.
Surfers have rabies.
Yeah.
And here comes the hooter.
The Horn of Destiny. The Horn of Destiny has chosen another champion.
Wow.
Congratulations, OSHA Green, taking home the championship for the U16 girls. Wow, really incredible Bailey Brown last-minute heroics.
I love that.
That was
exciting.
Pure heroism from Bailey Brown as she locked in 2 scores, hadn't had a wave till the last 5 minutes, locked in 2 scores, took home second.
Crazy. Talk about just performing like a surgeon under pressure.
Yeah, and then we had Tegan Sandvig taking home 3rd place, and then Westerly Whiten taking home 4th. So 3rd champion crowned.
Wow.
So we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the U18 boys final here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. Don't go anywhere. More action to come.
Unbelievable surfing. We're pretty confident there in OSHA's skills with dropping just bombs, all contact long, and some pretty professional surf. So, future is bright for OSHA, man. Lots of work to do the next couple of weeks, but man, there's your national champion, OSHA Green. Let's give her a round of applause, guys. Let's go! Woo! Putting on a clinic out there. I think I'm going to hang up my wetsuit. There's not much for that to do anyway. Unbelievable surfing there. Touch of the wash. get back to out in the water. Here we go, Clay. She'll be surfer in yellow. Oh, huge turns there. Airdropping. Almost a story higher. Clay Shield as your surfer in yellow. Man.
We are back. I don't know if you just saw that. Clay Shield is a psycho. 10 seconds later. This is the U16 boys final. Clay in yellow starting with bang. Oh my God. That was insane. Did you see that?
Can we get a replay? Can we get a replay
Oh my
of that first yellow?
He's out for blood on that one.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
Oh my God. Everyone's hearts just stopped.
Yeah, that was the loudest. That was one of the louder cheers I've heard from the judging tower thus far.
Here we go. We got Red coming in out the back. Nathan the Hurricane looking for something big. Nice top turn here. Ooh, good little spray here. And kind of kicks out. I mean, good starter wave. I'm really curious to see how they rate Clay's starting wave. That thing was nuts. Like, wow.
Yeah, so this is the U16 boys final. In red, we've got Nathan Hereda. In white, Shea Butter Breweiler. In yellow, Clay Chiaviti. Here we go. So here's a little replay. So a little kind of off the top. He's got another section. Boom, huge. Oh man, like full extension of the legs. Yeah, that was pretty wild.
And we got looks like blue here. A nice little wrapping. Is that Shea Butter?
That's the Sandman.
Oh, the Sandman. Here we go. Oh, nice.
Great placement of the board there from Surfer in blue.
Surgical on that one, just really precise. And then it looks like he's trying to get a little bonus here.
He did. He wanted a little extra.
Nice. All these guys are all so good. It's crazy that this is a U16 final.
They're basically all grown men.
Like, these guys could all be in the men's final, the way they're surfing. Then the Hurricane. Wave just didn't give him a whole lot on that one, but still good just to kind of get in there and get a couple turns. Looks like Hurricane's starting off with a 3. I'm sure that'll be a throwaway for these guys.
And then the Clay.
Whoa, judges going ham for Clay Chiaviti. That is a 8.33, like literally seconds after the buzzer went off, he took off on that thing.
That was the Sam Coffey model. Oof. Just do a huge score right off the bat.
Took a page out of the coffee book.
Yeah, so Clay Chiaviti, local boy, putting a stamp on this heat right off the bat. Oof. That's
heavy.
Gnarly. That's heavy. That is heavy.
I really, really like that. I'm fired up right now.
You are fired up.
I just finished my Red Bull after I saw that. Just crushing on my head.
Like, I love this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, local boy Clay Chiaviti kind of came onto the scene a couple years back in the under 16 division.
Like he was born?
I think he was born like 15 years ago.
Okay.
He's 15 or 16.
They're all so young.
They're all so young. But I remember it was like a few nationals ago where I'd never even really heard of him. I actually knew his parents and I did know him, but I didn't even really know he was that into surfing. And then he just showed up and just started killing it as like a 12-year-old. And ever since, it's just getting better and better every year.
So cool.
And here he is now in the U16 boys final. And again, it's a loaded final with a lot of talent from around the world. And
so cool.
He's still throwing it down.
Oh my God. Way to set the tone. Start the whole heat off, setting the bar with an 8.33. Shea Butter Breweiler is the only one who hasn't got a wave yet, but it looks like he's going on one, possibly. No.
It's kind of a big closeout. Had a few different paddlers, but
just having a look at it. The lineup is constantly changing. The wind is definitely on shore, but it's not bad. I mean, I was expecting it to be way worse. So
way worse.
This is super doable. Really, it's going to be great. I think like the tide is in a good spot. The wind is manageable. The sun's out. The swell is there. It's kind of greasy, but like we'll take it.
Yeah. Can't really, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Nope.
So after this, we're going to head straight into U18 girls final, which puts Osha Green back out into the water for another 25 minutes. Man, she better have a lot of sugar going into those veins.
Well, like, they just carried her off the beach because she just won. At least she saved some energy that way.
Woo! Shea Butter!
Shea Butter using the butter knife to cut through the wave on that one.
That was a lovely little finishing turn there from Shea. So that'll open up his account. So we got a little replay here.
So smooth.
Was there a turn before? I think it was just the one turn, but bang! I love it. He was listening to Pete, man. He kind of kicked that tail out, pointed the nose back towards the whitewash. Love what we saw there from our surfer in white, Shea Breweiler. So last of white coming in is 617.
Nice.
That's nice stuff there from Shea.
Yeah, that'll help him out. That's a great first score, and you know he's going to do better. You hope he's going to do better.
It's really interesting right now because it's really the battle of who can do the hugest end section maneuver.
Yeah,
like that's where I feel like today has gone. It's like who can do the biggest, most dramatic end section maneuver.
We got
Clay
Yellow.
going back at it again. Did well to get the board up there. He's going to get a little backup score here, create a little separation. So smart surfing there from Clay.
Yeah, just feel it out. I mean, that's great. He's got lots of time, 25-minute heats. We're kind of just under 17 minutes now, so lots of time. And yeah, it was perfectly fine. Wasn't like exceptional by any means, but it puts points on the board.
Another couple points.
What points?
You don't want to be sitting on an 8-3-3 with no backup and searching in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah,
like, give yourself something.
Gives you some variety, gives you some options, which is nice. I mean, confidence is really important, and that definitely builds confidence knowing you got one great score and one decent one on the board.
Totally. It's like if anybody out there in YouTube world wants to just throw some compliments toward us to bring up our confidence for the last 5 heats of the day. Oh, Shea Breweiler going huge. Ooh, I liked what he was going for there.
I really like that.
So last to Clay Chiaviti, he dropped to 2.7, so that's going to increase his total. So now he's going to be looking to drop that 2.7 to get a bit more of a stranglehold on this heat. But right now, the story of the heat is that 8.33 right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Just no regard for himself or his knees. He just went for it and dropped into the flats. Judges loved it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of oohs and ahs.
Mm-hmm.
Oohs and ahs from us as well.
Mm-hmm.
We were lucky the microphone was off because there was a lot of screaming happening.
Yeah. I almost fainted. You caught me.
I did.
I was like,
and then I looked too far into it, and I thought you wanted a kiss, and then you woke up in time to be like, whoa.
Yeah, you're good. That's all we're after.
15 minutes to go here. U16 boys final. Currently, if you have a look out in the water, that wind is starting to kick up. Going to make things real interesting here.
Oh,
is that shea butter? Ooh, that was nice.
That was real nice.
So right now, to get into first, Shea is looking for a 4.87. He wants to jump himself up into first place, which I kind of think that's probably somewhere in and around there. Really nice, solid tag. Yeah, nice and vertical. Bang! Maybe a touch late, but definitely got some good projection out over the lip, so we'll see where that one lands.
Yeah, and remember when you're watching on the TV or just on a slow-mo replay, the judges don't see that. They're watching it in live action, and that's what their judging is going off of. It's so different when you're using your eyes versus the TV screen. Oh, like this one here.
Ooh,
nice projection.
Nice Harada.
Hurricane. That's textbook Harada right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of end sections that are definitely afraid of that man's fins.
Yeah, there's a lot of end section waves with PTSD.
So last of Shea coming in 4.93, so he did jump up into first position.
Nice.
So now Clay needs a 2.77 to get himself back into first. So Clay still sitting really nicely in second place. Doesn't need much to get himself up there. So we'll see how that kind of plays out. Tanner Sandvig, he actually has a 5.67 in his scoreline, and that's it. So he only needs a 5.44 to get himself up into championship position. And then we got the last of Red still to come in. That will probably be a pretty solid score. Definitely his best score of the heat so far, which will improve his requirement. So he will need less to get back up into the first place in championship position. Very, very close heat right now.
Yeah,
it's alarmingly closer than the scores show. Because again, Nathan Areta still has a wave to drop, and then Tanner sitting on that mid-5 he's actually in a pretty sweet position right now.
Yeah, so everyone's got the ability to get into first place right now, and like all their scores are decent. Nathan's going to have a great score dropping soon here.
Yeah, this is kind of nice to have it. It'll be a little bit tighter. I think our first few heats were pretty done and dusted in the first 10-15 minutes. So
yeah, bit of a runaway on each one.
So this will make things a little spicier here.
I hope so. Stoked for all these guys. They're such exciting surfers.
Stoked for us too.
Yeah, it's good for the viewers. Good for the sport.
Good for the love of the game.
Good for the field of dreams.
The field of dreaming. All right.
Oh, hurricane. Or no, Clay. Sorry, we got yellow up. Big wrapping turn.
Oh,
kind
nice
of a foamy
turn.
face, but
Oh my goodness! Oh man!
oh, baby!
Local boy throwing down.
Dude, how far out did he get thrown out of that wave?
You know, Rich and Michelle are going crazy right now.
What just happened?
That was insane.
This dude just
That
sold
first turn was
the
sick.
devil.
Dude, that first turn like Peter DeVries type turn.
What is going on?
Yeah, Clay.
Oh man, and we got. Well, yeah,
Let's
get a
watch this
replay.
again. First turn here. Boom, wraps it all the way, kicks out the tail.
Peter, is that you?
Is that you? And then bang, full extension, tail high, man. That is just insane.
Looks like the tail just came out of the wave on that one. Really good, like form, super smooth.
Oh man, Clay
Wow.
Chiaviti just blowing up this heat, just blowing it
our
up.
hearts. And then this one is white. That's Shea, kind of getting stuck behind the whitewash there.
Where is that gonna land?
I don't know, man. That was
Because there were oohs and ahs from the crowd again.
epic. Oh, we got someone up. Looks like blue. It's like
Oh, yeah.
Nathan, Sandman.
Sandman.
Don't sleep on the Sandman.
Boom.
Ooh,
Don't
I
ever
like that
sleep.
one.
That was a beautiful turn.
Dropping the hammer on
Trying
that.
to find a little more room to move here. He's got an end section coming at him. He's going to go left on this thing, too.
Here we
Wrapping
go.
that one back into the pocket. He's got little bonuses. Bang!
Nice.
Sandman. That was a lot of work done there. So again, to get up into first place, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Clay Chiaviti just dropped an 8.73. Where did this man come from? Yeah, slow clap. Clap him in.
God.
Wow, dude.
I'm gonna have another
Wow.
Red Bull. Cracking another Red Bull.
Wow, I hope you guys were not sleeping on Clay Chiaviti because he just crushed some sugary cereal, did 1,000 push-ups, and came and dropped 2 8-point rides.
Save
Wow,
that
wow,
Wow.
This is unbelievable.
I got goosebumps.
The local boy, this is heart-wrenching.
Oh my
This is like a tearjerker right now.
This is crazy. That was so sick.
Yeah, the wild thing here is there's still 10 minutes left. Okay, so we got a little bit of live action here. Surfer in white, Shea Breweiler.
Oh.
A nice little turn. Ooh, falls down.
Got hung up on the last two waves there.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like we never see Shea fall and never see Osha fall, and they've both fallen a bunch in the last two heats.
Damn.
Which is just wild to me because they're so consistent.
Yeah, totally. That's like Shea's like calling card is the consistency and smoothness.
So last of Tanner Sandvik, Sandman jumped himself up into second place.
With that nice ride.
You guys can't see this on the screen, but Clay has now comboed the entire field. That is a flex and a half,
Whoa.
right?
17s are needed by 3 surfers. Whoa. Right when you said this is going to be a closer one,
He just
that happened.
absolutely annihilated.
He heard
the
you say
He
that.
did.
You could feel
It's
it.
fun. We can almost. I feel like we can will whatever general result we want at this point.
I was thinking the exact same thing the other day. I was driving to work, and I was like, you're going to be late for work today. And I was.
You know the best part is?
What?
You're the boss. Because you're going to be late for work tomorrow too.
Yeah, that's true.
AKA day off.
Manifest destiny, baby.
Right? I love it.
Okay, we got some spiciness happening out the back here. We got
God.
white up, and what?
Whoa! Oh, he disappeared.
That was sick.
That was unreal.
The
Shea
butter
Breweiler.
Oh man, the
Buttering it up.
man is making house calls. He's churning out some butter.
That was unreal turn there.
like
That's
we got-
definitely going to improve on his 4.93.
Looks like we got red out the back on a nice wave here. Oh, here we go.
The Hurricane
The Hurricane. Oof. Nice turn.
still going.
And a little wrap and cut back here.
He's got an end section coming at him.
This is a good wave.
Bang! Oh no!
Oh, he got a little stuck there. Weird.
Yeah, got a little caught up.
So, I mean, everyone needs excellent scores. That's, you're fighting to get on the podium at this point, so you got to make a decision if you want to try and take out Clay or do you want to try and go for silver. because everyone can definitely get into second at this point. But trying to bump Clay out is going to be
good luck.
Good luck with
Good
that.
luck.
Clay has just been an absolute weapon in this heat. It's just superb wave choices.
Best heat I've ever seen him serve.
Yeah.
And it's in the finals of the U16 boys. That is
and he's in the U18 finals too, isn't he?
I don't think so.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
No?
No dice. Maybe he just wanted to focus on the U16.
Fair enough.
All right. Wow, Clay ripping Liam McDonald, a very astute observation there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he is blowing up. Like, absolutely blowing
Crazy.
up. So 7 minutes remaining. Current situation, second, third, and fourth are comboed by the madman, Clay Chiaviti, who just went absolutely crazy on 2 waves, dropping multiple 8-point rides, multiple excellence from the young man.
Amazing.
And he is stoked. We're going to try getting a local, because I know he surfs quite a bit with OSHA as well, a local young posse sweep of the podium for the U16s. remember, U16s get an automatic wild card into the Rip Curl Grom search. So Clay Chiaviti might be making his way on down to Palm Springs.
The implications for this are so big.
Very big.
And Clay is having the heat of his life.
Heat of his life.
Wow.
Wow, what a legend.
That is, I totally forgot about that. But yeah, so this is not a normal thing that happens. But in this particular heat, for the champion gets a wild card entry.
It's once in a lifetime.
And you get to go down to, where are you going?
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
To the wave pool in Palm Springs.
Pretty amazing.
In North America.
In North America.
It's a Northern American location.
What an opportunity. And Clay he's just under 6 minutes away from that reality happening. Pretty cool.
And so we did have the last of Shea drop, that beautiful closeout turn. He did drop a 6.10.
Okay.
He's still in a combination situation, but he has jumped up above Tanner Sandvig. So now currently sitting in second place and in that silver spot. Nathan Herrera, been a little bit quiet for the old Hurricane in this heat.
Yeah.
You know, he's been such a standout this whole event, and especially in these under 16 and 18 categories. So still 5 minutes to go here, and I know there can still be fireworks from all 3 of these gentlemen that are comboed. So right now it's just about getting one excellent wave.
Yep. This is a really good heat, and I mean I gotta say I think I was originally leaning towards Shea being kind of the favorite in this one. Even though I guess Herrera is the number 1 seed in the red jersey.
He is.
For some reason, I just was leaning towards Shea on this. But, yeah, I mean, great. Great job by Clay.
Next thing you know, you get Clay on a heater.
Yeah. Little did I know.
Yeah, that it was going to be 25 minutes, the most intense surfing of his life.
Yeah, that was, how many waves does Clay have?
I think he has 3. Yeah, he has 3.
He has 3 waves. Wow.
Yeah. Shea has 46. All right, so 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Again, top surfer here wins the U16 National Championship. They win 50 Burns bonus bucks, a whole lot of bragging rights. I'm fairly sure they get a spot in on the ISA World Junior team. And then most importantly, get a wildcard berth into the Rip Curl Grom search.
Crazy.
With a spot on the line for the international Rip Curl Grom search out Bells Beach in Australia.
Whoa.
Which, just an FYI, if Clay's surfing like this, I like his chances.
That's crazy.
Yeah, wild.
Bells is a right as well.
It is. With a big closeout section? Hopefully. Hopefully.
Man, what a crazy opportunity for him.
Yeah, and time...
it's gone a little
time's
quiet.
Ticking away right now. It's ticking away.
The boys are sitting there trying to think of what their next move is. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, if you're comboed, you just got to go for broke? Or are you trying to take out Clay, or are you just trying to move into second place?
I mean, I think in finals day, all 4 of these gentlemen want champion. They've got championship written on their face. So
competitor.
If they're going for it, they're just going to go for the biggest, best wave they possibly can. Because no matter what, it's going to make a difference in your scoreline and put you either into second or give you at least a shot at getting another excellent ride.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, it's championship day, man. You just got to go for it. Full send.
Yeah, can't hold back now. This is your one shot. Mom spaghetti.
Oh, here we go. down the beach. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, is this Shea?
Bang.
Oh, and he's got more.
Oh, Shea's home.
Shea is home.
He's putting the butter on the bread.
What is happening right now?
Taking a bite. Bang.
Okay. And he's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. He's going to have to get up and get back out if he wants to try and make a shot at clay here.
So the question is, does he get himself out of the combo situation?
That turn was sick.
The first turn was absolutely nuts.
Like excellent?
Pretty dang close.
We got a great panel of judges here. They got to make a really tough call. I have no idea. That first turn was great. One of the best turns, probably the best turn of the heat. Right?
Yeah, that was massive.
Like, it was huge. If we can get a replay on that. But Shea's got, a minute and 50 left. He has got to try and get out the back, and he's going to try and get another excellent score. And I think White is going again.
Oh. It's the end of the wave there.
And Shea Brewer just catching another one. I don't think that one's going to do it, honestly. Oh, yeah, he might have gone a little... Oh, probably saw that wave. It had potential for like a big closeout, end section turn. But he kind of did a two-turn combo. Oh, yeah, here it is. Big wrapping turn here. I don't think that's in the excellent range, to be honest. But it was a nice wave. And he
oh, wow. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Nathan Areta just gets dropped from the top rope. Oh, man, that was brutal. So okay, we got fireworks happening here. Last of Tanner Sandvig, he just dropped an 817.
Where?
Maybe that wasn't Shea, and that was actually Tanner.
Oh.
Maybe we were following the wrong person. Sun's coming up right now, okay, guys. We can't tell what colors are which.
Okay, so that must have been...
Oh, look at this. Look at this from Hareda. Look at this beautiful turn. You ready for this? Hold on to your seats. Daddy's home. Face plant. Oh, the hurricane.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely
just heard an eagle noise as he soared into the ground.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, my God.
24 seconds to go.
Oh, no. So
time is counting down. It looks like right now, Clay Chiaviti, wow, what an awesome story. Local boy. Grew up just down the road.
So much just happened. We had a crazy wipeout by the Hurricane, which was epic, one of my favorite wipeouts of the tournament. And then Shea, nice wrapping turn, and then Tanner Sandvig with that crazy backhand turn.
Do you think Clay knows that he won? Because I have no idea. Can't hear anything. So, man, that was just action-packed. We are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, but it looks like Clay Chiaviti is going to be our champion.
Yeah, Clay.
We are going to come back with the U18 girls final right after this. Please don't go anywhere. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. More action to come.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Yellow, Clay Chiaviti taking everybody down in that heat. Dropping 873, backing it up with an 833. Man, just destroying it. everything that was offered out there. In second, we're in T10 and Sandvik. In third place, we're in White Shade Brewwater. And in fourth place, we're in Red Haven Hereda. But there it is, your U16 boys 2024 national champion, Surfer Yellow. Place will be, let's give a round of applause. Coming out of Norwood, strong and some 8. Man, I waited. What a time to do.
And ladies and gentlemen, out in Web World, we have returned, as you can see on your screen, your U16 boys national champion, Clay Chiaviti, and I'm joined up in the booth by Noah Cohen. Noah, Clay for the win.
I don't think I saw that coming.
I did not see that coming.
Good for him. I kind of missed that heat I was running around, but yeah, I saw he had some huge numbers. Like you're not getting mid-8s for nothing. So
no,
incredible job, Clay. And both Shay and Tanner have been on fire, and Nathan too. They've all been the level of the boys. This event has been incredible. The U16 boys. I mean, I got dropped by 2 of them. I was sad yesterday, but yeah, hats off. It's been incredible. The bar just keeps going higher and higher.
Yeah, that's, to me, you can look at that lineup right there, and that's a future men's final.
Yeah, probably not far off. Probably like a year or 2.
I know, right?
Yeah, they grow up quick.
But as it has been all day, Noah, we don't have a lot of time to rest and relax into any story because we're straight into the U18 girls final. So currently in the water in red, we have Osha Green, in white, Bailey Brown, in yellow, Ella Wallace, and in blue, Tegan Sandvig. And if you feel like you're having deja vu, it's probably because you are, because 3 of the 4 competitors here were in the U16 girls final.
Yeah, it just goes to show the youth is marching on. Yeah, Tegan's a ripper from my new hometown in San Clemente. Always cool to see her and her brother Tanner. Some of the nicest groms in town, like just so cool in the water and always shredding. And Osha's just been on an absolute tear, as we see yellow just up and down. Osha's already dropped to 5. I don't think we saw that on screen, but she's throwing away 5s like hotcakes these days, so I doubt we'll see that in the scoreline by the end of this heat. But yeah, hugely impressive showing from Osha once again.
Yeah, she's been throwing away 7s.
She's one of those athletes that seems to do her best surfing in a jersey too.
Yeah, totally.
Every time this event rolls around, the once a year, she gets a chance to really show everyone her stuff. It's like she's always kind of had these breakthrough moments in a jersey, which is a really cool thing to see. And not many athletes can do that. Like, that's what separates good athletes from great athletes, is how they harness those big moments and how they come to play on the day. And especially when you don't compete all that often, living in a place like Tofino, it's really cool when you see someone who is able to take that and turn it into good, healthy pressure and huge performances.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other really exciting thing about the U16, so for Clay and for Osha, is they both get wild cards into the Rip Curl Grom Search International.
Oh, wow.
So that was
cool.
those were at stake.
Rad.
We found that out earlier today.
Good stuff.
So Osha getting to show her stuff on the international stage later on this year as well.
Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool to hear. I know I'm actually no longer with Rip Curl, but I was running the Grom Search series when I was with them the past couple of years, and we were able to grab some slots for Osha, and Shay came down and did a few. And again, just so cool to see them kind of match up to the talent in the U.S. And there's a few other nations, like I think a few kids from Barbados were doing it, and some kids from Mexico. So yeah, you get a pretty solid showing of all of North America, really. And yeah, it'll be really sweet to see how Osha can take this kind of level up and bring it down there. Are they in Palm Springs again? I'm sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Right on. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so super exciting stuff. But we got to stay focused because we're into this U18 girls final. Also, Bailey Brown and then Tegan Sandvig, who we were talking about before, 10 years old. She's 10. Did you see? It was so funny because we were watching her walk up, and she was walking up next to Osha, and Osha is 15, but quite small.
Yeah.
Like, she's quite a small human, and she looked so much taller than Tegan. I was like, shout out to the Sandvig parents for allowing their child to go out in that, because that is just like, that's bravery.
Well, as we see, like 84 lines of whitewater.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil, we got a rider that looks like, is that red or is that yellow?
Well, I can't really tell.
That's gotta be red. I see the style, and a big slam out the back from Osh.
Man, she's got to be getting tired. And then we had Bailey Brown, who was a really great story from the U16 finals. We got to about 4 minutes left in the finals. Bailey hadn't had a wave the entire time, and then she locked in a 6, 6-7, and a 3 and jumped straight into second place out of nowhere. It was wild. So, and we found out Bailey's from Hawaii. She's Maui.
Okay, so we got
some international flair.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe Tegan's 10 years old in a final.
It's crazy. Yeah, and the U18. This is the U18 now.
Oh, sorry.
She's in both.
I can't read.
She was in both.
I dead set couldn't swim when I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I was a late bloomer to the water. I couldn't swim.
That's why they had to put a surfboard under you.
10 years old slamming freaking double overhead sections at onshore Cox.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
That's cool. Good stuff.
And we got a little replay here of the last of OSHA, so we'll see where this one comes in. Kind of a little two-stager there. And then another wrapping cutback. Good kick out of the back foot there. And then the OSHA green, man, she's got that closeout turn just on lockdown. She just never misses.
Yeah, she's been incredibly consistent from what I've seen this event, and she's pushing too. She's throwing everything at some of those sections, and just watching her attack has been really, really fun. And I believe she got the first 10 in event history earlier, right?
She did.
In the history of the Rip Curl, that's 17 years.
Yeah.
I'm asking questions,
okay.
but yeah, pretty wild. I scratched my head thinking there's no way that could be true, and then, yeah, I thought back and can't remember one. Even the great Mr. Peter DeVries.
Yeah, man, he might be getting some controversial resurfs for the last 17 years then.
Yeah.
And then in yellow, we have Ella Wallace, local girl. So Ella's been a staple in this division for the last few years, as well as the U16s. And I'm not sure, but I think this might be her last year in the U18s. So definitely a big heat for Ella. And she puts in so much work. I always tell a story of, it was probably 2 years ago, and I was coming back up from the south end of Cox Bay, and I was running out. It's getting dark. I can barely see at this point, and she is coming full sprint down the beach just to get literally one or two waves. Oh yeah, the after school special where I'm it's dark. You're not going to be able to surf, but didn't care. All in, put in the work, and
that's so good. That brings back fond memories. Right? There's December is a no-go. You just can't.
Yeah,
you're out and it's dark. And then January it starts creeping and you're okay, it's January 15th. We have 7 minutes and I can get there. I can make it out the back, and you literally do all that to ride potentially 0 waves, but you're going to try and ride 1, maybe 2, and yeah, I mean it's really cool to see it, especially at that age. It's just awesome to see that kind of drive and that passion and focus. And I think it serves you well in so many other aspects of life, whether surfing is the career that you choose or move on to or not. It's such an applicable set of characteristics to put towards work, towards relationships. Yeah. I was gonna say that, but then I was I don't need to be doling out relationship advice on webcast right now. Probably not qualified.
Hey, everybody has relationships, Noah. Some are successful, some are not. And really, success and failure is a subjective term. It's subjective.
Right? I'm smiling. Apparently.
Hey, man, I've known you for 20 years, and I still like you, so...
Well, that's success.
That's pretty good. I feel like that's successful.
We have done successful friendshipping.
So, last of OSHA Green, she dropped a 7.83 on that last three-turn combo there. So, that's going to make it a little more challenging. She has basically comboed the field here.
So she's ridden 2 waves. She's got 12.83, and she hasn't got out of second gear. No, I'm just going to say that. She's got a lot more to give, so who knows? We could see more 10s.
Well, and what would be wild is if she ended up winning this and the Open Women's as well. She just takes all the female categories.
Oh, she could sweep.
She could
do a full sweep. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but I mean, just to have the opportunity is pretty incredible.
This is also her 4th, maybe 5th heat of the day.
Yeah. I
think she's tired?
I don't even think she gets tired.
I don't think so either.
I can tell by her hood tan that she doesn't get tired.
Yeah, totally. She's got a good... Oh, here we go on the inside Tegan. Oh, she was charging at that end section, but just couldn't keep going. And then last of Bailey Brown, she dropped a 3.87, so she's got herself kind of sneakily into first place there.
She's on another little reform. As you can see, there's whitewaters about a mile out to sea, but then every once in a while you get these cheeky little reforms, and you can capitalize and get some mid-range numbers. You're not going to be able to break into the good and excellent range in there, but you can put up 3s, 4s, and maybe even 5s if you get radical in there, and next thing you know, you're applying pressure, and if you can't punch through those 84 lines of whitewater, it's not such a horrible idea.
No.
And actually, on screen right now.
Yeah.
That is, that's a paddle.
Look at that thing. Wow.
Look where Bailey is on the inside.
Yeah.
And look how much yardage. In America, we say that's 2 football fields worth.
That's 2 football fields worth. That's good. That's a 60-yard field goal worth of.
Hey, that's.
Except you got 18 linebackers running at you before you can get there.
Justin Tucker range right there.
Totally. All right, so current situation, we are about the halfway point here of our U18 girls final. OSHA Green sitting in first place with a 12.83 score line. Bailey Brown just dropped a 3.6 on her last one, so she now needs something in the excellent range, about a 9-point ride to get into first place. Ella Wallace and Tegan are both comboed, but that second place spot is still within range as well. But 13 minutes, that's lots of time. Lots of time.
Absolutely. I really, it may turn into a battle for a second if OSHA is able to drop one more hammer of a score, but at the moment, there's enough time to have 2 big numbers for any one of these 3 athletes. So OSHA is certainly not safe in that first position just yet. Although, like I said, with these waves being ridden on the inside, you do hamper your scoring potential, and that ceiling really is probably more like, as crazy as you go in there, you're probably not getting much more than a 6. So unless they can power through those lines of whitewater and get out the back, I don't know if those 7-8 threes are on offer in there.
No, and I saw the best inside wave surfed all competition. It was by Tegan Sandvig in the U16 girls final, and she dropped a 6.67, and it was like 5 really good turns.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you just have to set a bit of a scale in there, and that's kind of the nature of the beast when you're dealing with 2 different playing fields, and when you do a big turn on a big section out the back, you get rewarded. And we saw to bring back that last men's semifinal with Pete, Michael, and Caleb. Caleb had a wave right at the end, and it was kind of a smaller inside wave, and he started kind of sleepy, but then he got to the inside, and he blew a huge air reverse, and it was tough. It was a tough one to score, and he did everything he could, but at a certain point, it's just like the wave only gives you so much scoring potential, and you see it on the level of the World Championship Tour often too. Like, you have to be on a set wave to some degree, and even if you surf up an inside wave, you can only go so high. So it's a really interesting thing, and it's kind of sometimes a bit of a fluid scale in that sense, and it can be tricky to score, but ultimately you definitely aren't getting into that excellent range when you're not on set waves, typically speaking. Yeah.
And it's like that's such a perfect example because Caleb couldn't have done much more with that end section, right?
I literally told him, I was like, you did absolutely everything with your 2 waves, and you just didn't put yourself on winning waves.
Yeah.
And that's why competitive surfing is what it is. Like, we're just choosing who the best surfer is. We'll just put on a surf movie and decide. You know?
Yeah.
Put on the jersey for 20 minutes and go, catch the best waves and out-compete your competitors.
And just watch Felipe Toledo on repeat. That's all you really do. It's like 1 foot wave, and he's doing like multiple air reverses.
Yeah, and no, it gets really challenging for the judges. And again, we've seen it on every level of surfing, all the way up to the championship tour, where you ask the question by surfing an inside wave really well, and it's always exciting. But ultimately, set waves get the scores, and as a competitor, you're looking for those big critical sections out the back, and trying to capitalize as we see.
Someone scrapping.
Like OSHA maybe scrapping for that one, but couldn't quite get in. And it's hard, like talking about that depth. You talk about that football field length between the inside and outside. The positioning laterally is one thing, but then just that positioning inside and out. There's waves crumbling 100 yards further out than where you're sitting, and then they back off, then they reform, and it's not always easy to know where you even want to be, let alone actually get there once you decide where you want to be.
Yeah.
So you're going to see waves slide under, and you're going to see waves break on people's heads, but if you find those like sweet little double ups, there are absolute gems out here. Like there's definitely excellent waves. It's just not always easy to put yourself on them.
Oh, having a little scratch there. And the funny thing, you're talking about that, and then just add in the time factor. Because usually if you just go out for a surf at Cox and you're getting tons of waves on the head and inside, outside, and then you throw in a 25-minute clock, it's like, wow, that 25 minutes is going to sneak away on you pretty fast.
Absolutely. I mean, getting 2 waves in 2 hours out here on days like this can be a challenge, and it can feel like an accomplishment when you do. So to do it in 20 minutes and then to not fall and also try and surf, to the criteria and push through turns and do something with flair and excitement it's not an easy feat. So
there's a lot of boxes to tick there.
There are. Competitive surfing is crazy. When you start breaking it down to those degrees, it really is crazy. And I think that's, again, it's why you see some people kind of just melt and some people rise to the occasion. And it's not easy.
No, it's not. And OSHA, again, like you said, she tends to rise to the occasion across the board. And then throw in the fact that, again, multiple heats over and over and over again, because, again, going into our U18 boys, or sorry, U16 boys final, you know, I would have probably put Shay and Nathan like as the two form surfers. Yeah. And then all of a sudden Clay just throws a heater.
Yeah, and again, like you said, multiple divisions, you start, you know, getting a little tired and fatigued, and fatigue not only leads to physical mistakes, but it leads to mental mistakes. And, you know, maybe there's a couple tactical errors, maybe there's a wave selection error, and next thing you know, that costs you everything. So, yeah, pros and cons to surfing multiple divisions, for sure. Like, if you really have your heart set on being the U16 boys qualifier, and that's all that you can really care about, maybe it's worth sacrificing. I don't know. It's an interesting discussion that I've had with parents before about focusing on your one sole division as opposed to trying to do multiples. And like Sam Coffey is one. He's been the longboard, been the pro, and you just only have so many good heats in you. So it's a testament to their fitness, I suppose, if nothing else.
Well, and you only have so many good heats in you, and if Sam wins the finals, he had nothing but good heats in him.
Yeah.
The guy's been on an absolute tear this whole competition.
We were talking, he's got an opportunity to be the first male to ever win the pro division and, well, now the open division, but the longboard and the pro in one event. I believe Matea's done that numerous times, and she's got a chance to do it here today too. So we could actually see that happen both on the men's and the women's side, depending.
I think last year was the first year we ever had the same finalist, which was Michael Darling, because Michael Darling finaled in the
longboard and
the pro.
Cool.
I think that was the first time I'd ever seen a double finalist.
Yeah, I certainly don't recall it much on the men's side. Matea is a superhuman, and she seems to just
has been doing it since she was like 10.
So good.
Oh, she's insane.
It is incredible. Every time I see her ride longboard, I just am like, how are you this good? You don't even do it. She does it like 5 days a year in a jersey.
And she's been a gold medal at the Pan Am Games.
That was when I was down there for that. I think it was the qualifier and then the one, and I just was like, it's like double overhead and your nose riding. It's a trip. But anyways,
some people just got it.
Some people just got it. Yeah, there's a couple of those people around here.
All right, so not much has changed in the situation here. We got about 6.5 minutes to go. OSHA's still sitting out in first. Bailey, she's needing an 8.76, and then Ella and Tegan are both comboed out of that championship position. We got some live action. It looked like Ella Wallace was on a little left there, running across the bay. And as you can see, our surfers in white and blue are actually just sitting on the inside. I think they're probably both exhausted. Again, Bailey and Tegan. Oh, wow. OSHA.
Are you
goodness.
This thing's standing up again. 2 huge backside turns and looking for a third climbing turn.
Wow.
Yep.
And she's got a bonus section here, too. Oh, can she get a little extra? That first turn when she first came to the screen, that was just amazing.
That 1-2 punch for those first 2 maneuvers and the flow between them with the power. I'm thinking back to that 7.83, and I think this is going to far eclipse that number from memory.
Yeah, that was a little stickier. It was kind of the one stickier turn, but then the really nice closeout section.
Right?
But that first turn,
right in the pocket.
My goodness.
Look at where she puts her board in that first turn, and the second she carves through the steep part and throws buckets. Those are turns that just the placement is so well done. And these waves, they are bigger and they have some face, but the actual area where you can put a turn like that is so small until you get out into the softer shoulder. And she just found that one little perfect zone and carved through it. So that was really well done.
Precision surfing.
Yeah, incredible.
So we got about 5 minutes to go here. We have one more wave to drop for OSHA. It's probably going to be a big one.
She's it's the biggest of the heat.
Yeah, she's going to get rid of that 5 for sure. And that's going to probably combo the rest of the field. So it will, in fact, be a race for second place. But, again, here we go. Score about to drop. Oh, there it is. The 9.0, Noah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, every bit of it. It felt, like I said, it felt a couple points nearly better than that first, that other high 7.83 she had. So well-deserved for OSHA and just keeping that hot streak rolling. Wow. Impressive stuff.
And then we did have a score drop for Ella Wallace. She dropped to 3.97. So she's needing something in about the 3.7 range here to jump into that second place position. So tense moments here for second place, as we just had on screen there. It looked like that was Tegan Sandvig on a nice little insider.
But we're turning into the race for second place, so Ella needs something in that kind of mid-3 range to get herself up into second place. And they matter. They matter in these finals. I mean, we saw in that men's longboard, obviously Sam had taken it home, but then Asia was in second, and then it went Paul to second, then Michael went to second, so it turned out Michael, Paul, Asia. It was all at the very last minute. So
the Darling Bros.
Yeah, there's going to be some awkward conversation at the table tonight.
Yeah, right?
No.
I think they seem like the most sportsman-like family of all time. I don't think there's a whole lot of bad blood between those two. Two of the kindest humans you're ever going to find in this world, those
and
Darlings.
Two of the smartest.
Aptly named the Darlings.
Yeah, they are Darling-esque.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of both of those guys.
Oh, yeah.
And their surfing. Paul's really stepped it up on the big board in the last couple of years, and Michael, just the speed he surfs with is always a threat to win these events.
You know, and again, like, the other thing about Michael is the last few years he's just done so well because he's put so much less pressure on himself.
Yeah.
And it's funny, like, as soon as you don't have the personal pressure on, how much better you surf. I feel like the same for you. Like, you've had some really good events over the last few years. You even took home the national crown. Was it last year or the year before?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, you took it home, right? Where, again, I remember talking to you, and you're like, yeah, no pressure. I'm just here hanging out. And then you ended up taking out your own surfers.
Yeah, I think it goes back to, like, we talk about OSHA rising to the occasion of these events, and you know, probably part of the reason I wasn't an overly successful competitive surfer is I wasn't really the kind of athlete that harnessed pressure like that, and I think the minute it was removed, I was able to just go have fun, and fun leads to good surfing in my personal book. So yeah, I think it's different for everyone. Like it's cool to see Michael focus more on work and other aspects of his life and come and still compete at an incredibly high level. And I was actually just going to ask, is this going to be his first potential win if he were to take out the men's final?
Yeah, he's never won the final.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So that's a cool opportunity for him, and a cool story in itself, right? As he's been so close so many times. I think this is his third final in a row. So that's an exciting storyline too. And you know, Pete's won a bajillion times, and Reed has won a couple. So we have the chance to have two new winners with Sam Coffey, although Sam has done plenty of winning in his life elsewhere.
He's not struggling for wins.
He is not. But yeah, back to the heat in the water, the U18 girls final. We have OSHA Green. Fair to say running away with this one, I think, at this point, with a 9.0 and a 7.83 in her scoreline.
Yeah, and so it's a bit of a battle for second place here. Ella Wallace, she doesn't need much. She just did drop a 3.97, so she needs something in that kind of 3.8 range to get herself into second place and get that silver medal. Again, time is ticking away. There's about about a minute left here, 60 seconds on the clock. And then Tegan Sandvig probably needs something in that 6 range, which again, she did get on the inside in the U16s, but right now it's looking like there's a lot of whitewash in between her and that score.
Yeah, there's some motion in the ocean. We see more and more white caps at the back, and typically when you see west wind picking up, that means west wind swell is also picking up. So we although it was going to, I thought, forecasted to dip down a little bit, we haven't really seen that a whole lot, and
it's still pretty solid.
It's been solid all day, yeah. And usually when you see that kind of wind out there, it's not going anywhere.
It ain't going nowhere. So 30 seconds counting down. We're looking to crown a U18 girls champion right now. It's looking like it's going to be OSHA Green. I can say pretty confidently it is going to be OSHA Green because she does have the field comboed. So that will be the U16 and U18 championships taken out both by OSHA.
Wow.
So and she still has the pro division to go.
Yeah, hopefully she can get some water and get some energy and get back out. That one's going to be a tough win, but congrats, OSHA. Well, sir.
I would just drink pure sugar syrup. That's what I would do. Straight up carbs, man. Give me carbs.
Yeah, get that spike, and hopefully the crash comes after.
Her metabolism is not going to struggle, so especially with the work she's been putting in.
Absolutely. Well, good to see it all paying off. Congrats.
Congratulations to OSHA Green, your U18 girls champion here at the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the U18 boys final, and then we have 2 more finals to go, and the day has been wrapped up. So do not go anywhere. Thank you, Noah, for joining us. We'll see you again soon, my friend.
Thank you.
And we'll take a quick commercial break.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
Girls champion, runner-up in second place in white, Bailey Brown. In third place wearing yellow, Ella Wallace. And in fourth, Tina Sandman in blue. Congratulations to all four of you girls, and particularly Osha Green. 2 national titles in one day, and she's going for more. She's got open women's coming up. She got anything left in the tank. Can she do a trifecta? There she is. Put your hands together. That is your U18 Girls National Champion, Osha Green.
And we are back, moving into the U18 Boys Final. We're very excited. That was a great heat there by the U18 girls. Osha getting carried off the beach right now. Amazing. She is crushing it. Pretty amazing watching her serve. So we have the buzzer going. We have some very tired U18 boys. These guys have all surfed like at least 100 heats today, and the conditions are not easy. So lots going on here. Oh, here it is. Here's Osha and Ella Wallace on the beach. Some high fives, some hugs. Nice. Congratulations to the previous heat there. This is a crazy heat. We got Nathan the Hurricane Hereda in red versus in white, Shea Butta Breweiler. And then we got in yellow, Nico Polishchuk. And in blue, we got Jonas Meskis, which all are insane servers.
Yeah, this is it's a pretty full-on final here. Again, this is all of these surfers were in the, I think Jonas, Nathan, and Shea all made it to semis in the pro men's as well. Nick Polishchuk also did. So these are all grown men surfers, but they're still under the age of 18.
All right.
So, and then Shea and Nathan were both in the U16 boys final. So
crazy.
They're getting a redo after that absolute heater that Clay put on.
Clay went to a whole nother level.
That was next level.
Clayboy Chiaviti just taking it home. Yeah. I got myself a Heine Zero, or no, this is a Heine with alcohol in it.
An alcohol Heine?
An alcohol Heine?
I got a Heine 00. Yeah. Pretty happy about it.
Delicious.
Oh, there we go.
We got first wave up. Jonas.
Oh, nice rail work there by Jonas. Give him a section. Bang.
Oh, I like that one. And I like that one too. Damn. Jonas.
Lovely surfing there.
Oh, and we got, looks like Shea out the back here.
Bang.
I had a chance to sort of talk quickly with Shea on the beach there. He looked really tired. He said it's really difficult to hear what was going on. They didn't know that their heat started on the last one until the buzzer went, or like right after that they realized. But yeah, pretty interesting. There's a lot of wind and a lot of waves out there. So yeah, he's locked in, ready to go. He's waxing his board up and heading out.
Yeah, I always find it so hard when it's like windy like that. It's so hard to hear anything.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when it's big because the water's just making so much noise. You don't really stand a chance.
Yeah, it's, I mean, you're looking off visual cues. There are lights out on the tower here, but at that distance and with the sun right on it, it's hard to tell.
What's a guy to do?
Except surf. And unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, just Shea had the heat of his life. Not Shea. Clay. Wow. Words.
You've said enough of them this weekend. You're allowed to get one or two mixed up.
That's pretty much all I've been doing all weekend.
Just straight talking. So we got 5 minutes gone here. We've got scores still to drop for Shea Butta Breweiler and Jonas Brother Meskis. So we'll see those scores once they drop in. That'll kind of give us an idea of where that scale is being set. Again, the scale is relatively shifting right now, just depending on, again, the quality of waves, what's on offer, and then usually the first few waves that get scored.
Yep.
Those are scale setters. So we'll see. I would say probably both of them are looking in the mid-range. Maybe Jonas is a little bit higher. That end turn was really powerful.
Yeah.
So we'll see where everything locks in, and we'll get a better idea of how this heat's going to shape up, Kurt.
Yeah, because that was a great opening wave. He had power. He was really smooth. It wasn't a huge wave. I guess that's the only knock you could really put on that, was he didn't take off on like a set wave. It was kind of more an inside one.
But the judges did like what they see, because they rewarded Mr. Jonas Meskis with a 7.5.
Excellent turn.
Yeah. Like, that finishing turn was just spectacular, and that's really been the make or break here. I found here is like, what are you doing on the end section?
Yeah,
how
they want that cherry. They want that cherry on top.
How little regard for your own safety and human life do you have on the end section?
Yeah, they're like, here's a biscuit. Are you going to risk it?
Yeah, and then, like I said, in that U16 boys final, Clay Chiaviti, just no regard for human life whatsoever.
Nope.
And they rewarded him with multiple excellent scores.
He did not care at all. He went full ham, opened up a can of Spam. Rhyming. I didn't mean to rhyme.
That was great. No, just roll with it.
Threw myself off on that. I feel like I'm Dr. Seuss. Green eggs and ham.
You are green eggs and ham. And so last of Nico Polishuk, he dropped a 6-point ride. We did pan to him. He's definitely in the gauntlet of whitewash right now.
He's way down at the end. He must have caught some crazy left, eh?
Maybe he wasn't here last year, because remember, that was just like the place where surfers' heats went to die.
Yeah.
Like, remember seeing a couple of different surfers get just so stuck in that zone, because it can just be, especially with this more of a south swell running, it can just be so brutal to get through those lines of whitewash. But
it's like the athlete zone sponsored by Vitamix.
Totally.
Giant blender.
You're still sharp. 3 heats to go, and you're still sharp.
It's in my brain.
It's in my brain. Yeah, so wow, that's a pretty good start. 3 waves ridden, and all of them in that 6 to 7 range. And interestingly enough,
down, judges.
Yeah, Nathan Herrera hasn't got his account open. He definitely had a little bit of a shocker in that U16 boys final, because he has been the standout probably in both of these divisions. Like, he has just been unreal, but maybe starting to run out of gas a little bit here in the finals day, which is too bad, because he's been unreal this whole weekend.
Well, it's like most sports, it's a very confidence matters, and you can really peak and then get into a slump.
Totally.
And on today's like today, if you're synced up with what the ocean's doing, you're going to get some great waves. And if you're not, it's super challenging and frustrating.
All right, as we got Surfer in Blue having a look at that one, just kicking out of there.
No comprendo.
No thank you. No gracioso. Remember when yesterday Dom was like, ocho minuto remaining-o?
What?
I know. I was like, I think that was my all-time favorite Dom line in the history of him on being on the beach.
Speaking Spanish?
He wasn't speaking. He's speaking Dom. Dom has his own language. All right, so 10 minutes are gone, man. The 10 minutes went by real fast. Again, 1 wave ridden by each surfer except for Surfer in Red. And then we got Shea Brewweiler with a beautiful wrap there.
Here we go.
Big section.
Nice.
Bang. Oh, no! Oh, Shea.
Man, I have not seen him get this stuck in a long time. Like in his last heat in the U16 final, rarely do you ever see him fall. And he's surfed so many heats this weekend. He must be exhausted.
I'm exhausted from watching him.
Like, he's going to have to go into a hyperbaric chamber after this and, like, sleep for the whole winter.
Look at that first wrap. That was sweet. And then it looked like he was going to ride out of this, because he timed that nicely. Bang! Up, and then just must have stuck a rail or the nose there.
Something.
Oh, and here we go. Up and riding. Surfer in Blue.
Jonas.
Jonas! That was a great turn there from Surfer in Blue.
He is feeling it right now. He's sitting on a pretty 7.5, and he's going to back that one up with a nice score.
Woo! Yeah, that was solid surfing there.
I think it's kind of like a hook stall. He just kind of like gets some like good patience, right? Like wait for the wave, and he just lets it come to him. got the fins out.
Last of white, Shea Breweiler, he dropped a 3.67, so he's jumped himself up into first place for now.
Nice shit.
But it looks like Jonas Meskis, he still has a score to drop. He needs a 2.34. I dare say he'll get that one.
He's going to get a big score for that one. It's definitely, I don't think excellent, but actually, who knows? Like, he got the fins out. That was pretty extreme.
I'm going mid 5, maybe mid.
I have no idea what I'm talking
6.
about. I'm like thinking might like come close to an 8.
Oh, so last came in for a 7.1.
Okay.
Get me out of the judge's tower.
Split us down the middle like wood.
I like it. Wood gets split.
Do you like it?
Yep.
Okay.
I like everything you say. I find you very funny.
Just wait.
Just wait. Just you wait.
Things get dark.
I've kept it very, very PG.
I'm broken down ice wagon holding it together.
All right, so we're at about close to the halfway point here. We're at the U18 boys final here at the Rip Curl National Surfing Championships in the country of Canada. In case anybody was wondering. In Canada. Currently in first place, blue, Jonas Meskis. We got live action here.
I think this is yellow.
Ooh.
Pink.
It's a nice little 1-2 combo.
Ooh. Maybe it's white.
I think that might have been Shea again.
Yeah.
If it is, he will definitely
nice
improve upon his 3.67. That's for sure.
That was a nice wave.
I feel as though yellow might still be paddling out down in the blender.
Oh no.
Again, it's where heats go to die, man. Like, that area is just so relentless. I would know because I've been there many, many times.
I'm trying to look out past the break here, and I mean, so he must have caught a long one out into the corner there. There's a nice left coming through there, but yeah, I do not see him. Is he?
I think he's. I'm gonna have a little look. Let's get some better vantage point here.
Oh, looks like we got blue up here.
Ooh, nice.
Nice on a nice big top turn there. I see yellow. There he is. He's in the impact zone, halfway out on the north side of the beach, far away from the other competitors. We're gonna rip curl replay here. I think this was blue. Come up, nice high hit, really clean. That was if that was blue, that was Jonas, which I mean is probably not going to advance the score.
No, he's got a couple pretty solid scores on his score line here. So he's looking to improve upon a 7.10. That's a pretty solid score to want to improve.
Yeah, I know. Must be nice.
I would love to have a full heat total of a 7.10, and
Seriously,
I'd be happy.
That was literally like I think I scored under 7 on my heat. I feel like I did.
I scored under 7 in all my heats. I know, right?
Look at us go.
Nice wrap there from Surfer. I think I was Surfer in white. Boom. How was that first turn? That was great. So currently, situation has not changed. First place, Jonas Meskis. In first, second, Shea Breweiler. He needs a 8.4, so he needs an excellent score here to get himself up into that first place position.
That was really cool.
I love that turn.
Like a sweet little layback, arms back like that, really casual. He's got a better 4.33. It doesn't look like he's going to do it. I think they just gave him a 3.53. Rude. Very rude.
And pretty shocking here. We're about 15 minutes gone, and Nathan Hereda yet to open his account. This kid is a wave-catching machine.
Yeah.
So, and then we've kind of lost Nico Polishchuk.
I did see him. He is over there.
He is alive.
He's about 2/3 of the way out, but he's still fighting to get through the whitewater. Like, he is.
Like I said, that whitewater train just never stops rolling.
No, it's once you get stuck in there, it is the Vitamix athlete zone. It just gets you.
Yeah, so 10 minutes to go, and after this, we are heading straight into open women's final, which, surprise, surprise, OSHA Green is in again.
Oh, we got someone out the back here. Woo!
Dang,
I like
Jonas.
that. Jonas is surfing.
He's on a heater right now.
Oh, he is feeling it right now. He's in the zone, and he wants more. Looked like he was ready to give up.
Bang! Oh, wow.
There we go.
Claim.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. I mean,
thank you, Jonas.
Is that better than a 7.1?
That's not for us to decide, sir.
That's a tough one. I don't know.
I would have said no, but that last closeout turn was pretty beautiful.
I mean, it looked like he went on kind of a set wave.
Yeah, so here we go. Let's have a look again. Okay, so getting some speed here.
Nice.
Throws it up. That was really nice little tap there.
In full speed, it looked great, too.
Yeah.
It looked really nice.
And then wrapping it back into the pocket. Another just kind of sleepier wrap there.
Looked like he was ready to give up, and then he's like, oh, I guess I'll go get another turn or something.
I'll go hit an end section. Bang. So I don't know. I don't think that'll factor in.
It might be a throwaway for him.
Nothing as dramatic as either of his 7s, so.
Yeah. Oh, we got Rip Curl replay from somebody.
Whoa, going for the air reverse.
Who was that? Was
I
that
think that might have been Hereda.
Oh, classic Hurricane.
He likes to spin around. Yeah, he dropped a 1-3-3 for that one. And somehow, looking down the north end of the beach where we kind of lost Nico, it just looks worse now. Like, it looks even worse to be stuck down there.
Oh, man, that's got to be so frustrating. You made your bed and you got to sleep in it sometimes, and he is in a horrible bed.
Yeah, he's dragged a bunch of sand in there and salt water.
Someone ate crackers in there.
Someone ate crackers in the bed.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's not...
There's color stains. You're not too sure. Might be pee.
Possibly crayons.
Might be crayons. It's like, why are they doing art in bed?
And eating crackers.
It's like, don't...
And taking off your sandy socks in the bed.
Ugh, that doesn't make me feel good.
No.
I hate sand. Just hate it.
It's man, sand messes with you.
It's everywhere.
It's literally,
can't get rid of it.
Literally everywhere.
Follows you around.
Everything you see in front of you eventually turns into sand. I know, right? All right, so 7.5 minutes remaining here. Currently, Jonas putting a pretty solid heater on. Did we find Nico finally?
I think Nico was dead center now. I think that's him. That looks like a yellow jersey straight out.
Okay, we're having a little
Unless
look.
it's red. Maybe it's red.
I don't know colors very well. Well, that's blue.
Oh, no, that's red. Okay, so I think that is Nico further out. So he is in the spot now. He has been through a journey.
He's been paddling for 15 minutes just
Call
to
him
get back.
Frodo Baggins because he's been walking for 12 hours.
Right? With
Not
the ring
walking.
of power around his neck.
Which is the burden of the finals or surfing in so many heats.
One of the two.
He wants the precious.
Wants the precious.
Which is a 50 bonus Burns bucks.
Right? Burns bonus bucks. Great. Oh, we got a paddler here. Someone having a dig.
Looks like red.
Oh, look at this section. Wham!
Here we go.
Boom.
That was smooth. I liked it. He's going to try and get a little bonus here, and kind of gets hung up there. So
and then does the full-on porpoise.
Yeah, damn. Oh, it's hard to. I want the Hurricane to get something here, but the cards are just not in his favor right now.
No, the cards are like a house of cards blown away by a hurricane.
Yeah, and don't play cards if you are like an actual hurricane. It's not a game for you.
No.
Cards are delicate, and you're a giant weather system.
So last of Nathan Hereda, he dropped a 3.67, so that's not going to get him into third, and he's still pretty darn combined by Jonas. Currently, Shea Breweiler needs an 8.43 to get himself up into that championship position, and then Nico Polishchuk needs an 8.6, so mid-range excellent scores.
Yeah.
Are needed by both of these surfers, which they are out there. I mean, all they need to do is take a page out of Clay's book from the U16. One big turn and then a huge turn on the closeout where everyone screams and oohs and ahs.
Yeah.
You get yourself a mid-8.
Yeah.
That's how he did it.
I know. It's just putting yourself in the right spot. It's the tide looks like it's dropping out right now, which doesn't necessarily help. I think we're reaching a good point, but although high tides seem to be the best, it's more washing machine-y now.
Could go put my load of laundry in there.
Yeah, got some dirty socks, dirty undies. Oh, we got yellow. Here we go. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, nice
long
turn.
road for this one. This wave is kind of. I
going
like
for
that.
He wanted it. That first turn was nice. You get a little replay here. Kind of a sketchy takeoff, eh? Like super late, super deep.
Well, you think about it, you got 4 minutes left. You need to get something.
Bang.
All right, so it might have been a difference maker for him. He's sitting there in third.
Yeah, it could have jumped him up into second. So Last of Yellow coming in at a 2.93. So that did improve his score line, but he still needs something of a little more consequence to jump into second or first. Again, Jonas has a pretty solid lead here.
Yeah, I mean, he has gotten the best waves of the heat so far. That's just
fact. That's just fact, Curtis. Yeah, so 4 minutes.
Tensions are high.
Tensions are
Tide
high.
is low.
Tide is low. Wind is middle. Gentle.
It's a bit of stuff.
Yeah. There's some gusts. There's some gusty gusts.
It could be way worse. Like, these guys are making the most of it.
Oh, yeah. And we just have 2 more heats after this. Then we're done.
Crazy.
I know, Matt, like actual madness. Oh, here we go. Is that Nico again?
Yeah, Nico.
He's not done just yet.
He's on second breakfasts.
A nice little couple wraps there. Hopefully he can get himself a decent section here.
Oh, this one's going to stand up.
This thing's going to stand up.
Oh, here we
he's
go.
racing. Boom!
Oh,
Claim?
yeah. He needed that. Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he must be exhausted. What did he need? He needs an 8.6.
That's not going to be an 8.6. But he also only needs a 4.5 to get himself up into second place.
See, I had no idea if that was going to be an 8.6 or not. You instantly knew. You actually know what you're doing. The wave was too foamy, I guess, not big enough.
Yeah, a bit sleepy on the turns.
Yeah.
The closeout turn was great.
Yeah.
But again, he did technically, I mean, he couldn't have done much better. Beautiful wraps there in the pocket.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That wasn't excellent. An 8.6 would require it to be like, wow, one of the best waves. Best wave of the heat. And,
yeah, I would say the surfing was excellent. The wave was not. All right, so here we go. Shea. Oh, no!
Gets unstuck
Another
on that.
face plant there from Shea.
And he is exhausted. I can't believe how many heats he's surfed today.
I'm exhausted from watching it. So we are waiting. Last of Yellow coming in. He's going to drop himself a 4.63. So he has jumped up into second place. So, but we still have a score to drop for Shea. We didn't see the first couple of turns on that wave.
But the judges were liking it.
Okay, here we go. Replay. Okay, here goes Shea. Let's have a little look here. So, again, a little bit of a sleepier wave here. Trying to just make do with what he has. Then another turn. Bang.
Oh, got nice and vertical
that was
on that
nice. Oh, but then just took it too far. So 2 pretty solid turns. First one maybe, like I said, a little sleepier. He needs something in a similar range. He needs something in that 4-5 range. But he did just drop a 5.13. So
looks like we got Jonas up.
Jonas, he's not done. Bang!
Oh, bang!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, bang! Oh, he is fired up.
That claim.
He is jacked up right now.
You are allowed to claim that.
Oh my! Is he coming in?
I would be. Yeah, you're allowed to claim so hard.
He's coming in.
He's at an incredible heat.
Wow! Oh, he's fired up.
Yeah.
I'm fired up for him.
I think he knows.
Jonas.
I think he knows that he won.
Jonas! Boom! He's jacked. That was a good turn.
Whoa!
Nice, just holds the rail line. That was real pretty. And then this one gets, or no, the next one comes down, gets nice and vertical on his
This
snap.
is the money right here. Bang!
Oh,
wow!
Sick. And then has enough time to come around and get under the lip on that one.
Oh, he barely landed and he was already claiming it.
Oh my God!
I think he might
better
level up his 7-1. That was a pretty amazing. Wave.
Yeah, he's on a 7.5 and a 7.1.
Here we go.
We are on 20 seconds counting down.
Scores dropping 8.2.
Oh man,
Jonas,
patience pays off.
Puts the stamp on it. Jonas, you are an absolute mechanism.
Manimal.
So we're going to count this heat down. You are looking on screen at your U18 boys national champion, Jonas Meskis.
Yeah, Jonas.
What a legend. That was an incredible heat. So congratulations to Jonas, Shea in second, Nico in third, Nathan Hereda in fourth. So we are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break. We've got 2 heats left. We got our
God.
open women's and open men's final. So do not go anywhere. The action is about to get just even more crazy for the end of the day.
Buckle up, sit down, grab a hiney, glue your eyes to the screen.
But don't put glue in your eyes.
Do what you want.
Do what you want. Live your best life.
Sort of a free country.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the Open Women's Final here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are returning. We have 2 heats to go after an action-packed finals day. We've got 6 champions crowned, 2 more to go. Is that a second Red Bull? You are an absolute monster.
Ooh, baby, lock and load.
Lock and load.
Finals day. Whoa! You like that? Oh, that had a pop to it.
That did have some serious pop to it.
That was a Red Bull gives you wings pop.
All right, we got a little Rip Curl replay here for, I think it was first of red, maybe. Don't choke. Yeah, don't choke. Yeah, so first of red coming in at a 3.00. So here we go. Bang. Ooh. That was surfer in white, Osha green. So in the water, we have in red, Matea Olin. In white, Osha green. In yellow, Kat Rosine. And in blue, Sanoa Olin. So pretty loaded finals here. We've got 2 champions already. We've got Matea, champion of the longboard, Osha, champion of both the U16 and U18 division. This is her 800th heat of the day.
Yeah, marking the milestone, 800 heats in one day.
And then we have
world record.
Past amateur champion Kat Rosine, multiple amateur champion, making it all the way to the final in the pros.
Wow.
She should have been the pros all these time.
Yep. It was amazing.
And then no slouch herself, a certain first ever Canadian surfing Olympian, Miss Noah Olin as well. So
in blue.
It's just everyone's a favorite.
Oh, this is going to be a great heat. I know. We watched the last heat there, and lots of excitement, lots of movement, lots of shifting in the waves, different strategies from the competitors. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see how the women adjust to the conditions. It's just different, and it's constantly changing. The tide's dropping out. The wind is definitely a factor, but there are great waves to be had. I mean, we've seen excellent scores roll in from everybody, from each heat.
Yeah, these finals have just been insane. Like, so good. It's killing me here.
Sorry.
Yeah, like, again, this is what finals are all about, right? Like, you get the best of the best, and you put them in the giant blender that is Cox Bay. Oh, is she just going to go for a huge end section here?
Go for a punt. Oh, yeah. Okay, this one's kind of a weird one, but it could be good. Osha. She's got to be tired.
Yeah, that one got a little sleepy on her.
Her 800th heat today. Yeah, well, just didn't quite do it on that one. It was super close. You could see she was being patient, trying to see if it was going to open up for her. She stayed with it, and it stayed foamy too. So it kind of, when there's that much foam in the wave, it's harder to kind of get grip.
Yeah,
because it's more air bubbles, so your fins don't really grab the water as well. So it's not as ideal. Typically, big foamy waves like this aren't as high scoring, but there's a lot of them, so it's kind of like pick your poison, really.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of water moving in this lineup right now, and a lot of big. Like, she did the best she could. That first turn was beautifully placed, but then like couldn't get any speed into that oncoming section. It just swallowed her whole.
Yeah. Oh, we got another surfer up here. Looks like Blue, Sanoa. Oh, I like it. Little fade cutback, and
oh, just fell out the back there.
Got stuck on that. Damn.
Too bad, because that was a really, really nice technique there from Sanoa Olin. So we got 5 minutes gone, just to show you, like, not much has really happened here. The waves have been pretty challenging. Again, nice kind of roundhouse cutback there from Sanoa, and then all of a sudden the whitewash just swallowed her up. Said, no ma'am.
Yeah, it's I was surprised with that one because she kind of just got kicked out the back. I thought she was in a good spot there.
Yeah, so last of Sanoa getting a 117, so that's not going to factor in for her. That'll be gone in no time at all. And but yeah, 5 minutes gone already, and nothing really of consequence just yet. I mean, Matea dropped a 3-point ride, but and then Osha dropped a 3-2-3. So yeah, all waves that these ladies will be looking to get out of their score line. So we got surfer in yellow, Kat Rosine, having a look at that one. Nice little end section turn.
There you go.
Well, it looks like she was kind of going to try to go left there as well, but then the giant whitewash monster swallowed everything up. So
you get a nice rip curl replay on this one. So a little top turn here, got a little bit of spray. Tried to cut back again, and then just sort of tried to get over the wave. And I mean, hopefully she doesn't get stuck inside. She keeps working to get out there. They've got a 25-minute heat, and we're already down to under 19 minutes.
Yeah,
Time flies.
Kat is well versed in the
doing.
whitewash monster that can come here in Tofino. It's funny, like most of the waves here can just be really, really brutal to paddle.
It's like Blue coming in the screen, unloading,
and then fell. Very uncharacteristic.
We're seeing this from a lot of really smooth, reliable surfers, and they're catching their rail and they're falling. I think it's probably conditions. I'm one who loves to blame the conditions and the equipment. But if they're all doing it, then, if there's smoke, there's fire. It's obviously really difficult. Like, she just got eaten up there. She was doing a turn. It looked like it was fine, and then board was gone.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where that one lands, because that might be the best wave of the heat so far, because that first turn was really, really good.
Yeah, she really hit that open section, and then, I mean, it's too bad that she got stuck on that last one. It was nice.
Yeah, so we're waiting for score. Last score coming in for Surfer in Blue. It's a 4-2-3.
Okay.
So that'll work. That'll get her a score on the board again. Really, for these ladies, this isn't much of consequence just yet. Like, I would be absolutely shocked if any of these scores were still in their score lines by the end of this heat. So
yeah, they're really figuring it out. They're feeling it out, seeing where the waves are. Earlier in the day, when the tide was different and there was less wind, there was a real noticeable A-frame takeoff spot straight out front, where with a left and a right. That seems to have gone away, and then there's just different waves in different areas on the beach right now. And I mean, I feel like you have to be lucky, but they have enough skill and know-how to maybe position themselves in a good spot. So they know better than I do.
And way better than I do. All right, so 17 minutes to go. Open women's final. We got the open men's after this, and then we are Dunsville.
Crazy.
Then it's all awards, giving out the hardware.
Exciting.
Giving out the hardware.
It's going to be so fun. What a fun day.
It's always fun.
Oh, you wanted a fun fact?
I like fun facts.
On the beach?
Yeah.
So I talked to Pete as I was coming back from grabbing my tea from the Yeti tent. He said he surfed the last 10 minutes of his heat with 2 fins in his board.
No way.
Yeah.
In the semi?
Yeah. So he popped his center fin out and he was surfing 20.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, that's what the man says.
What?
Yeah.
Only Peter could do that.
I know. So he said his center fin came out, and he was rocking 20. He said he had a bit more soul arch style. I don't know if I noticed a difference, to be honest.
No, we were still too busy trying to wait for our claim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she didn't really claim, but hopefully he claims in this one.
If not, we'll ensure that the judges dock him. All right, so 10 minutes gone here. Again, man, this is so interesting. Like, with these names and this draw, it's just you don't expect to see 1s and 4s, like 1s and 3s and 4s. You know, it's usually 7, 8s, and 9s.
It's the conditions.
And the equipment.
And the equipment, obviously.
Oh,
not
here we
the
go.
surfers. Here we go. This thing's kind of got a weird lip to it. And
she's going to get swallowed.
What is happening? She's still going.
Oh, she's still going.
Hello.
Hello. She saw something we didn't hear.
Who is this?
It's Matea.
Wow, look at this thing. Oh, man. So she rode that really far. She had a lot of patience. And if she stuck that, it would have paid off big time. But now she's got to pay the price. She is in the Red Bull Vitamix Athletes Lounge in the middle of the Cox Bay blender.
Where it just tears you to pieces.
Oh, my God. She has fallen in a horrible spot. This is going to be character building for her, and I'm curious to see if she's going to make it out of this. I mean, she's going to get some points for that.
Yeah, first turn.
But she probably should have jumped out here, but she went for it like a true champion, wanted to get the high score, which I'm glad that she did. But now she's got a low-scoring wave, essentially, and she's got a really tough paddle out.
She's actually almost out.
Okay, so I really undersold how.
But that's I would have said the same thing. I would have said she'd have been stuck there for at least 5 minutes.
Okay, she's fine. Disregard everything I just said. Maybe just disregard most of the things I say. I think people who've been listening for the last few days have probably just accepted that.
Yeah. Man,
I'm from Courtney.
Good paddler.
So.
That is wild.
So. And it was enough.
The last was a 3.87.
I say if OSHA takes it, Kurt's got to drink a third Red Bull.
Wow, I like
Liam
that.
Will die.
You'll die?
I don't think you're allowed to. Mike Snell agrees. Thanks, Mike.
Wow, guys. There's no peer pressure on this broadcast.
It's illegal
My goodness.
to do that many.
My goodness.
Oh, my God. I only have I've already got wings. I'm getting more wings.
Yeah.
I'm balancing this between a Heine, and things are escalating.
Things are escalating fast, really fast. I'm stealing your peppermint tea and slowly drinking Heine 00, so I'm winding down, and you're just winding up so hard.
I'm like a volcano about to explode.
You are.
So my assessment of Matea's wave was very wrong. She's now in first. Turns out that was a good decision. I made it sound like it was bad.
She dropped to 387.
She's in first. And who do we got? Yellow?
Looks like
or white.
I think that's Kat Rosine there.
Yeah, I think
the sun's becoming a factor for us.
It's definitely yellow. I can see with my eyes.
Yeah, that's a long ride. Unfortunately, no major turns of consequence there.
Gets a second score on the board for her, though.
It does, for sure.
Put some pressure on OSHA there. OSHA must be exhausted. Like,
she just having a nap out there? She must be tired.
Just starfish laying down on the water, looking at the stars, or the sky.
Oh,
yeah.
One
big star.
So we twice got our words in front of us because Matea is still in the blender.
Oh, is she?
She's in the blender zone.
I knew I was right. You were all wrong.
And there's a lot more blender coming at her.
You all should have listened to me when you had the chance.
You should have listened when you had the chance.
I'm a surf coach from Comox.
And a life coach.
Yeah, follow me on Instagram. I'm going to tell you how to live your lives, even though I barely lived a life myself.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what all the kids are doing these days.
Usually the people who are life coaches have the worst life coaching experience.
Right?
Shots fired at life coaches.
Right, here we go. OSHA Green looking for something here. Beautiful wrap. She's got a lovely little section coming.
OSHA.
Another turn. Can she get something else?
the
Oh,
front
wow.
door.
OSHA.
Woo! Nice little.
That was a little claim there. Yeah, giddy up, OSHA. Yeah, so that might be the best score of the heat so far. She's looking to drop a 1.17, which I dare say she will.
Yeah, 100%.
So
I'm this close to a third Red Bull thanks to the weird bet that Liam and Mike Snell put forth.
I like how you didn't get to bet anything. You just got to bet your own heart.
I just lose.
Yeah. Well, we
Lose,
all
lose.
if OSHA wins, we all win.
Yeah, except for my liver.
That'll be the best story.
We got White here.
Come on, full sweep of all the women's divisions except for Longboard. Oh, beautiful first turn.
That would be crazy. That would be a triple.
Yeah,
It'd be a turkey.
Oh,
The Tofino turkey.
that was awesome surfing there from OSHA Green. That should jump her up into first place.
My only critique, I guess, is she didn't get quite high on that last turn, maybe?
Yeah,
I
but-
think the judges like seeing that, but I think in full speed it made sense.
She still got a finish, which they're gonna like.
Yeah, so once again, it'd be interesting to see what they do here.
I'm gonna put it somewhere in the 6 range.
Okay.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And honestly, don't really care what you think.
Yeah, okay.
I do actually care what you think.
Thanks.
But I think I'm right, so.
You might be. I agree with you
Yeah.
on that one.
Best score of the heat so far, mid-ranger overall.
There we go, surfer in blue, up and right, and back in.
Oh,
So we got live action here.
this is Sanoa
Sanoa.
in blue. Nice
Ooh.
wrapping turn. Oh, that was
Dang.
nice. I like that one.
Oh, man.
Little dagger.
Yeah, that's going to be the best score of the heat so far. Sanoa, that was just incredible surfing.
Yeah, that was really nice. She kind of had a little bit of everything there. Nice full wraps, big vertical turns, and then a nice little dagger at the end there.
Little stab. So last to OSHA comes in a 6-point ride. Dude! High fives
You're
to
a judge.
me. I'm a judge now.
You're an Olympic level judge. I really like this
I'm a
wave.
world. Yeah, this is by far the best wave of the heat so far. Like, that's probably going to go up into the excellent range, I would assume. That was just incredible surfing there on her backhand from Snow Olin. So we'll see where that lands her. She's looking to drop a 117, which I dare say she has. Absolutely blown away by OSHA Green's performance in this contest. Polished surfing from the Surfing Barber.
Hey, is that
Darren?
Is that Darren?
Must be Darren.
Oh, what's up, Darren?
What's up, Darren?
And we got some movement.
Yeah, last of blue coming in at 7.10.
Wow, there we go. Not
So-
quite excellent, which
Right.
I kind of agree with because she didn't have that big cherry on top end turn.
Yeah, you want that cherry.
There was no cherry, so you don't get the cake, but you get a piece of the cake.
Just a piece. A 7.1 piece.
You get 70% of the cake.
All right, so this actually makes things really interesting because now OSHA needs a 5.34 to get herself up into that championship position, and then Matea needs a 7.46. Realistically, Matea's looking more so for 2 waves because we know Matea and what she's capable of, and she doesn't want to be holding 3s in her scoreline.
Been pretty quiet.
And then Kat Rosine's got a couple of smaller scores too, so she's going to want to replace both of those and get a couple of higher scores, build that house up a little bit. But right now, all I see is whitewash, and a lot of it. So 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here. You are tuned into the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here in Tofino. We've had a crazy weekend. Everything. We've had everything. We've laughed, we've cried. There's been rain, there's been sun, wind, calm. There's been heartbreak, there's been heartmake, there's been everything in between.
Heart building.
And we're still not even done yet.
We got a great. There's 7 minutes left, and there's so much that can happen. There's so many different scenarios we can play out. We've run the models.
We have.
The science says that stuff can happen. We've got a call. We've got to call in, and they're going to tell us stuff. And someone is going to be a champion.
Champion.
And it could be. I mean, there's every one of these persons here deserve to be a champ. But they've
all been champions too.
Oh yeah, totally. So I guess at the end of the day, maybe if no one won, it would be fine because they've all been there, done that.
If no one won?
Yeah, it's like a weird tie.
A weird, everyone just shakes hands and goes home?
Yeah, like weird sort of, I don't know.
Strange.
And here we go, 6 minutes and 30
Strange.
seconds remaining.
6 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't know. What are you thinking? What do you feel? Who do you think is who's standing out to you right now?
I mean, I would love to see OSHA get another crack.
Totally.
I think if Sanoa can get open on another one, she can probably dust this thing.
Yeah.
Right now, but again, Matea gets
Yeah.
6 minutes. Matea can bang out 2 really solid scores, and same with Kat. So I don't know. You know what? So here we go.
Red up.
We got Matea up and riding.
Oh.
She's got a little section here.
Ooh. A little snappy here.
Yeah, unfortunately that thing.
Just shuts down on her, eh?
Yeah. Oh, you see the frustration.
She's angry.
Yeah, I don't even know if that will replace one of her threes.
Oh, so close. I mean, if she was able to get a second end section turn off on that would flip the script.
Yeah, that would be a
open
whole...
up the door for her to be able to get another wave and maybe push into first place. This is gonna, I don't know, what do you like? It's probably not gonna change anything.
No, unfortunately, Matea needed a lot more than that. She's probably frustrated too because she was stuck paddling for so long before she actually got that wave.
True, she's probably exhausted.
I'm exhausted from watching.
So many heats.
Yeah, so last of Matea, she dropped to 3.63.
Okay.
So that's not going to really affect her scoreline. So she currently needs a 7.46 to jump up into first place. OSHA looking for a 5.34. We are in the final 5 minutes, Kurt.
Wow. Time flies.
When you're having a sweet time.
Oh, yeah, when you're
Someone's
drinking
having
Red
a look
Bull,
at
that's
that
for sure.
one.
I feel like I'm in a time machine.
You are. You are.
I guess we all are when you think about it.
All right, 4.5 minutes remaining, and then after this we go straight into our open men's final, and then we're going to call this a done and dusted competition, my friend.
I can't believe it.
So good. All right, what do we got here?
Okay, we got white.
OSHA? Little chip shot here.
Okay,
OSHA
let's see what she can do.
Well, that's Sanoa.
Oh, this is blue.
Yeah, so Sanoa's trying to improve upon a 4.23 here.
I like this wave.
Looking for a big end section.
Oh!
That was juicy.
Damn! I'm going to lay down.
That was a very juicy section she just hit
Sit
there.
Down.
So she will improve upon her 4.23.
That is an exclamation point right there.
Exclamated.
That is going to be a good score. That was the best turn of the heat.
Best turn.
She really got up and out, and she was a great angle for the judges too. Everything leading up to it was like she set up for something big. She's waiting for her moment. Little check turn here. Nice little cutback, little wrap.
Oh, but then here's where the money happens.
Eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger. Look at this. Oh, nice section for it to hit.
Bang! Full tail release as well.
That was so sick.
Oh, last of blue. 883.
883!
Wow. That might have been the best closeout turn of the whole weekend.
That was insane. It was such a good angle of that, too. We saw the tail drift, everything.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff there from our future Olympian, Snow Olin.
Wow. I love it.
So now she's left OSHA in need of basically a 10-point ride here.
And guess who?
Guess who? OSHA Green.
The only person to get a 10-point ride
in the history of this competition.
This wave's standing up. Can she
hit
get an end section? Oh, a little late.
A little bit late.
Oh.
She might replace that 3.23, so cementing her second place position. So, but
that one was so close, and she's got she still has time. That's the beauty of this. So she can get back out. Got 2.5 minutes. Everyone's got time for at least one wave.
Also, how are her arms still moving?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Oh my God, Robbie, I'm nervous.
I'm me too. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get a little replay here. I like this two-turn combo. Again, a lot of chatter on the face there. She did a good job wrapping that back into the pocket. She kind of got another little section here. Whoa, way more projection that time.
That wave really stood up, I think.
Yeah, but then didn't quite have enough time to get it up into the coping. So we'll see where that lands her. It probably will improve her situation as it does. She dropped a 4.20, so she's created the requirement for Matea and Kat to be a little bit larger in order to get into that second place position. And we've got about under 2 minutes remaining. So time is ticking.
Wow.
Tick, 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 my friend.
Tick tock. Oh, man. So we got a minute 36.
A minute 36.
I mean, if you're out in the water right now, I don't know if they can hear how much time is left, but you got to know that every minute that goes by is like on borrowed time at this point.
Borrowed time.
So you got to do something. We got somebody up somewhere. We got yellow. And yellow is going to pull out of that one. That was Kat. That one just didn't quite do it for her. And I don't know. She might have time to turn on one and go. But I don't know if they know how much time's left.
Yeah, it's
1 minute warning.
Getting out there in 1 minute is just the tallest of orders. In fact, downright impossible. Let's get real.
Yeah.
So, but Osha is still out there as well as Matea. So hopefully one of those ladies will be able to get to fire off one more wave here.
Here goes Kat.
Here goes Kat trying to get a sneaky insider.
Oh, and the thing just gets kind of fat on her, so
kind of wobbled.
Yeah, just a bit choppy there.
Yeah, so 30 seconds to go here. Open women's final. Sanoa Olin really putting the stamp on that, making sure that no one can get to her. Basically, Osha needs a perfect ride. Matea's comboed, Kat is comboed. So this looks like time is going to tick away.
Man, Sanoa with the champion. Oh, hey, who's this? Is that Sanoa? Oh, what?
Oh, that was a sweet
she just
turn.
did a 360.
That was awesome.
That was epic.
Oh, congratulations, Sanoa Olin, your 2024 Rip Curl National Champion.
Wow, good for you.
Osha Green coming in second, so huge weekend for that young lady. And then our longboard champion, Matea Olin, coming in third. And then our past amateur champion, Kat Rosine, coming in fourth. So while there's only one champion in this heat, many champions were crowned.
Yeah, absolutely.
So congratulations to Sanoa Olin. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back with our last heat of the day, the Open Men's Final, Curtis.
Wow, I can't believe this day is coming to an end.
Buckle up. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
Okay, so that one there marked the start of the Open Men's Final. Okay, so we do have the official results locked in here. For the first time, getting that monkey off our crowd. Your 2024 Rip Curl National Champion, Sanoa Olin. Let's give her a round of applause. I can't believe it's her first national champion.
We are back for the last time.
Final time.
Oh my god, I'm going to turn the volume up just a little bit.
Crank it up.
Yeah.
Am I going to have a sip of this Red Bull? I'm going to have a sip just because.
We have been chugging Red Bulls. I am fired up. I got goosebumps all over my body. Yeah, wow, your face. Oh my god. Wow, give me some of that. I want that. I want what he's having.
Oh man. That is just epic.
Yeah, super sweet and weird flavor. I don't know what the flavor of Red Bull is, but it has this very unique flavor, and I really like it.
It's Red Bull flavored.
Right. It's like it's their own thing.
Red Bull flavoring.
See? It's a proprietary flavor.
It's a proprietary flavor. Okay, we can stay focused for 23 more minutes.
We got this.
We got this. currently, you're watching Snow Olin get chaired up the beach as the national champion of surfing.
Wow. Wow.
So,
wow.
Major congratulations to Sanoa.
Good for her.
Which, by the way, if you guys didn't see it, rewind the broadcast. Go watch her 883.
Yeah.
That was one of the most tweaked out closeout turns.
Sick.
So sick.
I got goosebumps.
I got goosebumps.
I'm
we
flying right now.
We can't rest.
Can't feel
we
my
can't
legs.
Rest. Because right now in the water, look at this heat. Look at this lineup. I don't even. You know what? I don't even know who. I don't even know who to cheer for because I love these guys all so much. So
say it slowly.
In our open men's final, in red we have Sam Coffey. In white, Peter the goat De Vries. In yellow, Reed Platinius, the man-child, and then in blue, the professor Michael Darling.
Oh my God!
These are four guys that I love so much. I would love to see them all win, but there will only be one champion.
There's so many dynamics going on here. We've got Sam and Reed, the Mullet Militia, going head-to-head for bragging rights.
Yeah.
We've got Pete, the OG king of Canada for surfing. And then we've got Michael Darling, probably the most underrated Canadian surfer out there.
Absolutely. And the other thing is Michael's never taken this one home. And
that would be so sweet.
Could it be his year?
Oh my God, I hope so.
You know,
I feel bad for the losers, and I love the winners. They're all winners in my hearts. Love all these guys. Great people, more importantly than anything.
They are great
surfers.
Great haircuts.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Shaza Cuts for providing the haircuts for today's contest.
For 50% of the competitors.
Yeah.
Do you think Pete would let Shaz get a clipper next to his head?
Well, I think it depends how he does in this final
right.
here. So if he doesn't win, he's probably going to be looking for a Shaza cut next year.
Shaz cut.
Oh, so are we going?
We're definitely going.
Okay, the horn is blown.
Yeah.
Bit of a quiet start. As we saw in the last heat, the conditions are pretty dicey.
Yeah, they're challenging.
There's size, there's wind, there's sun, there's surfers, there's Red Bull, there's Heinies. All ingredients for a good time.
Lots of ingredients for a good time.
Whew. And we're just going to see.
You and I are going to buckle up, sit back. You know what? We might just not say anything for the next 20 minutes and just enjoy.
Would you guys, do you want us to stop
Maybe
talking?
someone can just commentate the whole heat along the bottom for us.
Let's get Liam to just FaceTime in. I want to get Liam's perspective.
You got Macdons?
Yeah.
I feel like he's had some good comments today.
Yeah. Could crack a little tin. Should we crack this golden tin for the final heat? Or should we give it to the winner?
I think that's up to you. I feel like that's called. Maybe if we get in the comment section, there is a golden tin of sardines that was delivered by a mysterious human.
A courier.
A courier. Curtis is trying to decide what to do with it. Do we eat it during the finals?
It's from Portugal.
Do we give it to the winner? Because realistically, that would be the biggest prize.
It's gold.
It's gold. And it's got gold flakes in the fish.
It literally has gold inside of this tin. I'm going to give it to the winner, I think. Look
there
at this
it is.
thing.
Look at that.
It's gold. It looks so nice.
And it even says on the ingredients, edible gold flakes.
Wow. I feel like a millionaire holding this.
I know, right? Are you sure you want to give it away?
I don't.
It's right now, it's
precious.
yours. Right now, it's yours.
This is literally the one ring of herring.
The one ring to rule them all.
One tin to rule them all.
One tin to guide them.
One tin to crack and sip of the crema.
Winner gets the tin.
Yes, Katya. Selling.
I like it.
Senilova.
Absolutely no introduction, just winner gets tin. Winner gets tin.
All right, I'll throw it at them. Okay, and Liam is FaceTiming in.
He actually is
He's taking us very seriously. Let's see if we can get good service up here.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, Liam.
You're on the air.
He's on the air here for the finals. You guys can't see him. Liam looks good. He's got a little beard. He's looking fresh.
Oh, Eat It Live from Cam Dennison.
We got some voting going on here.
We got some Eat It Live. I like it.
We got some commotion coming from the refs here, the referees.
Weirdest food ever. We got a weirdest food ever.
Best-selling. Oh, we got somebody up.
Oh, here we
go.
Here we go. Up and riding. The back forth.
Oh.
Is that MD?
Looks I think it's white.
Looks like, I think that's Michael Darling.
Oh, it is Michael Darling.
Bang!
Oh, MD!
Oh my goodness. Get it now! Stick that, Michael!
No!
Come on! Oh. That was an awesome closeout turn. He'll definitely get some good points for that second turn there. That was just ruthless. So we've had one wave ridden so far. No other scores that we have seen. Oh, we've got someone up and riding down the beach. That looks like it might be Reed Platinius.
Oh, with big spray here.
Oh,
nice
yeah.
big cutback. So he's got 2 turns now. 1 turn and a wrap.
Oh.
Gets nice and vertical.
Got a little stuck on that one.
That one
and he's
got a
still
little-
going.
Oh, but he's going into the Vitamix blender zone.
The Vitamix Blend It zone.
Okay. And he's getting his feet on the wax here, getting some points, and that's what matters, right?
There were points gotten.
He got the points, and that's how you win, by getting the points.
And lots of them.
So-
If he watched the last heat, the key was to get lots of points.
Oh, my God.
All right, so we do have scores to drop for last of Michael Darling, last of Reed Platinius.
Man.
My assumption is they will keep the scale relatively low to start.
Okay, we're going to take a
we
look
go.
at MD here. Oh, nice fade. Just sets up for a nice little turn. Turns into a check turn because he sees more. Such an instinctive surfer, Michael is.
Yeah, he's too smart for the rest of us. Bang!
Love
How was that one?
That was sick.
And then went up again. Little late to the party. But
I wish he
if
stuck
he'd have
that one.
That would have been huge. That would have been a huge score.
Oh,
and then in behind, who's that? Is that Peter?
This might be Peter in the red. Is Pete red or white?
Peter is white.
Who's red?
The light didn't get changed, so there was a 5-minute delay before they thought the heat started. So when the clock runs out,
there's 5 more minutes.
There's 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Okay. So we were just informed there was a minor time clock issue. So the clock on your screen actually has 5 more minutes on it than you think. So
when it runs out on the screen, there's actually 5 more minutes.
There's 5 more minutes left.
Yeah. So they've got 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
Okay, so we got scores dropping.
Here we go.
So we got last of Sam Coffey coming into 4-3, first of Michael Darling coming to 4-9-3, and Reed Platinius dropping a 5-8-3. So all fairly similar scores, all kind of in that mid-range.
And Pete doesn't have a wave yet.
Pete does not have a wave yet, which is just wild. Oh, Katja saying she'll bring more. She will bring more golden tins. Wow.
And kiss the winner?
After hammering the tin, then kiss the winner on the mouth.
Marry the crema into winner's booties and make them drink it. Marry it? What does marrying it mean? Pour it? Go MD, says Liam.
Go MD.
Oh man, this is exciting. So we got Reed in first, which I think is fair. His wave wasn't the biggest, but he did a ton of turns on it. I think that's fair. We got Pete making moves on the outside here. He's eyeing up this far peak. Sneaky Pete, they call him. Pesky Pete. Here we go. Somebody up.
We got Sam Coffey up and riding.
Oh, the coffee man of the Mullet Militia. He's making work of this. He's pumping, trying to see if he can stay with this thing.
What do you think you're doing?
He's
jumping.
Going
for it.
Oh my God! What is happening? On a pogo stick right now.
His poor legs.
Someone drank coffee today. Oh my God!
No! What maneuver was
This is
that?
a suicide into the lip.
That was wild.
Oh my God!
So 19 minutes left here. Open men's final. A couple of mid-range scores on the board.
I was just about to correct you that your time was wrong.
My time was wrong.
But
see, my brain's sharp. It remembers things fast.
My brain sharp.
My brain's sharp. Yeah, so this one of Sam's probably won't amount to much. It was a lot of downtime. Probably something pretty small.
I love the jumping. It's kind of an unorthodox, kind of fun.
He's also, man, that's got to be tiring on the legs.
Yeah,
how much energy does that guy still have?
And all these guys have, apart from Pete, everyone has surfed like 100 heats today.
Yeah.
Like they were in Longboard, they were in the men's. The U18 people, or I think had a lot more, or OSHA probably surfed the most heats out of anyone, I would say.
Oh, by far.
Yeah, I wonder what the breakdown is on that, on who surfed the most heats.
It's always OSHA.
Is it?
Yeah, she goes into every possible category and makes the final in every single one of them. Oh, we got Peter up and riding now.
We got Pete, the Messiah.
The Messiah.
There he is. Kind of did a bit of a wrapping fade turn back into the lip here. He's waiting for the wave to sort of catch up with him. See if he
here
can
we
get
go. Here's a section. Look at
Okay.
this thing.
Oh, and it just shuts down on him. Man, if this is happening to Pete
Peter,
and
none of
Michael,
us stand a chance.
We would not be catching waves today.
None of us stand a chance.
It's going to come down to someone getting the one.
The one.
The one ring to rule them all.
The one to guide them. All right, so 12 and a half minutes left. We'll get a score in for Peter. Last of Sam Coffee came in at 1.5, so not much going on there. We'll see these. It's kind of cool, too, because everyone's all over the beach right now. Like, Peter's kind of off by himself.
There's this little check turn. So be strategic. I mean, a lot of these, like, they still, most of them, only Sam has a backup score, which is not a great backup score at all.
No, it's a 1.5. So 5 waves ridden in the first 10 minutes, basically, which is wild because all of these guys are wave catching hounds.
So, I mean, this is just a testament to the conditions. I mean, we said it in the last heat, too. Like, Snow and Matea and Osha and Kat, like, they were struggling to get waves. The same thing. Like, it is really challenging out there. This is the last heat of the tournament of the Rip Curl Nationals. Sponsored by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
As well as a million other sponsors.
A lot of other sponsors.
There's so many of them. Because it takes a real village to make this competition happen.
Let's go through it one more time here.
You're going to do it?
I'm going to do it.
You're going to do it, Kurt. Here we go. Sponsorship shout-outs.
All right, so we did Rip Curl already. Shout out to Rip Curl Canada. Red Bull Canada, shout out. Heineken 00. CUSP, Canadian Union for Skilled Workers, building a better Canada, thriving communities and better workplaces. Join CUSWA today for more secure tomorrow. Yeti Canada, official insulated drinkware and coolers. I'm going to stop because we got Blue. Is this MD?
That's MD.
You can see his tap dancing legs.
Bang.
Ooh, I like it.
Bang.
I
there
like
we go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, then we got some split screen. We got some Reedy P.
Oh.
He's looking at this left.
Mullet Militia.
Bang.
Oh,
my goodness
so
gracious.
Smooth. Knew that thing.
That was an insanely nice turn.
And
And another one.
Oh, there he goes. And he gets that claim.
Oh, that's magic.
That's what you needed right there. Reed has found him right now. Wow.
That is, Reed Platinius is on a heater.
He is on a heater.
That is going to be a big score. That second turn was absolutely incredible.
His size 18 feet just propelled him into that wave.
He's
grip around
half
the
man,
board.
half Sasquatch. So we're going to have some scores to drop here. 15 minutes remain here in our open men's final. We got a score still to drop for Michael Darling, and then one more for Reed Platinius. Reed definitely dropping the best score of the heat so far.
Absolutely.
So we'll come back to you with an actual number when we know. But that was incredible surfing there.
Oh, we're going to get a little replay here.
And that one kind of got a little bit sleepy on him, but look at this. Sorry, maybe it was his third turn that I was just absolutely jaw-dropped by. Look at this one. Up, wham.
Oh, I love that one.
That is this variety.
Just 12 to 6 o'clock. So smooth.
Couple of sleepy moments, but then getting the exclamation point on the end here.
I'm on pins and
Bang.
needles right now.
Wow, and then the flick of the hands. You're welcome.
There it is.
You're welcome.
And then we got Pete still waiting for something. You know when he gets one, it's going to be dangerous. We got some scores dropping here.
Wow, Reed Platinius drops an 8, 6, 7.
Whoa.
That's a score.
That's a thing.
That's a score.
That is something you do when you want to win.
Yeah, last of MD, he just dropped a 3.5. So basically, Reed has comboed the field aside from Michael. Michael needs basically close to a perfect score. Oh, here he goes. Boom. Oh, Michael goes for the full rotator.
Was that Michael or Sam?
Yeah, I think that was Michael.
Legs look too short.
That's fair. They're noticeably different in length.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very different body types.
Yeah, so now Reed's really put the stomp, but we still have over half the heat left. Again, don't... maybe that was Sam. So,
Mullet Militia.
Just a reminder that there is actually 5 more minutes on the clock than it looks like there is. We did have a little bit of a timekeeping mishap. So the clock that you see on your screen is actually at 12 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're at the halfway point of this heat. Reed just dropped an absolute bomb, dropping an 8.67.
Wow.
Yeah, incredible stuff there from the young man in yellow. And then Michael Darling, so he now needs a 9.57 to get himself up. I'm sure he'll be looking for a combination of 2 waves.
Yeah.
Again, but as we've seen, like there's not a lot on offer here, which makes it what Reed did so much more impressive. But yeah, so, and again, Peter DeVries is only holding on to 1 wave 12 minutes into a heat. That's a pretty telltale sign that there's not a lot there.
Yeah. Something's got to change. Something's got to give.
Something's got to give. And it's Cox Bay, and Cox Bay's got to give us some good scoring potential. That's what's got to happen here. So, yeah, so we're at 11 minutes. We are in the open men's final of the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Wow.
We did it again, Kurt.
Wow.
We made it.
Wow.
You know?
Still got about 10 minutes left, 11 and a half. And I don't know, it seems like when one gets a wave, everyone gets a wave. So it comes in sets, obviously. That's usually how surfing goes. We got somebody up. Looks like yellow? Or no?
Well, that's Peter.
That's Pete.
He's made his way all the way across the beach. And he's got a frothy one here.
Frothy, but he's making work on it.
Oh, is he going to go to the air? Bang.
Oh, I like that one.
That's beautiful.
Man, he is going to town on this one. This is a...
This could... Woo! Peter.
Give us a claim, Pete.
Come on, Pete.
Oh, no, he's locked in.
So that's going to make things interesting because that's probably going to take him out of the combination situation.
That was a great wave.
That was really great surfing there. I mean, and that was a foamy, slow one, and he really made it look like an actual decent wave.
And it was a bigger wave, too. So, and we got Red on a big backhand somewhere. There he is. Saw one big carve by Red, which is...
That's yellow. That's Reed.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
That's okay. None of us do. Here we go. Shebang-a-bang.
That was a great wave. Reed is on fire right now.
Give us another claim, Reed.
Mullet Militia, baby.
You're allowed to claim twice in one heat.
Shazza Cuts providing for the athletes.
Wow. He should get a sticker. Shaz Cuts.
Shaz Cuts.
Yeah, so 10 minutes to go here. We're going to get a couple more scores dropping in.
Okay, so
this is Peter. Man, he really did the best he could with not a lot on this wave. It was kind of a mushy, foamier one.
So the judges are going to have to really take a good look at this. You're right, the wave itself, at least it was a decent size, but it was very foamy. But then kind of around here, this is when it really picked up. Got a little cleaner, got a little steeper, a little sort of foam climb hit there, and then the end section was great. I mean, really critical, got the tail out.
So then last of Peter just came in at 6.70, so he's jumped up from last place all the way into second.
Wow.
He now needs a 7.81 to get himself up into first place. We do have one more wave to drop for Reed Platinius. Let's see if he can drop that 5.83, which he did. He did improve by 0.1 of a point. He dropped a 5.93. So this has kind of shifted up the standings here. So Reed in first, Pete in second. Needs a 7.91. Michael needs a 9.67. We got Storm Surf Shop. Rito slaying as usual. That's all he does. And then our surfer in red, Sam Coffey, fortunately hasn't really got much of consequence in his scoreline. He's going to be looking to replace a couple of scores. So excellent stuff there from Mr. Reed Platinius. Oh, we got people agreeing. People do like us.
Well, those are the people that aren't sick of us. They're still here.
Oh, they've only been listening for 15 minutes.
The people who hate our guts turned this off a long time ago. But we appreciate the people who stuck around. You guys are the best. We hope that we made it helpful for you and you enjoyed watching surfing because we did. I enjoyed talking, sort of.
Yeah, this is my 3 days of the year where I get to hang out with Kurt literally 12 hours a day.
We learn a lot about each other. We become the same person. Then we have to detach, cut the cord.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. You know?
I don't even want... kind of bums me out, actually, thinking about it. Remember, we have 5 minutes on top of the time you see in the top left corner due to the time delay.
The clock is lying directly to your face.
That's one of the fun things we like to do here. We like to show you things that aren't real. Don't believe anything you see.
It's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. Up is down, red is black, Kurt is Robbie, Robbie is a cat.
Meow.
Bet you didn't know that. Oh, here we go. We got somebody up. Michael Darling is going ham on the outside in the middle of the bay here. Wow, he's making work. I'm not seeing it on the live cast from the looks of it, but Michael just went off on a heater there. Was it as good as Pete's? I don't think it was, but he had about 4 or 5 turns there that were all really nice. I'd like to see a replay if possible, but
well, he just needs something in the low 4 range to get himself into that second place position.
That's going to do it. I think that's going to do it.
Yeah, so we got 7 minutes remaining here. We've got a score waiting to drop from Michael Darling. See if he can shift himself up into that second position.
Problem is Pete's got to try and shake a 2.5, which if he gets another one like he did before,
it's over.
It's over. Someone's up.
Oh, we got. Is that Sam? That's Sam.
Oh, he is doing something.
He's going to go to the air. He's going to
like
the air
a
for
snake
sure.
in the grass.
Look at him.
Mullet Militia. He wants it.
He wants air. He told me he wanted to go to the air. Boom!
Boom! Oh!
Oh my God, his poor knees.
Yeah. It must be nice to be young.
Right?
So we're sitting on about 6 minutes left, not 1 minute, remember. So
lies.
Every time you look up and your heart skips. We got a surfer out in the back on the bottom end of the bay here. Looks like yellow. Oh, it gets hung up. Reed is still in first place in yellow. Pete, he is one good wave away from jumping in. He needs an excellent score, but if anyone can do it, it's Pete. And this is so exciting because all these guys are capable of an excellent score. They just got to find the right wave right now.
And we've got still a score to drop for Michael Darling, which might put him up into second place. He needs something in that 4.2 range to get up into second.
Got a replay of Sam here, and
bang! How is that turn?
I think he was really hoping for something critical, the wave to stand up a bit more, and kind of halfway through that process, he realized he kind of just had to do a layback turn, which was sweet.
Super good.
Like, it's going to advance his score regardless, so I guess that was a good call. But I think he was hoping for an air there.
All right, so
5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining. But now we can't tell you how much time is remaining because we have no idea.
Start a timer.
Start a timer? God, you're smart.
Sometimes. All right.
So 5 minutes remaining. Again, we are still waiting for Last of Blue to come on through. We didn't catch that on the live cast, but apparently there were some pretty good maneuvers there.
Yeah, Michael is doing his thing. I say he probably had 3 to 5 turns. Pete should have got a 9, says Olympus Lissamacheos.
Gotta disagree with you there. That was not a 9-point ride.
Yeah, I think I agree too. I don't know if that was a 9. It was a great wave though.
Oh, Reader going for it.
Just getting stuck out the back here. The wind is tough, especially when you're going that direction. The lefts are not easy. Got 5. Well, coming up on 4 minutes. It's exciting. Pete needs an 8 or 7.91 or better. But let's call it an 8. Let's call it an excellent. Yeah. Michael needs, let's call it a 10. And Sam needs a 14, which is a lot. Pretty hard to do on one wave. But if anyone can do it, it's the American with the mullet.
Moulet. All right, so we're still waiting for scores for Michael Darling to come in. So give us a better idea of where we're sitting. And we've got about 3.5 minutes remaining. Oh, as we got a surfer up and riding here.
Oof, looks like, is that MD?
I don't know.
That looked like MD. He is ripping right now on the outside. He is going to come out over, it looks like a 2 or 3 turn wave potentially on the outside.
So last of Michael Darling, he got a 4.03, so it was not enough.
Okay. And I would argue that the wave that he just got was similar, maybe not as good. Is this Michael?
Yeah, this. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that was Sam. Oh, Sam just trying to find the right one, and it is not revealing itself. Frustrating. Man, these guys have had all kinds of conditions. We've seen them do airs. We've seen them do like spin moves. We've seen them just have like solid rail game. Pretty cool to have conditions that test all of the above.
All of the above.
We are coming up on 2 minutes here remaining. Pete needs to throw away a 2.5 with an excellent, and he is just patiently waiting for a great score. He's got to go big.
Oh, here we go. Last of blue dropping a 6.43. Michael Darling turned the table. He's up into second now. He's also lowered his requirement. He only needs an 8.18. So just something up in that excellent range, a.k.a. a huge closeout maneuver. I want to see a couple huge closeout maneuvers to finish it off.
Oh, man. If Michael got a 10 to win.
Imagine.
Oh, my God.
I would cry. I would cry my eyes out.
Oh, my God.
That would be just heart-wrenching.
Oh, my God. We got all three Canadians and the American in fourth. Very exciting. Sam is comboed, unfortunately. He has been going for it.
We're on our feet.
We're
jacked on Red Bull.
We're approaching the 1 minute mark. Reed Platenius is on the cusp of his second Canadian title. Michael Darling looking like he might get his first second.
True.
First silver.
But he wants a championship. I know, Michael.
He's knocking on the door. And Pete, the king,
the greatest of all time in history,
is just waiting for that wave.
Kelly,
will it come?
Kelly who? Yeah, Peter Kelly who DeVries.
Oh my God.
Oh, here we go. We got someone up and riding. Boom! Huge first turn.
Oh, that's white.
Huge foam climb.
This is Peter.
He ate it.
No! Oh, okay. Oh. So he needed an excellent score. He's got a minute left. I think that's it. I think that's it for Pete.
That first turn was insane.
Oh, he was so close. Oh, that's going to be frustrating for him. Everyone's been getting stuck today, though.
Oh, we got 30 seconds remaining. Will MD get one more crack at this?
Come on, MD.
Come on.
Reed is sitting pretty right now with two big scores. Pete's going to be stuck on the inside, I think, so it's down to MD to try to make a move for first.
It just looks like straight wash-throughs coming through right now.
10 seconds.
Can anybody get into position? 4,
3, 2, 1.
And that is it. Woo! All of a sudden, Reed has forgotten about the cookie bowl. He doesn't care anymore.
He shook the cookie bowl and he grabbed the golden Harrington.
The Harrington.
Oh, man. We got Reed Platenius. He is your champion again. This guy is on a heater. He's 20 years old. Michael Darling in second with insane surfing. Pete just coming up short, landing in third. Oh, man, tough heat for everybody in a way with the conditions.
Yeah, the conditions were really tough.
But that's surfing.
That is surfing.
That's how she goes. Sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't.
Yeah, so that's a wrap for us. So congratulations to all of our national champions. Last one that was booked in there was Mr. Reed Platenius. We crowned 10 national championships. No, 8 national champions. Wow. That was actually significantly less than usual. But thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. We are going to wrap it up here, and then we're going to head on down to the awards. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Mm-hmm. We're going to give out some major hardware here.
Yes, sir. Damn.
Yeah. But again, big thanks to everyone who tuned in. Huge thank you to, look at this, we're kind of sideways here.
Let's turn you over there.
Here we go.
Yeah, get us in the middle.
Yeah.
Hey.
So big thank you to obviously Dom Domich and the team, CSA Surf Canada, making this happen for us. Mm-hmm. What an incredible event. Big thank you to all of our competitors, 220 competitors this year. Mm-hmm. Biggest of all time.
Biggest?
Yeah.
Boat. It was the boat.
It was the boat.
It was the biggest of all time.
Biggest of all time. Oh, nice. That was good. I like that. That was great. Thank you to all of the different volunteers and helpers that made this all happen, everybody that tuned in live, everybody that came down to the beach. We have nothing but gratitude for everybody that made this happen and made this event so beautiful. Big thanks to you, Kurt.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone watching. Appreciate the love, all the nice comments. And, dude, that was so much fun.
No one made fun of us.
Well,
we made fun of ourselves enough.
Just wait.
So we are going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to head on down to the beach where we're going to give out some hardware. This is Robbie Elliott.
Curtis Parker.
We're signing off for another year.
Oh, my God. It's over.
It's over.
It's over, baby. Congrats to all the champs.
Champions.
Surfing is fun.
And we will see you again in 2025.
That's next year. That's scary.
Math.
Yeah. Woo! All right, guys.
People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
Podium spot there. He's a 2021 Retro National Champion. And now the 2024 Retro National Champion. They're throwing down all of them long. Grabbing some massive scores.
They said it already. Like a rapid.
There's pressure up here.
Oh, yeah. No, but somebody messaged me.
So if Kate's going down to the user, just kind of grab the mixer and the laptop
There you go, down the water's edge there. Your 2024 Men's Open Retro National Champion, Reed Patinius, is here for him, guys. Here in the month of beach, Red National Jam. Throwing down some massive scores there. All things go on. Sure feels good to be back on that center podium spot there. There he is there, surfing now. Longboard fired up. He's already won this event, 2021. So don't go away, we're going to be officially giving us some hard work and ready for the tennis tower at the podium. All right, give it one more time here. Let's put your hands together for your Men's Open. National Champion as he gets closer to the tower to Reed Patinius. What a legend. You definitely want to stay close to him today as you go. 10% for the boys. Here he is, your 2024 Open Men's Champion, Reed Patinius.
We're going to use... I think he's either taking this down or he's going to use another one that he knows.
Okay, so you don't need to plug in the mixer?
Like we don't need... I don't need
mixer for audio? No.
I don't know. Yeah, you can take all your stuff. Yeah.
One thing that will be coming out today, the final day, and for all weekend long. It's been an amazing 3 days here at the 2024 Retro National. It's all going well.
Thanks, that was really nice.
Shortly,
yeah, man.
our next friend is Judges Tower, so gather around. We're going to be handed down there to the boys at the podium. We're handing out some swag and some hardware for all of our finalists, so don't want to miss the award ceremony coming up pretty soon. All the event sponsors, all the event staff, the volunteers, the cameramen, the judges, the broadcast booth, all of our sponsors again, thank you so much for coming on this event. So now we're on the podium, we're going to be doing the award ceremony shortly here.
So I can do that right now? Can I do that now? Would it be in this?
Okay, I'm just adjusting other settings. Kind of looks like it switched me back to 60p. Right. You seeing me okay?
Test.
Sure, yeah.
Can we turn that one up a bit?
Check, 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 check. Plastic checks, big plastic checks for everyone. Oh, there you go. More. Tommy, you want me to call them all up?
Yeah, bring them all up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to give out some hardware. So first things first, we're going to do it a little bit differently this year. If you were a finalist in any division, period, end sentence, come on up. We're going to set up all the finalists for every single division up here in the athlete zone. So if you were a finalist in any single division, come on up to the Red Bull athlete zone. We're going to get you all up here. Can't help but notice that no one's coming up, so it'd be really great if you did. No, sorry, Marcus, no semifinalists. Do I have to repeat that again? If you were a finalist in any division, there's 40 of you out there. Come on up. There we go. Yeah, you can. Come on. Yeah, give him a round of applause. Come on. Oh, he's still got energy and everything. Still going. Yeah. You're such a champion.
I gotta get this. I haven't had one since 21.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take a few moments here. We're going to thank some sponsors. As you all know, this takes a village to make this competition happen. Dommy Boy has been planning this about 362 days ago, so we're going to take a little bit of time to thank all the folks that made this happen for us. So first and foremost, let's do a big thank you to Rip Curl Canada for putting this together. Once I'm done this, Nick Russell, I can see you. We're going to get you to come up and say a few words once we're done thanking all the sponsors here. So Rip Curl has been putting a lot of work into this competition for close to 20 years now. So big thank you to those guys. Red Bull Canada, our official presenting sponsor as well, keeping everybody energized all weekend. Heineken 00, the non-alcoholic, official non-alcoholic beer, which we've been crushing many of and will be dumping many of onto the winners. The CUSP, Canadian Union for Skilled Workers. Yeti Canada, the official insulated drinkware. Milbay Marine Group, who is a founding partner of Surf Canada. Endless Surf, who took care of all of our surf park technology. Marwick Marketing, who was our digital marketing partner. Hotel Z Tofino, the official hospitality partner. Network Music Group, our official music provider. Surfside Grill, who kept us fed up in the booth all weekend, and Yuki Poke, who also kept us fed. And then obviously with participation from the Government of Canada. And then lastly, we always want to gratefully acknowledge the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nations and support from the District of Tofino and Tourism Tofino. So thank you. Big round of applause for all the sponsors that made this event happen. And then I'd like to call to the stage Mr. Nick Russell from Rip Curl, say a few words. Nicky boy, this is always one of my favorite parts of the event. Come on up, my friend.
Thank you, Robbie. Hi everyone, just quickly want to say thank you to the Tofino community. Welcome us back again, 17 years strong. So it's been a beautiful weekend out here, so thanks again to all the locals for having us. Thanks to Dom and his team, all the event staff, judges. As Robbie said, it's a big effort to put this competition on, and it ran like clockwork, so well done to all the event staff. And finally to all the surfers for putting a fantastic show on for the weekend. Really amazing. Surf held out, which was great. So yeah, thanks again, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you so much, Nick. Again, lovely round of applause there from Nick from Rip Curl. All right, team, let's get out the hardware. So first we are going to give out some prizes for the Longboard Women's Division. Yeah, you can clap for that. In fourth place, Miss Morgan McIntosh.
So you get to
Stand on the Yeti cooler.
Yeah.
In second place, Jasmine Turner.
That is third. Oh, sorry.
Third place. You just jumped positions. That's great.
I've said
a lot of words this weekend. Give me a break. Look at that prize pack. That's great. In second place, Sanoa Olin. Come on up. The prizes begin. Yeah, good sportswomanship there.
So many
prizes. And then in first place, your Rip Curl National Champion, Longboard Women's, Matea Olin.
What are they getting?
Oh, they're getting, this is Longboard?
Longboard.
Hooded towels, some Rip Curl, light searchers for backpacks from Rip Curl,
GPS.
Okay,
so prizes. We got hooded towels. We got flight searchers, GPS watches, and a
$500 surf voucher from West Coast.
and then Matea gets a $500 surf voucher from West Coast Surf. So that's pretty sweet. So one more round of applause here for your Longboard Women's finalists. And everybody gets Yeti stuff. There's just so many Yeti things. Oh, I don't need it. Thank you. Nice job, ladies. All right, and next we're going to move on into the Longboard men's finalists. So in fourth place, the winner of the Battle Royale from yesterday, Asia Dryden. Yeah, dog, nice job. Someone yelling at me right now? Oh, nice. In third place, hopefully for the first time uninjured in a final, Paul Darling. What, do you break your fingers?
How'd you manage that one? You go on that one.
You go wherever you'd like. Are you just going to jump onto first place there? Why not? And yeah, there you go. Don't fall off the thing. Don't fall off it. And then in second place, making for some awkward dinner table conversation at the Darling house, Michael Darling. Get your thing. And then your Longboard men's champion, Mr. Sam Coffey. Woo!
Get up there, big dog.
All right, let's give a huge round of applause for your Longboard men's champion. Woo! Don't worry, everybody, that is non-alcoholic beer. Wow.
Thanks, boys. Good job,
boys.
There you go. You got some stuff.
Champion.
All right, now we're going to switch into the U16 girls. Oh, yeah! There's still some fire in there.
So also hooded towels, they're getting watches.
Yeah.
That's our backpack watches, but then the first prize is the entry into Grand.
Yeah, that's a pretty good first prize. All right, so in fourth place, Westerly Whiten. Okay, I've been switching back and forth, and none of them been good, but congratulations, girl. Get on up there. Nice job. And in third place, Tegan Sandvig. Nice job, Tegan. Tegan's in this. She's in this category for the next 6 years. So I think that's an exact number. That's an exact number. We did the math. Nice job. In second place, with some last-second heroics in the final, Bailey Brown. Nice job, Bailey. How many more years are all of you in this category? Forever? Until the end of time? Nice job, Bailey. And give me a couple of seconds because there's a few different things that are going along with our champion. So in first place, your U16 national champion, Osha Green. Osha rocking a 10-point ride. So because of her 10-point ride, she gets herself a Yeti cooler. And then even more importantly, if you guys did not know and weren't tuned into the live webcast, Osha gets a wild card spot into the U16 Rip Curl Grom Search. Woo! Osha's going international. So that's being held in Palm Springs in October? In October. Congratulations, Osha. So let's get one more big, what's that? Second time. So let's have one big round of applause here for our U16 girls finalists. I have the worst amount of things right now. It's called a farmer's blow.
Yeti has been, and so the first place is the M12 backpack cooler, and then everyone's gets the sidekick dry bag. Everybody's
Okay.
getting this.
Every finalist. Oh, wow. So just a slight reminder in the prize, Yeti has been really great. So first places are getting the M12 backpack coolers, plus a sidekick, and all other podiums get the sidekick dry bag. So Yeti, awesome. All right, so we're going to move into U16 boys now. In fourth place, Nathan Hurricane Hereda. Oh, got some fans in the audience there. And in third place, we've got Shea Butter Breweiler. Yeah, dog. It's tall. High fives. In second place, Tanner, the Sandman Sandvig. Nice job, dog. He's got to have a few more years in this category as well, eh?
16. No, that's U18.
U18. Don't put that on me. And your U16 boys national champion growing up just down the road, Mr. Clay Chiaviti. So also, just a reminder, as the champion of the U16 division, Clay gets himself a spot in the Rip Curl Grom Search. Going international. Winner of the Grom Search goes international, Bells Beach. Yeah, I think I got that right. So let's give one more round of applause here for U16 boys finalists. You guys can get down now if you want. All right, so we're going to move on into the U18 girls. So making her way back up to the podium for the second time. In fourth place, we had Tegan Sandvig, who, judging by my math, has 8 years left in this category. So finaling is pretty good to start. And in third place, Miss Ella Wallace. Yeah, Ella. Ooh, that's nice. In second place, back up for the second time, Miss Bailey Brown. Good job, Bailey. And in first place, your U18 girls national champion, doing double duty, Osha Green. Yeah, Osh. What does she get? She gets a...
She gets an Aftana surfboard and a check for $1,000.
Whoa. So Osha taking home a Aftana surfboard. Ooh, black, sleek. Very nice. And then as the top finisher in the U18 from Vancouver Island, from the Burns family, she also gets herself a cool $1,000. And if you guys hadn't been paying attention, the Burns family also donated $50 to every single heat winner for the entire weekend. So giving out a lot of money. But let's get one final round of applause here for U18 girls finalists. Nice job, ladies. So many things. All the things. Good job, buddy. Good job. In your job? No. Taking her back there. Right? All right, so let's shift on into the U18 boys category. In fourth place, coming on back up, Nathan Herrera. In third place, Nicholas Polishchuk.
How'd you go?
There you go. In second place, coming on back up here, Shea Breweiler. Shay.
As the highest place in Vancouver Island. We'll do that.
And that'll be Shay.
Yeah.
And then your. Do you want to do that now? You want to do that first? Sure. So as the second place person, as the highest place Vancouver Island surfer, Shay Breweiler, you're going to take home a cool $1,000 from the Burns family. Apparently got it last year as well. And then finally, your U18 boys national champion, Jonas Meskis. Jonas also taking home a custom surfboard from Aftana Shapes. They're great. I have like 6 of them. All right, let's get one last round of applause here for your U18 boys finalists. Nice job, gentlemen. All right, guys, keep the vocal cords warm and the clapping warm because we've got 2 more categories to go. So now we're going to get into our open women's finalists. There we go. That was great. I like the kid posse. This works real well. So in 4th place, Miss Kat Rosine. So if you guys didn't know, Kat was the amateur champion the last 2 years, jumped into the pro division, straight into the finals. And that's her lovely husband, Jay. This is just romance at its finest. Watch out, Jay, or else everyone else will want to kiss. And winner of $250. Woo! In 3rd place, Matea Olin. Matea takes home $400 as well. It's a good payday. Second gets 6. I think. I'm just guessing because I saw a thing. In 2nd place for the 3rd time to the podium, Osha Green. Yeah, Osh. He's gonna dingle all the way. And Osha taking home a cool $600. And then your open women's national champion with one of the best closeout turns I think I've ever seen to win, Miss Sanoa Olin. Yeah, dude. So Sanoa's going to take home $1,000. And then because Sanoa was the highest Vancouver Island finisher, the Burns family dropping another $1,000. You just multiplied your payday. So let's get one big, huge round of applause for our open women finalists. There it is. Unbelievable job, ladies. Good job, you guys. All right, last category. We're going to call up our open men's finalist, which just finished. In fourth place, making his way back up, Mr. Sam Coffey. Where are you at, Sammy? Take your hood off so everyone can see your beautiful hair, too. Oh, look at that. How's that mullet? Also, thanks to Sam for joining us up in the commentary booth a few times this weekend. If you haven't had a chance to check out his sweet styles, I highly recommend it. Quite entertaining. So taking home $250 as well. In third place, the GOAT, Mr. Peter DeVries. So Pete's going to be taking home $400. Nice. And in second place, Mr. Michael Darling. Soaked in beer. Oh, reversal. Michael's going to be taking home a nice little paycheck, $600. And finally, your last champion for the second time, Mr. Reed Platinius. Oh, gross, right in the face. Woo! Reed taking home a cool $1,000. He's also your national champion. You're fired up. And just in case you thought $1,000 wasn't enough of a payday, he's going to double that, being the top Vancouver Island surfer. Burns family donating $1,000 to Reed Platinius. Let's give one last big round of applause for your Open Men's finalists. Don't worry, everybody. Alcohol free. You guys can get down now if you want. All right, you guys. So, lastly, big thank you to everybody that came down, supported all the surfers. Big thank you to all the surfers, all of our sponsors. This funny-looking fella here, too, if you guys don't know, Dom Domich. He's the brains behind it all. Give us a round of applause for Dommy here. He works so hard, barely gets any credit. And remember, as you do leave the beach, this is the pristine West Coast. Please feel free to pick up any garbage that you see. And let's wrap it up. We'll see you again in 2025 for the 18th annual. Yeah. Rip Curl Nationals. Let's go. Planning starts now. Thank you, everybody.